Good morning. Good morning. Had your breakfast? Okay, so my name is Shashikiran. So I will be handling your crash course for the strategic management. The last paper, last subject. So after that, full jolly until I say announce the results. After that, again, come again. Or certainly achievable. Any one is going to happen. Okay, before starting with the class, anyone who has already attended my classes of strategic management, like in ArivuPro Academy or maybe from the recorded classes, or anyone has already watched the marathon, previous marathon, strategic management marathon. Okay. Others completely freshers, right? So first time you're attending my class. Okay, let me give a quick intro, like how the classes is going to be conducted. See, this particular marathon, I'm focusing more from the exam paper and MTP, RTP's point of view. Clear up? So majorly, the first priority importance will be for the past minimum 4 attempts paper. So that is what I'm covering in between. Let me say in the marathon material itself, I have highlighted in the particular topic. Okay, this topic has been asked in so and so attempt, and this is how you need to write the answers. See, to be frank, the subject called as strategic management is the most easiest subject. But why students find it difficult? 2 reasons. Reason number 1, we are good in writing stories, we will write stories. That is what your assumption is. And you are good in writing story in your own words. Like rain is coming, water is going. This is the language in which you write. And if you write in the same language, your institute is never going to allocate the marks. And they're expecting you to write answers in a professional way. Which way? That is where you will get screwed up. That is the first area. You thought of writing on your own. Yes, you can write on your own, but the sentence formation, the language, the way you present the answers, that matters a lot. That is where 99% of the students in strategic management is going to make it wrong. And remaining that 1% student who doesn't have conceptual knowledge. Concept itself is not clear. Then end of the day, whatever you write over there, it's going to be wrong. So only these are the 2 kind of students which I come across usually. So how many of you feel that I have a conceptual knowledge, but presentation is the trouble? I have a conceptual knowledge, but presentation is the trouble. Raise your hands. Online students, conceptual knowledge is there. Presentation would be the trouble part. Okay, hardly few. Conceptual knowledge is missing. No, without looking into the book, so if I randomly ask you anything now, can you able to say that particular concept? End of the day, it doesn't matter. If I ask you the question, can you able to answer or not? That is the only question. Conceptual knowledge is missing. Raise your hands. Most majority of them. Okay, so I will take up in both the manner, but I will not be going in depth about the concepts here. Since it is a crash course, it is going to be there for 3 days. So class timings will be from 10 o'clock to 5. It is actually till 4, but intentionally I made it till 5. Sometimes out of emotion, some questions will come, we'll be explaining, and it takes more than, sir, you said 4. It's already 4:30. So buffer time. Last 1 hour is always a buffer time. So maybe a break, we will say it as 30 minutes or maybe 45 minutes. It may go till 1 hour. So sometimes it happens, and Bangalore traffic, you can't estimate few things. So that's the reason 1 hour of buffer time I have kept at the last 4 to 5. Usually it is still 4, but buffer is still 5. Clear up. So as I said in this particular material, I hope you have downloaded the material, crash course material, ArivuPro app. And maybe once you register, maybe I think so that academic team would have been shared the material. Did they share? Did you inquire? Okay, I will ask them to share. Not every issue. Whatever the material which I am using at the moment, this is the crash course material. Even in the YouTube link, even for the students whoever is watching this on, let me say YouTube, you will get a YouTube link. You can download this particular material, and it's the same material, but little changes I have made. Like for example, recently we had a September 25 attempt paper. Only that September 25 attempt paper inclusion I have made, few kind of content I have made it little simplified, few additions I have made. Except those things, the previous material and this material by and large 90% remains the same. Only the 10% of slight difference is there in the new material. Clear up. And I will be only going with the revision part. If you feel this concept, I have a, let me say, doubt, I am not having a clarity about this particular concept. If you have any specific concept in any specific chapters, kindly mark it down and keep it ready. Let me explain that alone in detail. Rest remaining things I will be going in a normal revision manner. Only the topics whichever you guys find it like, no, I don't have a conceptual knowledge. I want to understand this once again. I want to understand this topic in detail. In such scenarios, I will go little detail. Rest in every other topic manner, I will go in terms of revision. Clear? So 2 things before starting the class. Number 1, kindly write, practice answers. That is a one important thing. In the class, 1 or 2 questions I will make you to practice. So that I will randomly ask a student, I will ask you to read. Let's say, for example, I will get to know how exactly you're presenting answer, where you're making a mistake, and few in my material, I will instruct you. There are certain, like for example, see, yellow highlighteds are there. That means 1000% you have to write the same word. You can't swap that word because these are the keywords. That is where your institute allocates the marks. Sir, what if I don't remember that keyword? Can I write on your own? Yes, you can write. Instead of giving 5, they will give 4. The tick mark will be there. Your answer is correct, no doubt. Your answer is like, for example, correct. It will be like this. Instead of giving 5, it will be 4. That's it. Institute know to do subtractions and all. That is what they usually do it. So yellow color area, whatever the yellow marked is there, that you have to write the exactly the same word. That is a technical words. And next comes red highlighted areas. So red highlighted areas are the main keywords. We expect you to write the same words. But still, even if you're not writing the same word, but it is fine. But end of the day, when you're framing a sentence on your own, the meaning should remain same. Clear? And black, that is red highlighted. Next comes black highlighted. That is your main answers. These are the expected answers, what I am expecting you to write or institute is expecting you to write in an answer. So this is the order in which I have given my material. Yellow highlighted is the most important. You have to include that word. You can't substitute with any other words. Red highlighted is the important keywords. What is it? Important keywords. And black highlighted is the answers. That is what you are expected to write. Even though you can write on your own, not a problem, but meaning has to remain. Don't change the meanings and all. Clear up? Okay, let's get started. So initially I have given the syllabus part. Let's say 6B, paper 6B, strategic management. It is clubbed along with financial. So FM is for how many marks? 50 marks. And SM is also for 50 marks. So almost equal weightage, but in terms of conceptual knowledge, I can say it is 70-30 ratio. FM is 70% in terms of understanding concept, in terms of vastness of your subject. But SM, strategic management, it is not vast. Hardly you have 5 chapters, but all the 5 chapters are a storytelling. But that stories are important not just for your subject point of view, even in your life point of view. Tomorrow, let's say for example, you are doing your own business, or maybe after completing let me say a chartered accountant course, you are practicing on your own. Or maybe you are into some organization. Let's assume you are a chief financial advisor. Or you are an advisor for some particular managerial person. So you should be knowing what to do and most importantly, what not to do. It's not only about what to be done. It is also important what not to be done. So we believe that as a chartered accountant, you are a complete business solution provider. Who are you? Complete business solution provider. So we believe that you have a knowledge. That is why we are asking you a suggestion. That is the reason you are learning the subject called as strategic management. So you might be having this doubt. Like say audit, yes, most important area. Even though I don't understand anything, still we have to learn. Sometimes people, I have a students like, okay sir, I am good in every paper sir, except in audit. I say contact Karthik sir. Karthik sir. And they're like, yes sir, contacted sir. When he's doing it in class sir, everything goes to the head. In costing, there is one subject now, above the heads. Overheads. It happens like that after going back home when I open the paper. Do you know why? Same. End of the day, whatever might be the subject, the solution is one and the same. You are just reading things. Reading alone will not serve purpose. Even though it is a theory paper, you have to sit and write answers. You need to practice answers. The more you practice, the more it will get retained. This is the common mistake. Be it audit, be it strategic management, be it tax, be it law, be it any core paper or non-core paper. Even though it is a theory paper, the biggest mistake what a student do is, if it is a theory paper, I sit read. Reading alone will not serve the. You have to and practice. So how many of you have practiced it till now? Theory paper, SM, audit, whatever. Only audit, SM, sir, no. Storytelling, we will manage on our own. See, to be frank, I'm saying out of this 50 marks is there, Allah, in SM, if you have practiced well, if you have a conceptual clarity, to be frank, I'm saying scoring 40 is never a difficult task. There are few such paper in CA, let me say inter-level, where you can actually go beyond 70s, beyond 75. One such paper is, to be frank, I'm saying paper number 6, FM and SM. You guys see what happens usually, student who more focuses on FM and they will neglect SM. See, even though if you're giving at least a minimum importance to the subject, it's like I'm not saying to sit on a whole, you have to read this. Every day, just take out some half an hour or 1 hour, minimum half an hour. You just take out half an hour, important pointers are there, important concepts are there. Even if you just revise at least one question, if you start writing answers, to be frank, I'm saying scoring 30 is never a difficult task in SM. Just assume 30 in SM, 30 in FM, exempted. And to be frank, scoring 40 is not at all difficult. If you have a proper knowledge, 40 is so guaranteed. That is how the paper is easy. That is what, when it is easy, CA students are like, it's not our cup of tea, get lost. CA means difficultiness. We only concentrate on toughness. We don't never concentrate on easy things. And when you can able to score well, people don't concentrate there. That is the biggest challenge. So equally, every subject is important. If at all your intention is to, let's say, score beyond 70. If you personally ask me, there are 2 papers where you can actually score beyond 70 is, as per my knowledge. First paper, last paper. Accounts and FMSM. This is where easily you can cross beyond 70, beyond 80. To be frank. First and last, opening ceremony, intro and climax. These brackets are always and always scoring papers. And in between, inside is mixed masala. It's up to you guys, your capacity, your capability, your knowledge. But to be frank, accounts, FMSM, these 2 papers, I personally feel. See, I know some students might be really strong in tax. Some student might be really strong in costing. You are really amazing in audit. See, there is no offense to any other subject. It is my personal opinion. What I have seen the most is these are the 2 papers where you can actually go beyond 70, beyond 80 sometime. And in SM, to be frank, if you have a knowledge, as I said, 40 guaranteed. Even if you have a conceptual knowledge, good presentation skills, for sure you can crack 30. That is guaranteed. 30 though definitely guaranteed, I can say. Clear? Okay, let us get started. So there are total 5 chapters. How many chapters are there? So which are those 5 chapters? Chapter number 1, Introduction to Strategic Management. Clear? One sec. Yeah. Next, chapter 2, External Environment Analysis. Chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5. In this, the biggest is chapter 5. This is the biggest one. First to 4 chapters are chiller chapters. Just chiller. Small chapters. Only the 5th one is the biggest chapter. And even it looks big. But if you have understood first 4, even 5th is easy. So this whole 5 chapters has been summarized into one single chart. This is called a strategic management process. What is it? Strategic management. First one, we need to formulate strategy. Second, we have to implement strategy. Third, we need to see chapter number 1, developing vision, mission, objectives. Chapter number 2, external environment analysis. Chapter number 3, internal environment analysis. After understanding external, after understanding internal, now it's your duty to choose the strategy in order to compete. That is called choosing or selecting of strategy. That is chapter. That means in the very first stage itself, 4 chapters are there. Strategic management has how many process? Formulation, implementation, evaluation. Is that clear? So in the formulation stage itself, you have first 4 chapters. So last chapter is the next 2 phase, that is implementation and so this is chapter 5. That is why I said chapter 5 looks big. But the base for the chapter 5 is 1 to 4. If you have understood 1 to 4, chapter 5 is also like a cakewalk. It doesn't matter much. So first and foremost thing is should understand the base. That is the complete 0th stage of strategic management. Why am I studying this? Why it is required? As I said, chartered accountants, you are a complete business solution provider. Who are you guys? So we believe that you have an adequate knowledge about how to perform a business activity in a most successful way. For that, we also need a strategy. We should know what to be performed and what not to be. So we are understanding about what to be done and what not to be done and how organization resources has to be utilized in the most effective way and achieve number 1 position in the market, or in short, in technical aspect, we call it as competitive advantage. What is it? See, throughout this whole strategic management, I will be using this word called as competitive advantage. So whenever you listen this word, competitive advantage, 2 more elements has to come into your mind. Value creation. What is it?
Value creation.
Profitability. Clear? End of the day, if I am able to achieve competitive advantage, I am creating value to customer, something valuable to the customer. You tell me if you are satisfied, if you believe in my product, If you are okay to buy my product irrespective of whatever price that I'm quoting, that is called value creation. Whenever I get value, whenever I can able to create value to the customer, they're ready to pay excess. That is what, as a firm, I achieve a profitability. So I need to create value to customer, and we need to be more and more profitable. So these are the two words you need to remember whenever I speak about competitive advantage. Clear? These two words has to strike to your mind. End of the day, our ultimate goal is to achieve a competitive advantage. I should become number one. I should be superior. I'm not the only person operating in the economy. Like me, there are also a lot many competitors. Even they want to become number one. Even I want to become. We both are competing in the same environment. We both are fighting for same market share, market resources, customers, everything. How do you do it better than your competitor? For that, I need strategy. I need strategy. How do I build a strategy? Strategy creation is not a simple task. It is a complex task. You need to understand various aspects. So what is that various aspect? Don't write anything. First listen, first understand. Next half an hour, I will only go with the basics. I'm just building basics. After that basics, I will come to the chapter. Since you guys have not attended my class, see, I have a particular flow. First, usually in my regular class, first 2.5 hours just goes to building basics. I don't even touch the topic chapter 1 in the first 2 hours. Only and only basics. After that, all terminologies, let me say technical words, whatever it is, then I will start connecting that to the chapters. And for namesake, I will go with chapter 1, chapter 2. Sometimes I would have taken some elements of chapter 4 and I have spoken in 2. Fifth chapter elements I would have spoken in 1. So when they come to 5, this already we know in chapter 1. That is how easy it feels. So there is an interconnection. So I will be building that interconnections in the first half an hour. So first listen, first understand. See, be it any business owner, our role is to achieve competitive advantage. As I said, whenever you speak about competitive advantage, 2 more words has to be brought into your mind. Profitability. So I'm creating something value to the customer and I'm able to charge more and I can able to make profit. So that is what I have to ultimately achieve. Now, Charles Darwin. Who is this person name called as? Charles. He has come up with this theory. You would have heard this. Survival of the fittest. What is it? Survival of the fittest. So it applies even to the mankind, even it applies to the animals, everything. Like for example, food chain cycle is there, survival of the fittest to strongest and all. Same theory is explained from the business point of view. What is it? Survival of the fittest means not the wealthiest or not the strongest organization. One who can adapt to the changes. What is it? One who can adapt to the changes. Adapt to changes. That is called as survival of fittest. So fittest is not the strongest, fittest is not the wealthiest organization. Fittest is those organization, one who adapts to them. See, our environment is not always stagnant, it is dynamic. When I say dynamic, it keeps on changing every now and then. See, what customer likes today is not the same tomorrow. New trend will come, new fashion will come, new way of living will come, new way of preferences will come. Automatically, they demand new things. See, there was a time when I was a student like you guys, let's say 10, 12 years ago, if at all I used to wear a loose t-shirt, my friends used to tease me, that is how they used to tease. That means what if you are wearing your dad's t-shirt? That today, that is a 10. Wearing a loose t-shirt, baggy t-shirt, drop shoulders. See, 10 years ago, people used to tease if you wear a loose t-shirt like that. But today it is a trend. See, before this drop shoulders, loosey and all, we had a torn jeans. Now, who is preferring torn jeans? Torn jeans zamana gone. Now, all this baggy, some other fellow can come inside. That is how, literally. Now, see, trends are changing. Even food habits, lifestyle, same way. As a business owner, my job is to understand what preferences are there for the customer. What is that they like? I need to go as per the trend. I can't go against the trend. See, that is what? Survival of the fittest. Fittest is not the strongest company. Fittest is not the wealthiest company. One who can. Now, best example, let's take a realistic example. Apple. Now they know how to make people bakra in 101 ways. Now they don't bring much any changes. They have already achieved that number 1 position in the market and they're just bringing some small minute changes and they're achieving a brand loyalty. And there are fanboys, Apple fanboy, fangirls. Irrespective whatever Apple comes out, they will go and buy. I can just give an example. Just assume tomorrow, Apple is coming up with washing machine. Their next product. We have Dell. What is Dell famous for? Laptops. Even Apple is known for laptops. They are a computer manufacturers. Clear up. Now laptops, that is what they're famous. Now they entered into iPhone, that became a trend. iWatch, AirPods. But Apple is still known for electronic gadgets, especially computers and laptops. Now tomorrow, Dell and Apple, both of them will come with washing machine. Which brand would you prefer? Apple or Dell? Apple washing machine or Dell washing machine? Okay, any one you have to choose out of these two. Which one will you choose? Why didn't you go with Dell? Sir, market value, sir, reputation, goodwill. Apple has created a huge amount of goodwill, people's trust. That is why I'm going to choose an Apple over a Dell. No doubt, Dell is also a good company. But still, why did you choose Apple over Dell? Goodwill, market reputation, image. This all matters. If you don't change as per the trend, once upon a time, you might be number one king in this industry. Now today people don't even bother to buy your products. Nokia. Now today people are saying Noya. What is it? Nokia has become Noya. Now there was a time your parents, if at all they wanted to buy any cell phone, no other brand will come to their mind, only and only Nokia. But today even your parents, are they preferring Nokia? Why? They didn't change as per the trend. They were like completely stagnant. When the entire economy, when the entire world, when the entire dynamics, technology, everything is changing, these people didn't adapt to the changes. Same happened with Kodak cameras. Kodak is another beautiful story. When the entire world is going towards digital camera, these guys were still selling that manual camera and reels. So people forgot. People will not even prefer. See, that is the problem. So survival of the fittest is not always the wealthiest, not always the strongest. One who can adapt to the changes. That is what we always look out for. We cannot be stagnant because our environment is dynamic. What is it? Dynamic. Environment is? Dynamic. So which environment? Business environment. So business environment comprises two elements, internal and external. What is it? Internal and external. Internal and external. So internal, as you know, it is inside an organization. External is outside the. See, what are all the aspects that comes under internal? Employee, plans and policies, mission and vision. We speak about this. Resources, organizational resources, all of this. There are still more factors. I'm just mentioning some 3 or 4. Clear up? And next comes external. Now, this is most important for us from our syllabus point of view. So, under external, we have 2 more factors. So, which are those 2 more factors? Micro and macro. Micro and macro. See, micro environment is a 2-way communication. Macro environment is a 1-way communication. So what is this micro? Micro environment means even we interact with those elements and we also take decision as per their elements. For example, customers, competitors, suppliers, intermediaries, market elements. So still we can go on writing. Next comes macro environment. These are 1-way. Only they will affect on us. We can't affect on them. Best example, demographic. Demographic, political, legal, socio-cultural, technological, and most important economic factors. Which factors? Economic factors, environment factors, all this. So still the list goes on. This is where we call Pestle analysis. So Pestle comes especially under the macro. Clear up? So business environment includes all the internal and all the. See, when you are running a business, just let's say for example, I just need to understand about my customers. Individually understanding the customers and then coming up with a strategy, taking decisions is easy. Just say understanding only and only political, or understanding only and only, or understanding only and only. Individually, it is easy to analyze and implement, but collectively as a whole, you need to understand, analyze from A to Z, everything under internal and everything under. Then running a business is not a simple task. It is a complex task. And these environment is not constant. They are dynamic. They keep on changing. Let's say, assuming legal elements changed. Now see, now new labor laws have come into a picture. Now automatically the way you organize the way you plan your business function, your manufacturing unit, everything will change. Now they're planning to introduce a right to disconnect bill. You can't call your employees after 6 o'clock in the evening. If at all you call a penalty, just assume it will never happen in India. It will only remain as bill. Bill will never become act. Highly impossible. Now see Indigo, how indirectly they influenced on all the rules made by the government itself. They know market monopoly is there, almost kind of a market share, high market shareholder. So indirectly they're creating a chaos. So they know in India everything is possible with the help of influence and money. Now we need to understand, analyze everything and then perform a business activity. That is not a simple task. That is a complex task. So what is business environment? All the internal and all the which affects the performance. When I say effect, either positive effect or either a, it can be any kind of an effect, positive effect or a clear. If it is positive, well and good, superb, amazing. If it is a negative effect, boss, alarm. You need to take a proper precautions. You need to go as per that and prepare a strategy. So when it comes to preparing a strategy as per the changes or as per your plan, proactive, reactive. Clear? See, you have planned certain things after analyzing. That is proactive. So you planned certain elements, but all of a sudden Nirmala aunty put one bomb. Change in GST rates. Earlier, which was 5%, now it is 18%. Which was 18, now it is 40%. Just assume, if she puts a bomb like this, automatically your entire strategy has to change. The way of business operations has to change. Legal, rules and regulation, let's say socio-cultural. Now our people, once upon a time, they used to prefer non-vegetarian in India. Let's assume. I'm just giving an example. From tomorrow, assuming everyone will become vegetarian in India. Automatically non-veg restaurants and all, what they have to do? Now they have to shut and go now. So they have to come up with something alternative way of selling it, some particular preferences. And another best example, all this gym equipments, whey powder, protein powders. Now there is always some people, it is very bad. It contains chemicals, adulterated. And some people say, who said that? Not every brand. Some good brands are there, but expensive. Now, yes, definitely. If you want something good, it has to be little costly, because end of the day, competitive advantage. What is that competitive advantage? Different value addition, and end of the day, profit motive. Clear up? See, end of the day, why am I doing all this? Core competency, competitive advantage, my strategy should work, become number one. That is why I said, as a chartered accountant, you should have all this knowledge. Complete business solution provider. What is it?
Complete business.
But still, sir, our main operation is accounts right, finance right, audit right, taxation right. Then why should we learn this? See, for this we have an MBA, right? He has done 2 years, same thing. He has paid lakhs together money, and not just practical, let me say theory, he has also learned it in practical. Yes, no doubt, MBA is there. See, MBA has got a wide knowledge about this management theories, management implementations, and running a business. But end of the day, along with this management guy, we also need a finance guy, we also need a law, we also need a management guy, all in one, all-rounder. One single fellow. Sir, they are expecting you to become that all-rounder. See, no doubt, in terms of management knowledge, MBAs have got little upper hand comparing to CA. But still, now even a chartered accountant is also learning about all this management theories, management knowledge, management kind of implication. Why? To some extent, the dependency on one single person has to be reduced. Now, even today, see, even a company secretaries are even fighting, boss, even we can conduct an audit, even we will sign on an audit report. Now, I say, we are making our people to slog like hell for 4 years. In the name of 4 years, sometimes we make it 10 also. That's different story. And you guys are simply coming and asking, okay, we can also sign on audit. No, we don't allow. And now, if at all by chance, if law permits that, we will also do compliance work. Now you guys will come. Okay, sharing is caring, na? You take my work, I will take your work now. So it doesn't happen like that. I'm just giving an example here. Clear? So we need to understand, boss, as a complete business solution provider, be it a chartered accountant, be it a company secretary, be it a cost management guy, we want them to have a management knowledge. How to run an organization, how to manage things, how to take decisions, what to be done, what not to be done. So that is the reason, to some extent, even the dependency alone on an MBA is going to come down. Clear up? That is the reason they are expecting you to learn. See, managing a financial management. Where to put that money, where not to put that money. Where the trend is there, where not the trend is there. That is strategic management. Clear up? So it's not only about the money. How to manage money in a right manner, how exactly you can put that money and getting a profitability, standing out different, earn adequate profits, and run business in a successful manner. We need strategies for that. What do we need? Strategies. For building such strategy, we need to learn about the strategic management. This is the only purpose why being a chartered accountant, even though it is not your core paper, still you are studying this subject. Clear up? Okay, now business environment comprises of how many elements? 2 elements. Internal, it is completely within our control. Whenever we want, we will increase them. Whenever we don't want, we will decrease them. External is not there in our control, but they will definitely affect the impact on the organization either directly or indirectly. So micro is a two-way communication. Yes, we also respond according to their expectation and we also plan as per the way. So macro is a one-way communication. Clear up? Only they will affect on us. We can't affect with our strategies. As per the changes of external environment, we will prepare our strategy accordingly. So this is where the proactive and reactive strategy comes into a picture. So this entire internal analysis is chapter 3. Entire external analysis is chapter 2. Whole chapters, whatever, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We always speak about. So what is business environment? All the internal. Clear up? There is something called as environment analysis. Is the same. Business environment, both are same. Just a synonym. They are using in a different way. Same way, we have something called as environment scanning and business scanning. Which scanning? Environment scanning. See, simple difference. In business environment, we considered all the internal and all the. But in business scanning, we don't consider all. Whichever is relevant to my business organization. Whichever is. Let's say ArivuPro Academy. You are running a CA, CS, CMA, ACCA, EA, all domestic and international professional courses. For you, which all will affect most? For me, most important is customers, competitors and market. Suppliers and intermediaries is not that important. Maybe for me, the market trends, which students are choosing. Now, there was a time when people used to choose only CA. Now, not just CA. Along with CA, there are also importance for CMA, ACCA, USCPA, EA, like this, market trends. These are important. So, for me, whatever is most relevant to my organization or relevant to my industry, I will analyze that. For me, Nirmala Aunty is most important. Stupid lady, GST. She keep on changing and she will be doing one or the other thing. Trouble with us. And also, along with that, I also need to understand the economic factors. See, whichever is relevant to my industry, I will only give importance to that. That is called as environment scanning. What is it? Environment scanning. What is business environment? All the internal environment scanning. Whatever is relevant to my. End of the day, why am I doing this? To come up with a strategy. Why are you coming up with a strategy? To achieve competitive. Whenever I speak about competitive advantage, 2 more things. Okay, different. Also consider differentiation. What is it? See, you are coming up with something different. That is creating value to customer. That is creating what? Value. When these 2 things are satisfied, automatically you will be profitable. Different value. What is it? Different? Keep these things in mind. So this is the base. Ultimately, whichever chapter, whatever topic that we are going to discuss, the end goal is to achieve a competitive. Clear for the different strategies are there, different methods are there, different ways are there, approaches are there. End of the day, we are going to understand all these things. So this word called as strategy is derived from a Greek language. Which language? Greek language. Clear. And initially, this strategos, that is called as what? Strategos. It is not there in your syllabus. Just for your understanding, I am saying. That is nothing but decision taken by a commander-in-chief of an army. What is it? Decisions taken by a chief of an army to win against a competitor, to win over the competitor. The decisions taken by the commander of an army to win against the or the opponent. That is called a strategy. That is a Greek word. That is a Greek language. Same has been implemented to the business. Same to say, boss, my component is a competitor. Even I am doing the same business. Maybe he is also doing it. End of the day, we both are attracting the same customers. Even he wants to become number 1, I want to become. He has his ways of doing this. I have my different methods of doing and achieving the same in the market. So this is called strategy. What is it called as?
Strategy.
Clear? So in short, what is strategy? Strategy is a game plan. What is strategy? Game plan. See, strategy is a or else it is a. I said na, yellow highlighted, important. You can't replace that word. If you are writing the answer, that word has to be there. See, in entire syllabus of strategic management, there are 2 or 3 ways of answering things. There is no rule that you should answer in just one single. Nothing. Whichever is most comfortable to you, which you can remember easiest way, you write it. See, these are the 2 different ways of writing answer for strategy. It's not just one method of writing answer. That is why I have made your life most simple in terms of material preparation itself. You just have to practice. Understand the concept, practice it. So what is strategy? Strategy is a. Who will decide this game plan? Top level management. Which level management? But when we speak about management, there are 3 layers. Top layer, middle layer and lower level. So in technical terms, what do we call a top level as senior management? Which management?
Senior.
Middle level is a business level or SBU level. Business level or
SBU.
Clear? Last one. Functional level. Clear? See, first I said it in the easiest way, but you can't write in a easiest way because ICA is expecting you to write answers in a professional way. See, understand in easiest terms and practice it and make sure that you're presenting them in a professional terms. Top level of the management, that is senior level management. Who comes under senior level? CEO, MD, directors. All of this, they will be under the senior level. Next comes the business level, SBU or divisional level. SBU or divisional level. Clear? So last but not the least, lower level is functional level. So we are understanding here the term management in the top level management point of view. So strategy is a game plan created by whom? That is top level of the management for the use to take and attract and satisfy their compete successfully in the market, achieve. I will discuss in detail objectives. We have a length and short term objective, long term objective, everything is there, and conduct its operations in the most effective manner and achieving the market share. My market share year by year it has to increase. Last year 20% people bought my product. Now this year 25, next 30, next 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Like that my market share should keep on increasing. Clear? So simple. Strategy is a game plan created by them for the businesses to use and attract and satisfy their compete, achieve organizational, conduct its, and this is a strategy. That's it, simple word. Or else, strategy is a long range blueprint of an organization. Which range?
Long range.
Because whenever I'm conducting a business, your intention is to run a business only for a short term or a long term? Long term. So it is a long range blueprint of an organization to achieve 3 Ds. Which are those 3 Ds? Desired image, direction, and so what is that desired image? What it wants to be. What is that direction? How and what it wants to do things. Where it wants to go. Clear? See, either write this 3 technical words or you can write this in detail, little bit in brief explanation. Clear? So in short, strategy is a long range blueprint of an organization to achieve desired image, direction, or this I am explaining in chapter 1. Same word, strategy, in chapter 5. After analyzing 3 stages of strategic management process, formulation, implementation, and there I will speak in different language. Strategy is a long range blueprint of an organization to achieve competitive advantage and core competency. Instead of 3D, I will shift that word into core competency and competitive. That is what the ultimate purpose, na? Instead of writing your end, Shubham, end, you are coming with intro. What is that intro? Which are those 3D? Same thing if I am writing answers in chapter 5, I will write it as core competency and competitive. And it is my long range blueprint of an organization. Clear? See, strategy provides a framework. Now, by the way, what do you mean by framework? Framework is like your ambit. That is your boundary. within your boundaries you are operating. That is called as a framework. That is integrated. That means which is decided by the business organization. So strategy is a decided framework by the.
Top management.
How did you decide that? By using a strength, weakness comes in internal. Opportunity and threat comes in. Just few minutes back we spoke about internal and. So whenever we speak about internal, we speak about strength and we speak about. When we speak about external environment, we speak about. Simple. We try to convert our threats into weakness into. So being a top level management, your job is to understand what you are good at, what you are outside your organization, what are all opportunities you have and you can take advantage, and what all bad things are there for you and how you will neutralize them, how you will control them. So in short, you're understanding your SWOT. What are you understanding your? SWOT. See, to search and evaluate and exploit beneficial opportunities in the external environment. Search where I can enter. Now Apple. Now they entered into, let's say for example, phone. They entered into AirPod. They entered into smartwatch. Now let's say for example, Apple tomorrow will come up with a washing machine. They're exploiting. See, they are searching where I can go. I can exploit benefits where there is an opportunity. Or let's say tomorrow, Apple will come up with their own artificial intelligence training academy. I'm just giving an example like how Google is planning now. Apple can also plan. Apple can also enter. Or next, to perceive and meet potential. So what are my potential threat now? Samsung and Google as becoming my threat. Google Pixel, Samsung S25 Ultra, 24 Ultra. Stupid fellows, you are becoming my threat. How to avoid, let me say, how to overcome this threat? Don't worry, next year I have master plan for that. We'll come with new product, new way of making people bakra once again. Nothing new we're going to come up with. Some small changes we'll make and we'll give full build up on that. Next, how are you going to use your resources in the most effective way and convert them into a, and to offset what all are your trouble areas are there now inside you? How do you offset your corporate? So strategy is not just about long range blueprint of an organization in achieving the 3Ds. It provides a dash framework. To whom?
Top management.
To understand about their strength, weakness, opportunities and. See, whenever you listen about SWOT, keep this in mind. Why do we conduct a SWOT? For the purpose of resource allocation. For the purpose of how much resources I have, where I should allocate them, where I should take advantage, where I should be neutralized, where I should go aggressive, where I should not at all be aggressive, just watch and remain idle. So to understand where I can use resources, when I say resources, organizational resources, it can be vitaminium, it can be human power, it can be infrastructure, it can be anything, all overall resource allocation purpose. Which allocation purpose? See, there is one more analysis called as TOWS analysis, complete reverse of SWOT. TOWS, it is not there in your syllabus. They have removed it. See, still you are in intern, by chance in next CA final if they introduce strategic management. There already we have a advanced financial management, AFM is there. Next to advanced strategic management, ASM. By chance if they introduce, they will come with all these advanced strategies. TOWS analysis. In reality, TOWS analysis is the one which will allow you to take decisions. But SWOT is meant for resource allocation. Understanding about yourself. Understanding about.
Yes.
It is a self-assessment. But in your syllabus, they have not given this bifurcation. They have not given this. Both has been clubbed and explained one single analysis as. Wow, amazing, ultimate. And this is what happens whenever you are, let me say for example, going further, if you want to take up management course in detail, you are going to IIM, Bangalore and doing some advanced certifications and all, you will see this all different analysis. You learned only SWOT. SWOT is only used for decision making now. Who said SWOT is only resource allocation? TOWS is for decision. But you learned SWOT itself for a decision making in your syllabus. See, these are some ambiguities. Clear up? So there is also TOWS not covered in your syllabus. So in reality, SWOT is for resource allocation. But as per your syllabus, SWOT is also for decision making. Which making? But in reality, SWOT is not always for. Keep this in mind. Clear up? So SWOT, resource allocation and decision making. Understanding about yourself. That means my own internal, my own strength and weakness speaks about. Opportunity and threat speaks about. Clear up? So this is the word strategy. And next comes management, because the subject name is strategic management. Na? We understood what is strategy. Now management. Management, that means top level management, middle level management, lower level. All the three put together is called as a. So what is management? It can be understood in two different ways. Number one, management is a of an organization who is in charge of it. But life cannot be so simple with ICA with one-lining answers and all. You have to little elaborate. If you just write one line and all, you will put one tick mark instead of 5, you will say 3 marks. So that is a problem. So everywhere, you can't just write in one-liners and all. You have to elaborate it little brief. So management is a chief organ entrusted with the task of making it a purposeful and productive entity. Purposeful with intentional and productive. What is it? Productive, vitamin M, long-term objective, all this productive entity. So in short, you are getting work done. You are getting work done. That is what the job of a management is. The term management is also used with a reference to set of and interrelated carried out by the management of an. So what is this interrelated functions? Planning, organizing, directing, staffing. Same, your 11th and 12th business studies topic. Appointing people, planning things well, taking the resources and organizing them in a proper manner, controlling things in an effective manner. That is called as interrelated functions and interrelated. What is that process? Strategic management process, formulation, implementation. That is strategic management process. Clear? So what is management? Two different ways of answering. Management is a who is in charge of it. That means they are a chief organ interested in the task of making it a purposeful and productive. And management is a set of interrelated functions and interrelated carried out with the management of an. So the function is planning, organizing, directing, staffing and moreover, management is a. It is your job to get the work done through your influence, through your power, through your position, through your rights. See, management is influential of making the things happen and to gain command over them and to direct events and people in the dash manner, the way in which you want, in a particular manner. You are taking a decision and you are getting the work done in that particular decision way. That is what? In a particular. That is the meaning of management. See, these are the ways of answering. So what is management? Management is a or it is a chief organ interested in the organization in a purposeful and productive entity, or management is a set of interrelated functions and management is a to make things happen and gain command over the phenomenon and include and direct events and people in a particular manner. When we are understanding looks easy. If you don't practice 2 white 1 red fix, your monkey and your friend is Venki in exam. Be careful. So when you are reading, when we are understanding, that's it, so easy. That is how you will feel, because I'm making you to understand in a most easiest manner. But ICA doesn't want you to present answers in the easiest manner. They want you to present in the professional manner. So that is why write, practice, write, practice. Clear up? So see here, in a meme language, what is management? Management is a key group. Hello, no, one simple words and all. If you write no, marks. Management is the like this, you have to elaborate. So you like your 11th and 12th, if you just write one line and if you are expecting the marks, one, this. Life is not simple with ICI. You have to explain, you have to elaborate with ICI. Clear? So this is the difference. I hope now you got to know why people were losing marks in strategic management. You have to elaborate like this. You just can't write it in a single words or single sentence. You have to make sure that you're writing little more extra, little more in a professional terms. Clear? This is the intro part. And this is how the class goes. I went little slow here. But year after we make it little fast, since it is a crash course. How many of you at least completed your syllabus once and you're, let me say, in a second round of revision now? Syllabus completed and first round of revision is almost done. First of all, syllabus completed, revision and all we don't know. That is why we are coming here. Your job, Shashikiran, your job is to revise. Marathon class means you have already finished studying once. And after that, your one round of quick revision is happening. And this is to make you people store inside your brain. That is marathon class. But the objective of marathon class is understood in a different way by the students. We finished the syllabus. Now it is your job to revise. So we are coming to revision class. No. Clear, huh? So next in whichever subject it is, make sure that you finish at least one round of newspaper revision like this and then attend the marathon class. That is when you will be able to get the maximum out of it. Clear? Understood? Let's go to the next topic. Okay, we understood with the concept of strategy and we understood with the concept of management. As I said, the strategic management or the strategy. Remember, it is not a one-time activity. It is a continuous activity. Which activity?
Continuous.
Because environment change, strategy also changes. Not just environment, any scenario changes. Let's say COVID. You tell me, if at all any, like COVID, tomorrow if something comes up, zombies, acid rain. We never know, pa. Life is uncertain. Even business activity is also uncertain. And it will not always remain the constant way. One or the other disturbances, one or the other kind of unexpected events will take up. So your duty is to analyze, let me say, evaluate, again change the strategy. See there, strategy is no substitute. What is it? Strategy is?
No substitute.
Strategy is no substitute for a sound, alter and okay, sir, now we understood strategy. Now we prepared strategy. Why do we need management? Top level management fired. We don't. Hello, boss. Strategy is not a substitute to the. Strategy can never be. Strategy can never be. Or strategy can not always be. Some or the other things will be wrong. You will plan in A to B, but God will plan from C to Z. What you will do? You planned everything amazing. I will score blah 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 blah. I will read like this. But ICA had a different story altogether. They wanted to screw up your happiness. Shashikiran sir always said, na, SM is always and always easy. Hey, don't worry, relax. What if Laddu comes in SM paper only? What you will do? Full trickiness, everything, costing. See, from past 2 attempts, costing paper was full easy. This attempt also people are feeling, yeah, costing will be easy. Hello, Laddu waiting, wait. ICI doesn't have a history of repeating same things again and again. They know how to give surprises. That is what I kept on saying. Past 2 attempts straight away from RTP, MTP, from material. Control C, Control V in the question paper. This time also many of them, see, past 2 attempts it has come easy, sir. This attempt also it will come. Yes, it will come easy. Keep waiting. See, one paper will be definitely Laddu. My expectation this time is going to be costing. Because past 2 attempts, costing paper is easy. So like this, even in real life also, your strategy may work out. They cannot always be. They cannot be. Human error will happen. You planned 1,000 things, but God planned 1,000 first thing. What you will do? COVID comes, zombie came, acid rain came, some or the other thing. Like tomorrow, volcanic eruption happens in middle of Bangalore. What you will do? I'm just giving an example. What you will do? Automatically entire Bangalore close, air pollution increased. Sir, let me say crossed air pollution even beyond Delhi tomorrow. What you will do? You can never see, some unexpected emergencies will come. So your strategy should be always, you should be ready to change. It should be flexible. You should be adapting to the new things. Your strategy cannot be rigid. Your strategy cannot be always constant. It has to be what? It has to be. And it should be pragmatic. That means as per the present scenario, we need to change and then we need to adapt things. That is called as pragmatic. To care about any kind of sudden emerging changes. Here, Cadbury case study, I usually give it in the class. Now, Cadbury, especially any students who came from economics and BCK route CA foundation, there was something called as BCK, business commercial knowledge, in your CPT or CA foundation once upon a time. There, we had explained this Cadbury case study. Once there was a case completely filed again, let me say multiple places, Cadbury started getting complaints. When you open a chocolate wrapper, worm used to come and say, hi, outside. You bought a wet chocolate, just assume you went and you bought a chocolate, you opened a wrapper, worm is coming outside and saying, hi, how are you? How do you feel? Very bad. So Cadbury faced this problem. See, any organization for it matter, whenever they have a problem, they need to understand where the problem is coming from. Internal or? If it is internal, your control is there. You can immediately make the changes. But if the problem is in, not that easy to make the changes. That is what happened in Cadbury case. Problem was in, see, all this Munyappa store, Rangama store, Maramma stores. They never used to store this chocolate in a prescribed manner. You can see on the chocolate wrapper, store it in cold place. What is it? Store it in. Do not expose it to direct sunlight. Warning is given, but all the shopkeepers may, let me say, follow the warning or may not follow the instructions or warning, whatever is given over there. Clear? But some stores were not following that instruction. Because of that, chocolate got affected. It contained worm. Direct exposure to sunlight happened. Now, because of Munyamma store, Rangappa store, Marappa store, whose goodwill is getting affected? So, sudden emerging changes has to be made. Now, they changed their entire packaging system. They introduced a cold storage facility even at the point of sale. They tied up with Tata, Voltas, AC. They came up with small refrigerator for them, that is only to store the Cadbury chocolates. Even though person is not buying the chocolate, still they can see the changes. What Cadbury has made. Whenever there is a problem, you have to bring the changes. For that, your strategy should be flexible or rigid. Flexible. That is the reason they are saying strategy should be what? Strategy should be. And you should always take a dash decision. Today, present moment, whatever changes are required, as per that I should take the decision. Not as per my grandfather's time, my dad's time. Today, online is the trend. My grandfather and my dad never had an online website. They never used to sell products in the online. Today, people are lazy enough to come to the store. They want to sit and click button and they want to order everything by the comfort of their home. Even my product has to be listed in the online. Even I should be having an online presence. If not, my business is not going to grow. I cannot completely be dependent on offline now. Trends have changed. See, pragmatic to take sudden emerging changes and any kind of pressures or any kind of failures and frustration. So our strategy should be flexible and pragmatic, because strategy will not always be flawless or optimal, and strategy is not a substitute to the see a sound strategy. Which strategy? Will always and always have allowances. That means you will always have some kind of calculation made for some mishappening or for some unexpected emergency. You cannot be 100% perfect. There will be some or the other thing beyond your expectation, things will go wrong. So there should be always and always allowances made for any kind of miscalculation or unanticipated. This note is important. When you are writing answer, don't write it as note in your answer. This note is given for your understanding. Understood? Sir, you only given your material, not note. We also went and wrote it as note. Hello, you are not asking your evaluator to learn the concept. This word note is an additional pointers for you guys to write answers. If at all you feel, think, okay, sir, my answer is not in a sufficient quantity. I'm feeling I'm missing out some or the other points. These are the generic pointers where you can add it in your answers. Clear? So remember, strategy is no substitute for a sound management. Strategy can never be clear, and strategy should be, because some sudden emerging changes may happen, and to avoid the failures and frustration, we should be always and always having a pragmatic in approach. Which approach? And every management, whenever they're preparing a strategy, there should be an allowances made for possible miscalculation and unanticipated. Clear? So after understanding the word strategy as well as the word management, we got to know, boss, every time things will not go as planned. If things are going as planned, then it is called as proactive strategy. Which strategy? Sometimes unexpected things may happen and we may have to change. That is called as a reactive strategy. Proactive, reactive. See, you would have seen this meme template. Husband is married to the wife. That is a proactive strategy. Planned strategy. What is proactive? But sometimes sudden emerging changes will happen in the market. So reactions will happen. After going back home, now new reaction will also come. That is different. But planned strategy. Which strategy? That is proactive strategy. Some changes needed in the strategy. That is called as a reactive strategy. Due to environment changes or some unexpected emergencies have come up. So clear. So planned strategy or deliberate strategy is called as a. These are the part of the managers to improve the company's market position and financial. You have already planned things. You need to execute it. Next, some unanticipated reactions will come, or emerging developments or fresh market conditions in the dynamic business environment will take place. Your planned strategy will not work. Now we should adapt a new changes. That is called as which strategy? Reactive. Clear? So proactive strategies hai. But reactive is a adapted reaction to the changing circumstance. Now comes one beautiful question in an exam. The strategy of an organization, should it be proactive or should it be reactive? Combination of both. See, they have asked this question in Jan 2025. Clear? See, in my material, usually this is my class material. Let me show my class material. This is my normal material. I have given in detailed explanations there. See, like this, how to write, how to present with the table. This is optional. You can write this or you may not write this. And what is the kind of answers that you should write? See, highlighted, important, with example. See, UPI payment as an example. See, what is the strategy and is this a strategy? One case study kind of a thing. We'll discuss that in detail in the class, normal class, clear? But here, now, whenever the question comes, is the strategy proactive or reactive? It is a combination of both. What is it? Combination of both. So for your better understanding, I've also given one paragraph in a most easiest way. See, things can happen that cannot be fully and planned for. When market and competitive condition takes an unexpected turn or some aspects of the company strategy, it's a, that means dead end. See, professional way of writing, some technical way of writing, you can't say the strategies have come to an halt. Strategies have come to an simplest way of saying strategies have hit a stone wall. Same thing. We are expressing in a different manner. That is what little standardized version you should write the answer. Don't write in too simplified manner. So some kind of strategic reactions or adjustments are required. Hence, partially a company strategy is always and always as a reasonable response to unforeseen developments in the business environment as well as the situations within the. So this paragraph has to be there. See, like this, you should frame the sentence. You have to write this down. So organization strategy is a combination of both proactive as well as partially proactive and partially as per the adaptable changes to the business environment scenarios. Clear? So company strategy, proactive or reactive? It is a combination of both proactive strategy as well as clear. So expectation will be, once again this question can be asked because there's the most repeated questions even in RTPs, MTPs. If you see proactive, reactive, definitely one case study based questions is going to come. Which question? I hope you have seen the question paper. Have you seen what is the maximum marks weightage you have for each each question? 5. Overall is 5. In that they can make a sub bifurcation of 3 plus 2, 1 plus 4. That means one case study will come. In that case study, they will ask you, okay, justify the above particular statement made by Mr. X. Is it true or false? And give your comments for the same. Justifying that 1 mark. Giving your comment is 4 mark or 3 and 2. Like this, they will make a bifurcation. Overall, one single question is for 5 marks. Clear? So 5 marks, you need not to write like pages together. We don't want quantity. We want quality. Clear? See, whatever the question I said, proactive and reactive, I have summarized everything in just 1 paragraph. If you're just writing 1 paragraph, don't expect 5 marks. Since marathon class it is, I am summarizing things. But when you're presenting answers, you cannot just summarize and write it in just a simple 4-line, 5-line. You have to present it in a proper quality as well as quantity. Adequate quantity. What is it? With proper quality answer. Clear? So that has to be merged. That is why I'm saying you have to practice. Without practicing, you can't always and always present answers in an adequate manner. You will think this 2 lines is enough. When you're writing the 2 line, your handwriting made it to just write 1 line. Sometimes your handwriting will become doctor's handwriting. 1 line will become 2 line at the last 3 hours of exam. First 1 hour proper handwriting, student handwriting. After 1 hour, you will become a chartered accountant. Last 1 hour, you are a doctor. First, you are a student. Next, you become a chartered accountant. At last, you will become a. So, don't do that mistake. Handwriting also matters. See, legible handwriting. What is it? I'm not asking you to write in a beautiful manner. Legible, understandable, boss. That is expected. And underline the keywords. What is it? See, why? What happened? Just assume. See, when you are reading this paragraph, see, underlined words will be, that is where my eyes will go. That is where the focus will go first. So you need not to take scale, color pencil and underline. No, not required. Don't do the Rangoli competitions and all in exam. Whatever the pen you are writing, just underline that word. That should be sufficient. So when you are presenting answers, make sure that when you are practicing at home, Whatever keywords are there, whatever important elements are there, underline. That will add weightage. So presentation has to be improved. You should learn presentation. It is not only just learning the concept. You should also learn how to. That is what 90% of the thing in strategic management is. Hardly 10% is what you should know writing. Okay, what is that I'm going to write? That is 10%. How to present answer is the remaining 90%. That is where students will go wrong. So if anyone has not planned it still, or if you have not practiced how to write answers, so do not worry, still you have a time. In a day, at least 2 questions. Randomly you take up 2 questions. Write it. And if you still have a doubt, anyhow, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, I will be here. Again, this whole week, even CA Foundation Marathon is there, I will be here. You can come, you can meet me, sir, I have written this answer, just see to it, any improvement, any changes has to be made, let me know. You can do it. Hardly it takes 2-3 minutes. We can do that. Clear? Huh? So kindly start practicing things. Okay, now let us go to the chapter. Now hereafter, the speed is going to increase little. This is the base, whatever we did till now. So hereafter, I am know enough of gyan, nothing, how to present, everything I said. Hereafter, only concept, revision, syllabus part. Clear? Huh? Strategic management. What is it? Is the process. What is it? Strategic management is the... what is that process of strategic management? That's it. Same thing. You can't write it in a simple manner. You have to elaborate this formulation. Very first one, understand your vision, mission, goals, and understand the external environment, understand the internal, put all the informations together, and then select the strategy. After selecting the strategy, you need to, after implementing the strategy, you need to evaluate whether things are working in the same way or not. If there is any changes, you need to bring the, this is called strategic management process. Here, same to same answer. Whatever I just said now, 3 pointers now. Formulation, implementation, and developing of strategic, setting up of. See, this comes in the formulation phase. And after putting all that information, creating a, after creating strategy, after implementing, and if there is any corrective, control, formulation, implementation, evaluation. This is called strategic management process. So what is strategic management? Strategic management is a managerial of blah, 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 blah. In short, that blah, 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 blah is just 3 points. Formulation. But you can't write just formulation, implementation, and elaborate. Clear up? So the process, that means the strategic management process does not end. It keeps on going in a cyclical. Why? Environment is dynamic. Environment will not always remain same. Things will change. Even we have to adapt to the changes. That is what Charles Darwin said. Survival of the fittest is not the strongest. Fittest is not the wealthiest. Fittest is the one who adapts to the. See, the process does not end. It keeps on going in a cyclical. The importance of strategic management essentially lies in the enabling the organization to perform in a better manner than its and its own past as well as. See boss, I should perform well than my competitor, not just about my competitor. What I was doing earlier, than that I should perform well. My past behavior and present performance has to be much more present or much more better in the future. Why am I doing this? To achieve competitive advantage, to become number one, more profitable, unique, different. End of the day, that is my agenda. Clear? See, enable an organization to perform better than its competitor as well as about my own and present. Clear? And this was an exam question. This small 2 pointers are there now. What is the main objective of strategic management? I missed out to mention here. This was an exam question. This they have asked. They have clubbed with one of the question. Chapter 1, they are asking now, they are clubbing that 3 plus 2. They have clubbed. Once they have clubbed, what are the objectives of strategic management? See, main objective was, Seedha baat, no bakwas. Competitive. Whenever you listen competitive advantage, 2 more words. Unique and value. What is it? Unique and? I just listen 2 words. Unique and value. I am coming up with something unique that is creating value to the value. Customers are ready to pay me more. Simple. So I'm coming up with something unique. It is creating value to them so that the company can outperform their competitors in all the aspects of the organizations and guide the company successfully through all the changes in the dash manner. These are the main objectives of strategic management. Number one, point number one, achieving competitive. Number two, guiding the company successfully through all the changes in the environment. Clear up? See, these highlighted, this is to remember the pointers. Number one, achieving competitive. Second one, guiding the company successfully through all the changes in the clear. Now, okay, one common sense. Leave about your syllabus part. Common. Let's go with the common sense. Importance of strategic management. Now, why? Why do we need to learn about strategic management? As I said, boss, environment is dynamic, boss. It keeps on. I should know where is my opportunity and where is my threat. You tell me, if you know where is your opportunity and where is your threat, which one would you take into consideration? Opportunity or threat? Both. I will take advantage of opportunity and I will minimize the. That means it is giving me a direction to grow. What is it? See, point number one. Moving ahead, going ahead by understanding our own opportunities and our own threats. It helps the organization to be more and more of
Proactive.
instead of.
Reactive.
See, every time reactive will not work. I should also plan in a proper manner, right? If at all your proactive strategy is not at all working, then stupid fellows, what are you doing in a top level management? Simply they're paying you lakhs together. Huh? Your job is to assess environment in a proper manner. See, this environment keeps on. Your job is to assess it properly. After assessing it, you have to come up with a strategy. That is your main job, right? If you're not doing it properly, that means every time you are going to reactive. Even my planned strategy should work properly, right? At least I know that 100% it will not work. At least to some extent, my planned strategy should work. So every time I can't be always and always. I should always and always follow the proactive instead of. In order to shaping its. It provides a.
Framework.
What is that framework? Boundary. It will say what is my boundary within which all the major decisions of an organization is taken, and also about the product, about the market, about the manufacturing facility, investment and organization. And it will also make an organization to face the,
Future.
and it will act as a pathfinder for various business. See, when you got to know about a particular opportunity, will you sit silent or will you take advantage of it? That is what we are, a pathfinder for various opportunity, and it serves as a corporate defense. That means it will stop us from committing costly mistakes. What does it stop us from committing?
Costly.
See, simple boss. I have analyzed the certain things. I know what is working and what is not. As per that, I planned. Something unexpected went wrong, but still, no doubt, I will incur losses, but little lesser. Without having any plan, if you are giving a blind shot, boss, entire money gone. Entire business operations gone. So that is a costly mistake, boss. So it is avoiding me to commit a costly. Even before entering any business, even before coming up with any strategy, I know the pros and cons of it, what it has been made, what it is not working, and how my competitors have suffered, and who became successful, who didn't become successful, and how things were working past, and now how I should plan. I have analyzed things and then I have planned. Without analyzing, without doing anything, if you just go with your gut feeling. Yesterday you had biryani. Biryani said coco. So you started chicken business. Falling business. Let's say poultry farming. It is not at all attractive business. More and more disease is coming. More and more maintenance cost is there. So you can't give a blind shot. You have to plan things. When you are planning things and still if things goes wrong, still you have a scope to rectify that. That is what avoids you from committing costly mistake. What is it? What is a technical term for that? See, against mistakes and pitfalls, it helps organizations to avoid costly mistakes in the product market choices and it will help to enhance the longevity of the. See, boss, end of the day, my intention is to survive and grow in the long run. I am thinking about longevity. If I have to survive and grow in the long run, I should plan things in a proper manner and execute them in a proper. Both are important. Planning is also important. Execution is also important. So it will enhance the longevity of the business with the state of competition and the dynamic environment. It may be challenging for an organization to survive in the. If you don't plan things in a proper manner, you can't survive in long run. Only with your proper planning, with the proper strategy, then only you can survive in the long run. It helps the organization to develop end of the day, it should be competitive. To achieve competitive advantage, the primary or the initial step is we'll study this chapter 3. In the chapter 3, we speak about competitive advantage, core, competency, internal environment. That is where I will speak about both of them. Clear? So these are the benefits of strategic management. What is it? Benefits of? See, boss, they have already asked this question in May 2000. Clear? See there, it gives direction for the company to go ahead. It helps organization to be more proactive instead of. It provides a framework for all major. It prepares an organization to face the. It acts as a corporate defense. It enhances the longevity of them. It helps the organization to achieve. These are the benefits of strategic. See, it is like two faces of a coin. If there is a benefit, there is also a limitations. That means disadvantages. So what are all the limitations of strategic? Environment is complex and there. Environment keeps on. Whenever environment changes, our strategy should also. And strategic management is a time consuming. It is not just one time activity, and moreover it is a continuous. It is a time consuming process, and to do all this now we need an expert fellow. I can't bring someone from my employment and I can't make him to do things. Boss, expert is needed. Expert will come with a cost. It is a costly resource. What is it? So it is a costly process and it is difficult to clearly estimate. Which estimation? 100% estimation, not only from you. From anyone it is highly impossible. That is why we said strategy is not always perfect. Strategy is not always. See, it is difficult to clearly estimate the competitive response of the firm strategy. That means your competitive firm strategy. So you are planning, let's say for example, now ArivuPro, tomorrow it will plan with some particular kind of a new model to run its classes. They are planning to introduce in the market. Now, how will my competitor react? How will my competitor take a decision? How will I know about it? Because my competitor, be it ABC Academy, XYZ Academy, whichever academy it is, how will they react it? What kind of decisions are they taking? How will we know? Because that happens in a closed door, na? Even their decisions happens in a closed door. My decisions happens in a. How my competitors are going to react? How my competitor will come up with a new strategy for that? That is also another biggest trouble. Now, when he changes something, let's assume tomorrow some ABC Academy gives a CA Inter both the group classes for free of cost. Just assume. I'm saying just assume. Full, entire 1 year, like Jio, enter the market with free, na? This academy will also come and they will also, why some academy, Jio or Mukesh Bambani, he will come, okay, I will also enter CA coaching, 1 year, full free classes he will provide for entire India. Now you tell me, be it any academy in the country, they can sit silent by looking into this. They have to react with the strategy, right? Now, how will this competitive firms will react with strategy? What kind of decisions are they taking? How will we know? Because that happens in the closed. That is what they're explaining. See, it is difficult to clearly estimate the competitive response of my competitors' firms. Their strategy. It is quite difficult to gauge the strategic planning of the competitors because most of the decisions are taken in the by the. So here we have taken iPhone example of 3.5mm audio jack. It is also given in your ICA material. See, Apple, stupid fellow. He removed that particular 3.5mm earphone jack. He made charging socket, earphone socket one and the. Leave about that. They removed charger only. By looking at all the other companies also started doing the same. We said we will sell the phone. We didn't say we will sell the charger. And you should see Apple's response for that. Do you know what Apple said? See, our people after buying the product, they will throw the box. What will they do with the box? Wastage is becoming more. So to reduce the wastage, we are slimming down the box. So we are removing the charger. Papa, Apple fellow, when they sell the charger, they don't give it box. They will just give charger from hand to hand like this. That time wastage is not going to happen. See, that's their O alag, A alag. Both are business. You know, being a business person, why are you speaking all this? Because to explain you, boss, end of the day, we are bringing changes. Why? Achieving competitive. What is competitive advantage? Value creation, unique. If two things happens, profitability. And by looking one stupid fellow, others are also following. Now someone not just removed charger, they also removed earphone also. Earphone is also not there. Charger is also not there. Maybe tomorrow next Apple will come and say, I will sell you the phone, not the screen. Screen you should buy separate. That is another 20,000. Phone is 1,50,000. Screen, we have an option for you. Advanced digital screen, normal screen, basic screen. Whichever you want, you can buy separate and then we will fit it and give it to you. Tomorrow they may also come with that. If that clicks away, Everyone will start doing the retina display, HD display, 1080p display, gaming display, professional display. First create problem and then sell solution. That is what everyone is doing it. So we have both advantages as well as disadvantages. Clear? Huh? Sir, why then if there is a lot of disadvantage, why should we choose the strategic management? Advantages will overweight the disadvantage. What is it? Say in a very simple words, if I have to speak, corporate defense mechanism. Which mechanism? It will avoid me from committing costly. See, boss, any businessman for it matter, time and money both are important. Clear? Huh? If at all you're investing money, if at all you're providing your time, you should know most importantly what not to do. It's not only just knowing what to be done. Most important is what. So it will avoid you from committing costly. That is one biggest advantage of strategic management. Acts as a corporate defense mechanism. Which mechanism?
Corporate defense mechanism.
See there. Why do business will opt for a strategic management even with the limitation? Because even though the limitations are there, the importance will overweight the. That means advantages will overweight the disadvantages. So a business cannot operate and succeed without a proper. Clear? This was your 1/3 of your chapter 1. Clear? Flip back the page. Have a look before moving to the next portion. Vision, mission, goals, objectives. One of the most confusing topic of your chapter 1. But simple. Life is very simple there. But students get confused. You just have to remember keywords. Remember the keyword, life sorted. See, usually one question will come from this intro area. If they miss out to ask a question from this intro area, like objectives of strategic management, limitations of strategic management, importance of strategic, or explain strategy in brief, this can be a question. If they miss out to ask the question from there, then definitely question comes from strategic intent. See, there are only 4 expected questions from this chapter. I will say, after completing every chapter, I will say which are the expected question. See, they can't go beyond this expected question. See, that is why I said the subject is damn easy. Understand the dynamics, you will crack off. Online students still alive? I think one student from Coimbatore, already she has attended my class. Okay, any other students, my own students attending from online? Okay, Monisha. Once you are done, let me know. We'll go to the next topic. So usually what time is your lunch break? Don't know. Even coming from the PG, you have specific time in the PG to go and have lunch? First question, are you having PG food? 12:30 to 2. Then 1 o'clock we'll take a break. 1 to 2. 1 hour. We started at 10, right? 10 to 5 is what I said. Let's see. It depends. So today target is chapter 1 and chapter 2. Tomorrow 3 and 4. Day after tomorrow 5 and in all the exam questions. See, anyhow, exam questions I have marked here. This has come in the particular attempt. I'm showing it. Majorly case study based questions are there, na MCQ. That will go. That is also easy, man. There is nothing difficult in strategic management. The only difficultiness is presenting. Done. Let us continue. Inter student, Chennai branch, foundation student. Okay. Let's continue. So today simultaneously three places marathon is happening. Audit marathon is happening in Coimbatore. Costing marathon is happening in Chennai. SM marathon is happening in Bangalore. Law marathon, I think previously it got over. Sai sir took it, right? Today is the last day. What time to what time?
8 to 9 to 4. 3.
So end of the day, everything gets uploaded on the YouTube. No worries. Anyhow, whenever you want, you can watch it how many number of times. So I usually say it in the class also. Once I'm done with the concept, if anyone want to revise the concept, don't worry. Just go open the YouTube, same marathon video you watch. Same example, same thing. It will go in 3x speed. Whatever I'm doing is a 3x speed. In class, we'll go a little slow with case laws. Everything we usually do it. I will make them to write after every major topic like this. Now, I will ask them to write randomly. I will select a student. Randomly, I will ask him to read what he has written. And I will correct him. This is how you should write. This is how you should not write. Underlining important keywords. I will make them to at least write 1 or 2 questions every day in the class. So that habit, at least if I develop in the class, after going back home, at least out of them 10% will follow. I know 90% will not follow. SM easy. I will do it. Now when exam comes, what to do? I will ask them again. Did you practice? No. All the best, I will say. Okay, chalo, let's continue. Okay. Strategic intent. What is it? In short, whenever you listen this word called as intent, philosophical base of an organization. What do you mean by strategic intent?
Philosophical base of
Organization. That means, boss, what am I up to? What am I doing? What is my ultimate purpose? What is my ultimate? Why am I existing as a business organization? What am I planning to do? Why am I existing? What I am doing? That is called as an intent. That includes vision, mission, goals, and last is, but value is much more bigger than intent. So I don't consider value as a part of the strategic intent because intent is a lesser word. Value is a bigger one. See, value is a bigger one. Inside that value, we have goals, objectives, mission. See, this is strategic intent. We have internal aspects, our own intent, intention. In that intention, goals, vision, mission. Bigger than all of this is a, see, simple. How do you take decisions in an organization? That speaks from the value perspective. Principles. What is it? Principles. What are my business principles? That is called as value. Simple concept. Clear. Now see there. Strategic intent. So it is understood as a dash base of a strategic management.
philosophical base.
So that word is important. You can't miss out when you're writing answer. It is a philosophical base of a strategic management. So strategic intents will given what business desires to attain in the, what I want to become in the future. Clear up. So there are 4 elements: vision, mission, goals, and just write down. Write it somewhere. I will make your life very simple here. You just have to see this keyword. If this keyword is matching, tapak, you can write the answer there. First write down vision. 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 First one. Vision. Desired future position. What is vision? Vision is a desired future position. Desired future position in bracket. What we want to become in future. What we want to become in future. Underline the word future. Vision speaks about future. What is it? Vision speaks about future. Clear? Close the bracket. Next to that, write down where we want to land. Where we want to land. Okay, now I will say ArivuPro Academy, our vision to be #1 commerce education provider in India. What is it? To be #1 commerce education provider in India. That means my ultimate goal it is, my ultimate purpose, my ultimate, what I want to become in the future. That is vision. What is that? Clear? This is vision. V. Next, mission. M. Mission. Who we are and what we do. 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 Clear? In the bracket, purpose of its existence. Purpose of its existence. Purpose of its existence. Purpose of its existence. Next line, which speaks about present ABC. Write down that in capital letters. Present ABC. It speaks about present ABC. C is a square. Last one, it is C square actually. Present ABC. A stands for activity. Write down that. Present activity. Underline the word present. Every time when you are writing answer, you should include that word present. Present activity. A stands for activity. B stands for business. Present business. Next, C square. In that first C is present customer base. Other C is a capability. Your present capabilities. Your present capabilities. See the difference between vision and mission. Vision speaks about future. Mission speaks about present. Clear? Your present activity, present business, present customer base, present capabilities. So simple. Now, whenever you are reading a statement, if the statement is about future, statement is about, they are speaking about which statement? And remember, these kind of question comes in the case study basis. That MCQ is there now. First one, compulsory question. They will be giving one full story. Wait, I will show. I have also prepared one material. I have compiled everything. I have put it together. See like this. This is September 24 attempt exam paper. Clear up. So in this, they will give one full story like this. And they will ask, wait, see here. The philosophy of the company states that to bring the best user experience to its customer through timely and safe delivery of goods. Read that statement. They are not speaking anything about the present. They are speaking, see, to bring, what is it? The best user experience to their, through timely and safe delivery of. That means my ultimate purpose. What are they speaking about? Ultimate purpose. By the way, what do you mean by ultimate purpose? Vision. Ultimate purpose. Present purpose? Mission. So intent is nothing but a philosophical base which speaks about the purpose of organization. Purpose of present, purpose of future. Ultimate purpose vision, present purpose mission. In that present A, B, C. See like this they will give a statement. Whether the statement is a vision statement or whether this is a mission statement. You need to identify. See, simple differentiation. Speaking anything about present, mission. Speaking anything about future. Clear up. And remember, both vision and mission will never speak about profit. It will, in the bracket below that, write down as note. Both vision and mission will never speak about profit. Or it will never take any profit element into a picture. See, our ultimate purpose is to achieve a profit. But in the vision and mission statement, we will never speak about profit. Done? Okay. Now below this, left side goal, right side objectives. Left side you write it as goal. Right side you write it as objectives. Just three differences are there. Clear? Goals, end results. Goals are end results. Objectives are time-based measurable targets. Time-based measurable targets. Clear? Next, second difference. Goals are open-ended. Here, they are closed-ended. Goals are open-ended. Objectives are closed-ended. And goals does not have any time restriction. There is no time restriction. There is no time restriction. And here there is a time restriction. Clear? And one more point in the objective. Precise and expressed in specific term. precise and expressed in specific terms. Clear? Okay, now listen. You know Rahul Dravid? Who is Rahul Dravid? Indian cricketer and Indian cricket coach. He was. And he made one statement. I wanted to be a chartered accountant. I wanted to be a. But after looking into the books, I doubled my efforts in cricket. I doubled my efforts in.
Cricket.
See, his goal was to be a chartered accountant. What is it? His goal was to be a. But it changed. Sir, now my goal is to become, let's say, for example, a cricketer. But after understanding about the politics in cricket, corruption in cricket, no, I want to become a teacher. I want to become a. See, my goals can change. Goals does not have a specific time restriction. Clear up? Like, you will be also having this in your school. Your ma'am will be asking what you want to become in future. This is a common question in every school. Most common answers by boys: cricketer, Virat Kohli, Sachin Tendulkar. Now today if I ask the same question, what you said in your school and what you are becoming now, is it the same? Definitely no, sir. Most common answer is like soldier, policeman, cricketer. And for girls, most common answer is I want to become a, let me say, a fashion designer. Definitely they have this fashion designer. I want to become doctor, engineer. Girls will be saying little standard answers there, but boys are still like Virat Kohli. I want to be like Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, Sachin Tendulkar. When I was there, at that point of time, when I was in a school, Sachin Tendulkar, Saurabh Ganguly, Sehwag, they were, I was 90s kids. So during our time, when I was in the school and all, these are the major legends of the Indian cricket team. So anyone you ask, any boy, you want to be like Sachin Tendulkar. I want to be like Sachin Tendulkar. I want to be like Virender Sehwag. I want to be like Saurabh Ganguly. That is how the common answer is. See, the goals will be keep on changing. What is it? Goals will be keep on changing. But objectives will not change. See, objective is inside the goal. What is it? Objective is?
Inside.
See, let's say, sir, my goal is to become a chartered accountant. Goal is to become a. Then, sir, what is your mission? My mission, this year I should earn 40 lakh. What is your ultimate purpose? Richest fellow in Karnataka. What is it? Richest fellow in? See, your vision, VV, ultimate purpose, richest fellow in Karnataka. Clear? For that mission, this year, I know that, see, both will never speak about profit. See, I'm just giving a wrong example here to make you people understand about goals and objective. I'm speaking about money there, but usually vision and mission never speaks about the profit. Or let's say, for example, okay, Shashikiran, what is your vision? My vision is to be a world's #1 strategic management faculty. What is it? World's #1 strategic management faculty. That is my vision, ultimate vision. Okay, what is your mission? My mission, I will teach 10,000 students every year. I will teach every year. Clear? I am speaking about present. 10,000 students every year. Clear? Next, Shashikiran, what is your goal? My goal is to make sure that my students turns out to be a big CEO and CFO every year. My student, anyone who has learned under me, any one single person has to become like a CEO, CFO of any big global company every year. That is my goal. And what is your objective? For that, I'm training them. Whoever has reached that place, I'm every 6 months, I'm conducting one batch. In Instagram, I will put all the posters and all. You want to become CEO? Attend my class, master class, just 90 minutes, register 99 rupees. That is what end of the day to all of them are doing. End of the day, sell some course, make some big money out of it. And inside that course, again, sell something else which is of 10x, 15x, 20x. And again, see, end of the day, that is what Instagram influencers are doing. That has become a trend today. Clear? So goal is not always and always specific. Goals can change. What is it? Goals can. Like Rahul Dravid. I want to become a chartered accountant. But after looking the books, I doubled my efforts in cricket. Goal changes. Your goal may be different after watching some movie. After watching KGF movie, your goal was to become a Don. Full one big area Don. And next, after watching some XYZ movie, no. Education is power. So let's assume Super 30 you watched. You watched which movie? Super 30. Hrithik Roshan, Super 30. Now I want to become a teacher. I want to become a teacher. Next, let's say F1 movie you watched. Next, I want to become a Formula 1 car racer. That is your goal, boss. Goal is not having a specific time frame. You can achieve whenever you want. Goals can change. What is it? Goals can
Change.
but objectives are inside the goals. What is it? Objectives are
Inside.
okay, sir. I want to become chartered accountant. Okay, first 6 months CA foundation. Next 1 year CA inter. Next 2 years articleship. Last 1 year CA final. Time based measurable targets. What is objectives?
Time-based.
See, first 6 months foundation. Next 1 year CA inter. Next 2 years articleship. Last 1 year CA final. See, they are time based. This is on end result. What you want to become? I want to become chartered accountant. Okay, that is your end result. Being a CA. For that, 6 months, 1 year, 2 year, 1 year. Time based measurable targets. Goals can be changed. That are open ended. They can change. Now today I want to become chartered accountant. Tomorrow I will be cricketer. After that I will be teacher. After that I will be politician. After that I want to become prime minister of the country. I will start opening one tea shop for that. My wish, ba. That is open ended. Which ended? But objectives are closed ended. Which ended? Closed ended. No, you cannot be keep on changing. Objectives will be closed because in order to achieve this, you have objectives and there is no time restrictions in goals, but there is a time restrictions in and they are precise and they are expressed in a specific. Next 6 months foundation. Next 1 year inter. In that first 6 months group 1. Next 6 months group 2. Clear? They are precise and expressed in a dash term, specific term. Clear? So this is the difference between goals and okay. Let me make your life more simple. See, first we have vision. So under vision we have. So to achieve vision we will have. Now to achieve this goals we'll come up with. See, these objectives can be short term or it can be. Now to achieve these objectives we will prepare strategy. What do we prepare? So it is a reverse order. Why are you coming up with strategy? To achieve our. My objective can be either short term or. Why do you want to achieve objective? Because I have a
Goal.
So why do you want to achieve this goals and objectives both? To achieve a. Why do you want to achieve mission? My ultimate purpose. Vision. So this is the order. First we will have a vision. Desired future position. What is it? To achieve this desired future position, what is that you are doing at present? Present ABC. What is it? Present. Present activity, present business, present customer base, present capabilities. That is mission. And next comes goals. What is goals? End results of an organization, which doesn't have a specific time frame. But what is objectives? Time based measurable targets, which are specific and precise, which are specific and objectives are short term or else it can be. And to achieve objectives we prepare a clear. So this is the order. This is the simplest thing. To understand this now, full people will confuse. They will put one Erevula inside and it will become one anaconda snake. Looks similar, but they are not the same. What does it looks? But they are not. Clear. Now any one question. I said na intro part. Whatever we discussed from past 1 hour na. Either that can be one single question or else if they don't ask a question from the intro part, importance of strategic management, limitations of strategic management, all those aspects, then one question will come either from vision or either from mission or either from goals or either from. If they don't ask from these four also, value. What is it? Value, much more bigger than intent. Clear? So any one question will come from the intent part. Clear? So that is optional, either from intro area. If not from intro area, they will be from the intent area. Which area? Clear? And MCQ, case study base. They will make a statement. That statement, whether it is a vision or whether it is a, that you need to identify. So there are 3 areas chapter 1 questions can come. Either as a case study in MCQ or either as a compulsory question in descriptive case study. Clear up? They can ask it over there. Or else they can also ask a question specifically about a vision, mission, goals or objective. So these are the 3 kinds of areas where you can expect a question from chapter 1. Clear up? Let's go in detail. Let us learn one by one. Clear up? Now, strategic intent is a dash of an organization. Intent gives what the organization wants to attain in the. Now, elements of strategic intent. Corporate level, business level and. See, at the corporate level, they will prepare vision and business level, that is middle level, they will come up with business definition. And by the way, what do you mean by business definition? I just said one word answers will not work. What is business definition? See man, whatever we have learned, we can integrate it. Business definition, it is a strategic process. What is it? Strategic. Where a firm selects a unique position in an industry. Firm selects a unique position in the... So what is this unique position? I am a low cost seller, or I am a unique seller. I am a focused seller. Like this, I am either focusing on selling at lower price, or am I focused selling at a higher price because I have come up with a unique product. Which product? Let's say for example, now Zudio, low cost seller in the market. Apple, unique product. I will sell at high price. Or else Rolls-Royce, focused strategy. Which strategy? Like this, I will select a unique position in my industry to achieve competitive advantage. To achieve. End of the day, wherever you go, the bullseye has to be competitive advantage. Clear? That is business definition. And your business model for that. B2B, B2C, or it can be any different ways. So what is your business model and what is business definition? That is explained by which level? Last but not the least. That will speak about your goals and clear. Last one, that is functional level or operational level. HR function, accounts function, marketing function, sales function. That speaks about the goals and one is time based, other one is not having a specific time. They are precise and specific in nature. One is open ended, other one is which is open ended, which is closed ended, which is having a time frame, which doesn't have a proper time frame. That's it. Remember Rahul Dravid, goals. Clear? I wanted to become chartered accountant. After looking into books, I doubled my efforts in cricket. That is goal. Goals can change, but objectives will not change. Inside objectives, we have a goals. Is that so? Inside the goals, we have a... To achieve that objective, we prepare a strategy. Objective can be short term or objective can be... That's it. See, this is the one-liners. If you know this base one-liner, now you can easily write the answers for everything. Clear up? Okay, chalo, let's get started. See, strategic intent provides a dash. What do you mean by framework? Boundary within which organization would adapt a predetermined direction and would be operate to achieve a strategic... Which objective? Strategic objective. So at the corporate level, we decide about the vision and at the business level, we decide about a business definition and business. At the operational level, we decide about the goals and clear. Okay, very first one. See there, vision. How many times the questions have been asked? May 2025. And as well as just recently. That means continuous. In 2025, even in May attempt, question has come. Even in September attempt, question has come. That means this time, expectation is from the intro part. What is that? Expectation is from the... Because continuously they have asked a question from the vision. May attempt, September attempt. In both the attempt they have asked a question from the vision. Even Dhamaka they can also ask this time also from the... Sir, you only said twice. They have already asked from the vision. So, Shashikiran, you are expecting from the intro part. Shashikiran's expectation it is. It need not be same from the ICA expectation. My expectation it is, since they have asked continuously from the vision, this time they may opt to ask a question from the different area or continue to ask from the same area. But continuing to ask from the same area, chances are lesser as per my knowledge. Clear up? Because continuously both the attempts they have asked it. May 25 as well as September 25. Clear? See, vision implies that is a blueprint of the organization dash position. What I want to achieve in the future. By the way, what do you mean by vision? Desired future position. Which future position? It describes about where the organization wants to land. It depicts the organization aspiration. That means what it wants to become. Aspiration. What is your ultimate purpose? Management aspiration, and provides a glimpse what you want to become. What the organization would like to become in the... And every subsystem in the organization has to follow the... See, I've given some companies example of vision. See, Henry Ford, the Ford Motors founder, he said car in every garage. Simple. What is the vision of Ford Motors? In every garage in the world, there should be Ford car. There should be which car? Car in every garage. Next, HDFC Bank. Word class. Next, apple. We believe that we are of the face of the earth for making a. And ICI. Words leading. Which body? Not India's words. Words leading accounting. Next comes, this is where exam question has come. This is what they are asking multiple times. Essentials of a good strategic vision. Or they can also ask you a question like this. Draft a vision statement for so and so organization. You should only draft a vision statement. In once they have asked in MTP. There was a question. They will give a scenario. What is that business is doing? What is a business owner? What all they are doing as a business? Draft a vision statement and mention what are the essential elements for a vision statement. See, in my main material, I have given little bit advance for that, little in detail, what has to be written, everything. Let me show it. Wait. See, essentials of a strategic vision and what answer has to be written when the question comes. It is a management aspiration of the business, where they want to go, why this market makes or why this business makes a good sense. Strategic vision points out the particular or charts a strategic path to be followed in the and molds the organizations. It clearly articulates the strategic vision, communicates management aspiration to whom? Management aspiration to, and also facilitates to energize the company's person in a common direction. Everyone wants to go in this common direction. See, like this, you need to write it little elaborated. You can't just write one word answers. Like this, you have to write. After writing this, see, you may not write these examples and all, but this is important. This is where questions have been asked multiple times. What are the essentials of a strategic? You have to think creatively. Now, Henry Ford. Car in every garage. What is it? Words leading accounting body. By looking into vision, everyone should get motivated. Everyone should get inspired. Like that, you have to be having a creative thinking. Which thinking? About your future of the organization. And also it is an intelligent entrepreneurship. What is it? It speaks about your intelligence, what you are planning to become in the future. And it is a well articulated strategic vision will bring dash among the members. Enthusiasm, motivation among the members, because everyone has to follow the same, and it gives a direction of the organization where it is heading in the future. Where it is heading in the future. These are the 4 essential points. Kindly mark it as important. Twice continuously the questions have come. Clear up? So this is about a vision. Next comes mission. Simple. Who we are and what we do. What is it? Who we are and that speaks about the present ABC. It speaks about what? Present activity, present business, present capability, present customer. See, why should an organization have a mission statement? Same unanimity of purpose should be there within the organization. It will act as a basis or standard for dash allocation, resource allocation in the organization. Presently, what am I doing? For how much, which resource has to be allocated? It also brings dash to the organization members. Motivating to use the organization resource in the most effective way to the organization members, and it also sets a general tone and the organization, how we should perform, what we are doing, what is my ultimate goal, to achieve that ultimate goal, presently what I should do, organization tone, and it will act as a that can identify the organization purpose, and that is what who we are, what we do. What is it? Who we are. Write that word if you want. Who we are and what we do. Now, to achieve this mission, we will come up with the goals. Clear? And we are going to achieve with the purpose into the goals. In such way, it is also costly, time consuming, performance parameters have been set. And finally, we have to make this goals into a workable. That is nothing but objectives. Such objectives are short term or it can be long term. Under mission, we have goals and objectives. Clear? So, components of mission statement. Which statement? This also can be questioned because they're asking components of a vision statement. Continuously, they have asked it twice. This time, for a change, ICA can also ask, what are the components of a mission statement? Which statement? Clear? So, this point. Components of a mission. Say again, it is a philosophical base of an organization. Now, this is prescribed by which management? See, this can be MCQ question. See, this particular point. This can be MCQ question. If you want, write down somewhere. A good mission statement. What is it? A good? should be precise, clear, feasible, distinctive, and motivating. It should be precise, clear, feasible, distinctive, and motivating. It can be precise, clear, feasible, distinctive, and motivative. Precise, clear, feasible, distinctive, and motivative. See, what are the following points useful for writing a good mission statement? See, organization should have its own specific identity, who we are and what we do, our business emphasis, my business goal, what am I doing at present, and path for the development. So, mission statement has to set apart from other similar potential competitors. It should be different from your other different competitor. Mission statement is defined by what need it is trying to satisfy at the present, what customer groups it is targeting at the present, and what technology and what competition it is using, and what are activities that is performing at the present. See, good mission statement should be always to the organization for which they are going to develop, and mission statement will not take the vision and mission, both will never take the profits. Clear? Now, this mission statement, this can be another way of asking a question. According to Peter Drucker and Theodore Levitt. According to whom? Peter Drucker and Theodore. See, there are certain questions which an organization has to ask about themselves. Organization has to ask about before preparing all this. That means as a good mission statement, as a good mission, organization should ask a question about themselves. Which are those questions? What is your ultimate? What you want to? What kind of growth you want to? What business are we? And do you understand the business correctly and define it accurately in the broadest connotation, in the broadest way, and whom it intends to serve? What are the human needs that is intending to serve or through offering it, and what brings to the particular? What is the nature of the business in the? Sir, future means vision, na? Yes, but Theodore Levitt and Peter Drucker spoke about that in the. This is according to Peter Drucker and Theodore Levitt. See, this can be a separate question. This can be a. According to Peter Drucker and Theodore Levitt, explain the components of a good vision statement, or what is mission and what business has to be according to Peter Drucker and Theodore Levitt. Till now they have never asked. Till now they have never. Those chances are high. See, whichever is not asked, chances are high there. Clear? Next. See, general, whatever I just spoke, mission statement, what brings the firm to this business and why it is doing it, what is their ultimate purpose, or in other words, mission serves as a justification for the firm's very presence, or same thing we spoke in a very similar manner, who we are and what we do, and it speaks about the legitimacy of the firm's presence. See, according to Peter Drucker, what business are we in? This has to be answered in two different ways, one from the marketing perspective, other from the generic activity, generic perspective. See, production perspective and marketing. So, according to Peter Drucker, mission statement, which statement?
Mission statement.
Has to answer the question in two different ways. How many different ways?
Two different ways.
One from the marketing perspective, other one from the. See, they have also given examples here. Indian Oil. We produce oil and gasoline product. That is a production perspective answer. Marketing. We are going to come up with a safe and cost-effective energy. Safe and. Next, Indian Railways. We run a railroad. That is production perspective. Marketing perspective. We offer a transportation and material handling system. Next, Lakme. In factory, we make. In retail outlet, we sell. See, production-oriented answer, marketing-oriented answer. This is from the Peter Drucker. So, this can be a separate question from Theodore Lewis and Peter Drucker. Till now, they have never asked a question. So, there is a high chances. They may ask it. Clear up. So, this one, especially if the Peter Drucker alone the question comes. Remember, Peter Drucker spoke about mission statement in two perspectives. Production perspective and marketing perspective. Write this example. See, this example will add as a weightage to your answer. But example will not fetch you the marks. Now only I am saying, everywhere, whenever you are giving examples to the concept, that will add weightage to your explanations. But example alone will never fetch you the. Sir, I wrote examples, sir, they should give marks now. By the way, they are asking you to explain concept, not the. Example is just an add-on to your concept, justification to your concept. That's it. Example will never fetch you the marks. Keep this in mind. Clear? Next. Let's come back to our crash course material. See why I took from the crash course material little in detail, because till date the question was never asked. And same to same is there in your ICA material. See, simple ICA material, Greek, Latin, French printed in English. ArivuPro material is simplified version of ICA material. That is Shashikiran's material. Same thing, I have simplified, I have analyzed it, I have, let me say, given in the form of that yellow highlighted, red bold, black bold, how to present answer. Because if you keep on writing, they have given in paragraph there. You can't always write in the form of paragraph. Highly impossible. You need to present. See, my material, I say material, only difference is presentability. That's it. Content is same. Presentation is different. I have made little easy for you to understand what all are important to write answer, which keywords has to be written. That is the only difference. Except that both are one and the clear. Okay. Next, Peter Drucker point of view, we analyzed it. Okay. Marketing perspective, product perspective answer is also done. Clear. Next, goals and just read that already you have written. What is goals? What is objective? Goals are objectives are in goals there is no time, but objective there is a, and they are focused and they are focusing on end results of the, and that speaks about the or future outcome, what we want to achieve in the future. Clear. Next, objectives, time based measurable, and this goals have been converted into long term and they are more precise and unending process. And see, new objectives keeps appearing once the existing objectives are done. Clear. What is my existing objective? Clearing CA foundation. After that, clearing CA inter. One objective done, next objective emerges. But these objectives are related to goals. What is the goals? Clearing chartered accountancy course. Clear. One objective done, second objective comes into picture. Short term objective and now the question can be from the short term and long term objective. See, they are organizational performance targets, that is based on time. They are a time based measurable. That is what performance targets as a results and outcome it wants to achieve. And objectives will act as a dash yardstick, that is measurement tool. Which tool? To track the organization performance and the. So what are the long term objectives? This can be a question. Usually short term, long term, till date they have never asked. But while explaining in class, I will give more importance to this because we should know what is short term and what is. Now I will say, now Shashikiran, in his business, I want to achieve, let's say 80 crore turnover in 5 years. How much?
80 crore.
Or let's say 80 crore turnover in 4 years. How many years? That means every year 20, 20, 20. Okay, let's say first year I achieved 30 crore turnover. How much?
30 crore.
Wow, you kept a target of 20 crore, but you have achieved a. I have overperformed. Next year, COVID started. Next 2 years, no sale, 0. Next 2 years, that means 3 years done. 80 crore was target. For 4 years. For the 3 years, at least you should have done 60. But it is only 30. Now, the pressure comes on the final and the last year. That means your short-term goal should become more aggressive than long-term now. What is it? Short-term goal should become more than long-term. Yeah, this is what short-term and sometimes short-term will be more aggressive than long-term in order to meet the overall objective. To meet the clear scenarios may come. See, we always plan things in a proper manner, but things may go as planned or may not go as planned. Unexpected emergency will come. That is why strategy is either proactive or. So now in my example, first year I thought of achieving 20 crore, but I achieved. Next 2 years COVID came, lockdown. 2 years, 0 sales. Now only last and final year is pending. We need to achieve 80 crore. Remaining shortages, 50 crore. Now one single year target itself is. That means more aggressive than long-term target. Yes, this is possible. So short-term objective and this can be question because till date they have never asked. Clear? They have only asked a question from either vision or either mission. Goals and objective they have never asked. There is a chances. I'm not saying that will come. Chances are there. Because wherever they have never focused, they try to add that new questions. At least 50% of your paper will come with the fresh questions. Another 50% is similar pattern they will continue. Observe, past 4 attempts paper. There are 50% of questions which are being repeated. Another 50% of questions will be freshly added, which has never asked. So in that fresh addition, this can be. Clear? See, what are the long-term objective? We need to be more and more profitable, productive, competitive position has to be achieved. That means market position has to be improved. Employee development, employer-employee relationship has to be developed, technological, we need to advance our technology, and public, corporate social responsibility, public responsibility. Clear? See, vision, mission, business definition, business model. See, vision and mission, top level. Business definition and business model, business level. That means top level and the business level. Explains the dash. Philosophical base of the last level. Functional level speaks about the that represents the that has to be achieved in the multiple areas of. Clear? That means this philosophical base, mission, vision, goals and objective. That is mainly from the top management. What is it? Mainly from the, because vision and mission is defined by the corporate level. As per that, every other subsystem in the organization has to follow. They have to. Clear? Understood? Flip back, have a look before moving to the next one. Value is important here. Hereafter, it hardly takes another half an hour. Chapter 1 done. After that, we'll take a break. Clear up? At what time we'll go with the lunch break? 1:30? What time you guys had breakfast? Early or late? 1 to 2 is okay. Then we'll go in one stretch and we'll finish it off. 1 o'clock we'll straight away give a break. That should be better then. Now anyone knows, sir, already 2 hours up. Human in nature. We need little break. If that is the case, let me know. I will give a break. Before moving to next topic, we can take a short break if you want. Short break. Chalo, take a short break. 5-10 minutes. 5 minutes. Just go use washroom and come back. Just a 5-minute shorter break. In that meantime, online student, flip back the page. Have a look. Any doubts, let me know. Another half an hour, we'll finish this entire chapter 1. I have to correct with little chapter 5 here. That's why it takes half an hour. Okay. The next one, value concept. Which concept? See, once they have asked this, May 25, and that was a complete 5 marks question. So what is value? Value is a deep-rooted guiding principle. What is the keyword? Value is a deep-rooted, which will guide you to take your decisions and actions. That means in an organization, whenever you are taking any decision, whenever you are taking any action, you can never override your values. See, even though it can be profitable in short term, let's take up an example, Tata Groups. Now, Tata Groups have clearly said, was even though if it is profitable, even though it can be just for a short term, we will never enter into undesirable goods and services. Which goods? Cigarettes, alcohol. Now, any kind of, and recently during 26/11, the terrorist attack. Now, Ratan Tata clearly said, if you want bomb my entire building, destroy my entire building, I don't want a single terrorist to go outside alive. And he's like, even I'm okay to lose my assets. And even during that time, 26/11 attack, whatever the victims were there, one who lost life, that is the, let me say, Taj employees. For them, lifetime, I'm going to give the salary to their family members. See, that is my principles. That is my organizational principle. This is how we take decision. And partially disabled, lifetime you will get a job in Tata. You will be there. And even Levi's. There was one such example with Levi's. Levi's, one of their contracted manufacturer, he was using child labor. And Levi's came to know about it. And they literally made the children's to go for a school. Their lifetime education was sponsored by Levi's. See, this speaks about your decision-making ability. Which ability? See, these are the deep-rooted guiding principles. Which principles? Which guides about how you take decisions in your business and how you take actions in your business. And this is nothing but a shared purpose. Which purpose? For building a strong foundation and focus on longevity of the company's success. Clear up? Now, sir, why is this values are so important when we have mission, when we have vision, goals, objectives? See, boss, when you are taking some decision, you should follow some principles. This is what my organization principles are. Whether you are there as a CEO or some other person is there. Beyond which we will never go outside. within which we are going to operate. This is what we take a decision. This is what we frame a policy. This is how we perform. So that will help you in creating your own organizational policies. Which policy? How we perform and how we act and react. How we act and how we
React.
that is mainly based on policy, and policies are prepared based on value system. Which system? Even this is a philosophical base, but these are deep rooted dash principle, guiding principle to guide in taking dash and dash,
Decisions and
and that speaks about a
shared purpose.
sense of shared. See, why values are important? Simple 4 points. It sets a dash tone, how people will think and behave about the organization, or how organization will behave in certain situations, certain or any dilemmas, any confusions or any. So 26/11 attack. So that was a problem, or that was a situation of dilemma. So how you will take decisions, what is that you are standing for? That speaks from the value point of view. So how people will think about you, how you are going to think about the people whom you are associated in the organization. It can be employee, it can be customer, it can be a shareholder, or it can be supplier. How you are going to think. See, it sets a tone. It sets a how people think about your organization and how you are going to behave, how you are going to in the situations of dilemma, confusions and problem. And be it any employee, they prefer to work with any kind of an employer whose values resonates with them. See boss, I am a worker. I believe whoever is going to follow these ethical principles, practices, only with them I am going to work. I don't want to work with some other unethical fellow, even though he might give me, let me say, high amount of salary. No, I don't want. I will only work with those organizations whose value resonates with mine. Whose value? That's it. And even customers would like to buy the product with those organizations who value for, let me say, for the customers, who would take care of the customer in first place rather than profit. So that is value principle. See, majority of the customers say that they would prefer to buy the product and services from the companies that have a purpose that reflects on their own values and
Belief system.
boss, for me, purpose is important. Profit is next. See, ultimately, your strategy is for the purpose of making profit only. But you will never say profit. See, that is what. See, strategic intent, vision. Nothing speaks about the profit. End of the day, you are achieving it. How do you achieve it? I have certain purpose of achieving it. My certain ways of achieving it. So if that is matching with customer, if that is matching with employee, that is matching with environment, how people will think about your organization, that will help you to take decisions in. That is called as values. See, majority of the customers would prefer to buy the products and services based on their own and belief system, who, let me say, give importance to the purpose, values than profit, only from them. And hence values are both internal as well as when you are taking decision internally, values are important. How you behave externally in the market, values are important. So intent versus value, which is the broader concept. As I said, it is a value. Value is a broader concept. See, value and intent both are different concepts. Intent is the purpose of doing business, while values are the and guides the decision making in the business. How you take decisions, how you take actions is value. And what is your purpose of doing business is intent. Vision, mission, goals and objective is purpose. What is it? Who we are, what we do, mission. Ultimate purpose of an organization, vision. Closed-ended objectives, open-ended goals. These all are purpose. Clear? So purpose is a intent. Decision-making aspect is a value. That is, in short, guiding principles. Which principles? And not just a guiding principle. They are a deep-rooted guiding principles which has been followed from generations together. Tata Groups, Reliance, like this. What is that we are following from ages together? How we react and act. How we? For certain situations and certain dilemmas. That is called as value. So which is a broader concept? Value or intent? Value is a broader concept than intent. Clear up. Next comes strategic levels in the organization. Last topic. But there is a connection with chapter 5. Now, let me go with the chapter 5 first. Then I will come back to chapter 1. Because interconnection is there. See, when we speak about levels in the organization, that means organization structure. What is it? See, mainly there are 3 levels. As you know, you have studied from your 11th and 12th also. Top level, middle level and. But life cannot be so simple like this. It has to be complicated. When you're dealing with ICI, complication has to be there. So mainly there are 8 different structures. How many different structures?
8 different structures.
See, this comes in chapter 5. Which are those 8 different structures? Simple structure. Which structure?
Simple structure.
Simple. Next.
Functional structure.
Functional structure. Next.
Divisional.
Divisional.
Multi-divisional.
Multi-divisional. And next comes after SBU. After matrix.
Networks.
Network. Structure last but not the least. Hourglass structure. So let me give an outline about all the 8 so that you will understand better. Once again, I will do the same thing in chapter 5 also. But to understand the chapter 1, we need to have a knowledge about matrix. We need to have a knowledge about SBU. These 2 are important here. In chapter 1, without having knowledge about SBU and matrix, if I speak about organization structure, flatter structure, centralized, decentralized, you will never understand anything. Clear up? So simple structure. Sole proprietor. He is only taking every decisions. He is the owner, come organizer, everything. Employees will just act as executors. Employees will just act as a.
Executive.
Now Shashikiran, let's say I'm starting a shoe manufacturing company. Which manufacturing?
Shoe manufacturer.
I will take decision which shoes has to be manufactured, where it has to be sold, how much pricing it has to be made. Should I bring Sunny Leon or Virat Kohli as a brand ambassador? Everything I will only decide. That is simple structure. Sole proprietorship. My employees will just act as per my instruction. They will be acting as executors. Which executors? Simple executors of actions. Clear up? Next comes.
Function.
Now let's say my shoe brand became popular from Bangalore. Now more people are buying in Bangalore. More and more orders are coming. I'm growing. So now I appointed, let's assume some 3 of them. They were doing every task in simple structure. Manufacturing was also done by them. Marketing was also done by them. Sales was also done by them. HR work is also done by them. Everything. They used to do each and everything on their own. One simple person multitasking. That was in the simple. But now in functional, no. I will appoint a specific person for specific role. He will be in production. He will be in accounts. He will be in marketing. She will be in HR. Like this, I will allocate a specific team. And the team will be performing under the owner. Under the... That is functional. Wait, let me write that functional. Now Shashikiran, SK and shoes. I am the CEO or I am the owner. Now under me there are functional departments. Which departments are there? Accounts department, sales department, marketing department, R&D department. Like this. All the functional departments are there. See, this is functional structure. Clear up. Under functional. Now let's say for example, my popularity of the shoes are increasing day by day, not just from Karnataka. Even I'm getting order from Tamil Nadu, Kerala, from multiple places. My shoe brand is becoming more and more popular. Now I will do one thing. See, my production department in this. Okay, let's say here I didn't write production. Now 1 second. Let's say I will remove marketing. Sales includes marketing, everything. Okay, I will write production. My production department cannot handle the production of all the 3 states now. There is a demand coming up from all the 3 states. So I will go to the divisional structure. Which structure?
Divisional.
Now SK shoes. Now 3 divisions are there. Division 1, Division 2, Division. Let's say Division 1 Karnataka state, Division 2 Tamil Nadu state, Division 3 Kerala state. Now under this division, I have functional. Production, accounts, marketing and sales. Okay. Production, account, marketing, sales. Production, account, marketing, sales. Clear up? Now, my business is becoming much more popular now. Much more. Now, I am planning to also go outside South India and also establish it in North India. And not only just in South and North. I want to also sell my products in the online. I want to also give it some free distribution sample, some reality shows, competition, singing competition, or some sports competition, like adventure activity, like Red Bull, GoPro does na. Like that, I also want to expand. But now my biggest constraint is every decision is still taken by whom? Shashikiran. I'm only taking every decisions. Whether there is no bulb working in the toilet, even I will call the facility guy, come here, change that bulb. everything. Or that particular packaging is not good. Hey, come here, change the vendor for that packaging boxes and all is not good. Each and every decision, right from the top until functional, every place, Shashikiran is only involving. That is in divisional. Where it is in?
Division.
But now, multi-divisional. Which divisional?
Multi-division.
Structure remains the same. I will not involve in middle and lower level operation now. Now let's say, I will call upon Kohli uncle. Mr. Kohli uncle, come here. You are the head of this division. Now you take all the decisions in your Karnataka state. You come and tell me what is the budget you need. What is that resources you need? What is the manpower you need? We will arrange for that. I will give you. But you will take a decision in Karnataka state, where to sell, whether in Bangalore, whether in Mysore, whether in Hubli, whom to bring as brand ambassador, from whom to let me say get the raw material, from whom to act as a, let me say, distributing channel. Everything is your headache now about Karnataka state. I am not at all involving. Same way, I will call Mr. Tamil Nadu, Dhoni uncle, Tala for a reason. We'll call up Dhoni uncle. Dhoni uncle, you are the head. Now you take all the decisions in Tamil Nadu. I will never involve whether you are giving your, let me say, accounts department to Ravindra Jadeja, or are you giving to Sam Curran? I don't mind. You head, you take decision, everything. It's your headache. Tamil Nadu is your headache, your control. Next, I will come to Kerala. Next, let's say, for example, I will give it to Gambhir uncle. Which uncle? Gautam Gambhir. Full Ghan. Damar. Operations only Damar. I know, but still I'm taking risk. I'm giving to Gambhir uncle. Now, Gambhir uncle, it's your responsibility now. Clear up? Now, Shashikiran will not involve in any of these departments. What is my job then? My job is to expand business. My job is to go next frontier, next from the shoe business. Suppose if I want to also enter into apparels business, or let's say, for example, leather hat, leather belt. See, when they're buying a shoes, they can also buy leather hat and leather. Complementary good it can become. Cross-selling can be made. Or along with shoes, I also want to come with my own polish manufacturing. Complementary. I can do that. So I will more focus on expansion of business. I will not involve in the middle level and the lower level. That is multi-divisional. Which divisional?
Multi-division.
Structure looks the same for divisional and multi-divisional. The only difference is in divisional structure, as a top level, I am only involving in middle level as well as in the lower level. I am only saying to Kohli uncle, what kind of shoes? Okay, sports shoes. Okay, Kohli uncle, you produce sports shoes and you sell it in Bangalore. Formal shoes. Dhoni uncle, you produce it and you sell it in Chennai. Let's say, for example, casual shoes, all Gen Z kind of thing, baggy kind of dresses are wear na. That sell it in Kerala more. Kerala people are always focusing on more fashion oriented things. So, okay, sell it. Gautam Gambhir uncle, you please sell that. Like this. I am only involving which shoes has to be sold where, which kind of products has to be made, which kind of pricing has to be there. Everything Shashikiran is only involving in divisional. But in multi-divisional, free hands is given to the divisional head. They will take care of everything. They will just come and report to Shashikiran, owner. My job is to expand business, grow business, go into new frontiers, come up with a new business vertical altogether. That is what multi-divisional top level management does. But now, in your syllabus, what they will explain in chapter 1 is not about divisional, not about functional, not about simple. They will explain about SBU structure. Which structure?
SBU.
Now this SBU structure is important. See, in the SBU structure at the top level, we have managing director, chairman, any one fellow at the top. Clear up. Now under them, now let me take an example of Tata Groups. Which groups?
Tata.
So who is the chairman of Tata Groups? Chandrasekaran. First non-Parsi chairman of Tata, Chandrasekaran. Now under Tata, I will just take some random example, not everything. Let's say, for example, automobile business. What is it? Steel, consumer and retail, IT sector, information technology. Now under this automobile sector, now they have 4 division. Any idea which are those 4 division? JLR, Jaguar and Land Rover. Now commercial vehicle, Tata Motor commercial vehicle, Tata Motor private vehicle, Tata Autocop. Passenger vehicle, commercial vehicle, JLR and Autocop, auto components manufacturing. Now under steel, we don't have any bifurcation, just a steel business. Consumer and retail, Voltas, Tata Salt, Tanishq, Starbucks. Now they are moving out. This is the last operating year. 26, they are not in the India. They are closing down. Starbucks. Clear? And like this, still more. We have under the Tata, Voltas AC is there, Tata Salt is there, Tata Tanishq is there, Titan watch. Titan, like this, consumer and retail. Now under IT sector, even under IT sector, TCS is there. LXC is there. Tata Softwares are there. One more is there. I forgot just that name. I'm unable to remember. Okay, just write two for the sake of example. Now, this is the corporate level or the senior level. Clear? Now, these two are the middle level. Middle level has two elements. How many elements? Clear? This is called as SBU level. Which level? See, SBU1 automobile, SBU2 steel, SBU3 consumer and retail, SBU4 is IT. Now, between one SBU and another SBU, there is no relation. They are independent business. Which business? Independent. Say, I can't say steel business has a connection with IT business. No, boss. You may give a software for the steel business, but there is no direct connection between steel business and IT business. So, automobile and consumer and retail, yes. Customer who comes to buy the car, he can also come and buy the watch, he can also come and buy the AC. But these business operates as a separate unit, separate entity. That is SBU level. Which level? SBU level. Every SBU will be having their own CEO. That is why in the top level I didn't write CEO. Every SBU head, every SBU is called as a CEO. Now CEO of automobile, CEO of steel, CEO of consumer and retail, CEO of IT business. Now under this SBU, they have a multiple division. Now division 1, JLR, division 2, commercial vehicle, division 3, passenger vehicle, division 4, Autocop. Again, division 1, Voltas, division 2, Tata Salt, division 3, Tanishq, division 4, Titan, division 5, Trend, Zudio. Zudio will come into picture. Next, like this, division 1, TCS, division 2, LXC. Even they come under the middle level. They come under which level? Middle level. Clear? This is business level. Business level has two layers. One is SBU layer. Second one is a divisional layer. Now, what you need to understand between SBU and division is, see, one SBU and another SBU are totally unrelated with each other. One SBU and another SBU are totally unrelated. But inside the SBU, they all are in a similar or related business. Similar or? See, Jaguar and Land Rover, luxury vehicle segment, commercial vehicle, passenger vehicle, Tata components. That means everything belongs to automobile business. Clear up? Inside SBU, what is it? There can be similar strategy. Which strategy? But between SBU, independent strategy. Which strategy? There is no similar. There is no relation between one SBU to another. But inside SBU, there is a relation between divisions. Clear? All the divisions may get a similar strategy inside the SBU. What is it? Clear? But same strategy will not be there for all the SBUs. Clear? Next, under this division, what is it? Now we have functional. Account, sales, marketing, production, account, sales, marketing, production. I will not write it. I will just write it in the orange color line. Clear? That you will be knowing. Now under them there is a last level. This is called as functional level. Which level? Clear? So this is SBU structure. Now this SBU structure is important. All the explanations given in your syllabus is from SBU. Under SBU structure, 3 layers are there. Which are the 3 layers? Number 1, corporate level. Number 2, divisional or SBU level. That is business level. Which level? See, this SBU and division put together is called as a business level. Which level? Last but not the least, this is called as a... Now, there is a shortcut to remember. Remember this shortcut. IPS. What is the shortcut? IPS, police officer. What is the shortcut IPS? Individual level strategies are taken by corporate strategy, or corporate level will prepare a strategy of a individual levels. Which levels? Strategy for automobile, strategy for steel, strategy for consumer and retail, strategy for... That individual strategy will become a particular strategy. Which strategy? At CEO level. That means SBU level. Which level? Or it can be divisional level. See, SBU and divisional both comes under the middle. Clear? Either the bifurcation can be from the SBU or either the bifurcation can be from the divisional. So SBU and divisional will take a particular strategy. Which strategy? And last but not the least, functional will take the specific strategy. Which strategy? Individual, particular, specific. What is it? Individual, particular, sometimes. There is a twister. What is a twister? Instead of calling independent strategy or an individual strategy at the top level, they will use a word called as overall organizational level strategy. Which level strategy? Who takes the strategy for an overall organizational level? Corporate level. Suppose if you are using a word called as overall strategy for an entire business. What is it? Overall strategy for a? Whether should I continue in automobile? Whether should I continue in steel? Whether should I continue in consumer and retail? Should I add a new business? Let's say airport construction business. Tata. Let's assume tomorrow Tata will enter into airport development, airport construction, or Tata is going to enter into coaching centers, education. Clear? Like this. Whether should I do that? Whether should I not continue? Whether should I enter new business? That overall business level strategy is taken by which level? Corporate level. If you are using a word called as overall, then automatically I will come to SBU level. P will come to smash S. Don't write anything with yes. Automatically this I and P will go to the downwards. See, just a presentation of answer. What is it? If you are using a word called as overall business strategies are created by the corporate level. Overall business strategies are created by the particular business strategies are created at the SBU level. Specific business strategies are created at the functional level. Clear? Understood? So remember I, P, S. This is the order. Suppose if you write the word overall, if you write the word I will become to SBU level, P and S will come. You can merge this. P and S will come to the functional level. Clear? See, just remember the shortcut IP. Yes. Individual business strategy, who will take? Corporate level. Particular business strategy, SBU level. Specific level, functional strategies. Clear? Suppose if you are using a word called as overall business as a whole. What is it? Who takes the overall business as a whole strategy? Corporate level. Who takes the individual business level strategy now? SBU. Particular and specific will be taken by functional level. See, presentation of answer. For that shortcut to remember is IP. Yes. Individual, particular, specific. Clear? Understood? Now, if an organization is into multiple business, which business? Which structure has to be used? SBU structure. Which structure? SBU. And this is SBU structure. Clear? Between one SBU and another SBU, there is no relation. But inside the SBU, division has a similar strategy or similar relations will come into a picture. Clear? Now, sometimes, if the organization becomes even more super bigger than SBU level, then which level? Now they have to go with matrix structure. Which structure? Clear? Now, this matrix structure can come either under SBU or either under division. That means in the middle level. Which level? Either the matrix can come under particular SBU or matrix can come under particular divisional. It can be anywhere. So under the SBU, what is it? We have a matrix. So what is that matrix? Now let's take up an example. Assuming Shashikiran is an event organizer. Which organizer? Event organizer. Now initially when I started my event management company, I used to get some orders. Let's say for example, let's assume ArivuPro Academy. Now they come up and they called, we need to conduct a Jayam event. Which event? Jayam, Vijayam. Say once in 6 months we'll conduct now. Once in Bangalore, once in Chennai. We'll conduct a Jayam event. That is a success meet. Which meet? Success meet. Now educational event. Which event? Educational event given by ArivuPro Academy. Let's say Shashikiran. I'm an event manager. Now ArivuPro Academy, Arjun sir or Pradeep sir, the proprietor will come. Okay, Shashikiran, we want to conduct one Jayam event. They will give. Okay, next after this, Karnataka state government will not be silent. Mr. D.K. Shukumar, he want to conduct one rally, political rally. One political event. Which event? Political event will come. Okay, next. Hero, what's your name? Da? Jashwant. Now let's say for example, Jashwant wants to get married. Jashwin. Oh, we would have similarity. Now Jashwin wants to get married. Destination marriage in Goa. What is it? Destination marriage in Goa. Now personal event. Personal event. Marriage event. Destination wedding. Next comes. Now let's say for example, Infosys company wants to conduct one launch of a new software. One corporate event. Which event? Corporate event. So now one by one like this I am getting events. Clear up? Okay. Now I will appoint one event manager. Which manager? Event manager. Event manager. Now this event manager story is interesting. This comes in chapter 5. There are 3 layers. How many layers?
3 layers.
3 layers. First, I will appoint a temporary purpose. Madam, what's your name? Harika. Now let's say for example, Harika is an event manager. Now Harika is only managing all the events. Whether there is an event from educational institution, Harika is only taking care. Whether it is from political, Harika is only taking care. Personal event is coming, destination marriage, Harika is only taking care. Any corporate event is coming, Harika is only taking. Now Harika is confused. Hey, Shashikiran, stupid fellow, everything I am only doing. Work is becoming more and more burden. I can't do everything. Madam, what's your name? Sunena. Now let's say for example, I will appoint Sunena along with Harika to support Harika. Now if Harika is busy in educational event and political event, now I will say to Sunena, you handle the personal event and now after some time Harika will become full fed up with this personal political event. Always the stupid fellows are bragging about each other, pulling legs about one party, other party. Yeah, always same story. I'm fed up. I'm no more doing this political event. Okay, shift, switch. Now Sunena will do the and educational event. Next Harika will do the. Now my company is growing bigger. Day by day, I'm becoming more popular, like my shoe brand. Event management, SK events is becoming more popular. All celebrities also wants to get their marriage event done from SK events. All academies, all kind of schools also, their annual meet, everything wants to get done from SK events. And all big politicians, whoever is coming to India, Putin comes to India, Trump comes to India. Shashikiran is only conducting all the event and all the corporate IBM, Infosys, Cognizant, every company wants to get it done from SK events only. Now Shashikiran has become much more matured matrix. Which matrix? Now I will specifically appoint an event manager for specific purposes. Now let's say Harika. Harika, you only take care about educational event. Sunena, you only take care about political event. You know what's your name da? Now Vedavan. Now you only take care about the personal event. You know what's your name da? Okay. Now you take care about the corporate event. Now initially my event managers were not fixed. Initially they were temporary. Only and only Harika was present. Harika is only taking care about everything. After that, it became semi-permanent. Sunena was added. And still, swapping was made. And matured matrix is the third stage. In a matured matrix, individual event manager is appointed for specific event. Clear up? Now, this event manager alone is not the superior. Along with this event manager, let's say there is a functional manager or divisional manager. I said, either it can be under any SBU or either it can be under any division or it can be even under any particular function or let's say divisional manager. Let's assume divisional manager. I'm just taking an example of divisional level. Divisional manager. Now there is a divisional manager. Let's assume divisional manager. You know what's your name da? Samuel. Now Sam is a divisional manager. Clear up? Now under Sam, let's say event management company comes under Sam. Event management business is run by the Sam. He is the one who is taking all the decision. Now let's say for example, now we have marketing team, creative team, logistics team. Creative team only decoration, everything they will do. And there is a PR team. Which team? PR team. So these are functional departments. Which departments now? Like how in my shoe manufacturing I had accounts team, production team, sales team, marketing team, like this. Now marketing team, creative team, logistics team and PR team. Clear up? Now I will appoint, let's say 2 fellows for marketing, 2 fellows for creative, 2 fellows for logistics, 2 fellows for and another 2 fellows for personal event. Let's say in every team I have 4 members. How many members are there? So first 2 members I have appointed for ArivuPro educational event. Another 2 members, personal event is going on now, destination wedding. For that I have appointed. Another 2 members for creative year, another 2 year, another 2 year, another 2 year. Now let's take up an example. Madam, what's your name? Gauri. Now let's say Gauri is a very big, well-known, let's say marketing strategist. She's a marketing. Gauri is like next level. Whenever she conducts any marketing activity for any event, that event becomes super duper hit. Now let's say for example, now Arjun sir will come and ask, hey Shashikiran, I want specifically Gauri. I want specifically to work in our marketing. Now DK Shukumar also gets to know about Gauri. Now DK Shukumar is also coming and giving an event with Shashikiran company only. Now DK Shukumar is specifically asking, I need Gauri to work in my marketing team. But already Sam has allocated Gauri for now. Oh, madam, I forgot your name. Sunena will go and call Gauri. Gauri, please come and meet me. Gauri, DK Shukumar had come. Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka State. He specifically asked you to work in the marketing team for their political event. Now Gauri will say, no. Already Sam has allocated me for ArivuPro event. I will finish that and then I will come. Both the event is on same day. Both the event is on
Same day.
clear. One is happening in Chennai, another one is happening in Bangalore. Now Gauri is like, no, already Sam has allocated me for the ArivuPro event. Now I can't ditch him. I can't come to the political. Now Sunena is like, don't you listen to my words? You don't have respect to me. You only respect Sam. I will speak to Sam. Don't worry. You pack your bags from Chennai. You come to Bangalore now. See, Gauri is like, no, you speak to Sam. Let Sam send a mail to me regarding this. Then I will come. You don't have belief in my words. No belief and all. Corporate system, na. Official mail has to come. That means for one single resources, now Sam and Sunena, both will be fighting. Both will be. Yes, these possibilities are there in matrix structure. And unity command principle is violated in matrix structure. That means for Gauri, there should be only one superior head. Now presently superior head is Harika. And as well as Sam. Sam appointed Gauri for marketing of educational events. For this one event, Harika is also reporting head. Sam is also. That means now Gauri has to report to both Sam as well as Harika. That means she has two different boss. Even reward will come from two boss. Tuppifying will also come from two bosses. Reward, punishment, both comes in two different ways. So usually in generic, only one superior should be there. But in matrix, there are two superiors. That is another biggest disadvantage. And sometimes between the managers, there can be a fight for a one single resource. Clear up? So like this once, okay, next personal event got over. Next I will appoint the same employees to go and work in the corporate event. Like this I will shift. Clear up? So this is matrix structure. In this matrix structure, this horizontal is temporary. That means these events are temporary. This vertical is permanent. Vertical is a functional departments. These functional departments are permanent in the organization. But this horizontal events, this horizontal grid is a temporary task. Which task?
Temporary.
In order to perform the temporary task and dispose of that work, once it is done, matrix structure is useful. And matrix structure is used in very large organizations, even much more beyond SBU. You just have to complete one project and you should move to the other project. See, these functional departments are permanent. Marketing, creative, logistics, PR. But this horizontal is temporary. Horizontal is. And unity command principle is violated in matrix structure. And this matrix, this entire matrix can be fitted inside any particular division or it can be fitted inside the SBU. It can come anywhere. Under them, we have a functional. See, these are functional layers. Clear, huh? This is matrix structure. Clear, pa? Any doubts in the matrix structure? Now, let's go to our crash material. Now, see, in this head, this is corporate level, middle level, that is SBU or divisional level. Last but not the least, functional level. So we have three level: corporate level, top level, business level, middle level, functional level is the. See, this entire explanation is always and always made from the SBU point of view. Which point of view? Now, corporate level manager consisting of chief executive. Sir, how come you said MD and chairman? Na? Yes, but in chapter 1 they will speak in different way. Chapter 5 they will speak in a. Because in chapter 1 only formulation, but in chapter 5 formulation, implementation, all the three process of strategic management. So same topic elaborated in chapter 5, but now I am merging 1 and 5 together. Clear? So either write CEO if you don't want to write CEO, if it is confusing, because sir, every SBU head is also called as. So better write it as MD, chairman, problem solved. Rather than writing CEO, at the corporate level you can write it as MD or chairman. Clear? Other senior executives, board of, and next comes a. So what is this corporate staff? Now this is the question. Corporate staff. Now I didn't explain corporate staff when I was writing any of the structures, because that will confuse you. So what is this corporate staff? Okay, let me come here. Let me explain it in the divisional itself. Wait. One sec. See, under the Shashikiran, he is the CEO of the company. Allah. Now, under Shashikiran, there is a corporate staff. Corporate HR. Corporate marketing. Corporate sales. Corporate production. What is it? Corporate? See, these guys will be along with the senior management. They are like advisors. They are like what? See, under this corporate level, next comes our divisional level. Which level? Or the second level. That is business level. Clear? So, this people will always be there under the top management. They are like, for example, one fellow from the production who is expert. See, there are 3 production departments now. This guy get promotes to the divisional head. Now, after divisional head, he will come to the next promotion to the senior office. Na? He will occupy. This guy from a promotion, let me say production department, he became a divisional head. Na? This divisional head, when he gets promoted to the senior management, he will become the corporate production. Clear? He will be like advising. He knows about production A to Z. Whichever product it is, how production works, how per unit cost, everything. This guy will be advising the CEO, MD, chairman. So they are corporate staff. Which staff?
Corporate staff.
In every structure, we should write them, but that will lead to more confusion. So I ignored. What did I do? So corporate staff will always be the part of which management? Corporate staff will be always a part of
Corporate staff.
corporate level management. Clear? So who all will come under corporate level? See, if CEO is getting confused, so don't write. Write it as MD or chairman and other senior executive, board of director, corporate staff. Now these individuals participate in the strategic decisions within the. Now the role of corporate level management is to oversee the development of. For the. I said you, if you are using a word called as whole, next to IP has to come. Yes, ignore. Or if you still want to write as, you merge it with the P. Particular and specific comes to functional level. See here, they are using a word called as. Now the role includes defining the mission and of the organization, determining the business it should be in which business we should continue. Now Tata Groups, Chandrasekaran will decide. Should we continue with automobile? Should we continue with steel or not? So which business are we should be in? How much allocation of resources has to be made for the different? And formulating and implementing the. That spans for. Sir, what stupidity, sir? All. Once again. That is why I said I, P, yes. I has to come in where? I has to come in the corporate level. But sometime for your life confusion, they will use a word called as. Clear, huh? Shortcut. Either use a word whole or either use a word individual. So, allocating of resources among the different business, formulation and implementing the strategy which spans dash business, and provide leadership for the organization as a. That means they're using a word whole as well as a. Clear, huh? Individual business, whole organization strategy. Who will come up with that? Corporate level. Next comes a.
Business.
Also called as. SBU level. Clear, huh? See the responsibility of developing a strategy for competing in the. Sir, what is this? You said IPS. Don't you think P has to come now? Yes, but they are using a word called as all. That is why next I will come to the next layer. Clear? That is why I said It is the way of writing answer. It's up to you. If you are using a word called as whole, next to I and P. If you're not using a word called as whole, next I, P, yes. This is the order you should follow. See, now they are using a word called as whole there. So I'm also including a word called as individual business. Areas for the development of such strategy is responsibility of in charge of the. Under that there is a different, that means related business. Automobile, under automobile, JLR, commercial vehicle, passenger vehicle, autocop. So all that individually you are responsible to prepare a strategy for the different. So the organization is divided into number of that will divide it into different segment: automobile business, steel business, consumer and retail, IT business, and under that everyone has to work to bring a particular product or services to them. If the company provides several and different kinds of products or service, it is often their dash level, functional level. Yes, functional level will definitely get duplicated. See, here also we have production, sales, marketing. Here also production, sales. Here also production, sales. Under one single SBU, automobile, there are 4 production department, there are 4 sales department, there are 4 marketing department, there are 4 HR department. Functional level gets duplicated. Which gets duplicated? But divisional and SBU level will not get. Clear? Only dash gets duplicated. Functional level gets duplicated and create a series of self-contained division. Now the general manager, which manager? That means business manager. Which manager? That is middle level. The general manager, that is a division that becomes responsible for the sir, I, P, yes. What is the stupidity, sir? Now they are speaking about the P. Got it? This will lead to confusion. So it's up to you, the way you want to write the answer. Follow this method. I, P, yes. Individual business, corporate. Particular business, SBU. Specific business, functional. Clear? When you are writing answer, keep this in mind. I, P, yes. That is how you frame the sentence. So the general manager of this division becomes responsible for a particular product line. The overriding concept of divisional manager is healthy growth of their. That means as a divisional manager, your responsibility for the healthier growth of your whole division. But now kahani mein ek aur twist hai, not just division. Sometimes there can also be a SBU manager will be called as a general. Under general manager, next there will be divisional manager. But both general and divisional, both will come under the. Clear? See, chapter 5 concept was SBU. Without explaining that, if I straight away come to chapter 1, gone case. You will not understand. That is why I said first I should explain all the 8 structures until matrix at least. After explaining, then only I can come and give this theoretical explanations of chapter 1. Now comes SBU. See, such business divisions are classified as a strategic. Sir, which is that such division? See, there is a responsibility for deciding how to create an advantage and achieve higher profitability with the resources and that they have at their disposal. So the general manager can also be classified as a SBU level. Clear? So their main explanation is from the SBU level. See, the principal general at the business or the SBU level is the business level manager. He is the head of all the division is SBU manager only. Clear? SBU level has got a CEO. That CEO is the head of all the division which comes under that one single SBU. Now the strategic role of this general manager is transforming the general statements of direction and the intent, vision, mission, goals, objectives, intent that comes from the into concrete strategy for again individual. That is the problem, because it is coming from where? Who decides that individual business strategy? Corporate level. So whatever they decided, now who should implement that? Business level. Got the wordings? See, they will confuse you. When you are reading, that will be confusing. So be very clear. Be clear. You know the concept. Now you know how to present it. Next either. Thus, whereas corporate level manager are concerned with the that spans for the corporate level, business level. Life sorted in the note. Clear? Now, May 2024. The questions have come from functional level manager. See, it is the responsibility of a Responsibility of a I corporate level, P business level, S functional level. Specific business functions or operation. Which are those specific business functions or operation? HR, purchase, product development, customer service, and so on. So that constitutes a company and one of its division. So the functional manager bears the responsibility of generally conform to only just one organizational, that is one activities, either HR, either finance, either marketing, either accounts, either research and development, whatever that functional role, where general manager oversee the operations of the, which manager? Which level is the general manager? SBU level, middle level. So general manager will oversee the operations of the.
Whole company or organization.
So who is responsible for a specific business operation?
Functional.
Who is responsible for whole or divisional level? Clear? Now the functional manager provides most of the information that makes it possible for business and corporate level manager to formulate realistic and how can a functional manager give a formulating a realistic and attainable? Because who is close to customer? At the bottom of the pyramid, this guy is close to customer. He know what is working, what is not. So you should take the inputs of the functional manager and you cannot neglect that. Because what works in the market, he knows it very well because he is too close to the customer. Whatever suggestions is given by the functional guy, that has to go to the business guy. Business guy has to communicate that to the. Finally, the same ideas given by the lower level people will become a concrete strategy from the individual business, particular business, specific business. This is the presentation of answer. Clear? Understood? See? Indeed, because they are close to the customers when the typical general manager is, and the functional manager, that is last level, themselves may generate an important idea that subsequently may become a. So that means you should also include the functional guy in your decision making, but he doesn't have a powers to take decision. He will be included in the decision making for suggestions. For what? See, it is important for general manager, that means middle level guy, to listen closely to the ideas given by the. An equal greater responsibility for managers at the operational level strategy implementation, the execution of corporate end. That means this guy will decide the overall business strategy. This guy will decide about the particular business strategy, and that should be implemented by the functional level guy. So that is why equal greater responsibility is given to the functional managers for the formulation is done by top level. Execution is done by the middle level. Implementation is done by the lower level. Clear? And this question has been asked. Functional, they have asked multiple. Even in RTP, MTP, many a times the question. They will create a scenario. Wait, I will show the question. They will create a scenario. And after creating a scenario, they will ask which level of the organization is the particular person. Hourglass. Even in the MCQ questions also. Wait. Let me show. It is there. Key player. SBU level. See. Mrs. SPG is a multi-product, multi-business enterprise. It has 4 prominent divisions. Each division functions are independent product centers at which its set of activity managed by the only that respective divisional head. That means which level is a SBU level. Clear? Which is responsible for the own performance and the organization structure is known as. Sometimes they will give a scenario. There was one scenario, one question in exam also they have asked. There is a Mr. X. He is a production department head. Due to some unforeseen circumstances in the environment due to COVID-19, he immediately shifts its stockpiling everything into a technology based, and he will shift to the online model of selling the products, and that will make a company to boost their sales. And explain the roles played by Mr. X and identify which level of the organization he comes under and the functions of that particular level. That means 3 questions are there. 1 plus 2 plus 2. Identifying which level and what is the roles of that particular level and your conclusion for that question. Another 2. See, first identifying functional level. Whatever changes he has made, he is responsible for a specific business IPS. Specific business operations. and conclusion about that whole case study scenario. 1, 2, 2. This is what the bifurcation will be. See, first of all, if you identify it wrong, full 5 marks gone. Because based on that one single mark only, you will write the next 2 plus 2, na? By chance, rather than functional, if you identified it as SBU level, you will write the operations of SBU level, which is nowhere related to answer. 1 also gone, 2 also gone, final conclusion also gone. That one single marks identification is dependent on next 4 marks. That is how usually the questions will come. Hey, what happened to this? So even compulsory questions are also there. Especially that comes as a question number 5A, 5B, 5C. That first compulsory question in strategic management. Usually this 5C questions will be like this. 5C will be like that. Observe. RTP, MTP, you take it next. First go with exam questions. In the exam questions, observe there 5A, 5B, 5C. I don't know how many of you have observed this or not in the question. Wait, let me also open the question paper and show it. Why simply saying out of words? Again, people ask, stupid fellow, this guy is just saying in words. Wait, Shashikiran. Strategic management. I also have one question paper here. I have question paper 2024. September 24 paper is here. I will add that. Wait. No, loading still. Observe. This is FM part. Leave it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now SM started. Question number 5. Clear? 5A. Straight away 5 marks. 5B. Straight away 5 marks. Now 5C. Straight away. Now, but this 5 marks, what they are asking is a split of questions. Observe. See, market for baby care, ready-made garments for a newborn toys and strollers means for the baby are by Mrs. Maki Pasandi is desirous to introduce a new product for the existing. Chapter 4 question it is. Diversification, market penetration, market development, product development, all the questions and new customers as well as the market for such product is narrow. And the one there are customers for the price consisting of other side, blah, 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 blah. The company wants to charge.
Low price.
Which strategy? Cost leadership strategy. See, just by reading the question itself, you can get to know if you have a knowledge. Next, to scale up, okay, premium charges, upskilling, the company wants to charge a low price relating to other firms comparing to the target market for customers who have a price sensitive and want to charge also premium. Focused cost, focused leadership. Both. So focused cost and focused. What are the strategies being by the company out of the strategy suggested by the Michael Porter business level? Strategy, Michael Porter business level. And also in this strategy considered 1 mark, advantages 2 mark, disadvantages. This is how it is bifurcated here. See, 5A, 5B, 5C, all the 3 will be case study. So technically speaking, your entire question paper is for how many marks? Entire, including optional, everything. How many marks is that? SM alone, madam. SM alone. 65. Total it is 65. See here. From every attempt wise, I have also given a breakup. June 24 attempt, chapter 1, how many questions have come, how many marks? See, first is MCQ, how many marks has come in MCQ? And descriptive, writing, how many marks has come? Chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4 and chapter 5. And in all the past 5 attempts, how much is the marks bifurcation from the each chapter? Whether it is MCQ or whether it is descriptive. See, sometimes chapter 1 is just as for a chapter 5, sometimes Dhamaka, September 25, chapter 1 is only. Chapter 5 is. Sir, how come 65 marks in total? In MCQ 15 marks, In descriptive 5, wait, let me write it here. 5A, B and C compulsory. Each 5 marks, So here it is 5, here it is 5, here it is. In 6, A and B. In 7 also A and. In 8th B, you have an option. Or one more. In this 3, you should write any 2. Remaining 3, you should write any. There automatically 10 marks added, na? 10 marks got added extra. And this one more optional 5 is there, na? Optional 5. That is only applicable to this B alone. Only applicable to B alone. So here optional 10, here one more optional 5. That is why I said 65 in total. Total you have 65. In that 65, now you tell me 30 scoring, is it difficult? Definitely not. That is why I said 40 to aram se you can take. See, this MCQ 15 marks is there, right? In this 15 marks, to be frank, I'm saying scoring 10 is damn easy. Scoring 10 is damn easy. In the remaining 35, definitely if you have learnt well, 30 to you can easily tap it. One question, chalo, some human error will happen. One question will go for a toss. And in that case study, how much case study questions are going to come? See, in MCQ, first 10 marks is case study. One story will be given. Based on that story, 5 questions, 2 marks each. 5A, 5B, 5C is also case study. 10 plus 15, 25. 50% of your syllabus is case study, 50% is descriptive. It is equal weightage, 50% case study, 50% descriptive. So you can't ignore case study. Based on case study, questions will come. See. And see, this was 5A. Let's see the 5A. See here. Organization structure only. 5A. See here. Mrs. MTS Limited is one of the mobile telephone service provider in India. It has its own mobile network towers distribution channel. It operates through the team of network operator, technicians, market, sales and after sales services. Currently, all the team members are on its role. Company knows that market is densely competitive. Highly competition is there. Densely competitive. Now the environment is quite and likely to remain so. It will remain the same way. Now customers' taste and preferences are changing very. There is a strong need for the and quick response. While estimating in-house business, company is considering to major activity, outsourcing its dash activity, major activity and focusing on its. In the given situation, identify the organization suitable for the also. See, you should first identify which structure is suitable. One, you are outsourcing the work. You are only focusing on your core business. Next, also outline the merits and in going to the chapter 5 question, this is. First, you should identify out of 8 structure, which structure company has to follow. Upon that, merits as well as.
Demerits.
So, identifying is only 1 mark. Merit 2. Demerit 2. Out of that 8, whatever I just spoke, out of this 8, you should identify which structure the company has to follow now.
Networks.
He will not answer. Let's finish all. If I say we are in still chapter 1, people, whoever is watching on the YouTube, they will go for full toss. I'm saying even case study basis, you will not straight away get for 5 mark. 1, 2, 2 or 3 plus 2 or 4 plus 1. That is how it will be. Sometimes they will only mention if it is 4 plus 1, they will only mention it as 4 plus 1 is equals to 5. They will only give. If nothing is given, you have to understand from the question. Major weightage. Where is the major weightage? Where is the lesser weightage? Next, see one more. The board of directors of the company thought, okay, wait, a retrenchment strategy. Okay. Action plan for the year, it will be 2 plus 3. Retrenchment strategy, I will explain. Chapter 4, again, it will come there. See, chapter 5, compulsory question was there. Chapter 4, compulsory question was there. And again, chapter 4, Michael Porter, chapter 3, generic strategy, Michael Porter. Sometimes even from chapter 1, it will come. In this attempt, they have not asked. So, I have given full entire structure, which attempt, how much marks has been asked from which particular chapter, how much has come from MCQ, how much has come from the. Why, you will get one vague idea. See, least from chapter 1, 9. Highest till date, 14. Least till date from chapter 2. Highest. That too for 65 marks consideration, not for 50. How much? 65 marks. And chapter 3, least. Highest. Again, least. Highest. That means 2, 3, 4 is the same weightage. 12 to 14 marks. Least to best. So variation will happen only in the, if they kill some marks in one, they will compensate that in. Because 1 and 5 is bothly interconnected. To be frank, 1 and 5, much differentiation is not there. Whatever we are studying in one, we will repeat the same in. Initially, that process, implementation, formulation process, again we will repeat. Clear? See, first you know the dynamics. Then you will plan properly. That means there is a equal weightage distribution comes only in chapter 2, 3 and that variation is only possible in. So 12 to 14. 2, 3, 4. 9 to 14. 1. 12 to 18. 12 to 5. Clear? So this is the background. So equal weightage is there. 25 marks comes from the case study. Another 25 marks comes from the descriptive. So every question we should also analyze from the case study scenario purpose. They can create any case study and they can merge with the topic in the compulsory question. And that too, you can't ignore that. Here also a compulsory case study. Here also a compulsory. Only compulsories are from case study. Clear? They can create any scenario. They will come with any story. End of the day, breaking down that story and writing it in a descriptive manner is what your job is. Clear? So in such manner, functional strategy questions are coming more. Which strategy? Functional level strategy questions have been asked more number of times. Clear? And this is a compulsory question only, May 24. Yes, Pa.
Question means direct question.
Direct. Straight away they will ask the concept. See like this. Explain in brief the term. As a part of the strategic intent, also outline the characteristics of the objectives of the company must possess to. Straight away hitting the question. See, value chain analysis consists of two. Primary activity, supporting activity. Chapter 2 question. Explain the 4 specific. Startup relate to aim on the. Straight away stability strategy question. Next. What are 5 forces model? Next. Straight away hitting. There is no hide and seek here. Hide and seek comes only in the compulsory question. That means almost 25 questions straight away hitting with the concept. Another 25 question with the help of story. And that too MCQ, it is easy. Sometimes you need not to read the story only. Straight away read the question, you will get to know the answer there. That is how it will come. That is why I said, boss, SM is not at all difficult. All you need to know is the tactics. How the questions are going to come. How you need to crack. That is why I said, learning is not at all trouble in SM. Practice, presentation is the only trouble. There you have to focus upon. Clear? Huh? Okay, chalo. See, top level management, headquarters, corporate strategy. They will decide where to compete. Middle level, SBU level, how to. Functional level, how to. So there are 2 kinds of approach. Top-down approach. So by the way, what is this top-down? Once they have asked this question in MTP. In MTP it has come. Top-down and bottom-up approach. What is top-down? Top level management will decide. It will come to middle level management. From the middle level, execution has to done by the lower level management. So decisions are taken at the top. It will straight away come to the down. Next, bottom-up approach. From the functional, you will ask, boss, what is working, what is not?
Okay.
Let me know. We decided now functional level management has to be closely observed. That is called bottom-up approach. And that will come to middle. Now middle guy will pass that information to. And that will become a strategy. That is called as bottom-up approach. See, you know the concept of top-down and bottom-up approach to decision. What is it? The top-down approach to a decision making where decisions are made solely by the. They will never ask any middle guy. They will never ask any lower guy. Everything like a dictatorship. I have decided, set and follow. That's it. That is top-down. Where corporate level management will decide. But in the bottom-up approach, all the teams across the levels are given a voice in the decision making. So which is better? Bottom-up approach or top-down approach? Bottom-up. Because you will get to know what is working, what is not. You are giving equal responsibility to everyone in the decision making. Nah? Next comes network of relationship between the 3 levels. This is important. Mark it as important. Jan 25, they have asked the question once. See, functional level, divisional level, already I spoke about the relationship. Functional guy will only operate at the specific business area. But the divisional guy will operate at the particular business area. Which business area? See, independent relationship is there where each functions and divisions are run independently, headed by the divisional head or the business level manager, who is responsible directly to the business head, who is a corporate level manager. Functional heads like finance, HR, marketing, each division may depends upon the toys manufacturing. Okay, here may depends upon the product like toy. In the toy, like kids toy, teenager toys, and that means they are a division again, like shoe manufacturing. I said na, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Kerala. They are still under that. We have a production department, marketing, sales. That is functional. So functional will come under divisional. What is it? Functional will come under. Next, horizontal. See, it is like a flat structure. Which structure? Usually this happens in startups. See, there is nothing called as top level, middle level, lower level. Everyone is working at the same flat structure. CEO will come sit next to you and he will be working in the company. Clear? Next to employee will be there. That means everyone are considered equal. Everyone are considered. From top level management to staff level employees are same in the hierarchical position. It is called as a flat. It is suitable in which startups. So where we need to cultivate the ideas, brainstorming, where we need to ask suggestions, they will follow flat structure. See, where everyone is considered at the same level, the leads to openness and transparency in the working culture and focuses more on idea sharing and innovation. These kind of relationship between the levels are mostly suitable for them who need to share them to speed of more and more desirable. Next comes which relation? Already I spoke. Matrix can be either under the SBU or either under the division. And there are two different superiors. Unity command principle is violated. And when the organization grows super big, even beyond, what is it even? Beyond which level? Even beyond the SBU level. Then we have to follow which one? Matrix relationship. It features a grid-like structure. Which like structure? Wait, let me write that grid. 1 second. See, this is what? Grid-like structure. Clear? So it will be a grid-like structure where teams form with the people for various to build only and only to perform a which task? Just a temporary task. The relationship helps the huge conglomerates which easy to nearly impossible task to manage with a single team independently. In matrix structure, there are more than one business level. Yes, definitely. Project manager is different. Business level manager is different. And it is complex for a small organization but extremely useful for a. Even this matrix structure is of three types. I said now, one is temporary, next is semi-permanent, next to matured matrix. Even there are three stages in the matrix. Clear? By this entire chapter 1 comes to an. We took little more extra time, I know. Little more elaborated we did. Because I was explaining about the mark structure, how questions is going to come. So next from chapter 2, we are not going to do all this technical aspects and all. Straight away topic, complete the topic, done. Clear? Chalo, take a break. Now the time is 1:26. Consider 1:30. 1:32. You need 1 hour or 45 minutes? Going and coming back and all 1 hour. Food will be there, right? Chalo, go have a lunch, come back. Tomorrow we'll start early then, 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
9 to 4. Shall I make it 9 to 4? Everyone okay? 9 to 4? 9 to 4? 9 to 4? Then I will inform to the team. 9 to 4. Again, 9 to 1 we will take. 1 to 2 we will give a break. Again, 2 to 4, but just one session. In between, I will give one small break also. 10 minutes, like how I gave it today. So 9 to 11, 11 to 11:15 break. 11:15 to 1:15, 1:15 to 2:15 break. 2:15 to 4:15. 9 to 4:15 I will say tomorrow. Chalo. Online students, any doubts? Okay. Looks like they already. Yeah. Come back. 2:30 we'll start back. Okay. So we finished with the chapter 1. Now let us get started with the chapter 2. Clear? You can share, not a problem. Okay, so in the chapter 1, we spoke only about the intro part. Like, for example, what is strategic management, what is vision, what is mission, goals, objectives, all these elements were completed. Now, let's get started. Chapter 2. So, before starting with any chapter, boys, remain silent. Look here first. Okay, so we discussed about this flow chart initially. So, chapter 1 speaks about development of vision, mission, goals, and objectives. And after that, we have a strategic analysis. What do we have? Strategic. So first, external environment analysis. Chapter 3 is about internal environment analysis. So next two chapters is only about the analysis part. Clear? So chapter 2, we speak about which analysis? External environment analysis. So external environment. So we have two more classifications under external environment. Which are those two more? Micro and macro. So micro environment is a dash-way communication. Two-way communication. Macro environment is a one-way communication. So for the whole concept of external, for us, the most important is this macro. Because we speak about Pestle analysis. We also speak about various other kind of analysis which will help us to take a right decisions at right time. What is it? Taking right decisions at right time. Clear? Okay, let us get started. See the intro part. Strategic analysis. The process of strategy formulation begins with the strategic analysis. So we need to understand internal as well as external environment. So in this chapter, we are going to only and only analyze which environment? External environment. So we'll identify those external environment and we also tackle the strategies to adapt within the complex and turbulent external. See, what is it? Complex as well as turbulent. What do you mean by complex? Difficult to understand, not easy to understand. So political, legal, socio-cultural, demographic, every aspect has to be understood. And it is also turbulent. That means it keeps on changing every now and then. They will not remain constant. So in this chapter, we don't just understand only about the domestic external. We also understand about international environment. Which environment? International. See, whatever that we are speaking about the domestic external, that is micro and macro, same elements we will also consider for international environment. See why we should understand international. When you are doing a business, your goal is not to expand just inside the country. Your goal is also to expand outside the country. See, once you reach that next level in your business, your intention is always expanding multinational or diversification. So you should also analyze, anticipate, evaluate the possible happenings and mishappenings, not just inside the country, even outside the country. So we will understand both from the domestic perspective as well as the international perspective. Clear? See, firms, stakeholders, that will be internal, industry shaping competitive forces. Now this is important in this chapter. So wherein which we'll be discussing about Porter 5 forces model and all the various other theories. And this is where most of the exam questions can be asked from the chapter 2. Clear? So internal environment we'll discuss in the chapter 3. Where do we discuss in? And firm stakeholders, even that is about the chapter 3 itself. We have Mendelow's matrix. So stakeholders matrix, that is important. We discuss this in chapter 3. Clear? So I will only touch whatever is there in the chapter 2. So by the way, what do you mean by analysis? What does analysis refers to? Understanding things. What is it? Internal as well as external. See, strategy formulation is not a task where managers can get with intuition. So what do you mean by intuition? Guessing or with your gut feelings? No, we need to analyze aspects and then we need to take a decision based on statistics, based on the data, based on the information. So you can't always make a judgments. So judgments may be correct or may not be correct. See, end of the day, we are using resources. You tell me, resources, do we have it in abundance or do we have it in scarce? Scarce resources are there, be it manpower, land, labor, capital, organization, anything. Every organization will not have abundant resources. There will be a dash resources, scarce resources. So we need to effectively utilize the resources in a most profitable venture. So we need to understand, analyze. What is it? Understand, analyze, and then take a decision. So that's the reason strategic analysis is important. We can't get it through intuitions, opinions, instincts, and creative thinking. So judgment about the strategies to pursue needs to flow directly from the analysis of the firm's dash environment as well as and internal capabilities. So in this chapter, we give more importance to our resources and our capabilities, what we can perform, what we are good at, what we can make an organization to become successful, succeeding. So our capabilities are also important. And next, we spoke already about environment. So by the way, what is the difference between business environment and environment scanning?
What is important for the business?
See, business environment includes all the internal and all the, but business scanning only considers whichever is relevant to our business or my industry or my organization. We only analyze whichever is relevant to us, especially natural and continuous activities, whichever is affecting the performance in our day-to-day life or the day-to-day operations. That is called environment. So we keep on doing it in a natural basis as well as a continuous activity for every business, and so do it in a. See, now as a business owner, you have an option. Either you want to get the information on a formal basis or a. But informal is always danger. See why? What happens if at all you are collecting information in an informal manner? See, you will miss out to identify certain opportunity. Let's say, for example, we will conduct the SWOT analysis. Strength, weakness, opportunities, and by understanding internal and external. So let's assume now there is a new opportunity coming up. What is that new opportunity? Now students, let's say they don't want to just attend the normal classes. Along with normal classes, they want to attend mock test. They also want to attend a mock series of exams, not just one paper, and also marathon classes. Now there are some students who don't want to come to regular batch. They just want to sit in a revision class and just want to take a test. Only when I analyze the environment, I get to know. If I just go with the guessing, yes, this many number of students will come and attend the class, and these many number of, let's say if 100 students are there, only 20 will write the exam. How many will write the exam? 20. In our regular batch, that is what happens, stupid fellows. If we announce a test, out of 100, 20 will be regular. 80 will be stupid fellows. See, that is what is our regular way the things are happening. But now the trend is changing. Boss, I don't want regular batch. I want marathon. Now, if at all you are taking 100 hours in a regular class, marathon you take 30 hours. Concise it to 30%. Say what is important, what has to be highlighted, and based on that you conduct the test. Now, this is a new market. Now, let's take an example. COVID. Now, because of COVID, there is a certain portion of teaching which has permanently remained online. Before COVID, there was no concept of online teaching and all. If you want to learn, come, sit and sit in front of faculty, take the torture for 6 hours a day. Now, nothing, boss. I will sit at my home. Whenever I want, I will watch. You record and you sell the recording. Whenever I want, midnight, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, early morning, 5 o'clock. Whenever I feel like watching, I will watch your class. See, now it is a new market. Only when you analyze, only when you know what is happening and what is not, that will give you a new opportunity. Altogether, see, in a teaching itself, there was no online classes earlier. Now, see, the people are in Chennai, people are at Coimbatore, people are in various places across the country. They can watch the live session which is happening in the marathon. But earlier the option was not available. Now this itself is a new opportunity which has been opened up. Now tomorrow they will say, no, we don't conduct anything online. We only conduct offline. That means I'm missing out a major chunk of students who is willing to take online. Not everyone from the native, they can come to Bangalore, they can afford a PG, and that too the dirty food, stupid food, still without complaining you should eat, and still with health issues. They don't want to compromise on those things. They want to sit at a comfort of my home. I have to watch the classes. Yes, new opportunities there. So only when we analyze, we get to know what is a new opportunity, new threat. With your guessing, intuitions, we can't get it correct. And accurate diagnostics. Which diagnostics? That is most important. See, because as a business manager at a corporate level, senior level, your job is to analyze things in a correct manner and allocate resources for the achievement of organizational goals. If you analysis, or let me say whatever you have analyzed, if that analysis itself is wrong, resource allocation will also become wrong. And end of the day, you are misutilizing the resources rather than optimally utilizing. Now, these are the problems with intuitions. So as a business manager or as a business owner, you have an option. You want either do it in a formal basis or either do it in a informal. But it is always recommended to go in a formal manner because it will open up a new opportunity or it will inform you the new threats or what is the new strength you have. What are the weakness you have? We get to know about our own strength, weakness, opportunities, and see the environment scanning we decided. Now a systematic approach to environment assessment is for managing the risk and uncertainties. Now the strategic analysis is component of a business planning that has methodological approach. It has a steps. You need to follow proper methods. How you need to collect information, how you should extract information out of it, how you need to take decisions and make a right resources and also assist business in achieving their. By the way, what do you mean by objective? Time-based measurable targets. Clear? So there are time-based targets. So when are you going to achieve your short term? How are you going to achieve your long term? For that, how much resources has to be allocated? Now, it focuses on thinking about them, not just about yourself. You're also thinking about your, and aids in evaluating the business plans to stay ahead of your. Say, end of the day, I'm analyzing things. I'm coming up with strategy. Why are you coming up with strategy? Staying ahead of your competitors. For that, I need a strategy. Clear? So I analyze both external environment as well as putting all the information of analysis together. We get to know what is our strength, what is our weakness because of internal, what is our opportunity, what is our threat because of. See, accurate diagnostics of the business situation is for a managerial preparation. What kind of preparation? To take a sound long term. In which way we need to head? What is our ultimate purpose? Vision. In order to decide your vision and setting appropriate in order to achieve your long term direction. That is vision. See, ultimately we started with vision. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We wrote now. Here. We started with. Ultimately, we will come up with them. Why are you preparing strategy? To achieve. See, vision. Vision will bring a mission. Mission to a goals. Goals to a. To achieve objective, we are coming up with a. So, vision to objective, there is a connection. That is what straight away they have written here. See, straight away from the vision, they are achieving about the. See, long-term direction speaks about vision. And next we should achieve our. If we achieve objective, we achieve goals. If we achieve vision, goals and objective, mission. Mission will lead us to vision. And we are crafting a with strategy. Now, what are the two major limitations of the strategic analysis? See, whenever you analyze internal, external, it will give you a lot of options. Okay, this is what is happening in the market. This is what is happening in the environment. Like this, some 10-15 options it will give. But which one to select out of this 10-15? That is not given. No, that is where managerial task is. At the top level management, if people are paying you lakhs together, crores together for being in that position, what is your job? Analyze environment, select the right one, reject the wrong one. That is your job, right? You are a business owner. Now you are not good in analyzing. So you're appointing some external person, let's say business coach. What is that? Business. Now, what is the role of this business coach, boss? To understand what is inside, what is outside, what is working for you, what is not working for you, taking right decisions at right time. So, end of the day, out of that multiple options which you have, which one will make you to achieve your vision, mission, goals, and we should take the right pick. We should take the. See, the biggest problem is it will give us a lot of innovative options, but it will not tell us which one to. These options can be and difficult to implement. And most importantly, this analysis, whatever we are speaking now, internal, external, all this are a time consuming in process. And it takes a lot of time to decide the strategy itself. And even bigger disadvantage is not creating strategy. If you don't implement it properly, gone. Strategy formulation is also important. See, strategy formulation is first half of the story. Second half of the story is the implementation. So we'll discuss that in chapter 5. So chapter 1 is about formulation. To formulate strategy, you should understand internal, you should understand external, everything has to be put together. Then you should take a right decisions at right time. So it is a dash consuming process and hurting the overall organizational and also strains other effective such as developing a new products are. That means you guys are preparing strategy. Hey, stupid fellow, why are you preparing strategy to sell your product? Nah. By the way, did you develop new product? No, you are preparing strategy to sell existing product. Same time you could have developed in, let me say, coming up with new product. Nah. No, boss. Right strategy is needed. With the right strategy, I can also sell the new product. So even before going to win the war, you should know how to win the war. You are going to win the war, but how? What is the strategy? How exactly are you going to win against a competitor? Even you want to become number one, your competitor also wants to become. How will you be different from him? How can you achieve success and how he is unable to achieve that success? So crafting a winning strategy. What is it? Crafting the is time consuming, and that will affect the other operations of your organization. One best example, product development or innovation. You are not focusing on innovation, you are focusing on strategy development. Which development? That takes a time. Clear? And environment keeps on changing. If environment changes, again strategy. Proactive, reactive, combination of both. It is a never-ending process, continuous process. See, this is the problem. Even though there is a limitations will be overridden by the advantages. One biggest advantage is corporate defense mechanism. What is it? Corporate defense mechanism protects you from committing costly mistakes. Clear up? Next. Issues while considering a strategic analysis. Strategy evolves over a period of. See, we experiment few things. It may work or plan A didn't work. Next plan B. Plan B 50-50 worked. Plan C disaster. Plan D super duper it. By the time you come from A to D, it can be months, it can be years, it can be decades. Who knows? So strategy evolves over the period of time. There is nothing called as bullseye in your first attempt itself. It may work or like your movie film stars. First movie utter flop. Second movie okay. Third movie people didn't even watch. Fourth movie okay. Some movie will give a break in his lifetime, but for that one lifetime break he's still working. So strategy will evolve over a period of balancing between external and is highly leave about external internal. In your home, if you have a sibling, your parents, balancing between you two only is highly impossible. How come a business organization perfectly balance between outside as well as? See, if something goes wrong outside, by the time they rectify that outside, new problem will come in inside. By the time they rectify this new problem in inside, again new problem, Nirmala auntie will come. If Nirmala auntie is solved, next Modi uncle will come. If Modi uncle, Nirmala auntie, both problem tackled, Donald Trump will come. Stupid fellow. Like this, environment highly dynamic. We can never predict what may go wrong, when may go wrong. So balancing between both is highly a difficult task, and there is a dash risk. Internal as well as. Now this is important. Now this can be a question. Till now they have never asked a question from this area. So this can be a question. So risk. What kind of risk? Internal risk and short-term risk and long-term risk. See, time-based risk and also one is time-based, short-term and other one is internal and external. So we'll club both now. See, time and risk. So short-term, external risk. What is it? Short-term. Best example for this, product failure. Which failure? Product. We didn't analyze the environment properly. We developed a new product, but after introducing utter flop. Cheetos lip balm. You know Cheetos? What is Cheetos famous for? Chips. They came up with a lip balm. See here. Cheetos had a lip balm. They came up. Utter flop. Leave about that. Your favorite Cadbury. They came up with a mint flavor. Mint flavor chocolate. Cadbury Minto hint. See here. Into mint. Utter flop. Vanilla flavor Coke. In reality, even today it is existing, but not in India. Outside India, you still get this. And even Fanta has a different colors. Blue color, green color and all. In India, only one color. That too filled with chemicals. Simple. See, vanilla flavor Coke. In India, utter flop. Like this. So, you didn't analyze the environment properly. You didn't understand the preference of a customer. That is short-term external risk. See, we have mistaken to understand the external and that is short-term. If it is long-term, like Rahul Gandhi, goodbye, Katam, Gaya, Tata, goodbye. Organization only damar. That means long-term external risk. What is it? Nokia, Kodak, Blockbuster. Heard about Blockbuster? You know Netflix? Netflix was nothing when Blockbuster was at peak. Blockbuster was a cassette series. In America, every 24 hours, one new store used to open. In some nook and corner of USA, to such a big extent they were. Cassette CDs, movie CDs. On a rental basis. You come, you will borrow the CD, you will go watch movie and you will come back and again you will take another one for new rental. Netflix came up. They said, boss, anyhow, you are number one in rental. We are planning to come with internet-based television streaming. Why don't we partner? They said, chalo, nikal, get lost. Later, Netflix made them to chalo, nikal from the word only. Literally, even today, there is only one store which is existing in entire USA. Just one single store is existing today. Once upon a time, every 24 hours, one new store used to get opened. To such a big extent, now complete disaster. Why? Charles Darwin theory, survival of the fittest is not the strongest or the wealthiest, one who adapts to the... They didn't do. That is long-term external risk. See, strategy became very... And they are not adaptable for the present. Clear up? That is external strategy failures. Which strategy? So there is a risk involved when your strategy is failing in the external environment. Short-term product failure. Long-term organization failure. Clear? Next, short-term internal risk. What is it? See, you didn't analyze your business cycle properly. There is a huge demand in the market, but you are unable to produce so much. All of a sudden, demand shot up. All of a sudden, demand shot up. Let's say some big celebrity came in Big Boss. He showed some watch. Now everyone wants the same watch. That company is unable to produce so much. I'm just giving some random example. In India, this all will happen. All stupidity. In some movie, some particular stupid fellow will wear some particular cloth. Next, it becomes one trend. And everyone wants to buy the same. And automatically, all copy A, copy B, copy C, everything will come in the market. Next, see here, short-term internal risk. They are unable to meet the demand in the due to limited dash resources or your internal to produce or perform. So that is short-term internal. Next, long-term CEO resigning. MD said tata bye-bye. Or some key important person. Let's assume tomorrow from Jio Groups, Mukesh Ambani will resign. Or Mukesh Ambani died. Gautam Adani died. Now, assumption. If that happens, automatically stock price, double, fall. Now next to new generation. That is what happened to Congress now. We don't have a strong successor. Papa, people are calling him Pappu now. Still, people are like still supporting. But what to do? No strong opponent is there. And same story with Tamil Nadu also at the moment. I keep on giving this example in Tamil Nadu. Why Tamil Nadu politics is becoming one-sided? Because no strong competitor. Even in central, no strong competitors. That is a problem. See, long-term internal risk. Strategy is amazing. But resources are drained up. See, key person has been resigned. So that is long-term internal risk. Same example. In class, I usually give the example of Steve Jobs, Apple. In the mid-1985 to 1992, during this time, Steve Jobs was removed from the CEO position. A new person has come up. At the same time, Pixar Studios. Have you heard about this Pixar Studio animation? That was also created by Steve Jobs. So during that time, when Steve Jobs resigned, when Steve Jobs was not a CEO of the company, Apple literally went into the stage of bankruptcy. Again, they bought him back. Again, that's the entire history what they created later. So that is what a key person, if they resign. When the one organization is dependent on fame, name of that one single guy, and if that guy moves out or if he dies, there is a high chances that organization gone. Another best example, CCD, Siddharth, owner. So that is long-term internal risk. Clear? So these are the risk involved. Which involved? Risk. So this can be a separate question. In RTP, they have asked this once. Explain the risk associated in the external environment analysis in brief. You have to write only this element. You have to draw this table and you have to explain it. See, short-term external risk. Errors in interpreting the environment causing strategic failure. Long-term external risk. Change in the environment led to the obsolescence of the your strategy itself is goodbye, katam, gaya, tata. Next, short-term internal risk. Organization capacity is unable to cope up with the demand. Next, long-term internal risk. Inconsistencies with the strategies have been developed on occasion of change in internal capacity and preferences. So you need to elaborate. Better you have to write down this table or this chart. Clear?
This much is enough.
Aram. And they will not ask one single question. They will merge, na? They will give a case study. With the case study, they will merge. There your interpretation is also there. Your interpretation has 2 marks. This theory has got a 3 mark. Artha aitana heng barutte anta? Aram se. Write down with example. I said you know. See, examples will not fetch you the marks. Just a weightage to your answer, that is. Clear? Next comes strategy and business. That is an easy question. This is bachu question here. Now, how do we prepare strategy? By understanding internal as well as external. By analyzing external environment, our internal capabilities and internal resources, we will come up with the strategy. Who prepares that strategy? Which management? Top level management. That's it. And we know that our business environment is highly and continuously. So, and you need to write the term business environment. What is business environment? All the internal, all the external, which affects the performance of an organization. When I say effect, either positive effect or see, they've asked this question in September 25. Along with this, importance of business. See, common sense. Leave about the material, man. Just common sense. You understand. In order to succeed in the business, I need to understand environment. Why are you understanding the environment? To know where is the opportunity and where is the. When you know where is the opportunity, will you sit silent or will you take advantage? That means it is giving me a path to grow. And it is not one-time activity. It is a. And why are you doing all this hangama? Image building, goodwill, profitability. Apple. Why do people go and buy Apple products? Because that has a goodwill. Tomorrow I said, nah, Dell will also come up with washing machine. Apple will come with washing machine. Which one will you buy? Apple. Why? Market value, goodwill, reputation. And last but not the least, in order to win against your competitors, you need strategy. In order to prepare strategy, you should analyze environment. Then only you can come up with a strategy and meet competition through strategy. What does it mean? See, simple 5 points. Determining opportunities and gives direction to growth. Continuous image. Meeting competition through continuous back-to-back questions. May 24, September 25. And this time, September 25, they have asked business environment meaning along with the importance of business environment. Clear? And chances are very low this time for this. Why? Back-to-back they have asked twice. Third time they don't want to surprise you once again. So they will come with new surprise. Limitations of business environment. What is it? Limitations of? Because they have asked importance. Na? Next they can go with the opposite. Clear? See, already we discussed about limitations. Here, see, this is the limitations. Na? That time you should explain all the three in detail along with risk. Now risk pointer, you should explain both short term, long term, internal, external. You need to explain everything. And see, other two major limitation. It will give lot of options, but it will not tell us which one to. And it is a time consuming process. Clear? Understood? Next. This is Bacho concept. It will get over hardly in 15 minutes now. I will just give you the entire story, background. Clear? Because each and every point, till date, they have never asked from a single pointer. They will merge. For example, explain macro environment analysis. Which environment? Out of that, any 4 points you should pick and you should write the answer. See, 3 is sufficient, but still, why do I say 4? One safer side. Because you will do blunder in some in between 1 pointers while writing answer. If one is wrong, other one will complement that. That is the reason. Even though 3 pointers are needed to explain in brief, better write the 4 pointers. That should be always write 1 point extra and come. Somewhere you have made blunder, na? That will compensate there. Clear? Okay, chalo, see here. Micro and macro. As I said, micro environment is a two-way communication. What is a two-way communication? We also understand them. We respond as per the needs of the elements. But macro is a only they will affect on us and we can't affect on to them. So macro environment and micro environment. First we'll discuss with micro. They are an immediate environment. Which environment? Immediate. And they will affect regularly as well as directly to the organization performance. So micro environment consists of suppliers, customers, marketing intermediaries, competitors, etc. They are specific to the. That means, let's say for example, I am into logistics business. I will take the goods from one place and I will, okay, let's say for example, for Amazon, I am the logistics partner. For me, my environment is totally different. For ArivuPro Academy, environment is totally micro environments. Clear up. See, for logistics business, customers and suppliers are most important. For ArivuPro, customers are most important, competitors are most important. For me, suppliers and all, okay man, yeah, what printing press guy, you are threatening me. I will not even give a hard copy. I will give soft copy to my students. Get lost, stupid fellow. I will say like this. What you will do now? See, so from industry to industry, this environment effects will be differing. It will not be one and the same. Clear? So we don't discuss much about the micro environment because micro environment is an immediate environment. Which environment? Immediate. But still, see, I can give an example. For example, customers. Now you tell me as a business owner, would you like to serve only the existing customers or would you like to add new customers? For me, both are important now. First, to serve my existing customer, also add the. New customers. And customer and consumer, there is a difference sometime. Not always one and the same. Customer may not be the consumer. You will ask your parents to get ice cream. They are customer, you are consumer. See, from the profit perspective, customer is important. Quality, product, technicality perspective, consumer is important. Clear? Customer may not be the consumer. And next comes, for example, suppliers. Now, the suppliers will always affect on your profitability. How profitability? Simple. If you are a supplier, raw material, if he is not getting a quality raw material, will your output be of good quality? If your supplier is charging extraordinary high prices for a raw material, can you sell at a reasonable price in the market? So they will always affect on your availability of a product as well as profitability of the product. So there should be uninterrupted supply. Which should be there? With regularity. So this time my product is coming on time. Next time when you place an order, it will come after 1 month. Boss, there should be uninterrupted supply with regularity. With the clear. Next comes market intermediaries. We will discuss in detail in Porter 5 forces model. So I am not discussing much here. Intermediary, that means the one who will make the product from the hands of producer to hands of consumer. See, either it can be a distributor, agency, wholesaler, retailer, or any person for that matter who handles the goods from the place of production to the place of consumption, or until it reaches to the end customer. Until it reaches to the there is an intermediary. Just assume there are too many intermediaries. Automatically selling price will increase. That is why now people don't want too many intermediaries in between. They always want to go with direct to customer, D2C or B2C, business to customer or direct to customer. We are eliminating all the middlemen so that my selling price will be decreased. It will get, let me say, sliced off. Now, next one, for example, competitors. What is it? Competition is important, boss. Direct competitors, indirect competitors. There are certain direct, there are certain indirect competitors. How easy coming up with a strategy? What I should tackle with the strategy? When I come with new product, what is in response? He will come with the strategy. How we will be achieving core competency, competitive advantage. That is mainly based on the clear. So micro, we are not explaining much. Because in Porter 5 forces model, we will discuss little in detail about the micro. Next comes. See, 8 elements are there. How many elements?
8 elements.
Out of 8, even if you remember 4, amazing. See, usually they will never ask an individual question about any one specific element. But there is a chances of asking Pestle analysis. Which analysis? There, yes, you need to only write about that specific aspects of Pestle. Clear? See, Pestle. First one, P stands for political. E stands for economic. Next term, S, socio-cultural. T, technological. L, legal. E, environment. Only that environment alone is an addition here. Clear? That I have to explain. So whatever I will discuss in macro, same holds good for even Pestle. We need not to write different answer. Same answer. First one, demographic. What do you mean by demographic, by the way? Study about the population. See, boss, any business for it matter, you need to understand, analyze about population. Let's say, for example, age group. Which age group of population is more in India, by the way?
Youth.
That is age group between 16 to 60. See, when we speak about age group, we bifurcate them into 3 categories. 0 to 16, small age group. 16 to 60, this is middle age group or working class. Middle age group or working class. And next comes 60 plus, senior citizens. Or else, rural living, urban living. Clear? Male, female. Or based on community. Clear? Based on caste, creed. I can make any kind of bifurcation from the demographic. And how much percentage of my population is educated? What is the literacy rate? What is their income earning capacity? What is their per capita income? How much money they are willing to spend? And where are they spending more money? Apple recently released one data. I don't know how many of you know it or not. In India, there are highest sales happening for Apple product is not in the cities. Tier 2, district headquarters. Tier 2. See, Tier 1 is cities. Tier 2, district headquarters. Tier 3, rural. That means complete, taluk level. See, city, district, taluk level. Highest sales are happening in the district level. And 90% of Apple products are sold through EMI. 90. Today, any random fellow you see, he has iPhone. Now it has become so easy. Why? Because of EMI facility. And their major sales is not in the city. Their major sales in the district headquarters. See, now their major target is not the city, major target is a district. And moreover, these are the people who wants to buy the product for a show off, not for a usage, for the purpose of show off. And that is what Apple is taking advantage of in India. That is why they are slashing down the prices. They know it very well. These people, see, 17 Pro and all will go in Tier 1. They know it very well. Their 15, 16 model sales will automatically shoot up in Tier 2. That is why intentionally they reduce the prices once they launch the 17. Now 15, 16 sales went up. They know it. That is what in reality is happening. See, for that we need to understand the demographic environment. See, characteristics like age, gender, their income, in order to understand the features of the. And in India, we need not to ask at all. We have been bifurcated based on many parameters like race, income, education, even possession of, even house ownership, job position, region, as well as degree of what we have. Like this, many bifurcation, and India is relatively a youth population is more. Even today, around 63% of India's population is middle age group category. That is working class. That is why India is called as Young India. What is it? Young India. Next comes socio-cultural. See, the connection is there with demographic. That is why second point I straight away took socio-culture. See, boss, same population is the one which follows certain traditions, practices, religious elements, norms. See, in our own home itself, you know it, your mom, she will be keep on scolding you. After 6 o'clock, if you sleep, Lakshmi will go out of the home. Till 6 o'clock, she was inside. You slept now, na? She went out. Tuesdays and Fridays are considered very bad days. You should never make any payments on Tuesdays. And in my home, my dad, he is very, very, very strict on this. Friday and Tuesday will never give money. He will only take money. I'm like, nice strategy. Nice strategy. And there are many things like this. We can keep on speaking about this. See, that is a belief system of a person. The culture, what they follow. The norms, what they follow. Clear? See, social traditions, values, beliefs, levels of standards of literacy, ethical and state of society, all to the extent of the social stratification, conflicts. In India, we need not to ask. Whenever election comes, this will become more. Because what banker? Next term. Coerciveness and so forth. Like this, all this discriminations, fights, gender sensitivity, all these kinds of elements will come into picture. Now, their belief system, in short, what do you mean by socio-culture there? Belief system of the population. What do they believe? What are their values? Norms of the society determines how individuals and organizations should be interrelated. Now, let's say, for example, I will go to Middle East. I will start my shoe manufacturing company there. I will say, Friday we should come for full day work. Hey, get lost. Friday is half a day. We go for prayers. In Middle East, Friday is considered as a half a day. Sunday they will work full day. Friday is half a day. Even in Israel, Friday is holiday. They will work on Sundays, but Friday is a holiday. In India, Saturday is half day. Sunday no work at all. Rest remaining days kind of working. What is that? Kind of working. See, boss, we work from morning 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock. Once lunch goes inside tummy, 2 hours don't task work and all. Any work is only after the tea break of 4 o'clock. And that too, we work only till 6 o'clock. After that, labor law department is not allowing us to work. Now, new laws is coming up. See, socially disconnecting bill. It will only remain as bill. We know that very well. Next comes economic environment. Which environment? See, most important of all, especially in the macro environment, if there is any importance, first place we have to give it. That is economic. See, economic parameters, like which kind of economic system is the nation following? Capitalistic economy, socialistic economy, or mixed economy? Long ago, very long ago, CA Foundation Economics or 11th to 12th Standard Economics, Sushila ma'am, Pankaja ma'am, Anita ma'am, they would have taught you that time. And not just about economic characteristics, and even with respect to purchasing power, their income earning capacity, income distribution pattern, primary sector, secondary sector, tertiary sector, from where exactly the nation is earning their current income, and what is the price level? That is general price level, inflation in the country, how much money they are saving, circulation of money, is it happening properly or not? Are the money is getting stuck in the hands of rich people? In India, yes. Rich is becoming more richer and richer. Poor is becoming much more poor. And what is the debt? Full of nation itself is on debt. Every single person is on debt. See, EMI is there. Life runs on EMI and credit. Yeah, super. Bajaj Finance is there. They will get Muthoot Finance. Maneli iddare chinna chinte yuvetaki inna. Get your gold, we will give you loan. See all this, see our credit availability, and is interest rate higher in the country? If interest rate is high, business performance cannot happen properly. Why? Because you are borrowing loan to do a business, you need to repay high interest. That will become determinantal, harmful for a business to grow when there is a higher debt. So all these elements are important. Or let's say, for example, economic laws, labor laws, most important. Leave about labor law, export import policy, exchange rate policy, FEMA, EXIM, complaints. So whether you like it or whether you don't like it, you have to shut and follow. And that also connects to the political end. See all our thumbs up fellows, they are the one who will make the decision. Many people are wondering what is a thumbs up fellow. In Kannada, if I say na, that will hurt their sentiments. That means ebeto. Kainat, you will call it in Tamil na. Kainat. It will hurt the sentiments. So we call it in style as thumbs up. Thumbs up fellows. See, those thumbs up fellows are the one who create the legal rules in our country. What to do and what not to do. See? Very nice. See, in India, if there is any note printing machine business, you know which business is that? Educational institutes. You name big educational institutions in our country. It is connected to the politician. Simple. You collect the fees. See, this year I constructed a building. I can't charge 100% depreciation in first year itself. So what we do? Next year maintenance charges are higher. So we will increase the fees. Donation. Last year 1 crore. This year 7 crore. The inflation itself is not so. We have a lot of expenses, boss. See, we need to maintain that building. We need to pay salary to the staff. Security guard we need to pay. Safety is important, right? And lab facilities, right? And lab equipments will not work. But we bought a new one. But it will never work. See, all this. See, we have a lot of expenses to run the educational institutions. So we are also increasing the fees. Last year 50,000 fees. This year 1,50,000 fees. Into 3x. Why? Inflation. In India only inflation is 8 to 7%. 8 to 7. 6 to 6.5. 6 to maximum 7. That is CPI inflation, consumer price index. But we are speaking about education inflation. Just 16%. Just 16%. That's it. Hey, no, you cannot call it. It is a new business. If you want to also be in this business, become politician. Because you are only giving permission for your own college. And you are only running the college. Simple. Next comes political and legal. See, political developments, how political developments are happening in your country is political stability is there. That is most important. If political government switches very easily from one party to another party, now whatever Modi will does, Pappu will never agree. Whatever Pappu does, Modi will never agree. Just assume every 2 years or every 5 years, if government keeps on, Nirmala aunty will come with new rule. Next there Manmohan Singh will come with new rule. Sorry, Manmohan Singh is no more alive, leave it. But say one of the greatest finance minister of the country, 1991, LPG concept. Because of him. To be frank, if nation was saved that time, that was because of Manmohan Singh only. He was the only intellectual person who was there in the Congress. Rest all stupid fellows only. Now don't ask where are they. They are also in BJP now. Long jump da. When government changed, they also changed the party now. Simple. Next, political developments. What are the business and economic issues that has been? In India, everything is politicized. End of the day, something goes wrong in business that connects to the politics. Because electoral bond is there now. Next, agreement is there. Next, the degree of political. This word is deleted from the Indian dictionary. Political. You also delete it from your syllabus if you want. But you can write this as an answer. But in India, don't expect it. And state of law and very much. You have money, then we will work for you. Next, political. As of now, we are having for a time being. Next, political. We have very big ideologies. You don't know. We will construct one bridge from Makery Circle to, not big, underpass, not bridge, underpass. From Makery Circle to Hebbai, just to 2,000 crores we will spend. And which was unnecessary. But still infrastructure development. Yeah. See, potholes are there. By the way, is road inside the pothole or pothole inside the road? First that we should identify. Next, see, type of government intervention in the economy, and we have active intervention. If tax is going to come, full on, Nirmala aunty will be the first person. Full intervention. See, all this political and legal environment. We need to understand, boss. Without understanding, analyzing. Let's assume today, let's say my shoe manufacturing company, Shashikiran, SK Shoes. I want to go for, let's say, Indonesia. I need to understand Indonesian Indonesian. 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 Without understanding this, I can't go, I can't survive there. So same way, any country for it matter, you need to understand, analyze all these parameters to run your business in a successful manner, or at least to come up with a strategy. Come up with that. Next comes a, see, today technology and business, they both are highly interdependent with each other. Without technology, we can't perform the business in most effective manner. So they both are like complementing with each other. The way we are communicating, the way business are conducted. See, the new discoveries adapting to the new technological advancement of the society. Best example, artificial intelligence. Now for each and everything, now you have ChatGPT. Earlier Google. See, earlier Google trend was there. Now from Google trend, now we have come to the ChatGPT. Next, Shashikiran is absent. ChatGPT will only teach today. Don't worry. I will clone the Shashikiran's voice, image, everything. We'll upload it on the AI. It will only teach. See, technology has changed the way people communicate and do business. Technology has also changed the way how business operates now. And technology and business are highly linked and interdependent with. One best example is Wemo. Have you heard about this Wemo? In Miami, USA, there is no drivers in any of the taxi now. Everything is replaced with the driverless cars, completely operated by software cameras. Completely pilot mode. There is no driver in the entire Miami city. Completely driverless. And that they are using Jaguar cars. Indian cars. Tata owned Jaguar cars. And they have a, let me say for example, by 2030, they want to replace every taxis from the drivers and they want to bring the driverless cars. Entire USA, they are planning to do that. By 2030. Just assume, by mistake, I know, in India it is highly impossible. Autopilot mode will only die off within 2 days. Because either pothole will come or either some fellow will come in between. Car will not even go ahead. Car will only die off. Software will only die. In India, highly impossible. By mistake, if they implement it in India, there are more than 7 crore drivers are there. Truck drivers, everyone, including truck drivers, transport drivers. See, in China already they have implemented. In China, majority of the trucks today are completely driverless, completely operated through softwares. You can find the trucks on a highway without even a driver. There is no driver seat at all. Even today in China, they have already implemented this. Just assume tomorrow, if by chance, if it comes to India, more than 7 crore people are going to directly lose the job. Indirect effect is always there. They will directly lose the jobs. See, there is always a positive as well as negative from the technological advancements. So these are the macro environment analysis. Demographic, socio-cultural, economic, political, legal, technological environment. Clear? Huh? See, all this external environment analysis helps to reduce the and shrink time as well as. Simple, because of technology, time, distance, everything is saved. Now, if I want to go, let me say, meet some of my business partner, let's say if he's in some other country, I have to all the way go there, meet him. Now, Zoom call, within click of a button, we can do the business meetings. So that is what time has been shrinked, distance has been shrinked because of the technology. Clear? This is macro environment analysis. In that, I said now, Pestle. Political, economic, socio-cultural, technological, already taken care. The only element which we need to understand is environment factors affects the industry such as tourism, farming as well as. So tourism okay, farming is also okay. How come insurance? Because of more and more environment hazards happening, number of insurance takers will be. Best example, Delhi. Simple, air pollution. Leave about air pollution. Another best example, COVID. Now, post-COVID, insurance premiums have shot up. Why? Because insurance companies have undergone a losses. Now, they are in a recovery mode. First, create a problem, then sell a solution. But insurance works different. When problem happens, then we start recovering. Now, you end up taking insurance, automatically premiums are totally high. See, recently I wanted to take up insurance for my dad. He's 52 years old. Presently. Not presently, when I took it, sorry. 52 years old. Now his premium was somewhere between 30,000. Now for one of my cousin's father, he wanted to take up. Now I kept on saying from 6 years. The stupid fellow didn't realize. Now he thought, okay, even I want to take. Same, almost by and large same age of my dad. Almost same medical issues. Same BP, diabetes, same issues. Now for the same age group person, new insurance, 75,000 per year. Approximately 75. Even for my dad, I'm still paying 41. 41,000. See the difference, same age group. If you are taking insurance late, it will cost you more and more. And this is how insurance companies are in a verge of recovery now. And moreover, whenever unforeseen circumstances occurs in the economy, some disaster, some kind of global level activities, because of environment changes, insurance companies will also get affected and their operations also gets affected. See, growing awareness to the climate changes is affecting how companies operates and the products that they are going to both creating new market as well as diminishing or destroying the simple CSR activity, corporate social. If some company comes with a midnight marathon for creating breast awareness cancer in India, now next company will come. I will create another cancer awareness with same marathon. See, when you do, let me say best example, TCS. TCS does this. Tata Consultancy Services. Every year they organize a marathon for creating an awareness about some particular health issue. On year, they conduct a CSR activity. By looking that, now other company cannot remain silent. They will get goodwill. Now this guy is not getting anything. Now he will also start something new. That is what creates new industry, destroys the existing industry. If some company, just assume tomorrow, by chance, I'm saying by chance, if ArivuPro offers free classes to students who have scored 97% and above in their 12th standard. Assumption, that is what I said. What is it? Assumption. By mistake, if ArivuPro does this, now automatically all the competitors are also forced to do one or the other thing similar. I'm not saying same. One or the other thing. It creates a new market and destroys the existing market. Or else ArivuPro will say 50% flat discount for 90% plus students. If you have scored 90% and above or CAGR of 9%, 9 and above, then automatically you come take admission in ArivuPro Academy, flat 50% off on any course. Just assume, by mistake if Arivu does this. That is what, by mistake only. It cannot happen just like that. End of the day, business. If they do it, automatically even competitors should also respond in one or the other way. If not same, something similar. That is what, it creates a new market and diminishes or destroys the. That is because of. Clear. So this is related to domestic industries. Which industry? Domestic. And domestic analysis. Now let's go to the international environment. Which environment? International. See, whatever the problems that the business is going to face inside the country, it will be lesser comparing to outside the country. Comparing to, see, because legal rules and regulations are different between the countries. Exchange rate gets involved. FEMA regulations gets involved. All these multiple barriers will get involved and the culture is different. Preferences are different. See, whenever we are understanding Indian customer preference, abroad, a foreign customer preferences. Another best example, Starbucks. Literally failed in Australia. Even today, they are unable to establish the base. Why? Without even changing the menu, same US menu, they went and started in Australia. Australian people said, Tata bye-bye. They don't like sugary drinks, but USA people drink a lot of sugary drinks. And there was one more organization of same USA called as Gloria Jeans. They established very successfully in Australia and they are like number one in Australia today in terms of coffee chain. Now Starbucks, another best example. India, unable to operate properly, even though you're under the Tata groups. Still unable to make profits. Still it is like a kind of a posh segment. Now they're moving out of India. Ford Motors already went out, said Tata bye-bye. See, like this, some business will work in few countries and some business will not work in. But every organization has that aim or every organization wants to expand globally. What does it expand? That is internationalization of business. See, that will enable a business to enter new market in searching of greater and lesser. A best example, India, cheap labor ka dukan. Why multinational companies are preferring to come to India? Why foreign direct investments are happening more and more in India? You just understand, man. For any BCom graduate, what is it? That's how I usually call BCom. You pay 30,000 salary to the fresher. He will come and fall in front of your leg only. In campus recruitment, what is he getting? 2.6 lakh per annum to 3.5 lakh per annum. This is the average bracket. When I was a student, this was the salary package. Even today, same. Even today, same. Even after 13 years, it is still the same. There is no much difference at all. Hardly some 10,000 rupees has been gone up. That's it. Nothing big. Hardly one or few people will crack beyond 5 lakh. I'm speaking about BCom. What is it? You just assume you will offer him 30,000 rupees per month, approximately 3.6 lakh rupee package per year. You will come and fall to your like, da, full on. Now, same work, what you are getting done in India, la, same amount of work, if you want to get it done in, let's say, for example, capital intensive countries like USA, same amount of work in Indian rupee, approximately you should spend 1,50,000. Where is 30,000? Where is 1,50,000? We will get 5 employees to India, slog and work like slave. Even after 6 p.m. also, they are ready to work. Even they are ready to work graveyard shift. You know what is graveyard shift? Night shift. Because we serve US clients. We serve European clients. Working hours is different. We have a different time level. This is the reason. And see, you don't believe. I have still many of my classmates graduated at the same time. Even today, man, you don't believe. They are still in MNC. I don't want to name. Few of them are in Big Four. Even today, their salary package has touched 85. And few of them have touched 1 lakh. After 12 years of slogging. Assistant manager, assistant team lead. They started as an employee. Even after 12 years, I'm literally speaking, even after 12 years, they went and joined for 23,000 package. And few got this 1 lakh because they jumped the company. After 2 years, 3 years, long jump, high jump, short jump, emotional jump, undue influence jump, everything they have done. So that is why few of them are in 85, few of them are in hardly 1 or 2 has reached that assistant manager post or some particular divisional head. Even the divisional head is drawing 1,25,000, 1,30,000. That is highest. That is highest. And not everyone is going to get that. Few. And a majority of them are still stuck within 75 to 85. Even after having almost 10 years of work experience. Just assume you started with 25. After 10 years, you are in 85. 1 decade. From 25 to 85. Now most of them are feeling, I should do something else. Targets, deadlines. Nice. That is a totally different story. I usually in SM as well as in economics, I usually give this example. There is a topic called as opportunity cost. In economics, there is an opportunity cost. Whenever I come to this opportunity cost, this is a real life example I will give. Why initial 5 years are so important of your career? Why initial 5 years are so important? One wrong step in this 5 years, you will not realize, you will end up in a comfort zone. In first 5 years, you will not get to know. You will only realize after 5 years that you are in a comfort zone. And most of them are trapped in that now. They are comfort, boss. Even if I'm getting 45,000, I'm okay. Job security is there. Good company. 5 days a week. 2 days I'm enjoying. But think about long run, boss. What are it that you are doing in long run then? So that job security, your good salary package, benefits, company name, everything is okay. I also give this another example. You take any big MNC for it matter. Any big MNC for it matter, man. Even take Google into consideration, Microsoft into consideration, Nvidia into consideration, Meta into consideration. How much of their revenue are they going to spend on their employees? Overall in a year, do you know what is the average? Take YouTube into consideration. 57% of their revenue they will shell out on the creators. Their creators are their employees, na? Almost 57%, boss. That is why all YouTube creators have been one smartphone, one selfie stand. I'm creator. I'm all the best. And you don't believe. There are many people, man. You don't believe. Even see, I'm also in Instagram. Even I have quite a decent followers. Till that, I've never even done a single brand promotion. And I also get brand promotion. I keep on getting that. I said I'm not going to do it. Nothing. I'm not interested in that. And there are my own friends, man. You don't believe. 7K followers, 25K followers, 30K followers. You should see the amount of money they charge for one promotion. And their life is like totally different. There is one of my friend. He left his 9 to 5 job. He used to earn 35,000 salary. And now he's a full-time creator. Every month he's earning 50,000 by just doing promotion. And I will keep on scolding him. Man, this is a short-term income you are making. In a long term, if you see 5 to 10 years down the line, see, there was a time, Zamana, Facebook was in peak. Now people don't even see Facebook. Now Instagram is in the peak. Even Instagram will dip down. Now what you will do after Instagram dips down? YouTube is there. Yes, YouTube will also dip down. After some point of time, even YouTube, see, dividing between 100 people and dividing between automatically, you will earn revenue. I'm not saying you will not earn revenue, but the proportion of revenue will reduce. And what is that skill that you are having? You're like, oh, okay, all the best. That is what I'm saying. 5 years matters a lot. First 5 years, what is that you are implementing? What? See, that is what strategic management end of the day, whether it is your business or whether it is your personal life. Your goal is not to stick in one place, boss. Your goal is to expand. Your goal is to go beyond the boundaries. That is what even every business does. Internationalization of business. Boss, I need new market. I need to earn more profits. I need to explore. My product should be available in multiple nations. When risk is more, reward is also. So as we said now, risk is more. So there is more and more risk in the international business because they will be having lot many factors. Here, it enables a business to achieve a greater. That means you should always and always produce at a. Somewhere you have heard this word now. Economies of scale. Again, economics. Large volume of production at a least cost. Average cost of production should be always and always lesser. But production capacity should be higher. No room for wastages. No room for any kind of external cost. Nothing. You need to cut down all the costs. So you should always have a greater economies of scale and expand the, not just in one place, even in multiple places, your product lifespan has to increase. Best example, Lifebuoy. Bunty tera sabun slow hai kya? Bunty todita iru. Now one red color soap, man. Now they have entered into multiple area, multiple scene. Now they are not just as a soap. They are into sanitizer. They are into hand wash. Tomorrow Dettol will also come with something called as toothpaste. Dettol kills 99.99% of germs. Even Dettol toothbrush. Lifebuoy toothbrush. Lifebuoy toothpaste. Was diversification. End of the day, I need to go more and more. Not just in one country. I will also go to the other country. Not just one product. I will come with wide varieties of products. See, I need to achieve a greater economies of scale, expand the lifespan of their international process as much more due to the additional variables and linkages as rules, regulations, permissions, grants. These all are extremely high. Now, the development of an effective strategy and formulation of international business strategy, that is global strategic, are made feasible by, see, your domestic business objective is different, global business objective is, they are not always one and the, see, what works in India will not work outside India. And sir, leave about inside India. Inside the state only what will work, next state it will. So India is not one country. India is like one continent. We have 28 countries in that one continent. See, to be frank, what works in Karnataka, definitely it will never work in Maharashtra. What works in Tamil Nadu will never work in Delhi. So it is totally different. Preferences, culture, taste, food, business preferences, everything is totally different. So we need to understand additional variables and additional linkages are there. You need to understand all this aspect and characteristics of global. My expectation is this time they should ask this. Till date they have never asked. Till date they have never asked. But one of the important topic it is. See, they have asked the steps in international planning, but they have never asked the characteristics of global. Shortcut to remember, ORS. What is it? Common ownership, common pool of resources, common ownership, common resources, common. Clear? See, common ownership. Owner is one and the same. Your business operation is spread in the multiple countries. Common pool of, such as money, credit information, patents, trade, control system, everything. And common strategy. So there is not same strategy, common. See, they are not using a word same. Common strategy to sell your products. Best example, Maggie, 2 minutes. 2 minutes ka Maggie. Now that is one of the bullshit product in the entire world, I can say. One of the most worst product. And it manages and also shareholders are also being used in the different nations. Clear? So these are the 3 characteristics of global business. Shortcut to remember is. And my expectation is this time this can be a question. My expectation it is because till date they have never asked this. And that is one of the most important point. And they have asked steps in international strategic. Same like domestic. By the way, you answer me. What is the domestic strategic planning? Same process of strategic management. Formulation, implementation. Same thing you're not just doing for domestic, you're also doing it for global, international. See, evaluate global opportunities and global and rate them with the internal. What all capabilities you have. In that, what you can achieve, what you can't achieve. With your capabilities, understand the global opportunities and after understanding that global opportunity and threat with your capability, now describe the firm's global commercial. Okay, in that opportunities, what I can take advantage, where all I can enter, what business I can take a risk of. And that is what? Scope of global business commercial operation. Next, create a firms.
Global business.
Not just domestic business. Now, global business. Short term, long term, time based measurable targets, and develop a distinctive. After doing all this, develop a different strategy, because what works in one country will not work in the other country. So, distinctive corporate strategy for global business and your. For whole organization, there is a different strategy. For your global business, there is a different strategy. For best example, India itself. Now, there are many organizations which sells the products in India, but they are not basically from India. Best example, Amazon. See, Amazon tried this cash on delivery concept in Germany. They literally failed. They miserably failed in Germany. And same thing, they introduced it in India. COD. Super duper it in India. Leave about them. McDonald's. In the entire world, there is no veg burgers which they sell except in India. What is that veg burger? Updated version of Vada Pav. Nothing big. Updated. That is what? Vada Pav. Next, Vada Pav Pro Max. Veg burger of McDonald's. Nothing big difference is there. McDonald's never sells a veg burgers at all. McDonald's will never sell a chicken burger also. Chicken burger is known for KFC. They only sell beef and hamburgers. That is what they are famous. You go outside India, you will never even find any kind of chicken burgers in McDonald's. And only in India. See, that is what? Your global operations of a whole organization is different. See here, from Indian market perspective they have given, but I'm speaking from McDonald's perspective. McDonald's global operations is different, and their domestic operations is also different. See, global business and your role. Another best example, we can speak about Burger King. See, Burger King will never take a risk of doing market research, location analysis, nothing. McDonald's will do that. Wherever McDonald's go, within 100 meters, these guys will only go and set up there. Simple. That is what Burger King will never take risk and all. He will simply go, he will set up wherever you are going there. Simple. And whenever you come with advertisement, I will taunt you. Again, one war will start. Even I am becoming popular along with you. That is what Sasta strategy, what they are going to do. So why do business will go global? See man, Bachu strategy. See, Bachu concept is we need to rapid shrinking of time and distance because of technology. Next, domestic marker is not longer adequate to sell my product. I need new bakras in new country now. In my country, people got to know I'm doing them bakra. Next, need for cheaper source of raw material, cheaper source of and vast pool of. India best example, cheap labor ka dukan, 30,000 salary, wow, full, amazing there. Next, companies often set up to reduce their. See, just go next to your raw material. Simple. If you are getting raw material from India, manufacturing plant set up in. Why do you want to get that from all the way from India to your country? Transportation cost increases, operating cost will automatically increase. So better go next to the raw material itself. Next, when exporting finds foreign market to be more open and you take advantage, na? Go there, you also establish, you also grow. Best example, India. Why do all foreign companies are coming to one of the fastest growing economy in the world? India, GDP growth rate is higher comparing to Western countries. Now we are the third. Now third largest GDP nation. Only GDP. Don't compare any other thing. One GDP. Now why? Standard of living, per capita income. No, anti-Indian if you speak about this. See, Nitin Gadkari said, ethanol blending. He said, what is that creator name? He asked a beautiful question, man, that Think School. He was the person who took the interview. He said, see, in order to grow sugarcane, in order to grow so many particular agriculture, these are like water resource crops. Already there is an acute water shortage in major cities like Bangalore, Delhi, Mumbai. You name major cities in India during summer, there is an acute water shortage. In order to grow those crops, where will you bring the water? See, these kind of questions are asked by anti-Indians or anti-nationals. I'm like, day, stupid fellow. This is technical question. To grow that crop, you need water. First of all, water resources are not proper. By the way, did you say water resource? You are damaging more. Best example, Bangalore only, man. There were more than 700 lakes in Bangalore. Once upon a time. Even they claim that more than 1,000 lakes. But recorded is only 700. But today, there is only 230 lakes. Fill the lake, construct apartment. When rain comes, water will go to its source. That is why full flood Manyata Tech Park. Best example. See, when you are writing your CV, next when you are applying for a job, if at all you are applying for a Manyata Tech Park, also write hobby swimming. If it rains, minimum 3 feet water will be there. So in your resume, if there is a swimming as your hobby, so your manager will say, you wrote swimming as your hobby, right? Swim and come to office. Literally, there are many. For example, Ecospace. There is one more near Bellandur. There is one more Eco World. Whenever it rains, the entire road becomes flooded. Why? Because that was a lake before. See, you might forget there is a lake, but nature knows, na. Whenever there is a steeper place, the water will flow to the steeper place. Automatically, that was a lake earlier. Stupid fellow. See, this is what the biggest trouble what we are making. Next, see, okay, let's come back to the high transportation cost, big opportunities there. Next up, the trend is towards increasing. Now people are moving towards. In India, already we have moved from 1991 only. See, for namesake, we have government hospitals, government colleges, but we never prefer. We always go for the manufacturing, service sectors, and less government. That is what capitalistic economy, less government intervention, and trade tariffs, customs barriers, export import taxes, and getting lowered, now resulting in increasing flow of the at the present moment. If you speak a geopolitics, this is not happening because of Trump. Stupid fellow. Increased tariff, increased tariff. Next, globalization. What is that? By the way, what do you mean by globalization? Treating the entire globe as a one single market. No more boundary, no more barrier. You should treat the entire globe as a one single. So, increased trend of globalization has made the companies to discover different countries and have a strategic, usually call it as a living in relationship. Say, merger is marriage. Merger is love marriage. Acquisition is arranged marriage. Strategic alliance is living in relationship. You both will be there together for some time until you achieve your business objective. Once business objective achieved, dispatched. Simple. So living in relationship to ward off economic and technological threats and leverages their respective comparative and competitive advantage. See, best example, Haldiram's. Now Haldiram's have a, for example, joint venture with Indonesian. Indonesian is little famous in the eastern countries like Indonesia, Philippines, Japan, like how we have ITC, Unilever. So Indonesian is a FMCG company over there in the eastern country. In the western countries, they have a tie-up with Walmart. Now they get tied up with the Walmart. Now they sell, Walmart wants to sell some products in India. They are selling through ITC. ITC wants to sell their products in the western country. They are pumping towards the Walmart. You are not physically going there. You have a strategic alliance and then perform the business. See, these are the ways to do the international business. Why do we go global? Because these many advantages are there. Main important pesa, profitability, growth, availability of a product. I need my existing product to sustain for a long run. For that, I need a new market. Your nation economy is growing very faster. I need to also take advantage of the growing economy, and I need to reduce my transportation cost. I will come next to the raw material itself, and manufacturing, servicing, everything. Privatization trend is increasing. Globalization has been bought in. So we are also going to different countries. Clear? So wherever I have highlighted this, these are the main keywords that has to be written. See, out of this 8 points or 9 points, at least 4 points. How many points? Basic, at least 4 points, because usually such questions will be merged along with the another tagging one. Clear? So independently, suppose if the question comes in, explain the importance of internationalization of business, or why do business go global, then minimum 5 points. Because how many marks? Clear? We have to elaborate and write little. See, in my main material, I have given that elaborated. No. In main material, elaborated forms are there. This is not main material, which I'm doing is a crash course material. Na? I showed them. First video, main material, mission, vision. Some more explanations were there. Next, international. Appa, this can be actually question. Till date, they have never asked. Till date, they have never asked. So, chances are there. Whichever they are not at all asking, but the topics are little advanced, that can be a questions. See, international environment, same. Social, cultural, demographic, environmental, political, government, technology, factors. Like this, international environment faces nearly limitless and complexities of the factors, manifolded number of products, geographical area, all the service increases. So, whatever we are facing the factors inside the country, same way they will also face the outside the country. Now, assessment of an international environment will be done in the 3 levels. How many levels?
3 levels.
First one. See, multiple nations across different continent, we are going to establish. That is MNC level, multinational company levels. We are analyzing in different country. I am not targeting one place or one region, one segment, nothing. My intention is in multiple countries across globe. What is it? Multiple countries.
Across the globe.
See, I will also analyze about India. I will also analyze about Australia. I will analyze about Germany. I will also analyze about New Zealand. I will also analyze about West Indies. So like this, my focus is not one region. My focus is not just one country. My focus is on across globe. My focus is on.
Across the globe.
Best example, Nestle, present in 190 plus countries. Out of 196, they are already present in 190 countries. That is multinational level. Which level?
Multinational.
Global environment on a
Large.
understanding the global developments covering the economy and other macro element. Which element? Pestle. Macro element is environment, and government may have a free or interventional. Free means capitalistic economy. Interventional means socialistic economy. So which type of economic system is the country referring? Best example, China. Kind of socialism only. What is it? Therefore, a namesake, mixed economy, but it is a socialistic characteristic. For example, Thailand, very next to China. They have a capitalistic model. Next to Thailand, Laos, socialistic model. Now next to that, Vietnam, again socialistic practices to some extent. Like this, from one country to the either they may be having an intervention by the government in a high manner, or there is no intervention at all, and especially in their economy as well as need for careful consideration. Now these characteristics are evolved based on their future impacts, not just about the present, even expected future impact. So this is multinational level. Which level?
Multinational.
See, in the multinational level, I'm not focusing on one region, one continent, one country. I'm focusing on global environment as a whole. Which environment?
Global environment.
Next comes which level?
Regional.
Only one region. Asia Pacific continent, Middle East continent, European continent, African continent, America and Latin American continent. I will only focus one region. That's it. In that region, there will be group of countries. Multiple countries will be there. Some 10, 15, 20 or 26 countries in Europe. 24, sorry. Not 26, 24. So 24 countries of Europe. So like this, one region. I want to only establish in that region. Asia Pacific region. Which Pacific?
Asia.
Or Southeast Asian countries. Southeast. Yes, that is one region. What is it? One? See there. Hey, what did they? Yeah. See, it is more in-depth evaluation of the critical factors in a specific geographical area. Which area? Specific. Now, this emphasis would be on discovering the market. Like what goods will be sold in that one region. What kind of services are there? What kind of new innovations are coming in that one region. In the chosen, see, multinational level operates in the dash country. But the regional level will focus only on the specific region or specific.
Geographical area.
Next comes country level. Only one single country is my focus, boss. India, New Zealand, Brazil, Chile, New York, USA. Like this, only on one single country. I'm not focusing on multiple nations, one region. In that place, only one single. For example, I am focusing only on Australia. Or let me say I'm focusing only and only on, let's say, Ethiopia. Like this, only on one single country. See, study of economic, legal, political, social dimensions is required in order to planning to be successful in that one single nation. Now the analysis must be customized to each of them to develop the effective market entry strategy. Whenever you're entering to the new country, only about that one country alone you are analyzing. Only about that one country you are doing a market research. And then you are entering what to be done, what not to be done. How is their political, social, legal environment, all the macro environment. Which environment? Clear? Understood. This is internationalization of business. My expectation this time this question can come. International environment, especially assessment of international environment. How many levels are there?
Three levels.
Which are those?
Multinational, regional, country.
Clear?
Yes.
Understood. Flip back the page. Have a look before going to the next. So hereafter things are little easy. All 11th, 12th topics are there. Except Porter 5 forces model. Let's go to the next one. See, this is also one small topic. Product and industry. What is it? See, simple. Be it any organization, product that includes both goods as well as services. See, product is a main important focus point. End of the day, you are either selling that good or either you are trying to sell that. And industry. What is that industry? That is a bigger ambit in which you are operating. Industry is nothing but a group of firms. What is it? Industry is nothing but what? Which are, let me say, conducting a same activity or a similar activity. See, products can be either tangible products or a. See, if it is a tangible, it can be held, seen. And product has got a specific. See, price can be decided in three different alternative ways. Number one, market determined, demand and supply. Second one, government determined. Government intervened and government is going to decide it. Third one, combination of both. Mixed and capitalistic and socialistic. Combination of both. See here, prices that may be paid are determined either by the or the quality and the marketing and the targeted groups on account of types of competition, perfect competition, imperfect competition, monopoly, oligopoly, duopoly, all that. And product has got a certain, and that is what competitive advantage, unique. What do you mean by unique? You are coming with a feature, some unique feature, and that can create value addition to the customer. See, that a certain feature delivering a, see, customer's cumulative experience with them for its purchase at the end of the useful is important component of the product feature, and product is the main focus. That is the main focus of your, and product is at the center of the, around which all the strategies will be revolved. Clear? And product has got a useful, that is what the next topic, product life. Four stages are there. Which are those four stages? Introduction. Kindly mark this as important for MCQ question. This topic is important for MCQ. See here, you need to understand the logic. You will usually go wrong with the technical words here. The introduction phase. Which phase?
Introduction phase.
See, people don't know about my product or they don't know about my brand. Am I existing or not? Also, people don't know. Initially, in order to set up the organization, huge cost will be there. Which cost will be there?
Huge cost.
There will be a huge cost involved. Clear up? Now, initially, your sales will not be there. Sales will be very low, but selling price will be very high. See, you be very careful. But in realistic market, now, whenever the brand comes and enters, prices will be always. But as per product life cycle, as per they don't follow market penetration strategy. Market penetrating means any new firm coming enter, intentionally they will sell it at lesser price. Slowly they will start increasing. That is in generic. But when you're understanding the product life cycle, remember in the introduction phase, there will be slower growth of the sales and prices will be relatively, markets are very, and because of this low growth rate, that becomes a lack of awareness as the part of the, that is in introduction phase. Next comes the growth phase. Which phase? Now people know my existence. People are, let me say, want to buy my products more and more. Now sales is increasing. Now prices will be decreasing. Clear up? But in real life, when growth stage comes, you will increase the, but as per product life cycle, in the growth stage, prices will, sales will, market acceptance is wider. Clear up? See there, the second stage of the growth stage, there is a rapid market acceptance. Demand expands rapidly. Prices will, competition will, market is going to, and customer has a knowledge about your products and shows interest in, and you're already in the top level, maturity phase. Which phase? Now this will slow down your, but competition is extreme. Like you, all the competitors have also entered the market. Even everyone is selling. There is a incremental growth. Which growth? That means slow growth. Slow growth will be there. See here, in the maturity phase, there is a slowdown in the growth rate. In this stage, competition gets more and market gets. So kindly underline those words. This can be a question based on these keywords. See, case study based questions will come in this area. And profit will be decreasing because of dash competition. Stiff competition. And at this particular stage, organization has to work for maintaining. That means status quo. Whatever we are now, to maintain that only you have to fight hard. Because competition is very stiff. Last but not the least, exit stage, that is, which is the decline. In this decline, sales, profit, everything is going to fall down rapidly. Why? Because new product has entered the market and that has replaced the existing product. So there is no growth for you. Say tata bye bye and come out. Clear up? These are the 4 stages, and product life cycle is dash shape curve, and that exhibits always relationship between sales and, see, question will come from this 2 aspect only. When sales will be more, when sales will be less. Clear? At what time? That means at what stage? Sales is more, sales is less. Price is more, price is. Competition is more, competition is. Only these are the elements which you can expect a MCQ question. Clear? Now comes the important topic. Year after, technical topics will start. So till now, whatever we discussed are all bacho topics, chota mota topics. Now year after, maza will come. Clear? Online students, they are still alive. So any doubt until this particular point? All generic topics were there till now. Nothing was more specific and technical. Okay, you want me to teach this in detail or shortcuts to remember and how to present answer? Shortcut and how to present? Listen. How many of them have not understood this topic, by the way, value chain analysis? See, I clearly said if you have any specific topic, if you feel I don't have a conceptual knowledge, let me know, I will go in detail for that. Okay, let's start. Okay, listen. See, this whole topic, we are going to remember only one word. Value addition. Which addition? See, we need to create value to customer. So, in order to create value, we need to improve ourselves. What we should do?
Improve.
In every phase of organization. What is it in every? Clear up. Mainly, we will classify the phases into 2 categories. Primary activity, supporting activity. Which activity?
Supporting.
By chance, if you get a question from value chain analysis, see, already twice they have asked. September 24 and see, every alternative attempts, the questions are coming. And this time, you may or may not. See, alternative attempts, they have asked the question from value chain. By chance, if the question comes from value chain analysis, I want you to write this chart. This chart is important. See, primary activity. Which activity? Has 5 elements. How many elements? Inbound logistics, operations, outbound logistics, marketing and sales. And supporting activity are 4 elements. Firm's infrastructure, human resource. In every phase, we want to add value to customer. We want to add
Value.
So we need to improve ourselves. We need to.
Improve.
So how do you get the raw material? How effectively you can get it at a lesser price? Quality raw material. And how do you convert that input into an? After converting, how do you store them? How exactly your operational cost is going to reduce? Transportation cost you are going to cut down. And what are your kind of marketing and sales promotion activity? And most important is after sales services. It is not just services. It is after sales. If you want, write it as ASS. After sales. See, your job will not come to an end once you sell the product. Your actual job starts after selling the product. Clear? See, if your after sales services are not good, customers will never recommend your product to the other. So word of mouth will get affected. Most important is after sales. After selling the product, how exactly you are, let me say, listening to the queries of your customers. How are you resolving? How effectively are you resolving? How happy your customers are? That defines your product capabilities. Which capability? Clear? One by one, we will go ahead. See, there are 5 plus 4. What is it? By chance, if this question comes in exam, definitely the answers will be lengthy. This question, for sure, it is going to be lengthy because you need to explain 5 plus, not just this 9 pointers, intro about this topic. Literally, it is like a 10 marks question, not just 5 marks. It is like a 10 marks question. And if you have an option, if you know any other question, very well, skip this. Because it is lengthy. See, you can't cut short. You can't cut down answers. You have to write. You have to write all this. All the 9 elements. Or specifically, if they ask, write the primary or supporting primary activity in value chain. Or supporting activity in value chain. Life sorted. You need not write lengthier. Only appropriate 5 marks, you are going to get the question and you will be writing the answer. By chance, if they ask overall, definitely answer will be lengthy. Get ready. You have to present all the 9 points. Clear? In short, value chain analysis, scope for improvement. What is it? See here, it was propounded by Michael. It is the method examining each activity. That means 5 plus 4, primary as well as. In each activity, the value chain of a business in order to identify the areas for. So value chain analysis will always identify dash areas for. And we must analyze each stage in the process, either add value or we will add, subtract value by the end product or services. This analysis could be used to improve the sequence of enhance and creating. Ultimately, what we should achieve? Improve our operations, enhance our efficiency, achieving competitive. Identify the separate activity. That means primary activity and the secondary activity, and assigning the for each. That means in every stage we would like to create value. See, with each transaction, a successful business provides to their customers in terms of satisfaction as well as in terms of for themselves to their shareholders. See, that is what end of the day, value customers will be ready to pay extra. If they're ready to pay extra, you will earn more and more profits. See, by using the strategy, break down each process of the business. Employees, value chain analysis can be used by businesses of right from sole proprietor until to the. So in the primary activity, we have inbound logistics, operations, outbound logistics. If you can able to add value in all of these elements, you can create more margin to business. That means more profits. What is it? You can charge more margins. Same way, supporting. Procurement. You can add more. Okay, now let me ask you one question. Let's see. Anyhow, you guys have already learned, right? What is the difference between procurement and inbound logistics? What is procurement? What is inbound logistics? See, this, if you don't bifurcate in your answer, you will end up losing marks. You should know what to write in inbound logistics. You should know what to write in procurement.
Department of company, and that department buys another outsiders, that is known as inbound logistics, and from the department to the company production, that is known as procurement.
Wrong. Wrong. Anyone else? Inbound logistics was correct. Procurement was wrong. What you said inbound was correct. Procurement you went wrong. Go on, someone was answering. Yes, go on, madam. Here, boys. Whichever supports your main operation, whichever supports your
Main operation.
that is called procurement. That means, let's say for example, ArivuPro Academy. Now there is a student and a parent will come for a counseling. Now in the counseling area, we have a brochures. CA brochure is different, CS brochure is different, CMA brochure is different. Now even to get it printed, there is a logistics involved. Clear up. Even material printing also logistics is involved. Now what is the main activity, primary activity of ArivuPro Academy? Imparting knowledge to students or giving counseling? Counseling is a supporting activity to the main activity. Now if at all you are getting books printed, that is inbound logistics. If you are getting brochures printed, procurement. Procurement will help your main activity. Clear? Or let's say for example, in my shoe manufacturing company, production department is there. They are producing shoes. Machinery is using lot of electricity. I will get huge electricity bill. And in my showroom, I'm also selling my shoes. I'm also having fancy light, everything in the store. Now both the places electricity bill is getting generated. Now both are my primary activity, production as well as sales. Clear? And in my showroom, there is one reception area. In that reception area, there is one employee who will be assisting which kind of shoes you can buy, for what purpose and all. There also electricity consumption is happening. That is procurement. Whichever supports your main activity. Whichever. Clear? This is the differentiation. See, suppose now ArivuPro Academy is getting stationaries, pencil, for conducting mock test, sheets, All this comes under procurement. Suppose if at all we are printing the books and handing the books to the student, this comes under inbound logistics. Main activity, supporting activity. So supporting logistics, supporting materials, that will come under procurements. What it will come under? So straight away come to procurements. Acquiring various resources, inputs to support the, support which activity? Got it? See, this bifurcation is important. If you don't write that bifurcation, automatically 1 mark's gone. If you are writing answers both, same for inbound logistics as well as procurement, gone. There will be 1 tick mark. Instead of 5, there will be 4. Clear? See here. Inbound logistics, receiving, storing, distributing the in the product or services. This includes material handling, stock control, transportation, like transportation and operating, converting the input into the final product by using machinery, packaging, assembly, testing, converting raw materials into a finished stuff. Next comes outbound. After producing the product, again storing, warehousing, material handling, transportation services, that will come under the outbound logistics. That is for tangible. If it is intangible, bringing place to one common place, like music concert, cricket match, bringing them to stadium, marathon classes, making students to come and sit in the class. See here, if it is intangible material, in case of services, it may be more and more concerned with arranging and bringing the customers to the fixed, like sports events. Next comes marketing, and the sales is a selling activity, not after sales services. Where will the after sales services will come? After sales. Clear, huh? So don't get confused. Here the word services, that means your products and services, all those elements, sales services, that will come into picture. So outbound logistics. Now marketing and sales provides a means whereby customers or the end users are made aware of your products and services, and they will be able to, and that would be advertising and selling and services. In short, after sales or those which enhances or maintaining the value for the product or services, such as installation, repair, training and availability of a spare parts. So this is primary activity. Supporting procurement, I spoke. Technological, see, because of R&D, new product development, new kind of technology, new process, see, new process, new product and new particular resources to be implemented or used in the production process. Human resource management, adequate flow of manpower to do the specific task, and last but not the least, available. Now the system of planning, financing, quality control and information management, etc. are critically important to the organization performance in the primary. That means the supporting activity, end of the day, that will implement and that will always help to the primary activity. So you need to write down all the 9 pointers. You have to write down this chart, and also you need to give this intro. In short, identifying the areas for here, that is called value chain. Now continuation of this is there. One more topic is there. Which is that one more topic? Continuation of value chain analysis. Value creation. Clear up. Again, same chapter it will come. Sorry, no, next chapter, not same chapter. Clear? Next comes industry environment analysis. That is what? Porter 5 forces. Okay, straight away let me come to the topic. I don't want to kill the time here, because in this topic we are going to understand the attractiveness of the industry. What is it? How profitable is the industry? Can I still continue in this industry? Can I still able to make the profit? So we are going to understand the competitive pressure. Which pressure? See, keywords are important here. See, we are going to understand, estimate the amount of dash pressure the business is presently facing as well as expected to face in the understanding about the present as well as understanding about the future. And most importantly, attractiveness and profitability. That is what we call competitive pressure. See, competitive pressure has 2 elements. Which are the 2 elements of competitive pressure? Attractiveness and simple. I am continuing my business in this industry. Going further, is this industry profitable or not? Simple. Is it attractive or not? Attractive. Is the business going up or is the business going down? In future, is there a market? For example, landline cell phone. Attractive or unattractive? Okay, leave about landline cell phone. Torn jeans pant. Attractive or unattractive? Unattractive. Be calm. Unattractive. For you, it is unattractive. Go and ask your friends who is in the be calm. Attractive, mal. Enjoying in life. Who will go to college? Bunk and enjoy. First day, first show movie they are going. They are going for trip and all. What are you guys doing? Always sitting in front of books. See, what is attractive now? Be calm. Because you know, after 5 years, you will be calm. Their life is full calm. Okay, chalo, jokes apart. Okay, listen. So remember, you have to write these keywords. Without writing keywords, if you're writing on your own, don't expect full marks. Tick mark will be there instead of 5. Sometimes if handwriting is also tough, 3. And literally it happens. If you want, I will show an answer key. A suggested answer copy is there with me. Literally said to do this in the class. And the student, sir, what to do, sir? Time was very less. FM only took more time, sir. So SM I could not able to write like how you said, sir. So I wrote on my own. Even they will give marks on their own. Not as per the ICI suggested key answers, they will give the marks. And this, see, these are the reasons what I will get usually. And paper will be easy and student will be like, I suggest them, see, if at all you are too keen, I say them, see boss, if your costing has gone bad, auditing has gone bad, then I suggest you one technique. First write SM, then write FM. To be frank, I'm saying if you're really good in SM, that applies only if you're good in, not for everyone, not for, if you're really good in, then apply reverse strategy. Then apply the reverse strategy if you want. But don't take this risk unless and until if you're not good. If you're really good, if you're confident, boss, pakka for 50 I will score above 40. If you are really confident on this Zala, then start with SM, then come to FM. And this applies only when the next two, previous 2 papers have gone bad. If that is the case, survival chances this is. If not survival, exemption chances. See, usually what happens, I know, in FM, you will put table, you will solve everything, but values are not matching properly. Values are mistake. You will do the same problem again and you will kill that. Never do that. If you are stuck in something, leave that, go to next question. Go to next question. See, why am I saying? Always, I know that 3 hours is an exam. Consider 2.5 hours as an exam. If you are stuck in something, leave that. Go to next problem. Leave a space, go to next problem. Solve it. After 2.5 hours, you have finished FM, SM, everything. Last half an hour is there. Come back. By that time, you have at least attended 80 marks. Another 20 marks is a trouble for you. For the just 20 marks, you're risking another 80 marks there. And this happens even after instructing 1,000 times in the class. Sir, that one question, sir, compulsory question is created to keep laddus. What is compulsory? To keep you laddus. Simple. And if you are stuck in that, leave it, go to next question. First, finish things. Last half an hour, always keep it for a difficult problems. If you are stuck in between, if you are unable to crack it, leave it, immediately go to the next. Sir, if 5 questions have happened like the same, CA means come again. What is it? CA means come again. See, 5 questions and all will not be like that. Highly impossible, boss. Out of total 8 questions in the paper, that is for, let's say, boss, you are writing 70 marks. That too 15 plus 15 in MCQ. In both FM as well as SM. In that 30, to be frank, FM, SM put together 20 to easy. For sure 20 to easy. Another 20 hardly. In order to pass that paper. Even there are people, no sir, you will say like this, but time management. Why you are unable to make the time management? Because in home you are sitting and only reading. You never wrote, you never practiced. That is the reason. So still you guys have time. I know most of them will say the same answer even 1 week before the exam. Only those students who didn't practice. If you are practicing, you know how to manage your time. See, to be frank, to write SM answers, if you are proper, if you have a knowledge, 1 hour is sufficient. To be frank, see, MCQs will take hardly 10 minutes, man. Reading question will take 7 minutes. Answering will take 3 minutes. To be frank, reading questions will take 7 minutes. That is a lengthy question will come. That takes minimum 7 minutes or consider 15 minutes for MCQ. Still, worst scenario 15 minutes for MCQ. And out of remaining 3, you should attend only 2. Compulsory, definitely case study based. You have to attend it. No other option. They're considered 10 minutes for each question. Done na? 1 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes, you will finish SM. Completed. Next, you have more time in. This planning is not made. That is the reason you are unable to crack beyond 70, 75 or 80 in this paper. So practice. If you are stuck, 1 or 2 question will be like that. That 1 or 2 question, leave it. Go to the next question. Don't get stuck. Clear up? Okay, let's come back. So competitive pressure. Which pressure? So what do you mean by that competitive pressure? Attractiveness and profitability. So industry environment enables a strategic understanding about the entire of any industry and makes a decision about whether the industry is lucrative or, see words usage, lucrative or, but you will write in a simple words whether industry is attractive or not. Boss, that is what I'm saying. Language, usage, sentence formation, this all matters. Next, the analysis will entitle seeing the firms in the context of a bigger. Okay, let me make life simple. How many of you have not understood this Porter 5 forces model? Anyone in the class like that? In that category? If that is the case, I have to go little in detail. If not, I will just go with the revision. Anyone, sir, conceptual knowledge is missing in Porter 5 forces because important, definitely questions will come either MCQ or either descriptive, one or the other way, because this is one of the important topic it is. Conceptual knowledge is not there. Hope so that everyone know the concept. Hey. Okay, listen. 5 forces. How many forces?
5.
First, understand what is this 5 forces. Competition in the existing industry. That is rivalry among the competitors. Rivalry among the
Competitors.
clear up. Next, threat of new entry. Threat of like our Bambani entering and disturbing the industry. Next, substitutes of other industry, not from same industry. Substitutes of. Sir, I wanted to buy a 2-wheeler. What's your name, the hero? Chandu. Now, Chandu, he wanted to buy one bike, new bike. Now, I will say, buy Bajaj NS 200. Now, he will say, hey, why you go for petrol and all that? Go for EV. Nirmala aunty is also giving concession. Registration fees is also very low. Go with EV. Aether you buy. That means, boss, he wanted to buy the petrol vehicle. Now, the competition is not from the same industry. Competition is a substitute of other industry, EV vehicle. Clear up? Like this. Competition in the existing industry. Threat of new entry. Threat of to the existing industry or substitute of other industry. 3 damara. Bargaining power of suppliers. Bargaining power of customers. These are the 5 forces. Which are the 5 forces? Number 1, rivalry in the existing industry. Threat of new entry. Substitutes of other industry. Bargaining power of suppliers. Bargaining power of. Now, first let me give an overview of all the 5. Based on that, I will come to the content. It becomes easy. When you know the concept, you can write on your own here. See, number 1, rivalry among the existing industry. What is it? Rivalry among the
Existing industry.
See, in your existing industry, whenever there is a rivalry, boss, you will always try to mitigate that by coming up with something new, something value creation to customer, unique product. Which product?
Unique.
And you will try to attract a customer. You will try to attract a, or else you will try to sell your product at extremely low price than any of the competitor, any of the competitors. Clear up? And you will try to attract. Best example, Zudio. Clear up? By this way, you will try to be more and more competitive in your industry, and you will try to create an entry barrier. Try to create a
Entry barriers.
no new person would be daring to come, because let's assume you are producing already at economies of scale. Which scale? Your cost of production is extremely low, but production is extremely high. So you can be able to sell it at a lower price. Or you're like an Apple. You are coming up with something new invention, Intel. Clear up? So only you can able to provide this. None of them are able to provide this. Clear up? And you will become a market leader. Which leader?
Market leader.
Now Indigo, best example. See, being a market leader, threatening government only. Threatening government rules only. So like that, you will try to become a market leader. And you will try to influence your rivals. You will try to. See that? The more intensive the rivalry, lesser attractive becomes the. So you should not make this rivalry to become intensive. If rivalry becomes intensive, first of all, this entire industry itself is unattractive. If the industry wants to be attractive, you should come up with a unique product. and only you are doing it, or you are producing at economies of scale, you are selling at extremely low cost, and you have a good relation with suppliers, the cost of suppliers, distribution, and attracting customers through directly affecting the
Profit.
these all you are practicing. See, the intensity of rivalry in the industry is a significant of the industry attractiveness and profitability, and also cost of distribution and affecting the customers through direct effect through the. If the rivalry becomes more and more intensive, automatically industry becomes a. So rivalry among the competitors tends to be cutthroat. That means extreme rivalry. That means, see, no one is going to come and cut your throat. Just a sake of statement, cutthroat competition. What is it? The industry profitability will become lower under the various, as explained. Number one, you are an industry leader. You will control to some extent. If you are an industry leader, best example now, Jio in the telecommunication sector. If Jio increases price, others will also increase. If Jio decreases, that means still industry is attracting to you because you are the leader, except you, no one else is there dominant in the market. Next, number of. If more and more competitor increases, even leader cannot control because everyone wants to sell, everyone wants to acquire market. Now they are ready to sell at extremely low price. Extremely. If there is a higher. Now let's say ArivuPro Academy. Okay, boss. Now we have a center in Chennai. We have a center in Coimbatore. Now we have two centers in Bangalore. Let's assume next we will also come up with a center in Hyderabad, Jaipur, Mumbai, Pune. Like this. Now ArivuPro will think, why should I simply remain idle? Why should I only conduct morning classes? We'll also conduct evening classes. Even though market doesn't demand evening classes, I will say flat 50% off for evening class. What is it? Flat? Why? Simply I'm paying rent, na? Why should I pay rent simply? Fixed cost is there, right? Every month, whether I conduct class or whether I don't conduct class, I have to pay rent. So why should I conduct only class in the morning? Anyhow, evening, the time, let me say space is free. Or I will give this space to some other, let me say for example, some correspondence coaching centers to come and conduct class in the evening. Or for my own activity only, I will give a deep discount to come and join in the evening. See, when fixed cost is high, everyone will be intensive. Why? Because I need to bear that fixed cost, right? In order to reduce my burden of fixed cost, I will reduce my prices. I will try to sell more and more. That is what? Intense competition. What is it?
Intense competition.
And when there is a exit barrier. Best example, Vodafone and Idea. Aircell case study. To be frank, even though Aircell wanted to sell and go out, it didn't happen properly. Now, even the same situation with Vodafone and Idea. Even though they are not working well, even though they are not performing well, even though they want to sell out, no one is ready to buy. Because the resource what you have is advanced. No one wants it. No one wants to come and acquire your company and you are forced to continue. What is it here? Forced to. That is what? Exit barriers. Rivalry among competitors will decline if someone exits the industry. But profitability tends to be in the industry with few exit barriers. Clear? Sometimes because of exit barriers, you can't able to exit, boss. You are forced to. But if you exit, automatically in the industry profitability will. But you are unable to exit. Why? Your resources are advanced. They don't want your resources. No one is coming forward to buy your company. Even though if you want to say Tata bye-bye, others are saying, no, give your shake hand. Hey, shake hand. No, Tata bye-bye. Give shake hand. We'll be competing because of you, weaker fellow. Na? People are coming to me. Simple. Your product is worst. BSNL, who is going? No one. And they know Vodafone and Idea for namesake they are operating. Only competitors Airtel and Jio. Either they have to go Airtel or either they have to come to. By chance, if Vodafone and Idea exits, automatically competition will increase between them. Until then, Jio will be market leader. Jio will be clear. So exit barrier is there, and along with that, product come up with new product. None of the competitors are able to give that product. Only you are able to give that product. That means you will be having more profit. You stupid fellows fight for lesser market share, lesser profit, and you keep on quarreling with the old product. I will introduce it. I will charge more price. Customers will come and buy from me. Except me, no one else is there to give this new product. And slow. If industry growth rate is very slow, automatically industry becomes unattractive because you will be in the maturity stage very fast. And intense competition will come. Which competition?
Yes.
So these are the threats from existing rivalry in the Jan 2020. Specifically, they have asked a question only from rivalry in the, and this was case study question. Which question? Clear up. So this is existing industry rivalry. Now threat of new entry. What is it? Threat of? September 2000. See, one or the other attempt, the question is there from the Porter 5-4. So that is why I said this concept itself is important. Now, threat of new entry. Why will the new person come and enter into your industry? Because industry is attractive. Industry is growing. Profitability is increasing. That is why I also want to come. See, whenever new entry happens, your automatically industry profitability decreases. See, instead of divided by 3, now it will become divided by 4. Overall profitability will decrease. See, if the bigger the new entrant, more severity is going to become the competition. Like Geo, stupid fellow, now drinking water bottle also entered. Independent, brand name, independence. If Bisleri is selling for 20 rupees, this guy is selling for 15 rupees. Now again, enter new industry to disturb the market. He entered the OTT platform. He disturbed the IPL telecasting. Earlier, Pavada, Jio Hotstar. 199 rupees he was charging. He was doing nice business. This guy came up, gave it for free first year. Next he charged 29 rupees. See, all disturbance is creating. So, if the competitor is very big guy, then automatically industry rivalryness will get affected. And see, why you should not allow this new entrant to come? Because this stupid fellow will make your profitability. And you should create entry barrier. You should create. This is the most favorite question to ICI. Even in foundation, even in 12th standard, even in your CA Inter. What are the different types of entry barrier? Capital. The industry what you are in, requirement of capital is too huge. Telecommunication sector. Can everyone come and invest? No. Capital requirement is very huge. You should be operating at which? Any new person coming inside, can he produce at economies of scale? No, only you are able to produce, and you have a wide varieties of product. Different products are there. Like Maruti, best example. Oh, you want small car? Come. Alto. Little more bigger family size, Wagoner. Little more posh, Swift. Little more advanced, Brezza. Little more segment, what is it? Ciaz. See, I have right from 5 lakh rupee until 20 lakh rupee. I have every car. Now you show me which brand has so much of option. And they know in India, there is something called as luxury with respect to car. It doesn't matter whichever car you are having. Car means luxury. That's it. And even today in India, people want car. Why? Luxury. Features, safety features and all secondary. I want car. You see, even today, in terms of volume, the highest volume of cars sold is from Maruti. And there is a word called as safety, but they have deleted that word from their dictionary. Maruti car, 0 safety rating. There is one car called as that Espresso something. 0 rating, 0 rating safety. Still cars are sold. Swift, new Swift, 2.5 star rating. Still art cakes like sold. Wagoner, 0 rating. Highest sold Maruti car Wagoner. See, they know. Product differentiation. If I give wide varieties of product, if any new guy coming into the industry tomorrow, can he give wide varieties of product at the time of introduction itself? No. Switching. See, it is not always about the financial cost. Psychological switching. What is it? See, boss, Maruti has more service centers. Anything goes wrong, tapak, we will get the Maruti service center. Benz, how many service centers are there? Hardly few. One spare part gone, your kidney gone. Literally. And see, Maruti has more service centers. Cost of, let me say, spare part is cheaper. Car is also cheaper. Quality is also. Everything is cheaper. See, switching cost. There are many people. In India, people want car with good mileage. They want car with bike mileage. That is why Tata came up with very beautiful car. Nano. It doesn't looks like good car. Only mileage you are improving. No, look should be good now. Little. Look should be good. Now again, Tata Nano is relaunched with EV. With EV segment, they are relaunching once again. So all the switching cost, not just about the financial cost. It is about the psychological cost. What is it? The best example, Apple product, iPhone. What is it? iPhone. See, even though people have got a better option, they don't want to switch. Why? In mirror selfie. Show off. See, brand loyalty. Clear. Next, access to distribution. This actually one beautiful point. It is one whole topic itself is there in the next chapter. See, distribution channel. Reaching your product even to the last mile. Even to the Last mile, best example, the Bisleri water bottle, your Maggie, 2 minutes Maggie. Even though you are in the top of mountain, you will still get Maggie. You will still get Bisleri water. You will still get Pepsi, Coke, Mirinda. Why? They have built that strong distribution channel. Any new company coming tomorrow, can they able to build a strong distribution channel? It will take years together to do that. Next up, aggressive retaliation. Now, Apple does this to Samsung every time. See, whenever Samsung comes with a new product, when it is amazing, intentionally Apple will reduce its price of a product and aggressive marketing you will do. Now, you tell me, which one do you want to buy? iPhone at a cheaper price rather than Samsung advanced feature. That aggressive retaliation. Intentionally reduce the price of your product, aggressively do the marketing. Automatically people will say, Samsung, get lost. But people don't know, even today, Apple displays are supplied by Samsung only. Samsung is the main supplier of Apple display. Camera lenses, Sony lenses. Even today, there is one more brand called as Zeiss. Vivo is using it. That is much more advanced than Sony, but still people, iPhone camera, next level camera. Who said that? Actually, Vivo has a better camera than iPhone. But the problem with Vivo is operating system. They're Android. They will bug you up with advertisement. All this. But Apple has that little advanced feature, but still, you usually don't get advertisements in between. Android phones you will get. With my dad, that is my biggest headache. By mistake, if he want to click something and if advertisement comes up and if he clicks on other thing, it will take to some other website, blah, 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 blah. That is where Motorola was really good. Just plain Android. No additional bugs, nothing. Now even Motorola changed. Stupid fellows. Even they got, because survival of the fittest, boss. I can't be separate. I have to change. Simple. So these are the entry barriers. What is it? These are the clear. So threat of new entry. So rivalry among the existing competitors. Threat of new entry. Next, substitute from other industry. Threat of substitute from. So how do you tackle that? Create your own substitute. Now that is what TVS did. See, TVS got to know EV vehicles are actually booming up in the market. People are switching. Rather than buying my TVS Jupiter, they are going for Ather, Ola, Clear. So they came up with their own EV vehicle called eCubes. TVS eCube. See, create your own substitute in order to tackle. Understand how aggressive is the substitute of other industry. If they are more aggressive, if they are offering the products for very lesser price than your product, automatically people will switch over. So, in order to stop that, create your own substitute. Create your own. See, substitute product offers a dash advantage or in terms of performance improvement to the customers and drastically alter the competitive characteristics of the industry, and that can bring in about all of them. Now, firm must for the product that performs the or nearly the functions as their existing, and create your own substitute. Don't allow your customers to go to some other industry and buy the product. So create your own substitutes and tackle that substitute also. Oh, stupid fella, you are offering less price. What EV vehicle? Come, I will also offer same EV vehicle at less price. That is what TVS is doing. That is threat of substitutes. Clear? Next comes threat of bargaining power of. This is actually most easiest. Bargaining power of buyers and bargaining power of. See, boss, let's first understand bargaining power of buyers. Now, you are a big buyer. Which buyer? Big. You are like an industry buyer. See, any buyer for it matter, you will always ask for a good quality or lesser price. Anyone. Either you sell your existing product for less price or improve your quality and charge high price. I'm okay to pay high price, but improve your quality and then charge high price. That means unique, differentiate. If that is not possible, shut and sell your existing product for lesser price. If you don't do this, substitute of other industries there. Don't worry, we'll shift over there. So, whenever they get to know your buyers are more important, then buyers will start imposing a pressure. Now, buyers will say, boss, I want same product, but not at this price, lesser price. If you are not offering, your substitute is offering, I will go buy from him. So, if there is a high bargaining power from the customers, high bargaining power from the, now you only are left out with two options. Either improve your quality and charge the same price, or for the same product charge them. And these guys are not chiller pillar customers and all. Big industry customer, powerful buyers, and they know what is your source, from where you are getting raw material, where that product is available, And what is the substitute of this product? They have full knowledge of it. So you are a big industry buyer. Who are you bigger? See, the bargaining power of the buyer influence not only the price that the products are going to be charged, but also influences on your cost as well as. See, if they're asking you to come with better product, that means you should invest new technology, new machinery, new equipments, or effect on your sell that same product for lesser price. Na? See, that will influence on your cost as well as on your of the producer, because powerful buyer, which buyer? Usually bargain for a dash service with the or on the part of the either sell the same product for a lesser price or provide the. See, buyers have a full knowledge about the source of your product and as well as their, and they spend a lot of money on the industry. That means you are a dash buyer. And the industry products is not crucial to the buyer's needs. Even just an average product is also satisfying the needs. Na? Then shut and sell at less price. If not, tata bye-bye. Simple. See, if the industry product is not critical or crucial to the buyer's need, then buyers can easily switch to the. So whenever you are a big buyer, industry buyer, you can influence your producer by two different ways. Either provide a or reduce your. Simple, boss. Give me better services and take the same price. Or if you can't give me the better services, shut and reduce the price for the product. If you are not ready to do that, I know who are your. Tata bye-bye. We know Rahul Gandhi is our friend. Goodbye. Khatam. Gaya. Tata. Because you are a big buyer. So this is bargaining power of the. Next, bargaining power of. And this will work only when suppliers are more important than customers. Suppliers are more important than. And you are supplying such a important raw material, there is no availability of a substitutes. Because you are the only supplier, there is no substitute, there is no alternative, nothing. When you increase the price, you should shut and buy that for increased price. Only then supplier can impose the pressure. If not, they can't impose the pressure. When supplier is more important than customer, supplier is more important than. Now the bargaining power of suppliers will work when there is a limited suppliers available in the market and still there is a better chance to exhibit their bargaining power. So the bargaining power of suppliers determine the cost of and other of the industry. That means their industry attractiveness and profitability gets affected because of. Simple, boss. Intentionally, if he is increasing the price of raw material, you don't have any other option. You should only buy from him. Automatically, your profitability will decrease. You can't keep on increasing price in the market. If you increase more price, your customers will also say, "Tata bye-bye." You can't do that. So you should only observe the price which is increased by the supplier and also industry attractiveness. If the price of raw material keeps on increasing day by day, are you interested to continue this business? Industry attractiveness will automatically decrease and your profitability will also automatically. Now suppliers can influence the of the industry in the various ways. Now supplier can bargain or command the bargaining power to the firm in various ways. Number one, the products are to the buyer and substitutes are, and they can erect a higher switching cost. Even though substitute is available, but switching cost is very higher, then supplier will impose a pressure. Next, there are more and more. These are the 5 competitive pressures as per Porter. Which are the 5 forces? Number 1, rivalry in the existing industry or in the existing marketplace. Second one, threat of new entry, substitutes from other industry. Bargaining power of. Kindly mark it important. Any one forces you can expect a question. Out of this 5, any one definitely question will come. This is most important area. Anyone. Out of the 5, they can ask anyone. Suppose if the customer concept comes now, easy, most easy. Either produce a good quality product or reduce the price. If the bargaining power of supplier comes, usually they don't ask bargaining power of buyer and supplier because easy that is. Bargaining power of supplier, when supplier is more important than the, even though substitute is available, higher switching cost is there. And they can affect the industry profitable and attractiveness. Clear up? And whenever you get a question from threat of new entry, your role is to create a barrier, of any new person not to enter into your industry either by having a economies of scale, higher capital requirement, product differentiation, eye switching cost, not just about the financial cost, even about the psychological cost, brand identity. That means you should create more and more goodwill. Clear? Access to distribution channel. They can't have it. You have a huge distribution channel, and also aggressive retaliation. If they introduce it, still if they come, your product reduce the price and aggressively market it. Automatically people don't want to take a risk with the new guy. See, there is a saying in Kannada, na, ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋ ಬಾವಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ದಿರೋ ಸಮುದ್ರಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು. Rather than falling into the sea, you can fall into the well. See, there is a well behind your home. You know about that well, whether frog is there, whether snake is there, or whether fish is there. But in the sea, you don't know what is there. So I'm okay, comfortable in falling this well rather than going and falling to the sea. Simple. Clear? Known facts are more better than unknown facts. Simple. These are the Porter 5 forces model. Now, there can be one more question from this area. How to analyze the Porter 5 forces model? Steps. What is it? This can be separate question. If that separate question comes in steps, you should also write this table or the start flow chart. Porter 5 forces. A strategist can use the Porter 5 forces model in determining what competition is likely in the given industry by following the steps. Number 1, identify the specific competitive associated with each of the 5. How much competitive pressure is there in all the 5 forces? How strong is that competitive pressure comparing to each of the 5 forces? Are they dominant, fierce, moderate, normal, or weak? How strong is the pressure? Clear? And determine whether the collective strength of the 5 competitive forces is conducive to earning. See, simple. We are understanding this industry. Whether industry is attractive or not. Whether we can still make a profit or. That's it. Industry attractiveness. What is it? Or also called as dash pressure. Whether industry is still attractive to continue or not. Can I still be able to make profit or? See, industry analysis will enable a strategic understanding about the entire state of any industry and makes a whether to continue in this industry, whether industry is lucrative or. Next, the analysis will be helping the seeing the firm in the dash framework. That's it. This is Porter 5 forces model. Clear? Same to same words. Attractiveness of. Same. That one whole movie has been taken out and made in a form of trailer. That is what? Industry attractiveness. See, various issues, draws the conclusions about the relative attractiveness or relative unattractiveness of the industry, whether it is a short term or a long term attractiveness or unattractiveness. Is there any kind of business opportunity coming in this industry because of artificial intelligence, because of new trend? Is there a growth potentiality? Is there a profit prosperity? Is it gloomy? That means it's still shining. See, fancy words. Clear? And you need to ask certain basic question for yourself before continuing. See, what is the growth potentiality of the industry and viability of its futuristically viable or not? And is there adequate profit? Not good profit. Which profit? Because of available competitive pressure. See, present competition is there. In this present competition, can we still able to earn adequate profit or not? And how strong or how weak is the competitive forces? Porter 5 forces. Next, whether industry profitability will be or unfavorable in the going further because of this competitive pressure, and the competitive position of our organization in the industry, whether my position is going to go stronger or it will become, let's say now I'm in a third position, next I'm going to become second or first, or I'm going to still lose out the position. My competitive pressure and the potentiality of capitalizing on your weaker, all chilte pilte people are there now, all small people, can you able to override them? Can you able to take advantage of your weaker rivals? And the degree of risk and uncertainty in your industry's future, and also severity of confronting the industry as a whole industry. Is there any one big problem coming up in the future, or is there any existing problem which can become much more bigger in the future that affects on your end of the day vitamin M? Can I be still able to earn profits? Or I'm not just speaking about the present, even I'm thinking about the, that is what? Attractiveness. What is it? In short, competitive pressure. Which pressure? Under that competitive pressure, 2 elements: attractiveness, profitability. For that, 5 forces. And question can come from any individual forces. Clear? Next comes experience curve. Which curve?
Experience.
Or also called as learning curve. See, simple concept, boss. When you do the same task again and again, repetitively you are performing the same task. You can, let me say, perform the same work at lesser time. That is called experience curve. Also called as learning curve. Which curve? Clear? You are performing the same task again and so automatically you know how to perform that same task with lesser resources and lesser time. And Tata is one best example for this. Tata groups, be it any business of Tata, they will always attract young talents. Why? Because that is the experience curve what they hold. They can perform the same task with lesser resources and lesser money or manpower, lesser resources, lesser capabilities are involved. But our performance and output is better. Same output with lesser resources. Clear? This time they have asked this question. Actually, this was surprising. Small topic. Chota topic it is. But this time they have asked a question. See, it is also akin as a learning. Which explains the... By the way, what do you mean by efficiency? Effective and efficient. What do you mean by effective? What do you mean by efficient? Wait, Hero, what is effective and efficient? Okay, effective. Effective. Completing the task as planned. Sir, I will sit today whole day and I will complete costing chapter 3. You said you will complete chapter 3 by sitting whole day. But instead of sitting whole day, you finished it in just 6 hours itself. You are efficient. What is it? You took lesser time than whatever you have planned. You planned it for 10 hours, but you finished it in just 6 hours. You were efficient. But did you understand the entire chapter? No. That means you are efficient, not effective. Clear? Effective as planned. Now, Shashikiran, today he said, will let us finish chapter 1 and chapter 2. But I didn't complete chapter 2, already 4:45. That means I am efficient or effective? Maybe efficient, sir, but not effective. Because you said you will complete 2 chapters. Did you complete 2 chapters? No. Still you are stuck in the second chapter. Almost you are in the climax. Still you are unable to complete. That means effective gone. Efficiency depends upon students now. Were they able to understand? Yes. That means efficient. Effectiveness is not there. Efficiency is there. Clear? See like this. So because next chapter, there is a question much more elaborated on this. Effectiveness and efficiency in terms of top level management and lower level management. Effective, efficient. All this will come into a picture. Clear? It is learning curve. See, experience curve is based on the commonly observed phenomenon that the unit cost declines as the firm. That means your average cost declines. Unit cost per unit cost of production keeps on declining when you do the same task again and again. See, unit cost declines as a firm accumulate experience in terms of a cumulative volume of production. On the basis of concept, as we learn, we will. Large and successful organization will possess a strong. When you are producing more and more units, the time consumption keeps on. Best example, Maruti. In terms of inventing, coming up with a new product based on geographical location, different area. They are always one step ahead of all of their competitors because they know very well in India, people want car, not quality. They want cheaper car. Which car? Cheap. We'll provide. Our main goal is to sell more and more cars. More and more. We will do that. See, you take out any year, highest volume of sales. Maruti. Undoubtedly Maruti for the very first time last year. In terms of particular model of the car, highest sold was Tata. For the first time, Tata Punch. Now this year, Tata Nexon. Still 1 more month is pending now. Still, but Nexon is leading. Nexon is the highest sold car in 2025. 2024, highest sold car is Tata Punch. That means individual model. But overall volumes of sales, still Maruti double. If Maruti is selling 100 cars, these guys are still struggling to sell 40 cars. That is the entire company as a whole. See, in the contemporary Indian automobile market, the experience curve phenomenon seems to be working with the Maruti Suzuki. It is liking that strategic choices from the competitors can be market niche approach and segmentation based on value chain analysis, continuation concept. See, by the way, what is value chain analysis? Primary activity, supporting activity is there. Primary activity, 5 elements, supporting activity. In every place, we need to improve ourselves. We need to, that is areas for improvement. Okay, let's assume you improved. You are able to perform the work much more better, much more efficient. Now you created value to customer. You created. Now you tell me, value customer, will he be ready to pay extra money or lesser money? That's it. When we create value, we can charge high. Same concept in economics, we call it as consumer surplus. Customer is ready to pay surplus. Customer is ready to pay. See, you thought of charging, let's say for example, Maruti was thought, let me say thinking to charge 3 lakh rupees for a car. But people are ready to pay 5 lakh. Why? Because it is creating assumption. Okay, let's say Tata new edition now. What is it? Cyrus. Sierra. Now Tata Sierra, 12 lakh rupees they launched. People were ready to pay 10 lakh. But Tata got to know they're ready to pay extra because we are creating. iPhone, best example. Switch button. Hey, Nokia only had. Hey, you remain silent. 90s kids, you shut your mouth. We are making Bakra Gen Z people now. You guys remain silent. They didn't see Nokia phone only. Now, see, camera switch they bought in. Wow, amazing, ultimate, next level, they give build up. Now, let me say people were ready to pay, let's assume 1.5 lakh, but Apple was ready to sell it for 1 point. Now, 30,000 of difference, na? Why? Because of value. Value customers are ready to pay more and more above the prices. Clear? That is what we call consumer surplus. Now, automatically your profitability pricing band will increase. Simple. Come up with something new. Come up with something, let me say, unique. People are ready to pay extra. For that, creating something new, you need to add value creation in your production process. Primary activity, supporting activity. In every place, you need to improve yourself. See, the concept of value creation was introduced primarily as the providing products and services to the customer with more. Value is measured by the products or its services to which the customers are. I don't know how many of you remember this product or not. Have you heard about this Milky Mist products? Okay. Milky Mist, before Milky Mist became famous, there was one more brand in Karnataka called as Asal. ASAL, Asal Foods. Now, it was little hyped. Asal Foods. The same person who was working in Asal Foods, he came out and he started Milky Mist. Now, Asal Foods didn't have a proper distribution network. Their products was only limited to certain areas. Going further, because of all the internal conflicts, Asal Foods was unable to expand much more beyond the scale. Whatever their existing operations was there, they cut sized it down. Let's say if it is available in 10 locations, they made it only available in 5 locations. Remaining 5, wherever this Asal Foods was not there, Milky Mist guy entered. And whenever a person is going to ask Asal, okay, ready-made paratha, ready-made idli dosa batter, no, Milky Mist is there. Give it. See, that created an advantage. See, you created value. If you don't know how to take it advantage, automatically a competitor will come and take the advantage. So even this is the negative side of value creation analysis. You created value. Coca-Cola, Pepsi, you went to ask Coke. Let me say you are asking Coke from the shopkeeper. Coke is not there. What you will do? Pepsi. Clear? So that is why you can create a value either because of your or either because of a or because of your. Got it? Example for availability. Another best product, Decathlon. You will get fed up by wearing that clothes. You will get fed up by using that products. You will only throw one day. It will never be worn out. Another best example, Woodland shoes. It will never get torn at all. You should only throw it. Durability or through their performance or any kind of after sales for which customers are clear. So that is called value creation. So value creation is not only about the product. It can be anything other than the product also. Any product feature, any product availability, quality, durability, performance. Now many business now focuses on value creation, both in the context of creating better value for the as well as value creation to the. By the way, who is the stakeholders? more interested in the success of an organization, or one who has a powers in making decisions in the organization. So when you are increasing profit, value creation to stakeholder is also important. It is not value creation to the customer. Only if the stakeholder is happy, he will come and invest it again. If customer is happy, he will come and buy again. If your investor is not happy, he will never come and invest again. So value creation is not just limited only to the customer. It is also extended to the... See, thus we say that the value creation is an activity or performance by the firm creating a value that increases the worth of their goods or their business process, even as the whole business system or any one individual activity. It can be anything. You need to create a value. So in short, you are going to earn a dash profit. Why? Because value creation will lead you to achieve a everywhere, wherever you go, this word follows you. End of the day, destination. How do you achieve competitive advantage? Unique value. Unique value. If you have unique, if you can able to create value, which profit? Superior profit. And it is the most basic level how profits of the company becomes dependent on the... Now the value that customer places on the companies. If customer place value on your product, then you will be able to earn more profits. And the price the company charges to their... Sometimes if you keep on charging high prices like mad fellow, like how Apple did for their Apple iPod Max. There was a product called as Apple AirPod Max. AirPod Max, sorry, not iPod, sorry, AirPod. AirPod Max. AirPod Max was almost 2x the prices for just noise cancellation. People said, hey, stupid fellow, get lost. Boat is giving the same product for 5,000 and you are charging 50,000. Literally this happened. Boat came up with the same feature for just 5,000. Normal AirPod is 25,000 or 30,000. Consider 30,000. AirPod Max or AirPod Pro. What is the difference between these two? This has better battery, noise cancellation. That's it. For the 20,000 extra, hey, get lost, stupid fellow. People are not justifying to the, this should not happen. Whatever the price that you are charging, that has to be justified by the customer for that value which you are creating and the cost of creating those. Mainly you will be incurring R&D expenses now. That is a sunk cost. You can't recover it back. So you can only get back through the higher prices because only you can charge higher prices if it can create value. If it can create clear. See, end of the day, same repetitive Porter 5 forces model. You need to analyze, understand how industry is attractive or not. And again, we will come with another strategy, differentiation, and I will explain this. Next unit, we are going to explain in detail about this differentiation and Eignerich and Zoff will also come into picture along with that Porter business level strategy. Which level strategy?
Business level.
See, companies are ultimately aiming to achieve a dash advantage, sustainable. To achieve this sustainable competitive, you need to choose any one out of these two. Either you be differentiator or either you sell your product at an extremely low cost advantage. So, and also understand your, let me say, environment with the Porter 5 forces model. How attractive is the industry? Can you still be able to earn a... Then only you can enter. See there, according to Porter, differentiation means capable of providing a customer superior and special value in the form of product or quality or in the form of any after sales customer services. As a result of, company can demand on their products and then the company will earn higher profit due to such differentiation in case of stay compatible to the customers or to cost of competitors. So the value customer wants to pay over and above them and the business wants to charge from the, and this excess amount is called as, whereas customer value the products or services more than its, whatever the product is actually costing, but I'm ready to pay much more higher because it is creating value to me. So in short, see, simple link. First is value chain analysis. Because of value chain analysis, you can achieve value. What is value chain analysis? Primary activity, improving in every stage of operation. That is value chain analysis. Once you adapt that value chain analysis, now you can be able to perform better performance, either by way of differentiation or either by way of cost advantage. But here we are focusing on differentiation. Since you are charging higher prices for a different product, if it is valued by customer, he is ready to pay over and above the cost. That is called value creation. Clear? We will stop for the day. So tomorrow, market and customer, this will get over very fast. Hardly it will take another half an hour to 1 hour to finish this chapter 2. So tomorrow 2, 3 and 4. Target is still 4. Let's see. Maybe we can touch chapter 4 and half, we can finish the chapter 4. 9 to 4. Tomorrow class time is from 9 to 4 o'clock. 4, better 4:30.
Right.
Indian stretchable time. Not 5 and all, human in nature. 4:30. What is it? 9 to 4:30 consider. Better. Clear? So only that last segment is pending. This last segment is also interesting. Even tax class happened the same. See, boss, it depends upon portion. See, if I speed up more, there are few students already observed. They are looking faces each other. I observed it, so I went little slow in few places. Done. So revise and come. Tomorrow before coming to the class, how much ever is possible, kindly revise chapter 3, chapter 4 and come to the class. Clear? Chalo, bye-bye. We'll meet you guys tomorrow. Okay. So in the previous class, we were discussing about the chapter 2. So we had finished till value creation, if I'm not wrong. So we started with value chain analysis. After that, I continued with the value. So in this particular day, we will be finishing with the chapter 2, entering chapter 3. And if possible, we'll also finish the chapter 4. But definitely we'll enter the chapter 4. Clear up? Okay, next is market and customer. One small particular topic, which is easy. Now market, it can either be a physical place or it can be a virtual place, like online platform where buyers and sellers will meet in order to exchange the goods and services for a particular value or a consideration. So the market can be a physical place or it can even be a virtual place. Clear up? When we speak about market, it is not just an exchange of commodities. Even it can be exchange of any kind of capital assets like stock markets. Or we can also speak about commodity market where we exchange goods and services. See, vegetables, grains, exchanges happening, that is on the commodity market. Clear up? So that is about the market. And there is one more element called as marketing. That is, in order to make our product reach to the end customer, we should pass the knowledge of a product. That is with the help of marketing. What is it? That is with the help of marketing. See, marketing encompasses the wide range of operations, including research, designing, packing, promoting, transportation, and distribution. Among them, one of the important aspect of marketing is 4 P's of marketing: product, price, place, and promotion. Now we have 7 P's of marketing in the advanced study, but in the main component of marketing piece, that is a 4 P's of marketing. Now all the 4 P's has to be understood and analyzed in a proper manner. Let's take one example. Why these 4 P's are important? Let's assume I have a cloth shop. Now I'm planning to establish one more shop, let's say in MG Road. Which kind of shop? Countertop shop, like old age. My dad, my granddad used to open, like that. Customer will come from the shelf, I will take out, I will show them the particular articles, and if they like it, they will buy, and they can go try it and come. All this. Now you tell me, in MG Road or commercial street, usually rent is going to be very high. And wherever this places, like hot hubs are there, we already have this, let me say, new trendy shops. Like for example, Zudio is there, Max is there, Pantaloons is there. Now people would love to prefer to go there and buy the product or come to the counter shop, like old kind of, let me say, way of running a business. Where do they go? The new trending one. Suppose if I go and enter a wrong place, my place selection itself is wrong. And the way I'm selling my product is wrong. Boss, you can't just only have a countertop shop. Now the trends have changed. Even you should also change with the trend. And also my pricing and the, let me say, there's all the big giants pricing. They can give offers. They can bring Virat Kohli for a brand ambassador. Can you bring Virat Kohli? No. Boss, even pricing strategy, they can give 50% off, 30% off, 20% off. Can you able to match with their pricing? No. And also the way they promote and the way you promote it. See, all this 4 P's matters a lot. So if all the 4 P's are aligned in a proper manner, then there will be a demand for your product and automatically your product will grow or it is going to increase it. Now see here, delivering the best customer experience and maintaining, establishing as well as growing the relationship with the customer is the main goal of marketing. So there are different orientations of a marketing with respect to the different product, different kinds of attributes. See, business have their product oriented, linking buyers with choosing the product that have a best quality, best performance, best or a best feature. So with the best product, best quality, best feature, best design, we would like to attract more and more customers. That is what we try to do it. And product oriented market, they always try to keep their prices low. Sales oriented market, they always try to, let me say, provide more and more information through advertisement, and they spend more money on such advertisement, sales, promotion. Customers have to be pursued to make a purchase. That means instigated them to make the purchase. Best example, insurance. Now you should be keep on enlightening the customer about it. Insurance is important, life insurance, term insurance, vehicle insurance. That should be keep on advertising more and more, because we are mainly on a sales oriented business. In such of sales oriented business, we will be spending lot of money on advertisement, sales, promotions, customers, in order to persuade them, in order to influence them. So this is related to market and customers. Expectation is very low in this area, but by chance if you get it is same 11th and 12th standard topics. Clear up. Next comes most important aspect, customer. Already we spoke, customer, consumer, may be a same person or may not be a.
Same way.
But usually they will be one and the same. Only in some scenarios, customer and consumer may not be the same person. Now customer, the person who buys the product from the organization, is called as a customer. One who gets revenue to the organization is a customer. So organization cannot exist without the customers, because they provide revenue to the organization. See, the term customers, it can be either any individual or it can be a business organization. One who buys a product from one organization and they produce and finish that as a good. For example, I have a, let's say, a sweet shop. Now I will go and buy a milk. Now for me still it is an intermediary good. Suppose if an household goes and buy a milk, that is a finished good. So as a customer, either I can be an individual or either I can be a business entity. So business entity as well as individuals, both are considered as a customers who will be utilized by the products or services referred as a customers or consumers. One who consumes them is a consumer. One who buys them is a customer. See, in most of the scenarios, both are one and the same. But sometimes there will be a thin distinction, thin differentiation will be there. Next comes customer analysis. Understanding the needs, desires. What is it? Needs, desires and wants. What is it?
Need, desire.
Of a customer is called as customer analysis. Which analysis? See, first identify your targeted client. Whom exactly are you focusing on? Is it on male? Is it on female? Is it on lower income class, middle income class or upper income class? Based on any classification, identify your targeted client. Determine what are their wants and also define how the product meets their wants, needs. What is it? Wants as well as desires. Examine as well as evaluate what is that customer is needing, what is that customer wants a product and how it can satisfy their desires. That's it. This is customer analysis. Little more in brief, elaborated, we will write it. See, a customer analysis includes the administration of customer. See, we conduct a survey, we will collect the data and also study that customer data, evaluate the market position strategy, where exactly I should sell my product. Now, Shashikiran, you are a shoe manufacturer. Suppose if you are coming with the casual shoes where people are more and more oftenly wearing casual shoe, let's assume Kerala. Formal shoes, Tamil Nadu. Sports shoes, Karnataka. Like this, I need to understand where customers are preferring to buy, which particular location, which particular age group, which particular segment of category, which kind of products are they demanding. Now, diabetic care slippers, old age group. 60 plus is the major target for me and the diabetic patients. Now, diabetes is not only for 60 plus. From the time of birth, only few babies have diabetes. But still, I need a soft feel, let me say soft foam for the footwear that is usually demanded by the old age group. So understand where exactly the need arises, where exactly you need to position your product in the market and develop a customer profile. Like it's up to you. High value customer, mid value customer, low value customer, male, female or caste, creed, community. You divide it based on anything. Or let's say, for example, I'm a book publisher. Novel books, story books, college books, school books. I will bifurcate. So based on your customer profiling, you need to position your product in the, let me say, market and also study the customer data and also select the best market segment technique. Which kind of technique has to be used in the market in order to sell your product to them. So using all these facts generated by the customer analysis, effective profiling of customer has to be made. Suppose, Shashikiran, you are targeting on luxury customers. That means I know that luxury customers sales volume will be lesser, but you can charge higher prices. I know that you can't sell like 1000 units, 5000 units in one single day. Maximum you may sell just 2 articles, 3, 5, 10 articles. We know it very well. Suppose if you are focusing on mid-range segment, yes, decent sales will be there. Low priced segment, high volume of sales will be there. So understand, customer profiling has to be made, and that will establish a customer profile that can reveal the demographic information about the which place, which kind of customers are more, in which state, what kind of products are sold more. Is it high value product, mid value product, or low value product? Do the customer profiling, and then based on that profiling, come up with your new product. Enter into the market. Where exactly you should position. So understanding the customer. What is it? Their needs, desires, and wants. That is called as customer analysis. Next comes behavior of the customer. How oftenly they buy the product. How frequently they buy. See, shopping frequency, product preferences, what kind of product they buy, and their perspective about your marketing, sales, and after sales service offerings. All this, that means their behavioral patterns of buying. What is it? Behavioral. See, customer behavior moves beyond the identification of customer. See, identification of customer was made in the analysis. Now, after understanding the customer, understand how do they behave. When you sell a product, let's say, for example, at a cheaper price, how do they behave? When you sell the same product at the mid value, how do they behave? How frequently are they buying? Let's say, for example, Shashikiran, now I want to give a chocolate to my girlfriend. If price is 100 rupee, I am giving 3 chocolates in a week. If price becomes 80, I will give 5 chocolates in a week. If price becomes 50, every day 1 chocolate. 70. Because I am more of price oriented, not quality oriented. So how many of them are price sensitive? How many of them are quality sensitive? Understand their behavior. How much they are going to purchase your product. What is their purchasing frequency? And what is the product preferences? What kind of product are they buying? See, when February 14th comes, pop-up art. That is what the preference is. Rest remaining 363 days. Clear on? They want normal chocolate. One day they will not eat chocolate because they want to eat something else. Non-veg preferences. Something will be there. I'm just giving a random example. See, only on that one single day, Cadbury know very well how to make people bakra in India. Same quantity chocolate, different shape, different design, pop-up art, 100 rupees extra. People buy that. Leave about Cadbury's, man, your Amma's pastries. They know it very well, boss. Our students come at the end moment. Immediately they want cake. So same cake, half kg, if it is in a square shape, 250 rupees. Same cake, if it is in a round, tuffle, it is called as, it is 350 rupees. Why? Because you need to hit that cake to your friend's face now. Even face is round, cake is also round, proper fitting should happen. That is the reason. See, you observe, you go to the Amma's pastry, you order a cake, wait there for 10-15 minutes and you can get it fresh and you can, let me say, prepare it and give it to you. Half kg, let's say, for example, black forest or white forest cake. Let's say 250-270 rupees is the price, actual price. That is for the square shape or rectangle shape. But if you want it in a round shape, that is called tuffle, na? Because just wastages will happen, na? Like gold only, wastage charges is on you. So they are charging extra for bringing that shape. And now, this is what people don't know. Boss, what is the preference of a customer? Boss, they don't want to wait. Immediately when they visit the shop, can they see in the counter, they will select a particular cake and they are going to get it built. That is the preference of a customer, we know. Because of preferences, we know how to make people bakra. In India, we have lot many products like this. Next, the perspective of your sales and services offered. What is the kind of marketing activity you are doing? Just to observe the marketing strategy of Cadbury. One, they will focus on couples. How far can you go for love? Dairy milk silk. Next to hoarding, eat 5-star, do nothing. That is for single. See, we are concentrating both, boss. Single as well as couples. We want both. Both are my customers. See, what is your preferences towards marketing? How are you going to sell your product offline, online, or through retail store? And services offered. What is that after sale services that you are offering? And also understanding about the details, allowing the business to communicate with the customers in an effective. How exactly my customers are? What is that they are expecting from me? When you understand their preferences, you can communicate them in the proper manner through your advertisement. Best example, Santur, mummy. See, in India, most of the aunties bought Santur soap by looking the tag. Only sales of soap went. They didn't get back their 20s age. See, they know how to communicate. See, communicate with the customers in a most effective. See, life boy, banti, tolitairu. Soap will get over. Your dirt is still there in the hand. Next, understanding the behavior of customer will enable a business to establish an effective and advertisement campaign, providing the products or services to meet their needs and retain customers for the repeated. In short, understand the customer and instigate the customer through your advertisement, sales, promotion strategy. In order to do that, first you should know which kind of customers you have. See, suppose in India, if you have a quality customer who is more of logical in nature, rather than product centric, they are logical centric, then most of the 99% advertisement in India will never work. It will never work at all. Because people think about logic. If there is no logic, they don't buy the product. No, in India, logic doesn't work. Magic will work. You instigate a person, you bring any big brand ambassador, you give them the product and they will say, amazing, ultimate, super, people will buy. See, one best example, man. Now, do you really think that Virat Kohli is going to eat the 2M Emitos chips? He is the brand ambassador. And leave about Virat Kohli, be it any brand ambassador for it matter. Do you really think that they will buy that product or they will use that product? Neither they or their family members use that. No. End of the day, whom are they instigating? General public. See, in India, whenever prices are low, when you can bring any big brand ambassador, just leave about that 5 rupee, 10 rupee Vimal Pan Masala. Bolo Zuba Kesari. Man, Shah Rukh Khan, Akshay Kumar, Ajay Devgan. What is it? Tiger Shroff. Tiger Shroff. See, big crores together they're spending. Why? Because they know, boss. It is almost like $1 billion industry it is. Pan masala industry and also gutkhas, tobaccos. See, one way government will say it is harmful. When you go to the movie, they will put all advertisements and all. I was Mukesh. I was smoking. Doctor unable to say me. And in Telugu, there was one amazing advertisement, Amma Gajulu. That got lot of criticisms and they removed it. Even now Mukesh ad has also removed. Now his friend Sukesh is coming. Amazing it is. So yesterday night I went to this Durandar movie. But 3.5 hours movie, man. 4 hours literally it is like including your interval advertisement. PVR never starts movie on time. If they say 6:15, 6:30 only it will start. 15 minutes, boss, advertisement. See the advertisement. We have taken money for that. See the advertisement. Stupid fellow. So that is literally 4 hours it was like. And I was like wondering, man, 4 hours. I didn't knew the length of a movie. Most of my friends said, hey, it is good actually. It is about the Indian intelligence. Everything they said. And I believed them. I went. After going there, when the title card comes, 213 minutes. I'm like, right? 3.5 hours movie. Day. Even they're beating Pushpa. Pushpa itself was horrible. 3 hours movie. But movie was okay. Not that bad and all, but they have shown it good. But the first time I was like amazed. How did Bollywood do this movie? They're always anti-Hindu most of the times. How did they do this properly? Or anti-Indian things and all they will show properly. ISI and RAW has to come together and work. That is Bollywood stuff. But here they're not coming together. How did they? Nice. But somewhat. By mistake, they have done one good movie. That is what. By mistake only. All stupid movies they will come up with. Okay, chalo, let's come back to the topic. So, customer behavior. So, understand the customer and then you react it with your advertisement, sales, promotion, strategies, after sales services. In short, how do you communicate with your customers in the most effective manner? For that, we need to have a customer behavioral analysis. We should understand how is their shopping frequency, what is their product and their perspective about your marketing, sales and services offered. See, understanding the behavior of customers will enable a business to establish effective marketing and advertisement, provide products in that meets the needs and retain customers for the repeated. Understand their needs and meet their needs. If you can understand and if you can able to meet their needs, they will become your repeated customers. Now, this will be an exam question. Customer behavior is influenced by dash parameters. So, there are 4 steps. How many steps are there? 4 steps. First, external factors. Understand the external factors. Next, understand the internal factors. After external and after internal, then make the decision. Post-purchase decision making. What is it? Post-purchase. Now, simple. Let's assume. Hero, what's your name? I forgot. Jashwin. Now, let's assume Jashwin wanted to buy a new motor vehicle, 2-wheeler bike. Now, Jashwin will ask his friends, hey, I'm planning to buy a new bike, man. Suggest me a new bike. Now you will say Bajaj is really good. Pulsar, you buy the Pulsar. You will say hey, Pulsar has become like auto rickshaw man everywhere. No, don't go for Pulsar. Go for Royal Enfield. That is auto rickshaw Pro Max now. Not just auto rickshaw. Auto rickshaw Pro Max. Everywhere you can find Royal Enfield. More than, let's say, I have a friend who bought a Royal Enfield bike. I said to him, don't buy. He's like, oh, no, Royal Enfield and all. Now, whenever he gives to service, he will not get a proper service. Instead, some spare parts will be missing in the bike only. And for that, he will only pay the money. And I will be roasting him every single time. Royal Enfield. Yeah, legendary vehicle. Yes, once upon a time. What is it? Legendary vehicle? Now, in the name of Royal Enfield, they know how to make people bakra. Like same iPhone. There is no new feature. Same phone, little bigger camera. Let me say little bigger screen with better advanced little camera. Take 50,000 extra. People will buy. Now, same thing is happening. Now, a customer will be asking a peer recommendation. What is peer recommendation? My friends, my surroundings. I will ask for, let me say, informations based on that peer recommendations and about an internal factor, that is psychological factor. Which factor? Okay, boss, I collected information. I saw advertisements everywhere. There is an advertisement going on. Hoardings are there. And even my friends are speaking about Royal Enfield bike. One said, no, go with Bajaj. Other one said, hey, no, go with Yamaha. 3-4 suggestions have come. Out of that 3-4 suggestions, okay, I thought, okay, let me go with Royal Enfield. Clear up. Because if I want to go for Ladakh, I can go with the same bike. Not just only local ride. Even for long trips and all, I can take the Royal Enfield bike. Nice. Okay, superb. He decided. Now, is psychological thought, okay, am I making any mistake? Can I postpone this purchase? Some new bike may come. TVS is launching a new bike. Bajaj is launching a new bike. And Yamaha is also launching a new bike. Honda is also planning to come with a new bike. New advanced technologies may come. Or should I still buy it now? Or should I postpone it? That is a psychological factor. End of the day, you might take a recommendations from multiple people. But before taking a decision, you have something called as an internal factor. That is a psychological factors internal to the customer that can affect their decision making. Okay, he decided, okay, no, let's go with Royal Enfield only. Himalayan. I will go with Himalayan bike. Just to 3.5 lakh rupees. Another 50,000 extra if you put, you will get a down payment for car. And Himalayan bike gives a mileage of 11, 12, 14, 15. Even my car gives better than Himalayan. But still people buy that. Why? To go for Ladakh. No one goes, hey, I have a friend, man. You don't believe. I have a friend. He just bought a new bike just to go for Ladakh trip. And after coming back, they made one meme. All my friends put together. Now it was in a local language. Just this vehicle has bought 6 months back. Already 70,000 kilometers has been completed. I will give you for just 2.5 lakh. He bought it for 3.5. I will just give you for. But after you buy you will have another 1 lakh expenses. But this fellow will not say that. Already bike has fallen in a month some 20 times. Some spare parts has been damaged. He could not able to get a genuine part. So he has, let me say, taken some artificial parts and he has, for a time being, he has replaced. Like we are teasing him. Hey, just 6 months, 70,000 kilometers. 6 months continuously was on a road. Full round trip. I said, see, you should have got a dad like me. Then not 70,000, even 70 kilometers also he would have never done. So he's like, father well settled. So he's like, son, no worries to do a business and all. So he's taking the bike, he's roaming around nicely. See all this. Internal influence. That is your psychological factor. Now this guy doesn't feel like I'm working. I don't want to work at all. Why should I work? Already there is a lot of money with me. So that is only for few. What is it only for? You will not fall under that category. Don't worry. Me, you and all, we are laborers. We don't fall under that category. So we have to also have a psychological factor. Before buying any aspect, should I buy this now? Or should I buy it later? Should I wait some time? Or am I doing a right decision or not? So that is internal factor, psychological factor. And after the external, after the internal, finally you made a. Now, steps in decision making. Now this alone can be also a separate question, or they can merge it along with the process of decision making or customer behavior steps. Customer behavior. See here, problem recognition. Now why he wanted to buy a new bike? No boss, my home is in the far place. Tuition center is in the far place. Every day morning I go for a bus stand and I will wait for 7 o'clock because of all free bus for female. Entire bus is filled with female. There is no seat for male. And moreover, buses are overcrowded. I am unable to come to the classes on time. And also my place is very far, 12 kilometers. In Bangalore, we don't measure a distance with kilometer. We measure it because of time. Sometimes 2 kilometers will take 2 hours. Sometimes 15 kilometers will just take 12 minutes. So it depends. So he identified a problem. So my home and the tuition center is very far. So I need to have my own private vehicle to reach on time to the class and search for a desired Alternatives. So what all alternatives I have? Okay, now if I'm unable to go by bus, can I go by train, or can I go by auto rickshaw, or can I go by a private cab, or should I buy a new vehicle itself? So what are the alternatives you have? Out of the different alternatives, select the right alternative, whichever is suitable to you by understanding the pros and finally make a okay, he thought, let me go by Rapido bike every day, two-wheeler cab. But every day I have to pay the money only na. And again, if that guy doesn't know how to ride properly, if he go and make an accident, again I will be in hospital bill and all is there. And this Rapido fellow, sometimes they don't ride properly, they will be very harsh and all. No. Sometimes in Bangalore, we never know. 5 minutes back it was sunny, now it is raining. Always we should carry one raincoat along with me. So why risk and all? No. Rapido, cancel. Cab, too expensive. They will say 50 and they will ask extra 100. That is only for outsiders. Localites, they don't ask at all. You book it anything from the Ola, you speak to them in Kannada, let them ask extra. See, but still, this all applies for outsiders. Even same it happens to me in Coimbatore and Chennai also. I thought Chennai is worst. After visiting Coimbatore, I understood Chennai you are better. You get down in Coimbatore, you book a cab. Let's say it is showing 120 rupee. You call that person, where are you? He will say, how much it is showing on the app? 120. Around 150 you give. I'm like, that stupid fellow, for 2 kilometers it is showing 120. That itself is high. On that you give round 150. I'm like, suppose if it is showing, let's say, ArivuPro Academy and Coimbatore railway station. This is hardly 1.5 kilometer. And even we have ArivuPro flat next to the academy itself, hardly 1.5 kilometers a distance. And whenever you get down from the railway station, whenever you book a cab, Rapido, Ola, whichever it will show approximately 100 rupees. Just to 1.5 kilometer, that itself is very high. And the cab person, whenever we call him, where are you? And he's like, how much it is showing? 120, give 150. Or if it is showing 70, give 120. 100, round. I'm like, round figure, they don't come for odd numbers and all. Round figure. Suppose if it is showing 50, round figure 100. Where minimum is 100. But Chennai is far better, man. Whatever it is showing, the person will come, he will take maximum, he will ask 10 or 20 extra. Oh, but Coimbatore, no. Round figure. So new name for Coimbatore, round figure Coimbatore. Now that is how literally it is. It doesn't matter. Even I have a few friends in Coimbatore. I will ask them, hey, even with you, same problem with us also. They don't come at all. Minimum is 100. Even if it is next rod, 100. That is how they will ask. Nice. I'm like, nice business. We thought sometimes we faculty will be speaking. After 1 o'clock, why don't we have an auto rickshaw? Nice business. 1 round, 100 rupees. Just 5 rounds, 500 rupees. They sorted. Extra money, extra income. So jokes apart, will come for this. So decision making. First recognize the problem. Desirable alternative. And after this desirable alternatives, you need to select any available alternative, understand their pros and cons, and finally make them. Now let's say I will ask him, let's assume he bought a Royal Enfield bike. After some 6 months, is one of his other friend is planning to buy the same Royal Enfield bike. Hey, you have Royal Enfield Himalayan, no, even I'm planning. Is like, don't buy. Stupid bike it is. Mileage is not there. Frequent problems. Even if I go to service center, stupid fellows, they are not rectifying the problem properly. If he is unhappy, definitely he will never recommend that to someone to buy. If he is a happy customer, he will definitely recommend others to buy. That is post decision. See, after making a decision and purchasing a product, the final phase of decision making process is evaluating the outcome. Now the customer's reaction may vary depending upon their satisfaction. An happy customer will make a repeated and recommend it to others. Customer with dissonance, that means dissatisfied customer, neither purchases the product or never recommends it to. So this is customer behavior analysis or customer behavior. In short, understanding their purchasing frequency and product preferences and decision making ability and how you will influence it through your advertisements and promotions. Clear up? Customer behavior. This can be a question. Till now they have never asked. My expectation is customer behavior is getting external factors, internal factors, decision making, post purchase actions. So 4 points are there. How many points are there? 4 points are there. In decision making, you have to also write the steps in the decision making. There's one more extra element. This can be a question. To till date they have never asked. So chances are high. Clear? Next comes competitive strategy. Which strategy? See, these two are one and the same. That is let me say interconnection is there. Competitive strategy, competitive. See, competitive landscape is understanding and identifying and understanding your competitor. But competitive strategy is concerned with how do you compete in your business area by organization operations, or in other words, see, competitive strategy defines how a firm expects to create and sustain a competitive advantage over the competitor. You see, you are coming up with something new, unique product. That unique product has to create value addition to the customer. Whenever you are creating, you have to sustain that for a longer time. What does it sustain that for a longer? That is what competitive strategy. How do I use my resources? How do I use my abilities to sustain my advantage? Sustain my. See, business compete with each other in the same set of resources and same set of. Within the industry, competition is frequently encouraged with wide goals of attaining and achieving the high quality or superior goods that the firm may manufacture or develop. So, competitive strategy of a business is concerned with how to compete in the business area in which the organization. How do I compete? How do I gain advantage over my competitors? Or competitive strategy defines how a firm expects to create and sustain the competitive advantage over the simple being more profitable than my competitors. What is it? Being more profitable than my
Competitors.
in the.
Long run.
So for that you should achieve a
Competitive advantage.
competitive over your competitor. So understand, diagnose who are my competitor, what is he doing, what should I do. In order to do all these activities now, whatever I'm just saying now, understand your competitor. That is what? Competitive. Identify who is your competitor. Understand your competitor and put all the information together. Understand what is the strength of competitor, what is the weakness of. Take advantage of that weakness, identify the gap between the both. That is called competitive intelligence. Competitive. Simple. Competitive landscape. Straight away we'll come to steps in competitive landscape. First, identify who is your.
Competitor.
And next, understand the.
Competitor.
How do you understand market research report, internet, newspaper, social media, industry, what all products that he is offering, what all wide varieties are there, what is he doing, what is he up to. First, identify who are your competitors, how big are they. Next, understand what are they doing, how well are they doing, and understand the strength of your competitor. Like how you understand his strength, also understand his weakness. Put all the information together. See, put all the information. Identify the gap. That gap is your advantage now. What is he doing? What is he not doing? What he is not doing, that is your advantage now. That is what you should do it now. Clear? And what is he bad at? That has to be your strength. What is he good at? You also try to outperform him. You also try to outperform him. Putting all the information together and analyzing and coming up with a strategy that is called as competitive intelligence. Clear? See, very first one, identify the competitor. Who are the competitors and how big are they? Next, understand the competitor. What are their products and services? What is the competitor's strength? Like what is their financial position, and what is their cost and pricing advantage? What is that they are doing to do next? What is their distribution network? How strong it is? What kind of human resource strength they have it? Do I have the same strength or not? Understand all this. And what is his weakness? Where is he lacking? This should become your strength. Putting all the information together. See, putting all the informations about the competitors and drawing in. That means that line, conclusion line. What is he bad at? There I should become good at. So that is called as filling the gap, competitive intelligence. So what will the business or what will my business do with this information? And what improvements does the firm needs to make in order to outperform my competitor? How can the firm exploit the weakness of the. Clear up? And till date, even this question has never come. So chances are there. Clear? See, concepts are very easy. Understand the logic easily. See, write down the pointers when you're preparing your own short notes or flowchart, whatever it is. If this particular topic comes, how many points should I cover? And inside that point, what should I write? Just prepare your own short notes. See, every time, that is why I'm saying reading alone will not serve the purpose. You have to practice. Even before, let's say for example, you are reading this particular concept of competitive landscape. Suppose the same question comes for competitive landscape, 5 marks. Now you cannot straight away jump into the steps in understanding the competitive landscape. First you should give the intro of the topic now. What is competitive landscape? Identifying and understanding. See, red highlighted. See, identifying and understanding the competitors, and at the same time, ability to understand the competitor's vision, competitors, Competitors. Competitors strengthened.
Weakness.
And that is what we call competitive.
Intelligence.
In short, it is an in-depth investigation and analysis of the firm's competitor. It will allow us to assess the competitor strength and competitor weakness in the marketplace, and it is helping us to choose and implement an effective strategy that will improve its this whatever highlighted now. This intro you should write first. Or sir, still I'm unable to remember. Simple. Identifying and understanding the competitor in order to prepare a strategy to outperform the competitor is called as competitive landscape. Still you can write on your own, but the problem of writing on your own is tick mark will come 5 instead of 5. 4 will come. Be ready. When you are writing on your own, be ready. 1 mark is definitely going to be lost. You will definitely lose the 1 mark. But if you are writing that particular, let me say in a technical words, like how your institute has given the literature of your ICA, if you are writing in a same manner, you will get out of it. Full on full. 5-1. Sir, no, I am not a robo, sir, to remember everything. Then they are also like, hello, we are also not a people who like your answers. 4. Clear? So that is why practice, understand. So what are the 4 steps in competitive landscape? First one,
Identify the competitor.
understand the customer. And
Determine the strength of competitor. Competitor.
putting all the information and filling the, that is called as competitive. This brings to the last topic of the chapter 2, that is key success.
Factor.
And this topic is important because in chapter 4 there is one more connection to this, where usually, let me say, people gets confused between key success factor and competitive advantage. Clear? See, key success factor, these are basic essential to survive in the industry. What is it? Basic essential to. Now let me ask you this question. Now let's say tomorrow if any new person is planning to come and open one CA coaching center, what are the very basic essentials to run a CA coaching center? Sir, most important, good quality teacher, sir. Teacher should be good. After that, sir, infrastructure should be good. Teacher, infrastructure. Next up,
Materials.
material and fees structure, materials. It has to be planned properly. See, these are the 3 basic criteria without which you can never become successful in this industry. Let's say if Shashikiran wants to, let's say, start a cell phone manufacturing company, new cell phone. What are the basic essential elements in a cell phone? Calling feature should be there. I can't come. Hello, in my phone, you can't call anyone. Hey, then what do you mean by cell phone then? Stupid fellow. Camera. Sir, now after calling, most important is camera. Selfie. Even though you look like a Dracula, if you take a selfie, you should look like one hero. Full filters. See, battery backup should be good. Phone should not hang. Screen. Processor. See, this comes as a features. But basic essentials. I'm speaking about what?
Basic.
Calling should be there. Calling facility should be there. Camera should be good. Good battery backup should be there. See, these are basic essentials. Now, these are utmost important basic needs in order to survive and grow in that industry. They are called key success factor. And you have to focus on that. You can't ignore this. These are like ground zero level. What is it? Without which you can never succeed in this industry. They are called key success factors. See, basic things in the industry which should be strong. So the industry key success factor are those most effective in the industry members' ability to in the marketplace. So they are prerequisites for the industry.
Success.
If you want to become successful in this industry, these are prerequisites. Clear? And whether the company will be financially and competitively successful or not, that depends upon this prerequisites. Clear? See there. They have asked the question in May 2025. How does an organization will identify and answer the industry's key success factor? See, on what basis does the customer choose between the competing brands of the seller? What product attributes are crucial for the sales? What is that crucial for the sales? Now, for example, Samsung and iPhone. If you compare, the crucial point comes in battery. iPhone battery backup is never there, but Samsung battery backup is amazing. But for you, if battery backup is important, you will choose Samsung. For you, camera clarity is important, then you will choose Apple. See, like this, what basis a customer is choosing you? What attributes are they considering it as most important? And what resources and competitive capabilities that the seller needs to have to be competitively successful? Better human capital, quality of products, quantity of products, cost of services, etc. Like this attributes. What are this called as? These all are the attributes which becomes essential. See boss, I am selling my product. After selling the product, if my after sale services are not good, can I become successful? No. This is the biggest issue. Boss, it's not about just selling the product. Your actual duty starts only after selling the product. Even that should be very strong. See, resources and competitive, right, human capital is also needed. And quality product, quantity, cost of services. And how does it takes for sellers to achieve that? What is this word? Not just for time being, even over a period of time, you should have this competitive advantage. Now, let's say in the apparels industry, clothing sector. Now, in order to become sustainable competitive advantage, most important crucial factor is color combination. You cannot keep on selling just one single color. Boss, you should be having multiple colors. Mix matching should be available. Suppose if you're buying a black pant, you can wear a black pant with any color top. So like this, but you can't buy the white pant and you can't wear it with every top. Limitations are there. So what is the mix match combinations you have? And let's say for a CA Academy, CSCMA. Now see, we have a concept called as ArivuPro 1. What is that? You choose this one program. Out of this 10 elements are there. You can continue with any 10 elements. Let's say for example, you can do CA, you can do CS, you can do CMA, you can do ACCA, CPA, UPA, EA, BCom. Like this 10 programs are there. That is in one package. Whichever you want, you choose. Out of this 10, all the 10 courses will be given access to you. See, this is a new feature. What is it new? Feature. Now that I cannot call it as a key success factor. Is every academy doing the same thing? No. See, differentiation should be made. Your new feature is different. Key success factor is? Key success factor is basic essentials. What is it? Basic essentials. In order to succeed in the industry, without this basic essentials, you can't achieve a sustainable competitive. And from one industry to another industry, this key success factor will vary. See, whatever for a coaching center key success factor was there, and it's not the same for a hotel industry. Now in a hotel industry, what is the main key success factor? Taste. Taste is the basic thing. Ambience. You should provide a good ambience and pricing of your food. These are the main key success factor. Boss, same thing. Whatever hotel industry has a key success factor, it's not the same with the cell phone manufacturing. It is not the same with CA coaching. It is not the same with any industry for that matter. From one industry to another industry, key success factors will vary from time to time. Clear? And the most important key success factor is to achieve a competitive. And what is more important and what is? That will make us to understand. Now, for example, battery is more important in cell phone. Camera quality is more important in cell phone. Good to proper communication, let me say, making able to make a calls and receive the calls. That is more important. Let's say, for example, whether you have the Sony lens or Zensus lens, that is less important. That is only a professional guy will think about it. In generic, as a customer, I am using a camera. Am I worried about which lens is inside? No, boss, for me, quality, that's it. For me, is it looking good or not? Clear? So, which is more important and which is less important? Clear? So, this alone, see, until this first 5 points, this is enough to write. Clear? See, usually in my material, I will give a spacing like this. After spacing, I have given some more extra pointers. These are additional pointers. You can select whichever you want and you can write. See here, they need to know what kind of resources are competitively viable. Any kind of misdiagnosing the industry factor critically affects their long-run competitive and greatly raises the risk of misdirected strategy. That means you are selecting a wrong strategy because your analysis itself is wrong. When analysis is wrong, decision is also, strategy is also. You will use the resources in the wrong direction. So analysis should be proper manner. And indeed, the business organization stands out for a particular key success factor, enjoys the stronger market position. Suppose if you are, let me say, knowing the key success factor, based on that you are building your feature, there is a high chances that you will gain a sustainable
competitive advantage.
And it will be fruitful for you in a long run. And also only rarely an industry will be having more than 2 or 3 key success. Even though if you have a multiple key success factor, that 1 or 2 will dominate the others. 1 or 2 will. Like cell phone industry, boss, camera, battery backup, cell phone, calling feature. This will dominate every time. See, you might come up whether there is a earphone slot or not, whether there is a charging slot or not. That is less importance. What is the basic importance? Boss, camera quality, battery backup, can I able to make a call or not? That will outperform the other features. Now, pop-up camera, that is a feature, boss. Not that important for me. 5 minutes charge, 30 minutes talk. Additional feature, boss. That is not a key success factor. To basic essential thing to become successful. Few industries may have more than 2 or 3. Even in that more than 2 and 3, 1 or 2 will always outperform. The top 2 will always outperform the other. For example, coaching industry, be it any school, be it any college, be it any educational institution. What is your key success factor? Good teacher. What is it?
Good teacher.
That stands out. You might be giving a 5-star level infrastructure. If you have a 5-star level infrastructure, if the quality of teacher is not good, what will I do with that infrastructure now? Am I paying for infrastructure or am I paying for knowledge there? Getting the knowledge. How do you get that knowledge? With a good teacher. Na? See, good teacher will outperform that infrastructure. So, even though there is more than 2 or 3 or 4 key success factors at any one time, those 3 or 4 or any 2 usually outranks the other importances. Clear? So, this is the concept of key success. See, again the same topic I will explain once again when we come to competitive advantage. So, to achieve competitive advantage, you should have a unique feature. Which feature?
Unique feature.
You can't call your key success factor as a unique feature. Boss, these are basic essentials without which you can't survive. You can't call that basic essential as a unique feature. To become competitive advantage, you should come with a dash feature.
Unique feature.
That unique feature should not be key success. This can be a question in case study. They will explain. One big story they will give. They will give something about the basic necessary in that industry. That is called key success factor. That means indirectly they are asking a question about the key success factor. But by mistake, you will consider it as a unique feature and you will write answers about competitive advantage. Wrong. You will go wrong. See, differentiation. Unique feature, competitive advantage. Basic essential element, key success. So don't get confused with that key success factor and competitive. Clear? Understood. By this, entire chapter 2 comes to an end.
So will they ask us like this basic questions directly or will they
Case study. Usually, they will confuse you with a case study. See, they will give a story. Now, it is up to you what answers to write there based on your understanding of the question. If your interpretation of question itself is wrong, answer will be. That is what I'm saying. Let's assume about a cell phone industry they are giving. The company is coming with an advanced battery. What is it? Where in which it can last for more than 2 days. It can last more than. It is a key success factor or a feature. Advanced battery, it can last for 2 days. In general, battery is important. Advanced feature. New feature, competitive advantage. Clear? See, like this. When you are reading the question, you should be able to bifurcate. What are they speaking about? Are they speaking about uniqueness or are they speaking about the basic essential? If they're speaking about the basic essential, question is about key success. If they're speaking about uniqueness, value addition, because of that uniqueness, people are preferring to buy that commodity that has made an organization more profitable, competitive advantage. Clear up? So when you're reading the question, you should be able to interpret what are they speaking about. Your interpretation, understanding the question is what 90% of your answers are. If you can understand the question properly, you will write proper answer. If your interpretation of question itself is wrong, definitely answers will be wrong. Clear up? So this is how case study they will always twist you. That only comes in 5A, 5B, 5C. Just 3 questions. Just 3 questions, 15 marks. 5A, 5B. In this 3 area, you should be careful. First, see, usually out of this 3 2 will be always direct only. That even that story will speak directly about what is the concept. Any one question they will twist like this. Little tricky they will make it. Not even tough. Little. So for that, concept knowledge is important, boss. What is unique feature? What is basic essential? Basic essential is key success factor. Uniqueness is a competitive advantage. Clear? Understood? By this, entire chapter 2 comes to an. Any doubts before moving to chapter 3? I will take up. So tomorrow, anyhow, after finishing the chapter 5, half a day, almost like half a day, like 2.5 hours, will only take up past exam paper, RTPs, MTPs. I will show, especially question number 5A, 5B and 5C. That is the major importance. MCQ is the major. See, rest remaining, question number 6, 7, 8, straight away they will hit the concept. The confusion comes only in the 5A, 5B and 5C and the case study of MCQ. That alone we will sit, we will discuss how to interpret what are the keywords. See, that is why I'm saying when you're writing and practicing, you will know keywords. Now, key success factor, basic essentials. What is it? To be successful in an industry. That is called key success competitive landscape, identifying and understanding the competitor. See, these are the keywords. And there's something called as competitive intelligence. Competitive. Putting all the information in together and identifying the gap or filling the gap. That is called competitive. See, like this, when you understand the concept properly, you know what word to write there, specific terminology to write there. So that is why I say, pustak mein nahi, mastak mein likho. That is most important. It's not just writing in the books only. First you should write here, then write in the books. Clear? Huh? See, small differentiation. Goals, objectives. What is the difference? Goals is open-ended. Objective is time-based measurable target. Goals is it is not a time-based measurable target. That is a desired results. What is it? Desired results. And we also spoke about vision and mission. See, vision, ultimate purpose. What is it? Ultimate purpose. Clear? Mission, present ABC. Present AB, who we are and what we do. It speaks about what the organization is doing at the present. Vision, what the organization wants to become in the future. See, you know the slight differentiation, you can play around in your answers. Simple. See, that is what. First understand, analyze, and then you write the answer. Clear? So let's go to the next chapter. Chapter number 3. Clear? Okay. Internal environment analysis. Most important it is. Most of the technical questions will come from this chapter. 3 and 4 full of technicalities. Full of interesting topics are there. See, internal, within the organization where I have a control. When I speak about internal, we speak about people, process, physical infrastructure, administrative apparatus and organization culture. Clear? See, people, right? Human resource, manpower and shareholders. Your group of people. See, individuals, groups and stakeholders. Process, how you convert your inputs into your physical infrastructure, your equipments, physical conditions to work, administrative apparatus. That means your plans, policies, organization structure, accountability, who is accountable to whom, who has more power, who has less power, organization, culture, like your values, philosophical base of a organization which will guide you in taking decision, organization, culture. See, these all are a sum total. That means all this put together is called as a dash environment. Internal environment differs from one organization to another organization based on their structure and the business model, including all the stakeholders like top management, investors, employees, board of directors and investors repeated. Clear? Now, understanding the key stakeholders. See, when we speak about stakeholders, only 2 words you should remember. Power, interest. What is it? Power. See, some people have more power in decision making, some people have less power in decision making. Some people have more interest in the success of organization, some people have less interest in the success of organization. So power and interest. What is it? Power and that is what we call as a key stakeholders. Some people have more power, some people have less power. Some people have more interest, some people have. So to understand who has more power, who has less power, who has more interest, who has less interest, we have Mendelow's matrix. Which matrix? Mark it important, important, important. Underline it 100 times if you want. Important. It is only based on 2 elements, power and interest. What is it? Power and clear? Power interest matrix. It is also called as what? Power interest or stakeholder analysis matrix or Mendelow's matrix, popularly called as which matrix? Okay, straight away come to the grid. This grid is important. If the question comes, you should also write this grid. Clear? See, simple. Y-axis represents the power. X-axis represents the interest. See, low, high, low, high. What is it? Low, high, low, high. Left side low, right side. Bottom low, upper, high. Clear? Now, there are 4 grids in total. See, high power, high, but low interest. What is it? Low. See, low interest but high. They are keep satisfied category. Which category? Like government agencies. Like for example, GST department. You need to follow rules and regulation. It doesn't matter whether you like it or whether you don't. You have to shut and follow. If you don't follow, they have a powers. They have a to make changes in your organization. Clear? They are least bothered about whether you are becoming successful or not. Nirmala Aunty department it is. Shut and pay my share and get lost. If you don't follow GST regimes properly, if you don't follow any rules, regulations properly, government can always take action against you. So they have powers in decision making. What is it? But they are having low interest in the success of the organization. So they have low interest but high power. Low interest but They are called as which category? Keep satisfied category. Clear? Consult them often. Take care about their interest. Clear? So satisfy them. Whatever that they are asking for, justification, documents, license, permissions, take it. If not, they will become from keep satisfied category, they will become a key player. They can become from keep satisfied, their quadrant can move and they can become what? I power, I interest. Like CEO, MD, chairman, they are in the category of key players because they are the one who makes the changes in the organization. Decision making ability is there. They are the major key players. Manage them very closely. Involve them in the decision. Inform them on a day-to-day basis what is happening in your organization. Next comes low priority, low power, low interest, like TV news channel, magazine, market research agencies. Few months back, I don't know how many of you are active in the stock market news and all. Hindenburg Research Committee, Adani Groups. This guy always targeted on Adani. So this guy, if Adani was not, if he's silent, if he's not taking care of this guy, Hindenburg, this low priority has a high tendency of becoming a, or by mistake. Now another best example, in India. Now media. Let's say social media. From past 2-3 days, there is one big news going on. Egos, which contains a harmful chemical. There is a brand called as Egos. Have you heard about them? So there is another page, an Instagram page called as Trustified certification. Trustified is a certification brand. They randomly choose some product, they randomly take the product and they will send for lab research, lab reports. And in that reports, they got to know, boss, there are some kind of biochemicals and also bio-harming chemicals which can impact on the DNA of a human. Such kind of chemicals are there in the eggs. And the brand claims that we are chemical free. We are... these all informations you never know. If I ask which movie is getting released next week, which match is going on, how much Virat Kohli has it, these informations are there. Egos, egg. Go. See, this is the brand. Egos. And they claim we are chemical free. We don't use chemicals. Wait, I will show that. Trustified, just 2 days back, he has published that report. They found that all this chemical ingredients and that too, which nation, even including India, has a zero tolerance. That means completely banned. Those chemicals should never be used. Even such kind of chemicals are used. See here, nutritional value. They say that we are chemical free, everything. Wait, I will go to their website and I will show. Egos egg. Hey, straight away. See the prices, they charge almost the double. They say we have yellow yolk, we don't have a... wait. Where is it? Why choose Egos? See here, 100% herbal hen feed. They claim that we don't even use chemicals. No kind of harmful chemicals. Nothing will be fed to the hen. But still they found that Trustified certificate. Yesterday, from past 2 days now, full hangama is happening. See, in India, we have something called as FSSAI. For namesake. For namesake. We have it for namesake. Yeah, only when, that is what, there is a saying in Kannada. Beline eddu ola meyodu. That is how they are. Like, or for example, once the robber comes and loots everything and finally we'll close the door, That is how literally FSSAI in India. For namesake, we have FSSAI. See, since I'm also into market research, I'm not just into a teaching. I have my own firm, I have my own business over there. We are into market research. We have certain clients who is into ready to eat, RTE. Heard about this? Ready to eat, MTR. Ready to eat, ready to mix category. We have one more client who is into RTE and RTS, all this category, ready to serve, ready to eat categories. Now you need to get a certification. To get this certification, you have to send this to central laboratory, whatever the food products that you are making, and based on that report, the certification will be given. Even today, you don't believe most of the brands, whatever they are sending for the samplings for the test reports and whatever they offer in the market, totally different. Totally different. They are not at all one and the same. Random sampling test, random kind of testing. FSA has never done it. That is what, for namesake, we have FSSAI, certification from FSSAI, license number from FSSAI. This is one big joke. See, today, water polluted, air polluted, food adulterated, egg gone, main protein source, cheapest source of cheapest source of, let's say, for example, enriched protein was egg, 6 grams of protein in a whole egg. And India is already fiber deficient country, protein deficient country, diabetic capital, next cancer capital, all credit goes to Swiggy, Zomato. Don't worry, free home delivery of cancer, container, plastic container, hot food, what is it? Microplastic gets leached. And what is that you are eating in that? Microplastics only. See, that is why I keep on saying, Swiggy and Zomato is a perfect example why India can become a cancer capital of the world. They are just one supporting element. Leave about that. I can give one realistic example. Middle class family. You will get one family pack ice cream. They will not throw that ice cream dabba also. Again they will wash. Again they will be reusing in the kitchen for storing some kind of, let's say for example, grains or some other, plastic box. End of the day. That release, and see, there is one biggest danger associated today that people are not even aware of. Water doesn't have expiry, boss, but bottle has an expiry. And there is a clear-cut message given on this. Do not expose it to direct sunlight. Store it in a cold place. Man, do you really think that it is not exposed to direct sunlight? Wholesaler, retailer, transportation. That is always transported in a heat environment. Already it is exposed to direct sunlight. And there is a recently WHO clearly gave a recommendation, guidance. They didn't classify it as a cancer, let me say cancer causing element. They said this can also cause cancer. Classified under risky category. They said one bottle contains millions of microplastics. Millions. See boss, I'm not against drinking water from this bottle. Once in a while, if you are going out somewhere, you don't have an option, then drinking from this is fine. But on a daily basis, if you are drinking water from this packaged drinking water, this, by the way, this is not a mineral water. That is one biggest myth in our country. There is a difference between mineral water and packaged drinking water. This is a packaged drinking water. This is not a mineral water. That people don't know. See, that is how, end of the day, we can nicely make people bakra. That is what in India things have been happening. So there is a low priority guy. Let's say all the social media pages, news channels, research reports. Now these guys has to be monitored very oftenly, once in a while. There should be no much engagement, but you have to monitor them. What you should do? If you leave them and if things goes wrong, there is a high tendency this low priority guy will shift and he will become a, or he will become a. Now this automatically low priority guy has come to a key player in terms of egos now. Now full on, now question has been raised against the FSSAI. Questions are raised against a brand claiming a false kind of, let me say, labeling, false kind of statement stating chemical free, but still sold. They are charging double the prices than market. Everything. See, this is the problem. So if at all you don't monitor them, high tendency are there, this guy can shift their quadrants. Whenever environment changes, what is it? Whenever this positions will also. So we should monitor them. And then comes last but not the least, keep informed category. One who has high interest in success of an organization but low power, employees of organization. Who are this? They are really willing that company should grow because your salary will also grow. That's the main intention. But take advantage of that high interest. Include them in the decision making areas. Say that. Utilize their high interest by engaging them in the decision. Consult in the areas of their expertise and interest. So these are the 4 quadrants and you need to write this table and also explain about them. Here the most important is key player and low priority. High power, high interest, low power. See, there can be a case study based question. Here also in my main material I have given that. It is there in the ICA material also. See, they have given one example like this. Yeah. Identify and group the below stakeholders in the 4 groups as suggested by the Mendelos on the e-commerce startup. CEO. Where does the CEO will come? Key player. Now, Mango partner and the trip groups. They are an investor. Investors. Okay, wait. First, let me say who all will come under which category. See, keep satisfied. By the way, who is keep satisfied category? High power, low interest. Clear up. Banks, government and Even customers will come under keep satisfied. Next, key player, stakeholder, CEO, board of directors. Next, low priority, business magazines, media houses, social media, all them. Keep informed category, employee, vendor, supplier, and legal experts. Now, investor. Investor is a shareholder, na? So, he comes under the key player category. Next, MSME ministry. Keep satisfied category, clear? And customers from the Northeast India, keep satisfied. Next, seller from the Rajasthan, your seller comes under the keep informed category. Now, bank, he is a lender, keep satisfied, clear? Kumar S and Sharma T, senior management in the company, keep informed or key player? Senior managers. Senior managers, where will they come? Key player or keep informed? Key players, na senior managers in the company, decision making level, na. See, like this, they can give you the scenario. They can ask you to identify between the Mendelow's matrix. Be careful, clear? Even this can be a question, clear? So you need to write explanations for all the 4 quadrants, clear? Mendelow's matrix, also called as power interest matrix. Which matrix? Managing the project is extremely complicated as it involves managing the competing interest of various stakeholders. Who should be knowing what information and when, who should give feedback and who should not give feedback, who should be involved in the final approval and who should not be involved in the final approval. This can be quite confusing. So to make life simple, Mendelow's has come up with a matrix that is called as power interest. Power in ability in making organizational decisions for allocating the resources or organizational strategy. Interest in the success. What is it? Interest in the of an organization. See, some have more power, some have less power. Some have more interest, some have. Balancing between them is important and successfully running the organization. So, who should be knowing what information? Who should be taking decisions? Who should be just informed about it? Who should be involved in decision making? Who should not be involved? So, power and interest matrix. Which matrix?
Power and interest.
Keep satisfied. Which category they come under? Low interest,
High power.
key player,
High interest. High power.
low priority, low interest, low power. Keep informed, low power but high interest. Clear? So kindly practice this grid at home. If the question comes, you should also write along with these grids. And you should explain those grids with examples. Who all will come under that? What is the main parameter? All these elements. Clear? So that is Mendelow's matrix. Which matrix? Next comes strategic drivers. Which drivers? There are 4 elements in this. And out of this 4, any one can be a question. There's another. See, if the question is not coming from Mendelow's matrix, next the high chances are there from the strategic drivers. There are 4 elements. That means how to drive an organization, how to perform. So for that 4 important parameters are there. 1, industry and market. Already we spoke about market and industry. Same thing. But here there is one more matrix which will come into a picture. Strategic group mapping. What is it? This is important. Under the industry and market, strategic group mapping. Same like Mendelow's matrix. Strategic group mapping is also important. This can be a direct question. Clear? Okay. Strategic drivers. Assessing the current performance of the business and also the strategic driver. Consider what differentiates an organization from its competitors. That is called strategic drivers. There are key drivers. There are 4 key drivers. Industry and market, customers, products and services. The very first one, industry and what do you mean by industry? Group of firms with the same or similar activity. And market, there are where placed buyers and sellers are meet. They exchange goods and services for a value or consideration. Either it can be a physical place or it can be a market. Can be local market, global market, regional market, national market, international market. Any kind of classification can be there. Now, there is one superb question asked. Is market same for all the businesses? No. Markets are different. Some business have really good market performance. Some business doesn't have a good market. Now, tape recorder, is there a good market?
No.
No. Sir, let's say for example, artificial intelligence. Now it is booming. Market is growing for artificial intelligence, but market is not growing for, let's say for example, all this gramophone, tape recorder, cassette CDs, DVD players. Market guns are absolute. Now the people are coming out. Clear? Next, see there. Strategic group mapping. What is it?
Strategic group mapping.
Kindly mark it as important. Steps in strategic group mapping. Multiple times the questions have come in RTP, in MTP, as well as once they have asked in the exam, May 2024. And this is important. See, what is it? Understand the elements what you should write. There are 4 steps. How many steps are there? Shortcut to remember, iPad. What is it? iPad. Identify. I stands for what? P stands for? A stands for? D stands for? So what is the shortcut to remember? iPad. First, identify your competitors based on various characteristic features. Based on? Which are those? See, based on price, based on their geographical coverage, local market, region, national and international, degree of vertical integration. Next chapter we speak about all this integration. Clear? Are you producing your own raw material, or are you getting from any outsider? Are you selling your own commodity, or are you giving to any distribution channel intermediaries? All this vertical, backward, forward integration, all this will come. And also product line, breadth. Do you have a wide varieties of product or just a narrow product? How many kinds of distribution channels you have? Is it some, all, or no channels at all? Next, degree of services offered. Just a basic product, no extra kind of attachments, nothing. That is called no frills. What is it? Best example, Renault Duster car. Proper car, that's it. No music system, no cassette CD, no sunroof, nothing. Boss, car. Good performing car. Duster. And that is my favorite car, to be frank. No extra bakwas, nothing. Good performing car. You want, you get additional, whatever you want. But my focus is on quality performing car. See, no frills, nothing. Or limited amount of frills or full frills. Now Maruti is coming to that limited amount of. Because they understood in market now people are attracting them because of all this Dolby speaker, 6-inch LED display, and now Tata came up with full entire panel display, three sides, steering separate display. You have co-passenger, you can play the games without disturbing the driver. Yes, full. See, we have come with sunroof, Dolby, 6 speakers are there, 6 airbags are there. See, sometimes I wonder, man, are you buying a car or are you buying a features? See, what is a basic thing? Car. Good performing car. Now today in the market, good performance, who wants it? Features. Now, best example, why do you go for a restaurant? Hey, say the truth. Ambience, Instagrammable photo clicking, Snap, see, Snapchat, food, Rameshwaram Cafe. Do you really think that food is good? No, overrated. But still people go there. You got midnight, 1 o'clock. Still crowd will be there. Why? Show off. Goodwill. Simple. See, that is what, end of the day. See, Bangalorean never likes Rameshwaram Cafe. Only one who comes from outside. All my friends, whoever is coming from outside Bangalore, hey, you tell me the good place to visit in Bangalore. I will suggest some good place there. Hey, no, many of them said Rameshwaram Cafe. Go and fall to hell. Same, in Hyderabad, I have a friend in Hyderabad. That Santosh Dhaba. There is one famous place called a Santosh Dhaba in Hyderabad. And recently there was a news. There are more than some 50 shops in 50 outlets in Hyderabad has been named as Santosh Dhaba. Full confusion. New Santosh Dhaba, Purani Santosh Dhaba, original Santosh Dhaba, OG Santosh Dhaba. Like this, Santosh Dhaba, Santosh Dhaba, Santosh Dhaba. And the person who comes from outside should get confused. Which is that real Santosh Dhaba? And the original guy went, filed a case from High Court. He got an order and he made everyone to remove the boards. And same, you go to Malleshwaram in Bangalore, Sai Ram chats. You go anywhere, in the chat shop in the entire Malleshwaram, Sai Ram chats. And you will forget who is that original guy who started the Sai Ram chats. To such an extent, people have used that name, Sai Ram chats. Sai Ram chats. Bangarpet chats. Now that is another new business. Bangarpet Pani Puri. Iyengar Bakery. Asan Iyengar Bakery. Bangalore Iyengar Bakery. Iyengar Bakery. Next, OG Bakery. OG Iyengar Bakery. In Rajachinagar, we have an Iyengar Bakery. That is more famous for Bangalore, na? Not OG Iyengar Bakery. OG. Next, Goat Iyengar Bakery. Next, Chicken Iyengar Bakery. Next, come man. Stupid fellow. Okay, let's come back to the topic. Steps in strategic group mapping. So, shortcut to remember. Identify, plot, assign, design. So, identify your competitors based on various characteristics and plot them on 2 verticals. See, take this, any of the characteristics, any 2. One for x-axis, another one for y-axis, and plot your competitors based on the 2 variable mapping and assign. What is it? Assign your competitors on the mapping and draw the circle based on their revenue or market share. Based on their revenue or Okay, now let me take one example here. Let's say car brands. Now, in the y-axis, which axis? We have taken the reputation. What is it? In the x-axis, we have taken the range of the products. Now, let's say in India, who is the highest volume of sales is happening for the cars? Maruti. And he also has a wide varieties of products. See, range of products are very high. See, right from Wagoner, right from Alto, right from that, what is that? Espresso. Oh, Express. Swift. We have Brezza. We have Ciaz. Like this wide varieties of products are there. But reputation in the market, not that great. Lower. Clear? Okay, next, after Maruti, next highest selling car, Hyundai. Hyundai and Tata. What is it? Hyundai and Tata. Now comes Hyundai and Tata. No doubt, they have a variety. Decent variety is there. Not more variety or not less variety. They have a decent variety. Market reputation is also very good. Higher than Maruti. Clear? Next, after Hyundai and Tata, next comes Mahindra and Mahindra. What is it? M&M. Now, do they have wide varieties? No. Limited variety. Market reputation comparing to Hyundai and Tata, little lesser. Clear? So, market share is also quite lesser. See, this circle represents the market share. Highest sales is made by Maruti. After that, next highest is made by Hyundai and Tata. And after that, next made by M&M, Mahindra and Mahindra. Okay, next, sir. Okay, next we also have other brands. Na? For example, Kia. Okay, Kia. Yes, people are not buying much. Little lesser. Volkswagen is there. Now, Volkswagen reputation is really high. German-made cars, but varieties are very low. And even sales is very low. Skoda Rapid, Skoda, Volkswagen. See, like this, draw the circle based on their market size or revenue share or market share. Clear up? Wide varieties of product or fewer products. Market reputation higher or reputation lower. This is called strategic group mapping. Sir, should I draw this graph or should I draw this mapping in the exam? Definitely yes. Take some random, some particular brand, some particular industry, up to you. See, here they have just taken PQR, ABC, XYZ. Like this, if you want, draw the car only. Whichever you want, car, bike, your chips, movie, PVR, Inox got merged. Now, PVR Inox is the biggest multi-brand chain, multiplex chain. After that, Satyam Cinemas was there, even that got merged with the PVR. Whichever industry you want, you take it, but you have to plot like this. See, based on this characteristics, any two characteristics, it need not be always varieties of product and reputation. It's up to you. Any two characteristic feature. One on the y-axis, one on the... But when you're drawing the circle is based on the sales revenue or industry market share. Industry. Clear? This is the concept of strategic group mapping. Clear? See, it is a tool in order to study the market position of the rival competitors by grouping them into the like position. Grouping them into the... And based on different characteristics. Based on different... Clear? This is called strategic group. Clear? Yes, ma'am. You can. It's up to you. That is what I'm saying. It is an example. Example is supporting to your answer. That will not fetch you the marks. Clear? In this, rather than writing A, B, C, X, Y, Z and all, you can write. If you wish, you can write. Not a problem. Next comes second driver. Who is that? Is customer important to the organization?
Yes.
Customer is king, sir. Without customers, we don't earn profit, we don't earn revenue. Some customers will frequently buy the product from us again and again. Some people will not at all be interested to buying, and there is a differentiation between customer and consumer, and we can also bifurcate customers on various segmentation like high value customer, mid value customer, low value customer, male, female, or based on age group. Based on any characteristics, we can bifurcate. In terms of pricing perspective, customer is important. In terms of value creation perspective, consumer is important. Clear? Very less chances of asking question from customer, but strategic group mapping, important. Clear? Next, the third driver, product and product or services. Now, this is important. Product is the main primary focus of your organization, na? Based on which you are building the strategy. Everything revolves around the product or everything revolves around the services. Now, ArivuPro Academy, what is it, sir? Services. Which kind of services? Professional coaching services. Anything you do revolving around the services only, na? So, Shashikiran, you are a shoe manufacturer. Whatever strategy you create, end of the day, that strategy is to sell your product. Everything is revolving around your product, revolving around your services. So you need to identify your dash product, and you should understand how is that key product performing. See, products or services are closely linked and interrelated with the market of the organization want to serve. So identify the key product or services that the organization is going to offer and how this product and services are performing. Now it attempts to answer the general question. What is the general question? What business are we in? And what should we do in order to win over the competitive advantage only? So we need to be more profitable than our competitors. So what should I do in order to be more profitable and win over my competitor? So strategies are needed to manage your existing and also add the new and drop the. That's it. I need strategy to continue with my existing product. That to which product is that? And also add a new product. Innovation has to be made. We need to bring the new product, and whichever is not working, remove that product, take it down. So clear. So products can be classified on the basis of industry product or consumer product, essential product or durable or. So some products have a consistent demand over the time, but few may have just a shorter lifespan. Clear. See, for example, in every city, there will be some kind of new chats will come into picture. They will boom for time being. After 1 week, no one is going to see them. Tada bye. Like that in Bangalore, there was one such. I don't know how many of you know this. Elaniri katte. The tender coconut, they will open it, they will slice it, and they will prepare ice cream, and they will serve ice cream in the tender coconut. Full hype it was. First 1 month, people used to go stand in one big line. Wait like half an hour, 1 hour, 1.5 hours, 2 hours and all. Now people are not even looking towards that. Shorter lifespan. What is that? And few products will be having a longer lifespan. You will be seeing in every city there is one OG kind of a hotel. Like for example in Bangalore, CTR Masala Dosa. Full overhyped. Total overhyped. And even Virat Kohli, whenever he comes with Anushka, now he will go to that CTR. CTR got full brand publicity because of Virat Kohli. And it became more. And Vidyarthi Bhavan Dosa of Bangalore. Rameshwaram Cafe. See, simple. MTR. See, MTR. See, longer lifespan is there for their products. OG products. Like this. See, some products have a longer lifespan. Some products have a just a. But we cannot be keep on selling the same product again and again. We should introduce a. For that, we need new pricing to enter the market. See, either go with the penetrating pricing or skimming pricing. Penetrating or penetrating means first you give it for lesser price, slowly start increasing the price, or first you charge more price, later start charging the. It's up to you. So there are different strategies. See, for a new product, pricing strategy to enter the market needs to be designed, and for that matter, at least there are 3 objectives that has to be kept in mind. Now we should always come with a product of dash centric, and we should earn a dash returns. That means satisfactory returns in order to continue your business. See, reasonable margin. Your main goal is to increase the day by day market share has to. This is what Reliance is doing. Jio, customer centric approach. What customer is in needing of, that services we provide, and we earn a not good returns and all. Such sufficient return. My main intention is increasing the. Increase market share, and even if you charge peanuts, you will earn a massive amount of money. What Airtel took time to do in India for 15 years, Jio did it in 2 years. Intentionally gave it for free. Acquired customer base. Now he is charging peanuts, 99 rupees for membership. He started from 199 recharge. Now it has gone to 399. See, penetration. 99, 149, 199, 249, 299, 349, now 399. Even if it becomes 499, our people will buy, because you are addicted to that now. Without internet, without YouTube, without Instagram, you can't. There was a time when I was a student like you, 1 GB internet, 1 whole month. On the internet, send a message, turn off internet. For 1 GB internet, that's it. 1 whole month. For 1 GB, they used to charge 250 rupees. For 1 GB. 1 GB, 2000, I'm speaking about 2005, 2006, 2007, before Jio. Before Jio entered into market, 2005 to 2011, during that time, 11 and 12. Jio entered later. So during those time, 250 rupee, 300 rupee, 1 GB internet, and that too it was 3G, 2G. 2G zamana, 3G zamana. That was the price. And only we used to send a message, immediately turn off. And 100 free SMS was there na. Optimum utilization of resources. We used to wait till midnight 12 o'clock to send a text message to a friend, because after midnight 12 o'clock na 100 message quota will re-come na. Again it is going to come back. Now that zamana is gone. Today, see why YouTubers are increasing? Because of Jio in India. Internet penetration increased. Do you really think that 15 years back people used to use so much of internet in India? No. Now internet penetration has gone up. See, that is what? Increasing the... And you should come up with such a product and such a marketing strategy that it should hammer into the customer's mind. What is it? You should be keep on going into the customer's mind everywhere. Jio. Everywhere. Next, see iPhone. Whenever they come up now, they do this. Hammering into customers. See, you do a phone pay payment, iPhone 17 advertisement will come. You go to any website, you just search anything, iPhone 17 advertisement will come. And you see any brands, you buy a product and win a chance to buy or win a chance of getting iPhone 17 Pro Max. Everyone speaks about iPhone. Entering into the minds of a customer. So organization seeks to hammer into the customers through there. Are different from the... It does not matter whether the difference is actually real or just imaginary or psychological. Clear? There won't be real difference at all. End of the day, products are same. Just the imaginary differentiation they try to build in. Another best example, shampoo brands. See, Procter & Gamble. Leave out Procter & Gamble, HUL, Hindustan Unilever, Dow. Premium segment. Clear? Clinic Plus, dog washing and vehicle washing. That is how literally it has become in India. Chick, Clinic Plus and all. Sir, who will use Chick, Clinic Plus and all? Sir, there are substitutes for dog washing, vehicle washing, all this extracurricular cleaning, washing and all. We will buy that. Next, Pantene, L'Oreal, Pierce. Like this, see, same organization. They have a superior product, mid-range product, lower range product. etc. Ice cream brands also does this. Quality vaults, 10 rupee cup ice. That is not even ice cream. Hydrogenated vegetable fat. That is what? Frozen dessert. They don't mention it as ice cream. Frozen. That people don't know. But 5 rupee ice cream. 10 rupee. That is not even ice cream. Amul. Milk contained ice creams. Okay, now they're bifurcating. We have milk. These guys have hydrogenated vegetable fat. Like this, differentiating. Now, once your pricing starts increasing, you will get a better products. So like this, quality products, mid-range products, lower quality products. Same brand. See Procter & see Head and Shoulder, their quality product. Olay, Old Spice, Pantene. Like this keeps on decreasing from top to bottom. Clear? So you need to understand what is the customers are looking out for. What kind of product they want. Based on that, you bifurcate, you differentiate your product. See, organization formalizes the product through their dash name. If I speak about 2 minutes, what do you remember? Maggie. Maggie comes from which organization? Nestle. See, goodwill has to be created on the brand. The brand behind the product should always have a goodwill. So that is what I said yesterday, washing machine example. Tomorrow if Dell comes up with washing machine, Apple comes up with washing machine, which one would you like to buy? Apple. Why? Brand name, recognition, goodwill. See, there will be legal sanctions and protections to that brand name. No one can use that brand name. And also brand enables customers to identify their and organization behind it. Now the products and even the firm's image is built around through the advertisements and other promotional strategy. So you should be able to build a strong over the period of time. See, that is what end of the day, goodwill creation is most important. End of the day, if you have a goodwill, if you have a good reputation in the market, even if you try to sell some stupid products, people will buy. Now Apple does that now. Pouch for Apple products. That cloth, micro fabric cloth, and pricing is amazing. Just $199. Yeah, just $199. Keyboard, mouse. End of the day, see, that is what strong brand loyalty has been created. See, even today, people don't know why Apple is famous for. Okay, let me ask you this question. Why people prefer to buy an Apple product? Why actually Apple is famous for? Security. Not
Show off.
Ecosystem. See, to be frank, Apple iPhone is pathetic. To be frank, even I use it. But why do I use it? See, I have a MacBook. I have an iPad. I have an iPhone. See, everything gets syncs properly. AirDrop, be it file sharing. Now, see, I don't have a laptop with me at the moment. With my phone, I can access my laptop files. Within one click of a button, I will copy in my laptop, I will paste it in my cell phone. That ecosystem, what they have built, that is amazing. The person who is using that ecosystem, he would not like to go beyond that products because of convenience, because of convenience. That's it. That is why Apple is famous for. Not just for any of their, let me say, quality. That is, yes, that is there. That is a quality feature. What is that competitive advantage they're trying to build in? But the ecosystem, what they have built around their products, none of the brands have built that ecosystem. Be it Siri, for example, Siri. The way in which Siri effectively operates in the Apple products. Even Google Assistants, still it has some glitch. Alexa still has some glitch. Now Gemini is coming up. Artificial intelligence it is. Artificial intelligence is never there in the Apple. We call AI means Apple intelligence. That is what, making people new bakra. Apple intelligence. But to be frank, see, every brand has its own unique feature. The unique feature of Apple is their ecosystem. The ecosystem, what they have. See, anyone using a MacBook, you go ask him, would you like to buy any other brand? Definitely no. To be frank, I'm saying Apple has to focus more on their MacBook sales, not on iPhone sales. Their laptops are next level. That is a powerful machine. To be frank, I'm saying powerful machine. Even at a time, if you open 20 slides, 50 slides, all the entire applications, whatever you have in your Mac, it's not gonna hang. It will operate smoothly. In one finger, I can take out the screen. That is the most underrated feature of MacBook. To be frank, you open the Dell laptop like that, HP laptop in one finger like this screen, one laptop will come out. And heavy. See, laptops of the MacBook, the Apple, it is very slim, powerful machine, advanced features are there, battery backup is really amazing for MacBooks. iPad is also to some extent, they're really good. iPad is also to some extent really good, but their business mainly comes from iPhone. Because people are more fascinated towards that logo, like how we said. See, the person who is really having an Apple in India, 90% of the people doesn't know how to use it efficiently. Just for show off they buy. The real competitive advantage what an Apple brand has created is through their ecosystem. And hardly less people for their ecosystem they will buy. Just to show off. 90% sales will happen just because of the show off. See, one who buys the Mac, one who buys the iPad definitely will go for iPhone. Because of that ecosystem. Just with Apple iPhone alone, if the person is still using it, he doesn't know the real features what Apple provides. That is the main advantage. And security in their Mac, security with respect to the iPad, that is next level. So that is why people prefer Apple products, not just because of their camera, not just because of their all this blah 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 logo. That is secondary, boss. That is the primary reason, their innovation. Their ecosystem, that is next level. None of the brands have it. That is the advantage what they have. See, that is what penetrating, hammering into the minds of the customers. Clear? So they are building a strong brand. That loyalty will make the customers to come and buy. Now, marketing techniques. So this can be MCQ question. Which question? MCQ. So kindly write down. This can be MCQ question. Marketing techniques. So there are almost like 14 types if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 13 types of marketing techniques. I will just go in general. I will not go in detail. In class, usually I show some YouTube videos about this, every single marketing technique, how it will work and all. So first one, social. Creating awareness, bringing some social idea, social cause, social practices into picture. Beti bachao, beti padhao, jago grahak jago. Clear? Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. Clear? Even many organizations, for example, ITC. Now, ITC has also created one of the beautiful advertisement about the water usage. In the middle of desert, they will put one shower in Rajasthan. That social experiment, what they did. And there are many organizations now, they are coming up with a social message. Which message? Social. That is called social marketing. In order to accept some social idea, social cause, social to the targeted group. Next comes augmented marketing. Which marketing? Additional customer. Now in India, now it has become more and more trend. You go and get a gym subscription. Now anyhow, December is coming now. New Year resolutions will come. I will be full fit next year. I will go to gym. 1 year they will go and pay the fees. They will not even go proper 1 month. Leave about 1 month. Now the tendency has gone down to just 10 days. That is why I usually don't go for gym in January 1st to January 15th. Will be full, crowded. I don't go to gym at all during this 15 days. I'm like rest day. Remaining 11 and a half months I will go. These 15 days, I will not go. And not just for about the going and crowding. The kind of people who come to gym, next level. And for the 10 days, they would have spent more than 50,000 rupees. You don't believe. New shoes, new protein powder, new outfit, gym fees, membership, everything. I'm like, nice business. Nice business. You know, gym owners will be rich. During the Christmas to Shankranti festival, Pongal festival. This 1 month, they are the most richest fellows. And see, the data are also shocking. You don't believe, in India, out of 146 crore of population, at the moment, 144 we say, 146 crore of population, do you know how many, percentage of India's population is physically active, who are in an active sports, either yoga, either sports, either gym, active lifestyle. That is very much higher. Hardly 1.2 percentage of India's population are physically active. Physically active. That's it. And then we expect we should get 100 gold medals in Olympics. And whenever PT period comes, maths teacher is ready. See, this is the tragedy. And see, that is why. See, whenever you go and take a gym membership for 12 months, they will also give a free diet plan. Free BMI. Heard about BMI? Body mass index. How much fat you have. How much progress you should get. And all this. Free. First time we will give it for free. And also 2 weeks extra. If you go and take, let's say for example, 12 months plan, 1 month free. So you're not paying for 12 months. Now you're getting 13 months. You take 1 year gym membership. 1 month extra. Free. And this is how they are going to see. That is called augmented marketing. Providing additional benefits. See, eye care extended warranty. To be frank, the one who really knows the worth of it, they will get it. See, simple. You will pay approximately 6,000, 7,000 rupees you are going to pay. And for the people who throw cell phone like volleyball, throw ball and all, for them it is needed. And for those people, and especially when you are not a cautious person who don't use the gadgets in a very soft, sensible manner, then for them it is useful. Clear? So, eye care extended warranty, gym membership, if you take it for 12 months plus extra or 1 month extra free, these are called as augmented marketing. Next comes direct telecalling, straight away make a call and speak to the customer. All this interacting directly with the customer, generally through call, email or telecommunication, electronic marketing, shopping, TV shopping, all this Naptol channel will be there. Next 20 minutes offer is going to end. Next 20 minutes offer is going to end. It is an amazing product. Our Bakwas product. That is what. 25% off just for next 25 minutes. After 25 minutes, we don't have this offer at all. You have to buy it at a higher price. First of all, who will buy that product? That is one stupid channel. Next, relationship. See, for your regular customers, they will provide some extra discounts. And usually airlines does this. Only for the selected customers, they will provide a launch facility in the major airport. Leave about that, your local hotel also. If you are a regular customer to that hotel, by looking into your face only, they will give the product first. Heavy crowded chat shop is there in the area. You are a regular customer. Anna, one bell pure. Giving part 2 minutes. Tabaki will give. Because you're a regular customer. Every day you will come. Not just you. You will also bring your friend along with you. Business is important. See, special treatment to only selected. Usually it happens with me also. In Malleshwaram, there is a hotel by name Raghavendra Stores. Have you heard? Next to railway station, Malleshwaram railway station. Have you heard Veena Stores? In Malleshwaram, Veena Stores is little quite famous. Same way, there is one more place called as Raghavendra Store. I am a customer for them right from my student time. I studied in MES college. Near to that MES college, there is a Raghavendra Stores. And we, as a friends, we used to go by the gang every time. Whenever we bunk a class, that is our adda. Our breakfast adda is Raghavendra only. See, our college starts at 7:30 in the morning. Clear? 7:30 to 9:30 we'll attend the class. 2 hours. After that breakfast time, we'll go to the Raghavendra. If we go there by 9:45 till 12 o'clock, we'll be in Raghavendra only. And we are customers right from 2011. Now, even sometimes when I go to Malleshwaram to take the class, I go to Raghavendra. With me, some 5-10 students will be there. That place will be always crowded. Whenever they look into my face, hey, aur okkoda first. See, special preferences. Only to selected customer. I don't stand in that lane. I don't take the token. I don't go and give it. By looking my topdi, this stupid fellow, give. A regular customer. With me, some 10 students will be there along with me. So whenever they want to go for Raghavendra, hey, go with Shashi sir. Special preference. You need not to wait in the line. You need not to take token. Nothing. Straight away go show your face. You will get the item. See, special customer. Only for a selected customer, special preferences. That is called as relationship marketing. Next comes the service. Bata does this. You go and buy the product. Next time when you come, you will get 10% extra discount. And even saloons will do this. They will give you one coupon code. Next time when you come, you will get 20% discount. That means to make you people come back, they are going to give this service marketing. See, first time users will get a 10% discount. Google Pay used to do that now. If you transact initially, scratch card coupon used to come 20 rupee. Now all those unwanted coupons they will give. No one is going to use it. And also, see, post purchase coupon code. Next time you will get the 10%. Next comes personal marketing, organizational place. All the three are common. They are what? See, create, maintain, change attitude towards a particular person. Behavior. See, create, maintain, change attitude or behavior towards a particular person marketing. See, usually you can witness this in your movie promotions. I was in Chennai when there's a movie which is that Dulquer Salman and Sai Priya. That not Lucky Bhaskar, that army movie. Not that one. Wait. Amaran movie. Shiva Karthikeyan and Sai Pallavi. Now, Shiva Karthikeyan was giving full build-up in that movie interview. He was saying, you should see the way Sai Pallavi has acted in the climax. She didn't even use glycerin. She was crying in natural. She was so connected with the character. She was so involved in the character. Full giving build-ups. Person marketing. What is it? See, Tala for a reason. Person marketing. Goat. Virat Kohli. Person marketing. See, create, maintain, change attitude or behavior towards them. Film stars, politicians, cricketers. That is where that personal marketing is going to come into picture. See, another best example, recent podcast of Raj Shamani. Clear? And leave about that. Our Vijay Mallya, PR stunt. Person marketing. See, explains a separate legal entity status very well. But his PR team forgot to explain lifting up of corporate wealth. They only explained a separate legal entity. Next comes organization. See, that is create, maintain, change attitude, behavior towards a targeted audience about that one single organization. Now see, egos. Now they will come up with new stunt. Maggie contains lead. Maggie contains chemical hazards. Maggie contains blah blah blah. As if you guys are not eating Maggie now. Still available. Still, they came up with all different ways of making you people bakra. Maggie, Hong Kong masala, Chinese masala, Korean masala, next Munyama masala, Marappa masala they will come up with. Rasam masala, Pudina masala, Wangibat masala they will come up with next. See, changing attitude towards a particular organization. Now, there are many organizations, chemical free, sugar free. What is it?
Sugar.
That is another big scam, which people don't know. Zero diet Coke. What is it? Calorie free Coke. What is it? Calorie free. By the way, sugar free is another big scam. See, what do you know? What is sugar free? Something from chemical. Do you know what is that something from chemical? Maltodextrin. Simple. At least sugar will damage your organs to some extent. Maltodextrin will make your organs to die. No damage and all. Straight away. Goodbye. Katam. Gaya. Tata. That is what. Maltodextrin. One of the most stupid product. Processed sugar is fine. But this is chemicalized sugar. That is much more worst. That is what they consider it as sugar free. See, FSSI clearly says, if at all you are not using a sugar up to so and so limit, you can claim yourself to be a sugar free. But you are using chemical as an alternative to that sugar, that people don't have a knowledge. I created one reel 2 years back itself on this. There are 26 alternative names of sugar. 26 alternative names. Fructose, fractose, maltodextrin, like the sucrose. There are 26 alternative names. With the entire 26 names, I literally posted that. And people are like, sir, live one life. Live like a king. Simple. And hospital bill also comes like a king. Pay like a king. Simple. That people don't know. See, organize, see, sugar free, chemical free, next product free, Complan, taller, stronger, sharp, not Complan, no, Horlicks. Horlicks, taller, stronger, sharper. I have never seen in my life after drinking Horlicks, person has become taller. Leave about sharper, he has become overactive, hyper, high amount of sugar. They overweight, gaining weight, and women's Horlicks. That is next scam. That is next level scam. Mother's Horlicks. Next, grandpa Horlicks, grandma Horlicks, girlfriend Horlicks, boyfriend Horlicks. They will come up with, and they have a beautiful tagline: "Tayari jeet ki, tayari diabetes ki." Literally. Next, place marketing. Which marketing? Say, create, maintain, change attitude, behavior towards a particular. Usually this happens in tourism place. Concert. That Coldplay concert in India had a full hype, na. 1 lakh plus people at one single place. Record. Nice. Making people nice bakra again. See, IPL match. Another best example. CSK versus RCB. Now see, Deputy Chief Minister just yesterday said, no, we are going to conduct the match in Chinnaswamy Stadium. No, we are not moving out from Chinnaswamy. We will take precautions. Stampede event and all will not happen, because there you will pay the ticket price. One single ticket is 15,000, 20,000. That is a black ticket. The original price is 2,500, 2.5. Who will sell for 2.5, sir? Nice business opportunity you have. Minimum 15,000 rupees. CSK versus RCB. Now see, you observe it. I'm just giving one example. Entire IPL teams, their main title sponsor on a jersey. Just observe for CSK and RCB. Qatar Airways, Emirates, International Airlines has done the sponsoring for RCB, and why can't they do it for Mumbai Indians? Why didn't they do for KKR? They know it very well. Boss, where hate is there, marketing happens best. India-Pakistan match. Best example. First of all, nowhere fit for comparison. Pakistan is nowhere fit for. In any angle, out of 360 degree, in any angle, nowhere fit for comparison. But still, India-Pakistan match. Abbas, that is business. 1 single second, there will be lakhs together they are going to charge for advertisement. Just for 30 seconds ad, they will be paying, shelling out lakhs together and crores together. Ad revenue will come on that match. In the entire IPL, you will not get so much of ad revenue, but you will get that same amount of ad revenue for RCB versus CSK match. Because of hate. Where there is more hate which is going to spread, there is going to be more business. See, observe. Boss, there are also many other aviation sectors, many other aviation companies. They could have sponsored Kolkata Knight Riders, right? They could have sponsored Gujarat Titans. They would have sponsored Mumbai Indians. They would have. Why did they choose RCB and CSK? More revenue will come, boss. More advertisement is going to happen. More and more people is going to watch. Where there is a hate, there is a business. See, maturity is understanding IPL is pure business and less of entertainment. See, why Bigg Boss is famous? Hate. There is nothing other than hate, fight, quarrel. Nothing. Our people always want to listen negative. They don't want. See, one negative, another negative will become. Media houses are negative. Show is also negative. Revenue is positive. Same to same happens with the place marketing also. Now in India, see, leave about India, man. Karnataka. Man, there are amazing places. But Karnataka tourism department will never do the proper advertisement. And recently, just before starting your batch, I had been to this Kemangundi, Z Point. Man, I had been to that place 4 times. This was my 5th time. You don't believe. There was no entry fees earlier. It was not popular. Nothing it was. Hardly few people know about that Z Point in Chikmagalur. Hardly few people will go. Now, 150 rupee entry fee per person. Car parking is amazing. For every 2 hours, 120 rupees. For every 120 rupee. For that is a basic fee. 120 rupee fixed price for 2 hours. After that, for every additional hours, you should pay 50 rupees. Boss, nature on the plain land you are going and parking there, and no CCTV camera, and they are charging 150 rupee entry fees. No toilet facility, no maintenance, nothing. Now they know how to do business in that particular place. Now outskirts of Bangalore. Now there are few hill stations. Nandi Hills though already overcrowded. Now as a substitute of Nandi Hills, there are 2-3 other places. Now all our Instagram influencers are there. Full overhyping the place. Now entry fee. See, one way this entry fee is really good. If not, people will totally misutilize that. And especially plastic dumping. That is another biggest bullshit. But the amount of money that they are charging as an entry fee and the facility what they are giving over there, nowhere relation. Nowhere there is a relation between each other. And all the place marketing, overhyping about one particular place, all this cloud bed, they will going to show. That will happen only once in a month. If you are lucky, you will witness that. The day when you are going, it may happen or may not happen. But these guys have got that video clippings when it was happening over there, and now same marketing again and again. Now there is a place called as Kaivara Betta, outskirts of Bangalore. Now that is becoming more and more popular. Why? Because of seabed, kind of cloud bed, all this. And that is not going to happen every day, boss. Only once in a particular month, on that one particular time, it is going to happen like that. And that place is overhyped like crazily. Now place marketing. Particular place. We are creating, maintaining, changing attitude or behavior towards a particular. Next comes enlightenment marketing. Which marketing? So what is this enlightenment? Creating a knowledge about the particular place, locality, or about a particular social cause. There are 5 elements for the best long run performance. See, there are 5 principles. Which are the first one? Customer oriented marketing. Customer is the main focus. Next comes innovative, value, car mileage, bike mileage. All these are called as value marketing. Next, a sense of some particular mission is there, boss. For example, old age people are producing these products. Blind people are manufacturing this product. So that is what we are selling. See, sense of mission. What is it? Marketing. And social. Already we spoke about social marketing. So in enlightenment marketing, there are 5 practices. How many practices? Customer oriented marketing, value marketing, innovation marketing, sense of mission marketing, social. Next comes differential. Best example, your detergents, Ariel, other brands, Surf Excel, other brands. Differentiating, always saying that I am best, I am superior. Clear up? So that is called differentiation marketing. That is identifying your targeted segment and designing a separate offers to them. See, for example, Hindustan Unilever, Lifebuoy, Lux, Rexona for a popular, Dow and Pierce for a premium segment. You are differentiating between the superior product and the inferior product. Next comes synchro marketing. What is it? See, whenever there is an irregular demand due to some off season, now you are creating a demand. Now, for example, pubs will do in Bangalore, happy hours. Clear up? That means they know it very well. Boss, Monday morning 11 o'clock till evening 5 o'clock, who is going to go to pub or restaurant? So we'll give it something called as happy hours. Buy one, get one free. Now people will go. Now movies. Especially they have a lesser prices on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, morning 10 o'clock show. By the way, morning, except to college students by bunking the class. Who will go on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the morning time? Definitely no. Really, Wonderla also on weekdays. We will provide you extra discount. Student ID card offer. Discount. See all this. When there is an irregular demand due to some off season, we are going to create a demand by shifting the focus. By shifting the, that is called a synchro marketing. See, restaurant is giving a happy hours and movie tickets are sold at a lesser price during the weekdays. And also PVR said 99 rupees unlimited popcorn. You buy that popcorn and unlimited refill, and that applies only during the daytime, not in the afternoon, not in the evening, only from Monday to Friday, not from the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like this. Next come concentrated marketing. What is it? Only for that niche category. Rolls Royce, best example. Ultra luxury customers, ultra Chennai customers. See, Rolls Royce, Ferrari, Next comes demarketing, reducing the demand for a time being or permanently. Best example here, let me say Walmart. Even Walmart has done it, and also IKEA, Hyderabad. When IKEA Hyderabad got opened, everyone wanted to visit IKEA on the same day. Literally, it became overcrowded, and literally they made a demarketing stating, boss, we will be in Hyderabad only. Come tomorrow. Come after 1 week. Come after 1 month. So literally, when place gets overcrowded at one single time, let me say the organization does the demarketing in order to shift their demand for next time, or maybe after a week, maybe after the month. So demarketing is to reduce the demand either temporarily, or it aims not to destroy the demand but only to reduce or for a time being. Even zoo, even they do it. Public holiday, Saturday, Sunday, there will be overcrowded. That time they will charge high fees. Other time they will be charging lesser fees. Like this, they also conduct a demarketing, clearer, to reduce the demand for a temporary purpose. Which purpose? These are the 13 types of marketing strategy. Which strategy? Marketing strategy. Clear? So the fourth channel, sorry, the fourth drivers, that is distribution channel. Which channel? This is most important. See, any organization for it matter, they should have a strong distribution network. What should be there? See, the distribution network will help you to reach your product to the last mile. What is it? Last mile of your nation, in the last village. See, if your distribution network is strong, definitely you can reach your products to every single person, whether it is a mountain, whether it is a village, whether it is any nook and corner. So for that, you need to have a different channels. You need to have what? In India, the popular channels are, let's say, for example, now online platform is there. Retail store is there. Clear? See, I've given certain example here. Lakme. Now, Lakme sells it through the retail or even intermediary like Nykaa, Westside, Reliance Trends, and they also sell their products through like Amazon, Flipkart, Nike Online, and all this Mintra, all these websites. And next comes Boat headphones, only and only online, only and only. Next comes Coca-Cola. There is a retail shop, as well as they are also available in like Blinkit, Zepto, Swiggy, Instamart, all these places. Clear? So how exactly the product is reaching the end customer? That has also been effective based on distribution channel. See, if you have a wider and a stronger distribution channel, you will be having a better position in the market, and you can win over the competition. Win over the, see, any new player entering. Yesterday we discussed about this Porter 5 forces model, threat of new entry. How do you stop that? Entry barrier. One of the entry barrier was distribution channel. If you have a stronger distribution channel, you can access to every nook and corner of the nation. But any new person coming inside, can he build such a strong distribution channel? No. It will take years together of time. Now observe, be it, let me say, Shark Tank, everywhere. Whenever this brands comes and pitch, what is that? Why are they pitching? For expansion purpose. What is that expansion? Expanding the distribution. Reaching their products to multiple places. See, they can't do it on their own. They need a support. They need to have a distribution, either wholesaler, either retailer, either agency. One or the other way, they have to get tied up. They have to make their products to be available in multiple places. See, there are mainly 3 types of distribution channel. Important. Market. Once they have asked a question, May 2024. Okay. Let's take up an example. Now in online, let's say in Amazon, I'm ordering in, let me say, Amazon Great Indian Festival Sale. I ordered LG refrigerator or LG washing machine. LG. Now I ordered where? Amazon. Now in Amazon, LG company is not going to sell the washing machine. There is an intermediary called as sales channel. Which channel? Sales. The guy who is called as a sales channel, who has an authority from a LG to sell their products in online platform, he will be called as a sales channel. Even any of your products, let me show in real, wait, Amazon. Amazon India. Okay, let's take up iPhone as an example, wait, for your better convenient. Now iPhone 16 Pro Max, iPhone. Now see there is something called as seller's information. Sold by Click Tech Retail Private. But who is manufacturing iPhones? Apple. But who are supposed to sell? Apple. But who is selling? Not logistics. They are sales channel. These are called as sales channel. They are the authorized resellers. Authorized agencies. Intermediaries. Now, for example, now Sarvana stores in Tamil Nadu. For example, Chrome, Reliance Digital. Like this, we have Purvikas, Samsung, not Samsung, sorry, Sangeeta, Purvika. Now, these are the stores, physical stores. In an online, there is a person that is an intermediary. He is a sales channel. Now, this guy has been listed in the Amazon. Now, he is selling the Apple products. He is a sales channel. Which channel? Apple is straight away not selling through Amazon. Apple has given an authority for their distributors or their wholesalers or maybe for their channels, maybe for their to sell their products in the online platform. Clear? Like that LG product. Now let's say for example, I'm buying a LG washing machine or LG refrigerator. Now that is sold by, let's say for example, SK Electronic Enterprises Private Limited. Now I'm the person who is listed in Amazon. I'm selling my product through Amazon. So this is sales channel. Which channel? Sales. Okay. Now for example, from Amazon, now the product has to get it delivered to my home. Physically handling the commodity. What is it physically? That is called as product channel. Now either DTDC courier or Amazon has their own courier, their own delivery partners, Shadowfax, all this. Now they will only come and physically deliver it to the customer place. They are called as a product channel. Now once that refrigerator has come to my home, now from the LG, the authorized person has to come and he has to install that. He has to give me an instruction how to use it, what kind of features are there. That is called as service channel. Which channel? Service channel. Now, do you really think that all the way from Korea, South Korea, LG executive will come to my home in Bangalore and he will explain? No. In the local place, that is in Bangalore, in that locality, in that pin code, let's say 560085. Now, there is a person whom they have got tied up with. And this guy, the local authority, the local tied up guy, he will come to your home and he will provide that services. That is called service channel. So, if any brand wants to expand, they have to be dependent on the intermediaries. That intermediary can be product channel. See that they are an intermediary involved in selling through each channel. Who needs to sell to whom? That is called as a sales channel. Next comes they are the intermediary who physically handles the product, like courier agencies. One who physically delivers it from the place of production to the place of customer. Next comes, they provide a necessary after sale services to the product. See, a Bosch dishwasher may be sold by the Bosch showroom. And once they are sold, that is installed by the Bosch. He is a contracted plumber. He is not from the Bosch company. In your local place, there is a mechanic. He has been contracted by the Bosch. Now, any Bosch kind of a product, either refrigerator or either any gadgets, which comes for a repair. This guy, on behalf of Bosch, what is it? He will go to the customer place and he will provide the repair services. That is Bosch contracted plumber. Like that, LG contracted employee. Clear? So they are called as a service channel. Which channel? Product channel. Physically handle. Porter. Porter will become the product channel. Clear? Let's say Shashikiran has a showroom. Let's say Decathlon. Now in Decathlon, they don't only just sell the Decathlon products. They also have got a tied up with certain brands. Like Kappa, some K it starts. Kappa something. They also sell the Kappa products there. So they are a sales channel. Which channel? Sales. Now Decathlon is a sales channel. Clear? Now Chrome. Now Chrome is also selling the Apple products. Chrome is selling the Samsung products. Girias. They are a sales channel. Clear? Walmart. Sales channel. DMart. Sales channel. Now I want to sell my Lace chips. In DMart I am selling it. DMart is a sales channel. Either you will be having a sales channel, or either you will be having a product channel, or either you will be having another best example, Dell laptops. Official Dell service centers are very few in Bangalore. Dell authorized service centers. What is it? Dell? Let's say for example, SK Technologies Private Limited. I am a private guy. I know how to repair the laptops and all. Now, LG company has given me a certification stating that, boss, you can do the service of Dell laptops in that locality. I will list you as my authorized service center. What is it? Dell authorized service center. That is not created by Dell company. Dell company is outsourcing their after sale services work to the contracted employee. Which employee? Now you provide the service to my Dell laptops on behalf of me. Contracted employee or contracted intermediary. That is service channel. Which channel? Clear? In reality, Dell has it. So Apple also has it. Apple authorized service center, iPlanets, Imagine Store, iCare. These all are authorized service centers of Apple. Apple all the way from America, they didn't come to India and they're opening. Now recently Apple official stores have been opened in India, in Mumbai, Delhi, Bangalore. But we only had authorized resellers. What is it? We had a sales channels. Clear up? So these are the three types of channels of distribution. Clear up? So this was your concept of drivers. Strategic. There are mainly 4 strategic drivers. First one, industry and market. Second one, customers, product, distribution channel. See, from this any one area you can expect a question, but expected area, market and industry, that is strategic group mapping. What is it? Strategic group mapping. See, if question is not from strategic group mapping, then high chances from Mendelow's matrix. Mendelow's matrix is important. Strategic group mapping is important over there. Clear up? So by this, half of your chapter number 3 comes to an end. Year after, core competency, competitive advantage. The technical topics will come. After this, we will go with the chapter 4. This will take another 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Here it is interesting little. Clear? Take a break. Now what is the time by the way? 11:05. Take a break. 15 minutes. 11:20. Take a break till 11:20. We'll continue from 11:20. Okay. Let us continue. So the next topic and the most important, that is core competency. So in order to achieve competitive advantage, first we should achieve core competency. What we should achieve?
Core competency.
See, if you remember, I kept on saying, whenever you listen this word competitive advantage, 2 more elements. Which are those?
Value, profit.
Value, unique.
Unique.
It is valuable and it is unique. That will bring us more and more profits. So the very basic criteria for achieving competitive advantage is to first achieve core competency. Here we speak about skill and technique. What do we speak about?
Skill and technique.
So those skill and technique which will make you unique, which will make you something different, and that will be valued by the customer. That is valued by them. Then you can achieve a core competency. And this entire concept of core competency is explained from the point of view of C.K. Prahalladan, Gary Hamel. What is it, C.K. Prahalladan? Clear? See here, core competency. According to C.K. Prahalladan, Gary Hamel, core competencies are the collective learning. Which learning? In an organization. So this competency is defined as the combination of skill and combination of technique, rather than individual skill and separate technique. See, we are not focusing on just one individual skill which an organization possesses. No, boss. It's a combination. What is it? Of dash and dash. Combination of at least in how many areas? 5 to 15 areas. That means in multiple areas, wherever the organization enters, you should be able to achieve a superior skill and superior technique. Then only you are considered as achieving a core competency. I cannot build a core competency on just a single technique or one single capabilities. So such capability and such techniques has to be at least a sum total. What is it? Of how many areas? That means whichever the field you enter, you should be able to achieve this. For example, Apple. They started with laptop, first computer. Yes, achieved core competency. Laptop, achieved core competency. There was something called as iPod. Only that music were able to listen. Yes, achieved core competency. Next, iPhone, achieved core competency. iWatch. See, even there was a digital watch earlier, but that was not much popular. After iWatch came into a picture, digital watch picked up the market. Next, AirPods. That entire concept of AirPod was created by the Apple. Clear up? So wherever you enter, whatever you do, you are something unique. Your value has been created. Customers are ready to pay extra. And that core competency, whatever that your skill and the techniques are there, not just in single area, at least a sum total of 5 to 15 areas of development. Is that clear? Now, CK Prahalad and Gary Hamel have identified 3 areas. How many areas?
3 areas.
These are the 3 basic criteria to achieve a core competency. Number 1, you should be different. And such differentiation has to bring. And not just in one single place. It should be applicable in multiple areas. Even in other. Wherever the industry enters or wherever the industry you enter, whichever market segment it is, you should be able to come with something. And that should be valued by the simple. There are 3 pointers as per CK Prahalad and Gary Hamel. If you can able to achieve these 3 points, then you will be having dash competency. Point number 1, competitive differentiation. Your products are always different. You are coming up with something unique. What is it? Something unique. And such uniqueness is accepted by the customer. See, that keeps an improving there. In order to sustain competitive position, that means you should be always coming up with something new. It's not like, boss, once in a lifetime I will come up with something new and I will be keep on selling the same thing. Then people will say tada bye bye, like how they said for Nokia. So you should be continuously improving yourself. Now tomorrow if Apple doesn't come with a new invention, Samsung is waiting to take that spot of Apple. They're eagerly waiting. So they are always trying one step ahead than Samsung. Apple should be always one step ahead then. In order to retain that position of number 1. In order to continuously be competitively successful. That is what? Sustainable core competency. Sustainable means in a long run. It should be with you for a longer duration of time. So observe, such competency is unique and also difficult for the competitors to. It's not easy. Even if they are trying to imitate Allah, it is very difficult. See, China always try to do that. They are number 1 country to produce number 2 products. What is it? Number 1 country to produce number 2 product. Tomorrow if iPhone is launched, iPhone 17 Pro Max, very next moment they will come up with a clone phone. Looking exactly like Apple, but runs on Android. Runs on Android. Clone phone. But to exactly match the standards of Apple, it is not that easy. It is very difficult. Even if Intel comes up with any kind of operating system or new software, after a few days, China will come up with a duplicate version of it. Yes, we can imitate. It's not like we can't imitate, but it is difficult. What is it? For competitors to imitate. So whenever you are selling something unique, that will give you edge against the competitors. You will have superiority against the competitors and the company will be keep on improving there in order to sustain their competitive position. If one company can perform significantly, then such companies have achieved a competency, core competency. Another best example, Tesla. The way in which they're coming up with the EV cars, the amount of R&D money they are spending, the amount of new product that they are launching, none of the other EV cars are able to match with them. So they are achieving that competitive differentiation, and such differentiation has to be valued by customer. If customer doesn't value, then such competency is never called as a core competency. See, it has to deliver a benefit to a customer. That means something different and creates value to the customer. So whatever the skill and the technique, we said skill and technique is important now. Whatever the skill you possess, whatever the technique that you are speaking about, that should have a impact on the customer, and customer should have bought the product because of that impact, because of that. Now why do people buy iPhone? Sir, show off, mirror selfie. But is that a unique feature of Apple? No. In reality, what is a unique feature of Apple? Ecosystem. If you are buying that product because of ecosystem, then that is creating a fundamental benefit. Which benefit? See, without that impact, if a customer is buying the product, and such competency is never called as a core competency. So it is essential that customer should value the, without which the core competency cannot be making any kind of sense. Clear? So Apple products known for quality, security, camera and software. Through this, they have created a nice ecosystem. Clear? And wherever you go, it should be applicable even to the market. That means you have a unique set of skill and expertise. Whichever industry you enter, you will create something new. That newness is creating a value to the customer. Because of that newness, only customer is going to come and buy the product from you. That means You are going to multiple areas and you are achieving the same uniqueness and value creation in multiple areas of business. That is called as application of competencies even to dash market. Only when all the 3 points are satisfied, then only we call you are achieving dash competency. See, core competency must be applied to the whole organization. That means whichever place you are, whatever business you are doing, whichever product you are coming up with, it is for the dash organization. It cannot be only just for just a one particular skill or a separate area of expertise. See, although some specific skill is essential or crucial for the essential for success of business, what are they called as? That key success factor cannot be called as core competence. Here, it will not be considered as a core competence. It should be dash skill. Unique set of skill or unique set of expertise. That will lead you to core competency. If it is an essential skill, which skill? Then that is not a core competency. If it is a crucial for the success of your business, essential or crucial for the success of, like mobile phone, calling, camera, that is called as a key success factor of the industry. You should be having dash skill, unique set of skill or unique set of technique, expertise. That is called as core competency. This is as per whom? C.K. Prahalad and Gary. So usually question comes from this point. C.K. Prahalad and Gary Hamel. See, simple. We should have a combination of unique skill and unique. It should be applicable to at least 5 to 15 areas of business or whole organization, not just for single technique or single area, for multiple areas. So as per C.K. Prahalad and Gary Hamel, in order to achieve core competency, there are 3 points are important. Number 1, there should be competitive customer, even applicable to other. Clear. Only when all the 3 points are satisfied, then the organization has achieved dash competency. See, other important pointers. Now, in generic, if I have to write, the question is not asked from the C.K. Prahalad and Gary Hamel. In general, they are asking, explain the elements of core competency or the important aspects of core competency. See, core competency is visible in the form of organizational. Whatever you are doing, in that your competency is visible. Best example, ITC, Hindustan Unilever, DMart. See, HUL, Hindustan Unilever. They have achieved a core competency by way of their promotional skills. Which skills? Just with the advertisement, they will make the product super duper hit. Best example, Surf Excel, pour, rub, pour. Lifebuoy, Bunty, tera sabun slow hai kya? See, Surf Excel, Lifebuoy, Dove. One side of your face apply Dove, other side of your face apply normal soap. Soft and fluffy Dove side, hard and rough other side. Like this. See, they have that unique expertise and unique skill in making the product successful just with their marketing tactics. Marketing. See, core competency is visible in the form of organization. Whatever you are performing in your functional activity, core competency will be much more visible. Next, core competency of the firm in whatever they do. Whatever you can able to perform best in that area, in every market, wherever you are entering, you will achieve a core competency. Now, there is one problem here. Students will get confused. That is why I have highlighted. See, DMart example I am taking. See, DMart is selling the products at extremely lower price. What is it? So, DMart is known for selling the products at lower price. Is it core competency? No. Selling the product at the lower price is never a core competence. Achieving competitive advantage through having is a core competence. That means high volume of sales. What is it? Selling at lesser price is never a core competence. Everyone can sell it at lesser price. Even your competitor can copy your strategy. But can you able to achieve high volume of sales? That is important. Now, everyone is selling 199 rupees unlimited veg meal, 299 rupees unlimited non-veg meal. How many of the customers are preferring between that brand A and brand B? Which brand are they going? That is important, na? Everyone can sell at less price, but can you able to make a high volume of sales? What is that? If you can able to create high volume of sales, that is what you are doing at best. That is core competency. See here, a core competency in case of derived from the company's ability to generate a large sales. Selling all the products at lower price is never a core competency. Ability to have a large volume of sales is called as a core. That means achieving dash efficiency, achieving more work is done during the lesser cost involved. That is called operational efficiency. With using lesser cost, you are performing the more work. That is what you are doing best. That is core competency. And such core competency is based on dash skill. Different skill. Which skill? Clear? So core competency represents the distinctive skills as well as intangible, invisible intellectual assets and cultural. Even it can be copyrights, patents, trademark, intangibles. What is it? Clear? And cultural capabilities. What is it? Cultural capability? Managing the changes and ability to learn and do the teamwork along with the changes. Along with the today artificial intelligence is booming without disturbing your work. Integrating artificial intelligence and still achieving high volume of sales. Core competency. What is it? Without disturbing your normal work. Including what is happening in the economy, trend, survival of the fittest, adapting to the change, and still able to achieve a high volume of sales at lesser price. This is core competency. Clear? That is what DMart is doing now. But even DMart has got a challenge now. Now earlier DMart thought people will physically come and buy from the store. But now because of Blinkit, Instagram, Swiggy, Instamart, Zepto, all this brand. Now Zepto gone almost. Swiggy, Instamart is there. Blinkit is there. Flipkart minutes. Now these guys are competing with DMart at the same price. At the comfort of home, people can order, na? Why do you want to come to DMart and then buy physically and then go back to your home? Sit at your home, relax. Within 10 minutes, we will only deliver at the same price of DMart. Now competition has started. Now these guys are able to integrate artificial intelligence, pricing strategy. That is what? Selling at low price is never a core competency. Achieving high volume of sales. That is operational efficiency. Which efficiency? That is core competency. Clear? Yes,
Core competency is anything that's unique. And if it's
skill and technique. Unique skill and unique technique.
and if it's something that they have to do, then that's a key success.
Which is very much essential. Key success. Something unique skill, unique technique because of which you are becoming successful. Core competency. Clear? Okay. Next. Yes, ma'am.
Like DMart doing business is key success factor, but selling at doing
Larger volume.
is
Core competency. Selling the product is a key success. See, making available of multiple varieties of product. That is KSF at one place. Key success factor. What do you call as a supermarket? You will get multiple varieties of product at one single place. That is key success factor. But selling at extremely lower price is not a core competency. High volume of sales. Entire DMart, the entire store gets emptied and again it refilled within a span of I think 28 days or 27. There is a time span. Walmart does it for 25 days. DMart does it for 28 days. Only 3 days of lapse time is there. Clear up? So their entire store of DMart gets emptied and they will re-rack it in 28 days. That is operational efficiency. Selling at low price is never a core competency. Clear up? Selling at high volume of sales. That is called as operational efficiency, because of which you are achieving core competency. It's not like only DMart, one single store is doing it. Wherever DMart is there, in every place it is doing. That is what? It reflects in the entire organization as a whole. What is it? Entire? It is not an individual skill or individual technique. It is a combination of at least 5 to 15 multiple areas. 5 to 15 areas of business. Wherever you enter, whatever you do, in every place, your unique skill, unique technique is being helped, and that is making you to achieve core competency. Clear up? Now, criteria to build core competency. One of the favorite question to ICA, RTP, MTP, even in exam, once they have asked. Criteria to build core competency. Now we speak about capabilities. What do we speak about? See, till now, we were speaking about skill and technique. What are we speaking about? But here after I speak about what? So 4 points are there. Valuable capability. Which capability? Your capabilities, whatever capacity, capability, skill, technique, uniqueness you have, Allah, such technique, such capability should be valuable. People should find it valuable. And it should be very rare. Not everyone can easily do it. Only you can be able to do it. And it is costly to imitate. See, I know you will imitate. Your competitors will not sit silently. They will imitate you, but not easy. It is costly to or difficult to imitate, and they are non-substitutable capability. Easily you can't substitute it. It will take a lot of time for a competitors to come and match your capabilities. Until then, it is a non-substitutable. What is it? Double capability. These are the 4 criterias to achieve core competency. See, remember, important points are different, criterias are different. When you are reading the question, be careful. There are 2 different ways of writing answer. What are the important elements of core competency? Or from the words of C.K. Prahalad and Gary Hamel, or else criterias to build core competency. 3 different kinds of questions can be asked. In that importance, from C.K. Prahalad and Gary Hamel, or if not in generic importance. What is it? Generic importance. What are the importance of achieving a core competency? That can be a question. If the question is not coming from C.K. Prahalad and Gary Hamel, if not, the criterias of core competency will be asked. Which one will be asked?
Criteria.
When you are speaking from criteria point of view, capabilities is a word which you should remember. Capabilities. So valuable capability, rare capability, costly to imitate, non-substitutable capability. These 4 points. If the question is from in generic, explain the importance of core competency, skill and technique, unique skill and unique technique, distinctive skill and distinctive. So you should give focus on skill and technique. That is importance of core competency. Criterias of core competency. What is the important word? Capabilities. Clear? Ra? See, this differentiation you should know. How to write answers. Now, first one, valuable capability. What is it? That means as a customer, when you are coming up with something new, uniqueness, unique skill, unique technique, that uniqueness has to be valued by customer. What is it? If customer does not value, then that is not a core competency. I said Apple AirPod Max. Apple utter flop. Customer didn't even found it valuable. Clear? Customers has to find it valuable. Now tomorrow, let's say for example, Motilal Oswal. Heard about Motilal Oswal? Financial advising company. Now they will come up with a new mutual fund, which is performing really amazing. Let's assume Motilal Oswal, Nifty 50 500 index. Out of top 500 company, they will invest it on 50. That is performing well. Year by year, let's assume it is giving 12% to 20% returns. Only Motilal Oswal funds are giving it. Now people are interested to only invest in the Motilal Oswal funds. Now another best example, Parag Parikh Flexi Cap Fund. Now past 5 years it has performed well. Motilal Oswal mid-term capital funds, 70-60% returns from past 5 years. See, if customer finds it valuable, then you are achieving a core competency. See, it allows the firm to exploit opportunity and also reduce the threats in the dash environment. Firm creates value to the customers by effectively using their capabilities. Which word is it?
Capability.
To exploit the say mutual fund example, financial companies, Motilal Oswal, whatever I said, given same example. Their most important for Motilal Oswal is their human capital. The person who can able to identify, do the proper research and then come up with the proper fund which can give a better outperforming results of 12 to 20%. That is human capital is important in creating value to the customer. Experienced staff, one who has a great knowledge about the stock market, one who has a great knowledge about the futuristic aspects of the financials of the companies. That is important for all these finance companies. Everyone, entire human capital, overall human capital is important here. Next, it is very rare capability, not easy to imitate. R&D cycle of Tesla, R&D cycle of Apple, R&D cycle of Intel. These are very high, let me say capabilities are extremely at high level. By the time these guys are launching Apple 17, they have already finished the research of 18. After completing research of 18 series, now they are launching the. That means 18 is already ready, boss. They are not doing a new research for 18. Now they are doing a research for 19. And next they will launch the 18. They are always one step ahead. Tesla, another best example. Apple iPhone. Their R&D cycle is very high. And that is very rare. That is a rare capability. Just a few of the competitor possess these kind of capabilities. And the firm develops such capabilities and exploit various capabilities that differs from those shared with the competitors. You are very rare, boss. Like you, no one is coming up with the product. You are always one step ahead of your competitors. Yes, they will try to imitate you, but not easy to imitate. Until they imitate, until then, you will achieve that core competency. You will be always at the number one position. Once they imitate Allah, you launch your new product. Now by the time they imitate the second product, launch your third product. By the time they imitate third product, launch your. That is how costly to imitate. Competing firms are unable to develop it, so you always have a first mover advantage, especially this SRAM and DRAM. This especially the RAM concept, whatever is introduced, Allah, it is very highly difficult to imitate the R&D cycle of Intel. Clear? R&D cycle of Intel is very high. Tesla, Apple, there are few firms. They are always and always one step ahead of their competitors. Next comes, last but not the least, they are easily you can't substitute. Tata is a one best example. The talents and the kind of capability, that experience curve what Tata has got, that is tremendous. What Tata can able to perform the task, same kind of task other company cannot perform at such a least cost. Zudio, one best example. No marketing, no promotion, no offers, no discounts, nothing. But still popular in the nation. Tata Cancer Care Hospitals. The treatment cost what Tata is going to provide, Allah, none of the private hospitals in entire India is able to match the cost what Tata is offering it. Chemotherapies, operations, Tata Cancer Care Hospitals. Highly impossible. See, non-substitutable. They do not have any kind of strategic equivalence. And there must be no strategic equivalence, valuable resources by themselves, either are rare or imitatable. Then you have a non-substitutable capability. Which capability? Highly impossible, boss. Only they can do it. Except them, no one else can do it. That is called non-substitutable capabilities. Clear? See, Tata for years. Tata's low-cost strategy has been non-substitutable capability. Most have been unable to duplicate the Tatas. Tata has a unique culture of attracting some of the top talents in the industry. Now the culture and the excellent human capital. See, they have a good culture. They're also attracting the good human. They both are working together in implementing the Tata's strategy, and they are basing off to achieve competitive advantage. Core competency becomes the base. It becomes what? Clear? So this is the concept of core competency. 4 criteria to build core competency based on capabilities. What is it based on? First one, valuable capability. Second one, rare capability. Costly to imitate. Non-substitutable. See, when you are writing non-substitutable, no strategic equivalence. That is a term. You have to write this. They do not have a strategic equivalence. See, this is the technical term. Without this technical term, if you are writing the answer, don't expect the full marks. Now only I am saying, there is no strategic equivalence. It has to be mentioned. And even with respect to Apple, especially their iOS operating system, there is no strategic equivalence at the moment with any of the existing players. Now there is one brand in China called as Huawei. Huawei something. So they are actually having a new advanced kind of operating system that is actually booming in the China. But that is not like globalized much. It is only there in the China. Clear? But still, if they can able to beat it, they will achieve that core competency. So to sum up, see there, the capability should be valuable, capability should be costly too, and non-substitutable capability. So these are the core competency and the source of. If you want to achieve competitive advantage, first you should achieve a. So core competency becomes the source to achieve the competitive advantage. Clear, Ram? So see here, core competency are the source of competitive advantage only when it allows the firms to create value by exploiting the opportunities in their external environment. So you should exploit the opportunity. Whatever opportunities are there, you try, you understand, and then you take it to your advantage, and then you come up, you are having a rare capability, valuable capability, non-substitutable capability. Only then you are achieving a core competency that is a base to achieve dash advantage. Competitive. Clear? Next comes SWOT analysis. Which analysis? One of the Bachu topic. SWOT. In chapter 1 itself, I explained about it. Strength and weaknesses internal. Opportunity and threat is. Strength is inside us. That is inherent. Capacity. Weakness is inherent. Opportunities outside. External opportunities. Which opportunity? See, these are external favorable condition. Threats are external See, simple concept. When you have strength, you should build more and more strength. What you should do? Build. If you have weakness, you should reduce the weakness. And if you have an opportunity, invest, capitalize, take advantage of it, exploit it. Next, if you have a threat, you need to neutralize or say, remember, SWOT analysis is a self-assessment. Which assessment? That means we are understanding about ourselves. What is my strength? What is my opportunity, and what is my threat? So SWOT analysis is a dash assessment. SWOT analysis is a of the organization in order to understand their internal as well as external environment. So SWOT consider both internal as well as, see, it is a self-assessment of internal and external environment. That is a business analysis about the self and later about the competitors. That is what we call competitive landscape. What is it? See, whenever we do it for a competitors, we call it as competitive landscape. Identify the customer, understand the strength, understand his. See, there you are only considering internal factor. External factors are not considered. But when you are considering for the self, you are considering both internal and. See, if you have a threat, you should convert threats into opportunity, weakness into internal to internal, external to. See, simple, weakness into threats into. Suppose inside you have a strength, outside you have a go aggressive, invest. See here, aggressive and take the decision. That means you are more and more proactive. What is it? Proactive. Next, internally if you have a weakness, and external if you have a hello boss, neutralize. You don't want to take a risk now. Situations to avoid. What is it? Clear? So SWOT. In the previous chapter, we discussed about Pestle analysis. Now we are discussing about the SWOT. See, usually any one question, either from Pestle or either from you may expect it. And that is Bachu questions. Easy to write. And you can write this table. And this table is not there in your syllabus. I have taken this from BCK syllabus. CA Foundation. Earlier it was there now. It is easy to understand. And one more biggest disadvantage of SWOT. Listen, this can be a question in the case study. They may fit in. See, SWOT analysis will only identify. What is it? Identify. That means what is my strength? What is my weakness? What is my opportunity? What is my... It will never quantify. It will never... How much strength I have? How much weakness I have? No, it will never quantify. It will only identify. It will only... Clear? See, in my main material, usually I will go little in-depth over there and I will explain things. Wait. SWOT. See here, highlighted area. The benefit of this analysis, it will only and only identify the complex issue of an organization and puts them into a. But the major limitations, it does not generally provides us an evaluation of strength or evaluation of in the competitive context. That means it will only and only identify. It will not evaluate. That means it will not quantify how much strength is there, how much weakness is there. No, it will just identify it. This is your strength, this is your weakness. How much strength I have? No, we don't know. How much weakness I have? No, we don't know. It will not evaluate. It will only identify. That is the limitation of SWOT. Therefore, an organization while using this tool, SWOT analysis should consider as a relevant competitors and external factors affecting the. Though it is a simple tool, it is a useful starting point for just a dash point, starting point. That it will not act as a conclusive evidence. It is just a starting point for the analysis, internal as well as external. Later we'll put all the information together and then we take a decision. Clear? So this is the concept of SWOT. What is it? Clear? Next we will go to the competitive advantage, also called as Michael Porter generic strategy. Which strategy? See, first understand what is competitive advantage. If you remember, I kept on saying two words. Different value. That was the base, na? That is core competency. What is it? Core competency. Criteria to build core competency, 4 points are there. Capabilities, valuable, rare, costly to imitate, non-substitutable capability. But according to C.K. Prahalad and Gary Hamel, what are the important aspects of core competency? Competitive differentiation, customer value, Other markets. That means, see, value differentiation. Value differentiation. We studied that in core competency. That is what? Core competency is a base to achieve. That means I was teaching both the concepts together. To achieve core competency, we need different and value. If you are able to come up with something different and if it is value, that will make you to achieve competitive advantage. So, core competency is a base to achieve competitive. Now, simple question. You are coming up with something different. Your product is unique. That is also valued by customer. Will you charge less price or more price? Will you get more profit or less profit? That is competitive advantage, boss. Being more profitable than competitors. What is it? Being more? Being more profitable than, or else another way of understanding. You take the average income of your whole industry. Average income. What is it? Or average profit of your whole industry. Your profit is greater than average profit of the whole industry. Then you are achieving competitive advantage. Which advantage? That's it. See, if the company's strategy, whatever strategy you selected, such strategy results into dash performance, then the organization is having a dash advantage. That's it. See, simple. If you get a question from competitive advantage, this is the intro which you have to write. These two statements. See here, competitive advantage allows the firm to gain an edge over the rivals while competing. It is a set of dash unique feature that the company and its products that are perceived, that is believed by the targeted market as a significant and superior than the, that means your product are superior than the competitor's product. Now, in other words, an organization is said to having a competitive advantage if it is higher than the average profits of all the company in the industry. Then you have a competitive advantage. So, simple concept. What do you mean by competitive advantage? Achieving superior performance is competitive advantage. My profits are always greater than my competitor's profit in the whole industry. That is called as competitive. That's it. And see here, Jack will say, if you don't have a competitive advantage, don't even compete. Don't even. Now, kindly mark it as important. Sustainable competitive advantage. Again, here also there are two different ways of answering. How many ways? See, in core competency, three different ways. According to C.K. Prahalad, Gary Hamel, and other importance of core competency and criteria for building core competency. Three different ways of questions can come. Here, two different ways. How many different ways? First one, sustainable competitive advantage. What is it? 4 points are there. How many points are there? First one, durable. Second one, transferable. Third one, imitatable. Fourth one, appropriable. Clear? So listen, what is this all about? First one, what is it? Durable. Okay, let's say for example, Shashikiran, in his shoe manufacturing now, I have invented a new type of shoes. If any athletes or if any kind of marathon runners, if they are using my shoe, they will get an extra pump. So automatically they will run faster. They will run. I have invented a new technique in the shoes. Now that is unique. Many runners, marathon runners are preferring to buy Shashikiran company shoes. I am more profitable. By looking into this, my competitors, will they be silent now? Even they try to come up with the same type of a product. Until they imitate. What is it? I will be in the superior performance. That means, I know one or the other day they will imitate. But they should not easily imitate. They should not easily imitate. Competitive advantage should be with me for a longer duration. Longer? Duration. Longer? Duration. Longer? Duration. Durability. That means, whatever superior performance is there, Allah, it should be with my organization for a longer duration of time. That performance of superiority should deteriorate at a slower rate. At a dash rate? It should not deteriorate faster. It should deteriorate slower. That means I will get a maximum time to achieve that more profitability in my industry. More profitability in my. It should not be easy to imitate. I know you will imitate. But if it is easy to imitate, the durability will become lesser. If it is very difficult to imitate, my durability of achieving superior profit will be longer. So that is what? Durability. The longer the period I enjoy the superior performance, then I am achieving more and more competitive advantage. See the rate. See the word, I have highlighted the word rate. At which firms' resources and capabilities are deteriorating. It should deteriorate dash slowly. The rate of product innovation is faster. Product patents are quickly likely to become obsolete. Then you don't have a competitive advantage at all. Just assume tomorrow I will invent a new tape recorder. Bloody rascal, stupid Shashikiran. Who is using tape recorder? What is that new invention in tape recorder? Market itself is gone. Can I say achieving competitive advantage? Hey, first of all, it should be valuable. Is it valuable? No. That is what. See, boss, the rate of product innovation is. Now, let's say, for example, new technology in cell phone. You need not to, let's say, touch your phone. Just with a voice command, you can make a call. Shashikiran, that's not new, already there. Siri, call my friend, Mr. Stupid Fellow. Siri, call my dad. Siri, call my... It will do it. Clear, huh? But you said, now, with the blink of an eyes, it will understand my mind, what I am thinking. And then automatically it will call my mom. I was thinking about my mom. I just saw my phone. I blinked my eyes like this. I gave acceptance. It called my mom. Next, I thought of my girlfriend. I blinked my eyes. It called my girlfriend. Suppose, just assume, tomorrow I will invent that new technology. Assumption. What is it? He is like, sir, then I will think of my college principal to send question paper. And I will blink my eyes. Will question paper will come? No, it will never come. So, I will invent something new like this. Something unique. Something superior. Now, that is becoming more popular. People are preferring to buy the product because of this unique feature. That means core competency is achieved. Now, such kind of capability and skill should be with me for a longer duration of time. I no doubt my competitors will try to imitate me. But they should not imitate faster. They should imitate very slower rate. That is what? Rate at which. What is it? Rate. That resources and capability gets deteriorated. If you have it for a longer duration of time, then you have achieved a competitive advantage. Which advantage? It should not easily transferable. It should not easily transferable. That means what? Simple. Let's assume. Let's take a real life example. Teacher and gym trainers. Teacher and these are very high risk category. Let's assume. Assumption. What is it? Assumption. Shashikiran, you are teaching strategic management good. Why don't you come to our academy and teach? Leave ArivuPro. You come with us. I will give you better pay. Whatever ArivuPro is paying, I will pay you double. What double? I will make you my partner. You come. If Shashikiran is easily transferable, what is it? Easily. Then that capabilities, whatever you have built, that will not remain with you. It can be easily snatched by someone else. So it should not be easily transferable. What is it? Easily. Suppose, let's assume tomorrow, Karthik sir, Dilip sir, Shashikiran, Sandeep sir, Rashid sir, Akhilesh sir, all the 10 faculties, whatever the offer we get from the competitor, we didn't even accept. They may be ready to pay double the price. They may be offering us to become a partner in the academy, not just the, let me say, pay you will get. You will also get the royalty. You will also get a profit sharing. They offered, they attracted. Now, because of all this 10 faculty, ArivuPro Academy is running well. ArivuPro Academy is making a big noise in the South India. Let us try to snatch them. Competitors will definitely do that. But if we can easily transfer, if it can, easily, then ArivuPro Academy doesn't have a competitive advantage. Same happens with gym trainers. Now, some particular gym trainer is really good. Because of the trainer, more and more clients are going to that gym. Then same gym in that locality will try to snatch that gym trainer. Hey, how much is he paying? Only 1 lakh rupee per month. You don't know your worth. Minimum they have to pay 3 lakh. I will pay 3 lakh. You come. Why 3 lakh and all? 20% profit sharing I will give. You come to my gym. You are a owner here. Why do you want to work like? If the gym trainer easily switches, then that gym, whichever had a competitive advantage, it will no more have a. So it should not easily transferable. What is it? Not easily. That is what point number 2, transferability. See, the ability of a rivals to attack. What is it? The ability of a and gain the access on which resources and capability you have built a competitive advantage. That should not easily be transferable. When they are unable to get access, now what they have to do? They should only build from scratch. Now they tried snatching Shashikiran, they tried snatching Karthik sir, they tried snatching, let's say, Dilip sir, they tried snatching Sandesh sir, they tried snatching Akhilesh sir. It didn't happen. None of them agreed. Every faculty of ArivuPro said, no, we don't want to come. If this happens, now the competitor academy has to train a new faculty to the extent of what these guys are doing, the way they are giving example, the way they are attracting the class, the way they are able to achieve 1 lakh views in the Instagram marathon videos and all. So they will also try to build from the scratch. They will try to imitate. If they can easily imitate us, then my capabilities are not a competitive advantage. Yes, they will imitate, but not easy to imitate. What is it? Same point we discussed in core competency. Costly to imitate. What is it? Same thing. If the resources and capability cannot be, that means it is non-transferable. If it was not easily transferable, now the competitors, the imitators, they must be building it from the how easily and quickly can the competitor build the resources and capability on which the firm's competitive advantage is based. That is the true test of imitatability. Best example for this, hotel chef. Now let's say for example Veena stores. Sir, idli sambar amazing. Sambar taste is next level, sir. Now the chef who is preparing that sambar, he will be approached. Let me say for example, all the competitors will try to approach him. You come to my hotel, I will pay extra, blah blah blah. Because that sambar is the main taste. If that sambar taste goes then hotel demand will also go. They know it very well. Now this guy didn't agree to go anywhere. He is loyal. He is with the same owner. Now this guy tries to imitate him. Same taste they will try to get it. If they can easily get the same taste, then boss, there is no competitive. They will try to imitate you, but the resources and capability on which you have built the competitive advantage, it should not easy to imitate. What is it? Not easy to imitate. Clear? I think in there is one web series in Tamil about this, that Sambar Chutney. Yogi Babu was there. Yogi Babu was acted. Same topic. Say one of the hotel, the father hotel, he will be good in Sambar. The hotel in Ooty, I think that is based on Ooty character only. That will be very famous in Ooty. Whoever goes to Ooty, they will go to that hotel just for the sake of that Sambar. And there is another son who is in Chennai. He is good in preparing chutney. The roadside idli hotel, the chutney is amazing. People go there for the sake of chutney. So the title itself is called as Sambar Chutney. The web series name itself is a Sambar Chutney. So that is mainly based on this imitatability. In that the competitor hotels will try to snatch that Sambar guy who prepares that Sambar. One who works in the hotel. Do you know the recipe? How do they prepare? I will offer you 5 lakh, 10 lakh, 20 lakh and all they will offer. They were unable to get that recipe. And they try to build it from the scratch. And even that is not possible. So secret ingredients, secret spices. See, that is what? Not easy to imitate. That is the true test of your competitive advantage. Imitatability. What is it?
Imitate.
Last but not the least. What is it? See, it is the ability of the firms to appropriate the returns of their resource. That means simple, boss. You are achieving profit now. Superior performance has been made. You are achieving higher profit now. With whom are you sharing this? Appropriation. What is it? Even that is important. Stupid fellow like Reliance Enterprises, if you are only keeping everything in the form of retained earnings, if you are not giving dividends to your shareholders, will they come and invest back again? No, that is what Reliance is doing. Stupid fellows. Dividends turnout ratio is very low. Very, very low. More money is kept in the form of reserve. That is why see stock prices of Reliance is not at all going up. Again, always having a trouble. Now, let's say, boss, you have something unique, valued by customer. They're ready to pay extra. You are also earning more profit now. After earning more profit, boss, with whom are you sharing this? Appropriability. Also give it to your shareholders. If you are, let me say, if your shareholders are happy, if you are paying more dividends to them, they will be happy to come and invest more and more money on your company and give it to your employees. Now, give extra bonus, make a salary hike. Because of them only you achieved this competitive advantage. Now, reward them, pay them. It's not like only you are enjoying it. Distributed. Appropriability. What is it? See, competitive advantages built by the funds invested by the investor or the shareholder, and how much of your profits or how much of your returns are shared. That is appropriated between the investors and not just retaining them by themselves in the form of reserves. That is called appropriability. What is it? So these are the 4 points of competitive advantage. Clear? So 4 points are there. Which are those 4 points? Number 1, durability, transferability, imitatability, appropriability. See, durability means whatever advantage you have gained, that should not deteriorate faster. It should deteriorate at a very slow pace. Second one, they will try to snatch, your competitor try to get access to the capability, skill, resources on what you have built that competitive advantage. It should not easily transferable. They should not get the resource to them. They should not go to their hands. If they are unable to transfer, next they will try to imitate. The true test of imitatability defines your competitive advantage. Even if they try to imitate, it should not be easy for them to imitate. Last but not the least, boss, because of superior performance, Allah, you are earning more profits. Are you keeping with yourself or are you also distributing to other people? Even the distribution matters. If you give more and more dividends, if you pay more and more salaries to your people, now they will be more loyal to you. They will work for you. You will grow much more better. Even appropriability also matters. So these are the 4 essential elements for building competitive. This is the main topic. From this, anywhere, any nook and corner, either individual point or either as a whole concept, any questions can come. Highly important topics. Core competency, competitive. Especially in core competency, C.K. Prahalad and Gary Hamel, criteria to build core competency. That is a repetitive question. Clear? So any doubts in this area? Online students still alive? Lunch is coming after 1 hour. We'll finish this chapter and then we will take the lunch break. Again, year after it will not take much time. Just a generic topics, but important. Year after whatever we discuss, entire chapter 3, entire chapter 4, full entire elements are important. Flip back the page, have a look. Any doubts, let me know before moving into Michael Porter generic strategy. Other importance. Usually they will specifically ask, what are the elements of building a core competency as per C.K. Prahalad and Gary Hamel? Done? Let's go to the next topic. Next, Michael Porter generic strategy. Which strategy? See, now as an organization, our ultimate purpose is to achieve competitive. For that, first we will achieve core. Now, in order to sustain, what is it in order to? Any one out of this 3 strategy has to be used. And this is a business level strategy. Which level? Go back, chapter 1. Senior level, that is corporate level, business level, functional level. Now, which level strategy are we discussing? That is SBU level or divisional level. Which level? SBU level or? See, 3 options are there as per Michael Porter. See, boss, you have developed a unique product and only you are providing that. There is no competitive substitutes for this. Strategic equivalence is not at all there. So, if you are coming up with a unique product, I know that you will charge a bomb. You will not charge a lesser price and all. You are charging a higher price, except no one else is offering. Then follow differentiation strategy. Which strategy? And this is for price insensitive customers. Which customers? People who look for quality, not for price. People who look for a quality, not for a price. So your product is always and always unique. And if this is not possible from you, then you follow the cost leadership. You are always producing at economies of scale. Always and always bulk volume of production. Per unit cost is always lesser. You are rigorously reducing the cost in every aspect of your business operation. No market research, no advertisement, no unnecessary wastage of cost, nothing. You are following the strategy to be a cost leader in the market. Which leader? Cost leader. Comparing to all the competitors, your price is always lesser. Your price is always. And your target is price sensitive customer. Which sensitive customer? Where are you targeting for price insensitive? Where are you targeting a price sensitive customer? And in cost leadership, you are coming up with a standardized product. Same product, every nook and corner you are going to get. There is no difference, nothing and all. Customization option, difference option, nothing you are going to give. McDonald's, same burger. Wherever you go, same product, same ingredient, same assembly, same burger. Standardized product. Which product? At very lower per unit cost. At very lower. And which kind of customers are you targeting? In India, we have more and more of. That is why every bloody damn company wants to be a. That is why Big Billion Day, Amazon Festival sale, Independence Day sale, Munyappa sale, Rangappa sale, Marappa sale and all they will do. Black Friday sale. Next to Good Monday sale. Or regretting Monday sale. Happy Saturday sale. Tomorrow they may come up with this. Black Friday is there now. Halloween Day sale. Black Friday and all this. Monkey Monday. Donkey Tuesday. They can come up. See, end of the day, we need to achieve a. My prices are comparatively lesser comparing to all the other competitors. None of them are able to match the price at which I am providing. And this strategy will work only and only when people are least bothered about quality. Least bothered about the. They are satisfied with just which product? Standardized. And next comes third strategy. Boss, this first two is there now. Cost leadership and differentiation. This is broad market. Which market? You are focusing on a broad market, but in focused strategy, narrow market. Which market? Or a niche market. Which market? Niche market. Clear? Even in this focused, two elements are there. Focused cost leader, focused differentiator. What is it? Under focused also, two more subclassifications are there. Focused cost leader. What is it? Boss, I am only targeting on a niche category. In that niche category, my prices are lesser comparing to others. My prices are lesser comparing to. The only difference between cost leader and focused cost leader is a market size. In cost leader, market size is broader. Focused cost leader, market sizes. But here, customization option is available. But here, there is no customization option. Here, it is only and only standard product. Which product? Okay, one best example for focused cost leader, especially girls will be getting this example very beautifully. In every local area, there is something called as women's boutique. They can get it done, all their lehengas, saris, blouse, whichever they need it, whatever the preference, color, design, whatever they want, they can get it. And that is one big business now. Sari will be 20,000. By-product, blouse stitching will be 40,000. I'm like, what? Main product is 20,000. By-product is. I was like, during my marriage now, I was like amazed. And my wife asked, sari cost itself is 15,000. Blouse stitching cost is 25,000. I'm like, what? Stitching cost is 25. I'm like, my responsibility was to get a sari. Responsibility done. Any additional alteration, fitting, back, front to and all, not my responsibility. That is your responsibility. It's like, no, you should only give, she only got it done. You know at what price she got it done? 10,000. When I was supposed to sponsor, it was 25,000. I'm like, stupid fellows. And even on that, cost of wearing was 15 plus 25 earlier. Now 15 plus 10, 25,000 for just one single. Not even day, 2 hours. Just for 2 hours, cost of wearing 25,000. And that is a big business, man. And I have most of my friends. They are into this boutique. They have customization option. They have all your HNI clients, all politicians, their politician's daughter, politician's wife, wives also, sometimes legal, illegal, everything. But we can't disclose it every time now. Wife, we have to say, we can't say wives and all. So still, indirect way of connections, they have it. And one single, let's say for example, lehenga. They have an alteration in that. They have already bought it for 40,000. For alteration charges 10,000. I'm what that? Alteration charges 10,000. Focused strategy. What is it? Whatever example I gave, that was focused differentiation. Was focused differentiation. I'm totally different. Was my designer is different. You will not get my designer like us in any other place. And another best example, Rolls Royce. What is it? Was only and only ultra Chennai customers I will focus on. Not even luxury, ultra luxury, Ferrari, customization. In that animal movie will say, na, hey, come here. I want the same color to my car. See, they will provide. Anyhow, they will charge more. They don't mind. And in an overall year, they might sell just some 10 to 25 cars. That's it. They don't sell like thousands of cars and all. Just hardly 10 to 25 pieces of model they are going to sell in the whole year. See, they are only focusing on ultra luxury. What is it? That is focused. In case of focused cost, again, niche segment, my prices are comparatively lesser than others. And even customization option is available here also. Clear? Huh? But these two will focus on broad market. These two are going to focus on narrow market. That is the only difference. Clear? Now, these are generic strategy. Which strategy? Appa, any nook and corner from this, they can create a case study basis and they can ask a question. See, either a direct theory question can come from this or case study based 5A, 5B, 5C. Or even in the MCQ case study, one or the other question they can pull out from this. And the entire concept of Michael Porter generic strategy. Which strategy? As the name called as generic, it is applicable for both solopreneur until the big MNC company. Anyone can adapt it. That is why they have named it as a generic strategy. Which strategy? See, cost leadership strategy. I will just underline the highlighted words. Already I explained about it. See here. Number one. One sec. They are a low cost competitive strategy focusing on dash market. Vigorous persuasion in reduction of in every aspect, every area of their business, whether it is marketing, whether it is sales, whether it is budgeting, whether it is production, whether it is logistics, every functional area, their main intention is reduction of cost. What is it? And see, they are always and always producing at economies of scale. Which scale? And there is no overhead cost. Nothing. Overhead cost should be almost zero. And the cost leader is able to charge dash price to their product and most of their competitors and still earn a dash profit. Not even good profit. Satisfactory profit. McDonald's, Decathlon. These are the best example. And in order to become a cost leadership, you need to strive in especially low in certain aspects. Number one, large number of significant bargaining power is there among the buyers. That means they don't want a quality product. Boss, standard product will only satisfy my needs. For me, cost is important and buyers does not care about any kind of a. And market is comprising of more and more of dash customers. Price sensitive customers. And hardly there are few ways of achieving a. There is very hardly few ways of doing a product differentiation, boss. We need to be always and always be a cost leader. Then you need to follow this cost leadership strategy. Now, the basic idea is to underprice the and gain a dash share and throwing out the competitors out of the market. That is what Indigo is doing. Intentionally offering lesser prices, acquiring more and more market share. That is what Indigo is doing from past, let me say, almost 15 years. 19 they are, but that especially reduction of cost comparing to other aviations, their costs are little more lesser and more on time they are going to reach. That is when they are focusing on broad mass market. What is it broad? Costs are comparatively. But now scenarios are changing. Now even they are also changing. Next, how do you achieve a cost leadership strategy and what are the advantages of cost leadership and what are the disadvantages of cost leadership? This is where the exam questions can come. If it is not from 5A, 5B, 5C, if it is not from compulsory, if it is straight away from the concept, this is where you can expect advantages, disadvantages, and how do you achieve. Same pointers repeatedly you need to write it in different way. See here, prompt forecasting of. You should know how much is the demand and as per that you should plan your production criteria and optimum utilization of. In order to achieve the always and always you are producing it. You are focusing on by producing which product and invest in cost saving technology and advanced technology in a smarter effective work and stay away from differentiation until it becomes. These are the ways to achieve a cost leadership strategy. Now advantage as per Porter 5 forces model. As per even generic strategy is also given by the Porter only. Which are the 5 forces? Rivalry in the existing industry, threat of substitutes from other industry and new entry and bargaining power of buyers, bargaining power of fear, rivalry in the existing industry, bargaining power of buyer, bargaining power of threat of new substitutes of other industry. So advantages has to be written from the Porter 5 forces point of view. Now, existing rivals. Was already my costs are lesser. Comparing to other rivals, is there anyone else who can offer the same product at lesser prices than me? No. Then buyer, you don't have an option, boss. And competitor, you also don't have an option to do the price wars and all. What will you do? Will you reduce the price? No, I'm already producing at economies of scale. Can you produce at economies of scale? No. So you will stay away from the price war from the cost leader. They will stay away from the price war from the... See, competitors are likely to avoid price war since low cost firm will continue to earn the... Even with the... Because high volume of sales will be there, na? Operational efficiency is achieved. Satisfactory profits they are able to make it. Others, if they reduce their selling price like this leader, na, they can't even make a satisfactory profit because they're unable to tap the market, broad mass market. What is it? Broad bargaining power of. Why? What was the buyer's bargaining power? Either improve your quality or reduce your. That is what already we have done. Na? Already cost has been reduced. No one else is there who is offering at this lesser price. Only I am the person who is offering at the lesser price. So you don't have an option. You can't impose a bargaining power on me. See, powerful buyer or the big industry customers would not be able to exploit the cost leader firm as well as continue to buy there. Because except me, no one else is giving at such a lower price. Next, bargaining power of. Now, this people will target. See, when they get to know your raw material is most crucial and there is no strategic equivalence of any kind of available substitutes to them, or even though if it is available, if switching cost is, then this guy will impose a pressure until it is possible, until it is. Cost leader will absorb that price which is increased by the supplier. Once they are unable, then only they will increase the price. And moreover, all the competitors would have already increased its prices. The supplier is not only just charging high price from me, even from others also, na? Automatically raw material prices have shot up. If raw material prices are keep on increasing, we are still unable to sell it at a lesser price. So he will try to absorb the greater price increase from the supplier before they raise the price to the end customer. Clear? Next, threat of. Not at all possible. I am already producing at economies of scale. Can you able to produce any new entry? Highly impossible. See, creating a barriers for the market entry and continue to focus on the and cost reduction. Next, threat of substitutes from which industry? Other industry. Now create your own substitutes of other industry. Na? TVS example I gave. Na? Create your own EV vehicle. Why will you allow your people to go and buy EV vehicle? So create your own EV vehicle at lesser price. Whatever your substitute is offering, even lesser than that, you create the substitute of your own. Problem solved. See, low cost leader, more likely that their costs are lower and induce the existing customer to stay with them and invest in developing their own substitute. Developing what? Their own. And even purchasing the patents. Now, if you develop your own substitute, you developed a patent. Now, no one can copy from you now. Patent is there. Monopoly rights will be there. So, reduce the prices lesser than your substitute prices. Lesser than. If that is not possible, create your own matching to their substitute prices and create a patent. So, this is how you will achieve that cost leadership, and this is the advantages from Porter 5 forces model. Which model, Porter? Next, disadvantage of a cost leadership strategy. See, cost leadership may not last longer. Why? In every area you are reducing cost. You are not doing marketing. You are not developing new product because you are not investing on R&D. In every nook and corner you are cutting down the prices. Corners have been cut. No extra benefits, no frills, nothing. Boss, this will become costly in the long run. This technique will not work. Suppose if the entire industry switches to new differentiation, what will you do? Now artificial intelligence. Now people are least bothered about your cost. People want a present trend. People want a clearer. Now see, even Meta started including artificial intelligence. Even WhatsApp has got a AI bot. Artificial intelligence. Now everyone is moving ahead. Boss, earlier Zamana was there. Standard product, but no standard product. Now we need to come with something different, innovative, status uploading. Even the status song can be uploaded. Only music can be uploaded. Even you can repost the status of someone. Something new. You have to keep on coming. When the entire market is switching towards differentiation, cost leadership will not work. See, the cost leadership may not last longer as competitors will also imitate your cost reduction technique. Even they will imitate you and they will also provide at a lesser prices like you. And this cannot be successful only and only if you can achieve a high volume of sales. If you are unable to achieve high volume of sales, gone case, cost leadership will not work. And see, you can provide it to be more expensive in the long run because you're reducing advertisement, reducing market research, reducing the R&D, and this will be more expensive in the long run. And the technological will kill the cost leader. When technology outbreak happens, when new technology comes in, people are focused on new technology. Why do they want a standard product? They want an advanced new technology product. Now, will you still buy the keypad cell phone? Will you still buy that pattern lock cell phone? Sir, face unlock. That is what the trend is. Do you buy any cell phone without selfie camera now? No. Do you buy any cell phone without having FM now? Yes. There is no FM at all. Who is listening to FM, sir? There was a zamana once upon a time. Even my mom's cell phone doesn't have FM now. Once upon a time, at least my parents' cell phone had FM. But now none of the phones have FM at all. Now people don't want FM because everyone wants to watch YouTube, social media. Our parents have been graduated from WhatsApp University, Instagram University, even YouTube University now. Technological advancement. So these are the disadvantages of cost leadership strategy. Next comes differentiation. See, observe May 2020. They've asked a differentiation. See, you are focusing on again a broad mass market, but creating a dash product. And only you are able to provide it. See, creating a product or service that is believed to be
unique.
See, when I say uniqueness, it can be of any of the feature of your product, either by way of a design, either by way of a, or either dealer. That means after sales services network, distribution channel, customer. Anything you can build a uniqueness. Because of this uniqueness, you are charging dash price and gaining more customer, and they will be strongly attached. Now pizza, 30 minutes pizza delivery. That is unique. Now even our local chat shops also did that. 30 minutes chat delivery. Hey, get lost, man. We will never value that. See, one of the snacks brand, what is that? I think Adukale, if I'm not wrong. I forgot that name. All this chekkuli, nippat, all that savories. Even they tried to get this 30 minutes snacks delivery to home. Boss, if I come out, step out of the home, Allah, every random shop I will get that. But will you get random shop pizza? No, pizza did that. Pizza Domino's. 30 minutes pizza delivery. Something unique. Something different. And only I was able to do it. That is why I'm charging even more prices. Even to test that, many people have ordered. If the pizza doesn't come in 30 minutes, pizza is for free. See, I'm different. Even Apple, they will come up with all the different features in their product. And because of the different unique feature, they will also charge very high prices. Which prices? See. Abba? Restaurant ambience. See, that is what. It differs from one industry to. See, that is what. When I said uniqueness, it can be on any of this. See, product design, brand image, features, technology, dealer network, customer service. It differs from one industry to another industry. Clear up. Next, differentiation does not guarantee. When products people preferring is only and only of standard. People are satisfied with the standard product. We don't need any kind of a differentiation. Then differentiation will not work. That will not lead you to competitive advantage. And if there is a rapid imitation by them, if competitors can rapidly imitate, then you can't achieve that competitive advantage and differentiation strategy will not work. Then when will the differentiation strategy become successful? When you have a greater product flexibility, wide varieties of products are offered, even the futuristic models, and greater compatibility is there. Yes, iPhone, let's say you are buying, you have a charger. Yes, you can also use it in other model. Now Apple Pencil, let's say you have an iPad generation 9, generation 10, generation 11. Yes, you can use the same pencil in all the 3 iPad. Compatibility. Clear up. Next, also greater, lower cost. What is it? When you can produce at a, but are you selling at a lower price? Only your production is happening at a, selling is at, and improved, better services and less, greater convenience and more features. By this way, you will be successfully able to achieve a differentiation. See, differentiation should be only after careful study of the dash needs and buyers. If the differentiation is as per the need and preferences of the customer, then you will become successful. If you are coming with a standard product and then you are calling it as a differentiation, people will say it's stupid fellow. That is key success factor. That is not a differentiation. That is a. See, the differentiation strategy should be pursued only after the careful study of the and buyers' preferences in determining their feasibility of incorporating one or more differentiation feature into their unique product that features the customer's desired attributes. What are the attributes that the customers are looking out for? What is the needs? What is the preference? Based on that, you come with the product. That is when your differentiation is going to work. And there is also risk involved. What is it? In differentiation, number one, unique product may not be high enough by the customer. See, same thing happened in AirPod Pro Max. People didn't value that, utter flop. Automatically, your cost leader overtook the differentiator. Now, boat. This guy came up with the same feature, charged 5,000. Apple is charging 50,000. Now, with whom they will buy? Because people didn't find it value for money. So, if people don't find that unique product as valuable, that high enough by the customer, they are not justifying for that higher prices. And if it can be easily copied, now Apple watches, it was easily copied. Even the duplicate watches, when you just go to take it near, the symbol gets connected. AirPods, even the fake AirPods, if you just open that cap, automatically symbol will come in the iPhone. See, if they can able to easily duplicate it, if they can able to easily copy, then differentiation will not able to work. Clear? So these are the challenges. Unique product is not valued by the customer. It is not justified by the high prices, and rapid imitation. What is it? Rapid imitation. Clear? Those are the biggest threat, risk associated in the differentiation strategy. Clear? Now, what are the basis of differentiation? Product can be differentiated based on their cost or based on their marketing techniques, everything. See, you have invested a lot of money on R&D, boss. You have developed a new product. So how do you feel that differentiation product is successful? When people stand in one big line from the midnight to buy that product. Apple. When Apple 17 got launched, people were standing one big queue. Early morning itself, on the day of launch, on the day of that product is available in the store, Delhi, Bangalore, Mumbai, one big 2 hours lane to buy that 1.5 lakh product. That is what people has to flock. What is it? People has to buy the product, and they're valuing your differentiation. See, that innovative product has to meet the customer and the areas where the company has an advantage over them. Clear? Next, pricing. And usually you will charge a higher price because of the differentiation. No one else is providing, only you are providing, and even that price has to be justified by customer. If prices are not justified, then people don't buy that. Automatically the cost leader will override you. Next, that means brand image, goodwill, customer loyalty. Even that is important. Not everyone can charge high price. If Apple charges high price, people will buy. Tomorrow, if Xiaomi, if they charge high price, will you go and buy? Oh, stupid fellow, get lost. You will say. So, brand image, customer loyalty, locational advantage, all this matters to be the differentiator on the basis of product, on the basis of pricing, on the basis of, you will come up with a differentiation. Same pointers, man. You need to rewrite. How do you achieve the differentiation? See, it is creating utility to the customer. It is matching their taste and preferences. It is coming with the improved performance. It has got a higher quality, rapid product innovation, and the dynamic environment. You are always coming up with something new, not just one time. And also, brand image is built, brand value, goodwill is built, and that unique feature. What is it? Is the main important element to fix the higher prices. Which prices? And even people are ready to buy that at the higher prices. Buyer also capable of buying that higher prices. So these are the ways to achieve the differentiation strategy. Next, what are the advantages based on Porter 5 forces model? Which model, Porter? Rivalry among the existing industry. You are the only person producing that unique product, except you, no one else is there. So there is no chance of competition at all. Only you are the guy, na? See, there is a brand loyalty in order to safeguard against competitors, and also they are less sensitive for the price. People don't bother. Even if the brand charges high price, we are ready to buy because we are coming with always with unique product. Which product? Which satisfy the customer needs. We are understanding our preferences. Based on that, you are coming up with a unique product, and buyer's bargaining power. Boss, when you are giving something unique, they don't negotiate at all. What did you ask for? Better quality or lesser? I'm giving a better quality, na? I'm charging more. So no negotiation and all. There is only just a fewer option available in the market. Even if you want to substitute, no substitute available, or just there is a fewer option. Bargaining power off. You want to charge high price for raw material? Charge. I don't mind. I will charge more price from my customers. Any of unique product except me, no one else is there. Even I will charge more prices. Next, market entry. Was a new person coming inside and providing the product with uniqueness and creating such a high impact and good image and all. It will take more time. All of a sudden, new person entering is coming with a new product. Will you believe and will you go and buy? Brand image, goodwill, that also matters. Here, new entrant generally avoids this feature because it is tough for them to provide the of a specific at the compatible. Because initially, product life cycle we studied. Introduction phase, your cost will be higher. Selling price will be higher. Introduction phase, selling price is higher. Because market adoption is very low. You have invested on raw material, you have invested on machinery. Your setting up cost is very high. So you can't sell it at a lesser price. Even you have to sell it at a higher price. By the way, people don't even know who you are. And if you're coming and selling at high price, who will come and buy from you? So that is the reason they will avoid. What they will do? And threat of substitute and other industry, they can't replace at all. Why? I'm the only person who is providing this unique product. Which product?
Unique product.
Unique product. And there is a high brand. And customers having a, they will definitely come and buy from only and only iPhone. Only and only Apple. Customer loyalty is there. Strategic equivalence is not at all available. Even from the other industry. Even from the clear. Understood. Last but not the least, disadvantages. Sometimes this uniqueness is difficult to, over a period of time, for a longer duration of time, you should always come up with something new. It is difficult, not easy, and charging always and always. Even that is difficult because automatically customer may switch towards the cost leader if he doesn't find it valuable, and difficult to differentiation if it fails to work. Base of that is not valued by the 30 minutes pizza delivery work, but 30 minutes snacks delivery. Packaged snacks didn't. Sometimes people will not even value your differentiation. If that happens, then your differentiation strategy will not work. So these are the disadvantages of differentiation. So usually, how do you achieve? What are the advantages? What are the disadvantages? That will be the main question. If they are unable to ask from the case study, they will ask in the main question. Question number like 6A, 6B, 7A, 7B, 8A, 8B. That is where this, such kind of advantage, disadvantage, how do you achieve? This will come. Clear? Just flip back before going to focus the strategy. Focus the strategy. So in focus the strategy, we are focusing on which market? Narrow market or broad market? Narrow market. But the cost leader and differentiator focused on? Broad mass market. That is a major difference here. Again, see, it is only having a specialized skill. In order to follow focus the strategy, what you should have? Specialized skill and specialized talent. Then only you can cater. See, the success of the focus strategy depends upon the industry. There should be number one, sufficient. There should be possible growth potentiality in that industry and not crucial for the by the other major. Other major competitors are least bothered about your industry. As stupid fellow has chosen a wrong path. No one is interested. Then only you can become successful. Because the big players are not interested to come to your gully. Because big player is like a bus, truck. The truck and bus cannot come inside the small gully. Now you are focusing on that small gully roads. Clear? So there should be sufficient size in order to compete, in order to grow, in order to success. And there should be growth potentiality in that area. Clear? And see, focus the strategy are most effective when customers have a which preference? That means customization. They have a special requirement. Which requirements? And when the rival firms are not attempting to in the distinctive preferences, an organization using the focus strategy may concentrate on number one, particular group of or maybe particular geographical or on the particular product line. Say, I will only focus in Bangalore, or particular group of customer, only and only physically challenged people, only and only. I'm coming up with a special bike, special motor vehicle, only for a physically challenged people, specific group of customer, and only in one single area. Let's say northeast region of India, where northeast. Let's say bamboos are more and more grown in the northeast. So I will come with the bamboo products and I will sell bamboo products only and only in the northeast region. Next, particular product or particular line segment, only CA inter coaching, only CA foundation coaching. I will not even have an offline class. I will only provide online classes. See, particular product line segment. What is it? Particular. See, in order to serve a well-defined dash market, well-defined, better than the competitor who serve the, what is the broader market? Sir, 10 standard, BCom, MBA. That is broader market. Sir, CA coaching, narrow market. Which market? Narrow market. There you are only focusing on a particular product or a line or a segment. Now, what are all the risks associated in focusing on the strategy or focused strategy? See, possibility of number of competitors recognize the success of your focus strategy and they will also imitate you. Once you become successful, now they will also enter. Now, best example, an academy, physics wala. Now, the guys who are teaching NEET, CET, now they are also entering the CA market. They understood, boss, okay, even there is a wide scope here. Even there are people who are ready to do CA, CSCMA, USCPA, ACCA. Now the growing, let me say the market is growing. They understood the importance. Now even they are also coming inside. Clear up? Even the science coaching academies are also jumping into the commerce coaching academy. Clear up? Next. Consumer preferences mein towards the product attributes desired by the market as a, hey boss, I don't need this specialized product and all. Boss, I need a standardized car. Rolls Royce, I don't need your special color and all. I will buy from BMW. I will buy from Mercedes Benz only. That means whatever broad mass market is consuming, even I want to buy the same. Earlier, I used to come for this boutique shops, designer wear, all this designer sari blouse. Now, boss, I don't need this and all. I will go with a standard product. I will go with that. Enough. That means I'm accepting the market which is accepted by the whole. And I'm losing interest in your specialized preference. What is it? If this happens, then your focus strategy will not work. Now, in the focused strategy, there are two kinds. Focused cost leader, focused differentiator. And this is the favorite question in the case study. Favorite question in the... So kindly mark it important. Case study, there is a high chances. Again, repeatedly they're asking in RTP, MTP. Even in September 24, they have asked. Just last year, September attempt. September 24 attempt. They have asked a case study based question on this. Focused differentiator and focused. So a I think tea manufacturer or a cafe. The cafe is offering a premium coffees, premium tea, and also normal coffee and normal tea. But not for everyone, only for a specific set of customers. Narrow market. Which market? That means they're adapting both. And even there was one more question in MTP. This child care products. Especially this product especially for mothers and toddlers. And it is a one-stop solution for all the child-related baby care products. What is it? Baby care products are sold at one single place at most cost-effective, and they also sell a premium segment. Which segment? Most cost-effective only for mothers and toddlers. Narrow market, na? Cost-effective, focused cost, and also they sell a premium product. Same narrow market, premium product. Focused differentiator, focused cost, both. And this was MTP question. Clear up? See, when you are reading the question, you should be able to understand it better. Boss, market is broader or narrow? That is the first question. If market is narrow, focused, is it lesser cost or premium price? Lesser cost means focused cost. Premium means focused differentiator. Clear up? If the market size is broader, market sizes, that it is not focused. Either differentiator or either cost. Now comes the second condition. Is he charging more price or unique product, or is he selling a standardized product at lesser price? That you should identify. Clear up? Focused cost leader. And it requires a competing on the basis of the price in dash market. Narrow. And the firm does not necessarily charges the lower prices in the industry. Instead, it charges the lower prices relating to other firms that competes within the. That means in my industry, whoever is competing, comparing to everyone, my prices are comparatively lower. My price is not always lower. My prices are comparatively. See the way of answering. I'm not claiming my prices are always lower. My prices are comparatively lower. And market size is very narrow. That is focused cost. See, narrow market, low cost. That is what the strategy is. That is called focused cost leader. Next comes focused.
Differentiation.
Again, narrow market dash product.
Unique product.
And I'm focusing on only one segment of customers and I'm charging a bomb, high price, Ferrari, Rolls Royce, ultra luxury. See, concentrating on their efforts on the particular sales or particular channel, such sales over the internet only. Boat, for example, boat. Tomorrow they will come up with a special product that is only for film makers, only for in-ear sets. Let's say, for example, an actor is acting over there. A script writer is reading here, he can listen and he can deliver the same. You can't even see there is a earpiece inside. Now boat comes in. Only and only for film making, anchors, TV news channel anchors, media professionals. That means, are they focusing on broad market or narrow market now?
Narrow.
Different, unique product, narrow market, and focusing only on online sales. Focusing only on focused differentiator. What is it?
Differentiation.
Clear? See, firms that competes based on the uniqueness and targets only the narrow market follows the focused differentiation strategy. Rolls Royce, Ferrari, Ultra Chennai customers. How do you achieve the focus strategy? You will choose a dash market, specific niche, and not like a cost leader or a differentiator who has chosen a broad market. Next, you should have a dash skill in order to cater the niche market, and you should be having I in order to serve this niche market, and developing innovative ways to manage your. By the way, what is that value chain? Improving in every stages of operation. Primary activity, supporting activity. Clear? What are the advantages and disadvantages? Now, in case of focused strategy, you can charge a premium prices based on your differentiation, whatever you are providing, narrow market, whatever you are providing, and due to the tremendous expertise, because you should have a dash skill.
Superior skill.
So you have a tremendous expertise in this area, na? So the goods and services that the organization is going to follow the focus strategy is offering, and the rivals and any new entry will find it difficult to. A best example, Zerodha. Once upon a time it was focused. Now they have become broad mass market now. Before COVID, it was just a focused. Only people who are interested in investing, one who wants to hold a demat account. But after COVID, now this rapid acceptance has become. Now not just Zerodha, now Grow has come in, angel investing has come in, like this XYZ, like for example, Dun. There is one more application called as Dun App. Motilal Oswal has it separate, Franklin Templeton has it. Now every person entered the market. Hardly few were there earlier, but now everyone entered. It is no more a narrow market. Now it has become a broad market. Clear? That means when the differentiator and the cost leader sees the growth in your niche market, even they will enter. That becomes a major disadvantages. What is it? Until and unless if they are not interested, only if you are able to succeed, and these people are not interested in this focused area, that is your advantage. See, the rivals and new entrants find it difficult to do because they should also have a specialized skill. Which skill? To focus on the niche market. Clear? Now disadvantages. The firm lacking any kind of differentiating skill, or they don't have a different ability. Which ability? Cannot follow the focused strategy. If you want to follow focused strategy, you should have a dash ability, superior skill, differentiating skill, and due to limited demand for the products and costs are always and always higher, which can cause the problem. At any point of time, customer will switch to the mass broad market products rather than getting the customized product. Clear? Automatically people will switch. I used to go for this all boutique shops and all. Now I feel I have boutique shops and all. Why always headache? Some special skill, special talent is always needed. No, I will go to Zudio. Now I will go to Pantaloons. Now I will go to Zara. I will go to H&M and I will get the product. All this. Next comes in the long run. What is it in the?
Long.
Niche could, or it can be taken over by the zero example. Clear? Niche could totally disappear, and even the large players are also entering the. Best example, Jio entered with a joint agreement with BlackRock, and they have started their own mutual fund in India. They started. Do you know this at least? The newspaper, finance news. All that now they are starting. They are only comparing. They are only entering. Large competitor have entered. They are only starting their own investments now. Their own set of mutual funds like Motilal Oswal. Whatever Motilal Oswal was doing, now Jio is entering. Jio has merged with the BlackRock and they are also doing it. See, the niche will automatically disappear, and now it is applicable to the even larger broad mass market, because who is entering? By acquiring the same distinctive competencies. So these are the disadvantages of focused strategy. Next comes a cocktail of all the three. Best cost provider strategy. Favorite question to ICI. RTP, MTP, you can find this question every time. Best cost provider strategy. But last attempt, September 25, they have asked. Best cost provider strategy. See, either reduce your cost or provide better services. Simple. You are getting better price, good quality. What is it? Better price.
Good.
All in one. That is called best cost provider strategy. In short, called as value for money. What is it called as? See, it is the feature developed on the above three strategy. That is combination of all the three. What is it? Combination of cost leader, differentiator, focused. See, it is directed towards giving customer more value for money, either by providing the lower cost and better quality. If you are having a better quality, you should charge high price, right? Yes. But now we are giving better quality, but we are charging, keeping your cost lower and also prices lower than the comparable product. See, simple. Two ways of answering this. What is it? Two ways of? Either lower your prices and give the same quality. What is it? Lower your prices and give the best example here. Samsung and MI. What is it? Samsung and? See, biggest competitor to Samsung is not Apple, MI. This guy will eat his Samsung market. Apple is eating Samsung market. Samsung market is also being eaten by MI. How? Now Samsung will come with a feature and they will be selling for 20,000. Now same feature, MI will also come. Instead of 20, they will sell for 18,000. Same quality, lesser price. What is it? Or else MI will come with the same price with additional quality. Which quality? Whatever Samsung is giving for 20,000, for same 20,000, I will give much more extra feature than Samsung. Now, which one will a customer choose now? Xiaomi. That is what Xiaomi is doing. Same 20,000. Here, sir, it is 4,000 mAh battery. Here, 4,500 mAh battery. Same 20,000. Here, 2 GB RAM. Here, 4 GB RAM. Customer will automatically say Xiaomi. 20,000 only. Same price, extra feature. Or else, same feature, lesser price. These are the two ways of tackling in the best cost providers. Here, offering products at a dash price, comparing to the quality and feature. That means charge lower prices than the competitor and give the, if not, charge the, but provide a and better feature than your competitor. See, MI charges same price as Samsung, but provides a than Samsung. This is called best cost provider strategy. Which strategy? Cocktail of all the four. The middle portion, when the cocktail happens and the middle portion is called as what? Best cost provider strategy. That means, see, we have already drawn this table. One second. Wait, where it is? In between, we are drawing one circle. This circle in middle is there. This is called best cost provider. Clear? So by this, your entire chapter number 3 also comes to an clear. Boutique shops are one best example. Or let's say, for example, have you heard about this car modifications, bike modifications? Normal garage is there, but normal garage doesn't do this modifications and all. There is a specific garage who does modifications. See, is not claiming that I am charging lesser price comparing to others. What is it? My prices are better. lower. And there is one more guy called as Akira Nakai. Have you heard about this name? Porsche 911. And even Brabos. He only Mansuri, Brabos. And these guys only does Mercedes. Brabos does only Mercedes-Benz alteration. Akira Nakai is known for Porsche modifications. And these are focused differentiator. Not cost, focused. And there are millionaires, boss. They will buy the new Porsche 911. Straight from the showroom, he will go and give it to Akira Nakai. And this guy will cut the body. He will do his own alteration and he will make a new design. And even watches. They are like only one in the world. Only this one single piece is there. And they are ready to pay extremely high prices. Not available in the broad mass market. Only the narrow market. Clear up? So these are like if you are charging comparatively lesser. What is it? Focused cost. And if you are targeting specifically ultra luxury people and you are charging bomb, that is focused differentiator. Akira Nakai, Brabos, Mansuri, they come under. Even this perfume guy of Delhi, that Hyderabad based person who is in Delhi, that is, what is his name? I forgot. I just saw one of his really recently opened a shop in Hyderabad also. Whichever perfume you go and give it in the entire world, this guy will make the duplicate copy of it at a lesser price. Which price? That beard guy. That is focused cost leadership. What is it? Cost. Whichever brand you come, whichever flavor, whichever fragrance you go and take it, he will smell it and within a minute he will prepare the duplicate copy of it and he will sell it for extremely low prices than that branded one. Clear? Huh? So that is focused cost leadership. Clear? Understood? So by this the entire chapter 3 comes to an. Chapter 4 after the break we are going to start. Probably we will not complete chapter 4. Let's see. I don't want to rush because after little speeding up, I can see the faces. Few of them are like already feeling, you will be like already half slept, boss. Happens, sir. Lunch, na? Feeling hungry. After lunch, the pakka I will sleep. Before lunch, it was just drowsy. Was it so boring? Okay, chalo, take a break. It is already 1 o'clock. We'll start back at 2 o'clock. Okay, let's continue. So we are done with the chapter 3. Now we are going to start with the chapter 4. So chapter 1, it's about vision, mission, goals and objectives. Chapter 2 is about external environment analysis. Which environment? So let's go back to the strategic management model. Yeah, 1 second. So chapter 1 spoke about vision, mission, goals and objective. Chapter 2 spoke about external environment analysis. Chapter 3 spoke about internal environment analysis. Now putting these informations together, external, internal, whatever the collection of data we have made, we need to choose a strategy. What we should do? Choose the strategy. So selecting the appropriate strategy for an organization to achieve its goals and objectives. So chapter 4 is completely technical and most of the case study based questions and compulsory questions of MCQ, case study based, that will be from the chapter 4, especially this last area, strategic options, BCG matrix, ADL matrix, all this GE matrix, we have it. So 4 different matrix are there. Usually that is the area and especially BCG. Most repeatedly asked question, BCG matrix, clear? Dog, question mark, star, cow. So that is the area where you can expect it. Let's get started. Okay. Now, there are 3 major topics which we will be discussing in chapter 4. The very first one is broad strategy. Second one is strategic exit. See, to be frank, it is a continuation. From the broad strategy, the strategic exit. Clear? Whatever we speak about retrenchment, that under the retrenchment, we have this. So rather than calling it as 2 different concepts, I can say it is a continuation. So first we'll start with the broad strategy. Continuation of it is a strategic exit. And last but not the least, strategic options. Now, in the previous chapter, Michael Porter generic strategy. Which strategy? Was it a top level or middle level strategy? Middle level. Business level strategy. But in this particular unit, we are going to speak about corporate level strategy. Which level strategy? IPS. Individual, particular, specific. Now we are focusing on organization as a whole or an individual level. Which level? Individual level. Clear up. Now strategic choice. Now which kind of strategy is suitable for the business growth? So there are multiple options based on the product life cycle. Based on what?
Product life cycle.
See, whenever we are entering into the new market, we are in the introduction phase. Which phase? See, this chapter, it is not focusing much on the introduction phase because I already spoke to you. Either we follow penetration strategy or either we follow skimming strategy. What is penetration? Intentionally, I will charge lesser price. Once my product becomes popular, then I will slowly start increasing the prices. That is called penetration strategy. Skimming means already I have charged a high price. I keep on reducing the prices. But usually, startups, they try to follow penetration strategy. Which strategy? In your syllabus, we are not focusing much on the introduction strategy. In your syllabus, they are not focusing. Clear up? Except introduction, growth, maturity, decline. What is it? Growth? They are focusing on the remaining three aspects of product life cycle. So in short, what is strategic choice? Now, when a business operates in a different strategy for entering the market, staying in the market, and growing in the market. Entry strategy is introduction phase. Staying relevant. What is it? Staying? Maturity. Clear up? Already I have achieved at the top. Now I need to stabilize myself. I need to take advantage. That is stability. And next comes the growth strategy. Clear up? So these are the three levels at which we have to choose the strategy to enter the market, to grow in the market, and stay in the marketplace. See, there are numerous strategies that has been prescribed by numerous management experts. See, William and Lawrence. As said, the corporate level strategy should be stability, growth, retrenchment combination. What is it? Stability. See, use your common sense. Stability strategy. When you should stabilize yourself already after reaching top, na? That is at maturity phase. So once you reach the maturity phase, wait, let me write it down. Yeah. So it is introduction. This is growth, decline. Clear up? So once you reach this maturity stage, topmost position, which position? You need to stabilize yourself. So stability strategy is used when you are in a dash phase. Maturity phase. Growth strategy. Growth phase or expansion strategy. What is it also called as? Retrenchment, coming out. Decline. And adapting combination of this, because as an organization, I'm not just doing into a one single area of business. We are a conglomerate. What are we? See, automobile business is there, steel business is there, consumer and retail is there, IT business is there. Let's say, for example, automobile business is in growth phase for Tata. Steel business is in maturity phase. Let's say consumer and retail is in introduction phase. IT business is, let's say, in a growth phase. So different business operations inside an organization will be in the different cycle. So we need to adapt as per the needs, as per the requirement. So that is why combination strategy. Which strategy?
Combination.
Some SBU will be in introduction phase, some SBU will be in growth phase, some SBU will be in maturity phase, some SBU is in the already declining phase. So adapting different strategy as per the needs of an SBU, as per the that is called as combination strategy. Which strategy? So corporate level strategy is given by Williams and Lawrence. Who gave it? Williams and Lawrence. They said there are 4 strategy: stability, growth, retrenchment, combination. Business level strategy already we have discussed. That is given by Michael Porter. Generic strategy, cost differentiation strategy, focused cost differentiation, cost leadership, focused strategy has also got focused cost, focused differentiation. Total 3 strategy. The third one, focused, has 2 more classification. First one is differentiation strategy, cost leadership strategy, focused strategy. Now under the focused strategy, focused cost and focused differentiator. You wanted this AC. It is straight away hitting the face. Take it. Okay, let's continue. There is also something called as functional. We are not focusing in this chapter. That means every functional department, HR function, accounts function, let's say R&D function, sales function, marketing function, there is a different strategy even for them. So in your entire syllabus, we only focus on corporate level and business level strategy. Corporate level strategies are 4. Which are the 4 corporate level strategy? Stability strategy, growth strategy, retrenchment strategy, combination strategy. What are the business level strategy? Michael Porter generic strategy, differentiation strategy, cost leadership strategy, focused strategy. Under focused, focused cost. And there is one more cocktail of all. best cost provider strategy. Clear? So whenever you are writing answer, first understand, are you writing from the corporate level or are you writing from the business level? That is important. Now, types of classification of strategy based on the levels of organization. Corporate level, business level. In your syllabus, we are not speaking about them. In chapter 3, already we spoke about them. Now in chapter 4, we speak about the stages of business. In the introduction phase, which strategy do we use in general? Market penetration strategy. In the growth phase, which one do we use? Growth or expansion. In the maturity phase, in the declining phase, or also called as turnaround strategy. Clear up? So this is what our primary focus in this unit. And in terms of competition oriented, which oriented? Either cost leadership or either differentiator or either. And there is one more, collaborative strategy. Marriage, love marriage, arranged marriage, living in relationship. Clear? Huh? So remember, love marriage is merger. Arranged marriages, acquisition. Living in relationship is. And there is one more, joint venture. A cocktail of all. Joint venture. Clear? Huh? Okay. So collaborative, we are discussing on the product life cycle. So these are the area. In short, we are discussing about which strategy? See, entire organization as a whole, the decision taken will be by the corporate level. What business I should enter, what business I should not. In which business I should continue, in which business I should come out. So it is entire organization as a whole. So the focus is on which level? Corporate level. See, now this can be a separate question. Actually, till date they have never asked. But this can be a separate question. What is the strategy which has been recommended to a startup? Should they go with competitive or should they go with the collaborative? Now, you think about common sense, boss. Whenever you are starting something new, would you like to independently grow in the market or jointly grow with someone? Independent. Independent name, Netflix. They approach the collaborative. Blockbuster didn't agree. Then they went with the competitive. Now super duper it. So usually startups will avoid collaborative. What is it? Startups will avoid. They will better go with the which strategy? Competitive. See, while entering the market, there are number of rivals who are already operating. I will try to compete with my rivals and try to become number one. Or I also have a either go with joint venture or either go with a strategic alliance or either merger. Acquisition is very rare. Someone will acquire you, but you can't acquire someone very fast at the startup phase. Clear up? However, see, majority of the strategies are launched at the, or the startups will be launched at the small scale, and their main strategy is to penetrate the and reach the dash stage as early as, and after reaching the break even, go aggressive. Growth strategy. Clear? Say, while ongoing concerns, already the organization is existing. You are not a startup. If you are an ongoing concern, then you might think about the collaborative strategy, because initially you have followed a competitive strategy. See, while the ongoing concern can continue with the competitive strategy, or they have an option of. See, in general, startups will not choose collaborative. Why? Because their intention is to recover back their investments. Break even has to be reached. So they will usually follow market penetration strategy. Which strategy? Once they achieve a break even, then they will be going more regressive. What is that regressiveness? Growth strategy. Clear? So this can be separate question. Clear? Till date they have never asked. So there is a chances. Next comes. We will be discussing about which strategy in this chapter. So stability strategy. When do we use stability? At which phase of product life cycle? Maturity phase. Which phase? So better kindly write this down. Maturity. When do we use growth or expansion? Growth phase. When do we retrench? Decline. See, I said now introduction we are not even considering. We just said in introduction phase we go with market penetration or skimming. Anyone. But as per your syllabus, startups will be in the introduction phase. So they will follow which strategy? Market penetration. That is competitive only. Competitive strategy under that market penetration. Hardly any startups are going to choose a collaborative. Clear up. Next one. Let us go. Let us understand in detail. So stability strategy. So when already an organization has fighted, already the organization has achieved one top position, already they have acquired a market share. Now it's a time to rest. Now it's a time to and take advantage of whatever you have gained in the market, whatever market share you have achieved. Now you need to maintain the position. What you should do? Even you are going to spend, you will update yourself. So don't get confused. When we speak about stability strategy, don't confuse with do nothing strategy. That is a mistake. Boss, we will update ourselves. Survival of the fittest, na. We should also change as per the trend. But I am not investing on something new. I am not going aggressive. Whatever already I have achieved, na, I will try to maintain that and take advantage in the market of my position and I will make the profits. Money, that's it. See, the firm stays with the dash business and current product market and maintains. What is this word? That is a key word. That has to be there in your answer. Firm maintains their dash level of effort and it is satisfied with dash growth. Was already I've seen the huge amount of growth in the expansion phase. Now I'm okay. I know there is a slow growth because market has become more aggressive. More and more competitors are there. There is a stiff competition. Which competition? So I need to be having a satisfactory growth level. Boss, I need to maintain my position. What I should do? Next comes which strategy? That means I am going for a war. I want to win the war. I want to expand myself. I want to show who am I. I want to say the word, I am best, I am superior, I am super duper it. So that is expansion strategy where firm enters into unknown and risky path. Unknown and they may become successful or may not become. Now they are ready to face uncertainties. They are ready to face and be aggressive. Be aggressive is a keyword. See, like how maintaining position is the keyword. Being aggressive is a keyword of which strategy? See here, the firm seeks generally for a growth, maybe within its current business or maybe even entering into them, either into a related or into a, or totally entering into them, which is totally simple, related, unrelated, existing, new, existing, new. Simple. Let's take up one example. Yamaha. What is Yamaha known for? But Yamaha is also having guitars, pianos, musical instruments. Unrelated business, na. Yamaha is into two-wheeler, automobile. From automobile, they entered into music equipments, music instruments. Is it related business or unrelated? Okay, if they're doing the same in Japan, that is in same market. If they're doing it in India, new market. Unrelated business, new market. Diversification. What is it? We will speak about this. Market penetration, product development, market development, diversification. Again, Eigner-H hands-off. Hands-off product matrix statics. We have it. We will discuss on that. Next comes retrenchment. Saying tata bye-bye. What is it saying? Tata bye-bye. In the two options are there. See boss, I am not keeping well. I will go to hospital. I will repair myself and come back. That is turnaround. What is it? Tata Motors, best example. There was a time when people thought Tata Motors means cab vehicles. Tata Indica. People literally thought Tata vehicles are not fit for anything, only that is used for a cab. Market was going down. Now they went for ICU, they got a nice treatment done, they came back. Now they are almost leading in the market. Along with Maruti, they are giving a tough competition. Along with Hyundai, they are giving a tough competition. See, that is internal reconstruction. What is it? In accounts, you have learned now internal reconstruction. That is what in strategic management we call turnaround strategy. Which strategy? Okay, you tried a turnaround. It didn't work. I tried taking a treatment for myself, but body is not responding. Organization is not responding. Okay, do one thing. OLX mein bech do. What is it? OLX mein bech do. What is it? Divestment. Divestment. Clear? Some portion of your stakes. Best example, Ford Motors sold JLR to Tata. JLR was loss making. Ford said, no boss, I don't want to continue this. They didn't even try turnaround. Straight away, Tata bye-bye. OLX mein bech do. So you have an option. Either repair yourself and come back. That is turnaround. If you don't wish, that is possible. Straight away, divest. What is it? Sell that wing, sell that SBU, sell that division to someone who is ready to buy. And even if no one is coming to buy, then flash final option, Kingfisher Airlines, liquidation. Clear up. See, turnaround strategy, Tata Motors example. Divestment, JLR example, Jaguar and Land Rover. Liquidation, Kingfisher Airlines example. Clear up? So under retrenchment, there are two things, internal, external. What is it? Internal and under internal, turnaround and divest. Clear? Two options. Under within me, either I will try to make a comeback. If comeback is not possible, I will sell. So turnaround or divest. When internal is not working, final option, external. Sell it off. Rest in peace. Clear? So that is retrenchment strategy. Which strategy? See, the firm retrenches some of its activity in some businesses or totally drops the business or such through a sale or liquidation. Either we try to sell it off or if not, we will liquidate. This is internal. This is external. Next comes combination. As I said, some SBU will be in stability. Some SBU will be in adapting combination of all based on the requirements. That is called as a combination strategy. A firm combines the above strategic alternatives in some permutations and combination, whichever is going to suit at the specific requirement of the, that is called as combination strategy. Clear? Now, stability strategy. First one, which strategy?
Stability strategy.
See, already you know the background. Already we have achieved a market share after completing the war. Now I need to rest myself. That is stability. And any one question, either from stability, either from growth, or either from retrenchment. And most favorite question is steps in turnaround. What is it? There the questions are going to come. I will explain. Steps in turnaround. See, any one out of this top level strategy, either stability, either growth, or either retrenchment. If you are lucky enough, combination. If combination comes, nothing is there to write. We are adapting combination of growth, maturity, and retrenchment depending upon the circumstances and requirements of the organization. That is called combination strategy. Clear? So stability strategy. So when do we adapt a stability strategy? When we are at a maturity phase of business cycle, where the firm stays in their dash business and they produce the current market. They are not going to a new market. They are not going to expand. They are staying in their market and their dash position, maintaining their existing position or existing level, and they are satisfied with the. I know there is a stiff competition. Industry is already matured, boss. There are lot many players in the industry. I know that I will earn only satisfactory profit. Which profit? That's fine. I have a large market share. I'm okay with that. I will stay in the same business. Now, stability may be opted when you need to safeguard your existing interest and existing or pursue well established or tested. See, boss, already we have tested this from 20 years, 10 years, 5 years. Already we are proven. This is a proven strategy, boss. I don't want to risk now. I will just continue the proven strategy. Well established and trusted objectives. And I want to continue in the dash business. Like BSNL. I don't want to enter new area. No internet cable connection. No optical fiber. Nothing. I'm just providing network services. I will only provide the. That's it. I'm going to maintain my operational. Whatever I'm doing at the present, I will only stick to the status quo. That's it. And consolidate in the dash position. Whatever position I have achieved, I'm consolidating. I'm staying in the same place. That means I will be like this. I will be in the same place. Neither I will go top or neither I will come down. I will be in the same level. That is called consolidating. What is it? The commanding position. Already you have achieved some position, right? Number 1, number 2, number 3, whatever. You are there in the same position which you have already reached. And optimizing the, like a cow, BCG matrix cow. Optimizing the returns. I have achieved. Now that is what Apple is doing. Making people bakra. Achieved a certain stage. They will, in the name of something new, nothing they will bring new. But they will say it is something new. And they're making people bakra and they're making nice amount of money. That is optimizing the returns on the resources invested into the business. Already we have invested the money, na? Take out the profits from that. Take the benefits from whichever is already invested. So, in short, you are not going aggressive. You are maintaining your position, continuing in the same business. So, don't get confused with not to do anything. I will update myself as per the industry trends, as per the market scenarios. Even I will upgrade. If AI comes in, I will integrate AI. If tomorrow tsunami comes in, I will integrate with tsunami. I'm just giving example here. Whatever business changes are going to come in the environment. According to the business changes, I will also adapt and I will maintain my position. I will maintain my. Nor I'm becoming aggressive, nor I'm becoming silent. I'm in the same level. Continuing my status quo. Continuing my. Next. A stability strategy is pursued by the firm when they want to continue to serve in the same or the and deals with same or the similar product. Now the strategy is typically for those firms which have already in the maturity stage of the product life cycle and they're satisfied with the dash growth, incremental growth, and already they have achieved a market share and they want to retain the market share. What they want to do? Sir, same things only na. Whatever we discussed previous, same thing, different way of writing. Nothing new. Same 6 points. You are writing it once again. See there? You have to remain updated. That means I'm not going little aggressive and all. Whatever changes comes in my market, I will remain updated. That means I will be in the pace of the dynamic and volatile business. What? To preserve my existing market share. Even Charles Darwin said the same. Survival of the fittest. I'm going to change in order to be the relevant in the market. In order to be what?
Relevant.
Next hence, stability strategy should not be confused with. A small organization may also follow to consolidate there and prepare to launch for the. See, there is a dialogue now. If lion goes back 2 steps, it is not being feared. It is ready to jump. What is it? It is getting ready to. That means even before going to a growth strategy, you are consolidating yourself and you are remaining a idle place. You are remaining a little silent. Why? Next I'm going to jump. Next I'm going to become aggressive. Before becoming aggressive, I'm little silent. So I'm in the stability strategy. I'm in which strategy? Clear? So these are the ways of achieving a stability strategy or why firm pursues the stability strategy. Now what are the characteristics? Same point. See there, three topics. Stability may be opted when blah 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 blah. Why will firm choose stability strategy? Blah 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 blah. Next again, characteristics of stability strategy. See, September 24, September 24, September 24. That means you can write any of this answer. There is nothing that you have to write only one specific answer. End of the day, points remains the same. Way of writing answer is different. They asked, kindly explain about the stability strategy and its major reasons to choose the stability strategy. So they have this you have to compulsory write. Along with that, out of this 3, 1, 2, 3, any one element you should write. So that is what. First, understanding the question matters. See, topic is one and the same. Presentation is in the different manner. See here, the firm opts to stabilize their strategy and stay in the same product or same market position and same functions, and they are going to maintain the of efforts what they are at present, and it tries very hard to enhance the functional, and they are okay with the dash growth or a slow growth, and stability strategy does not involve in. That means I'm not going aggressive, redefining, taking risk and all, nothing, and stay. That means maintaining the status quo, and also it does not warranty much fresh. I'm not bringing fresh investment and all. Whatever I've already invested now, I'm taking advantage of that. I'm taking advantage of my market position and I'm running my business. Next, risk. Very less. I'm not going aggressive anything and all. Next, organization can on its resources invested in the existing and leading the building a core competency, and firm with the modest growth is going to choose the stability strategy. Now, what are the major reasons for that? Stability. The product what you have introduced it to the market, already it has reached a dash phase, maturity stage. Clear? Let's say for example, wired earphone. How many of you people are preferring it? Sir, already it is in maturity. Next to Tata bye-bye. Rest in peace only. How many? Sir, hardly few people are buying the wired earphone. To be frank, it is not even in maturity, sir. Started to decline. Clear up. Now let's say for example, sir, smartphone. Yes, growth it is. In the smartphone, various combinations have come now. For example, AI integrated smartphone, normal smartphone. Sir, normal smartphone is already in maturity phase. AI integrated smartphone is in growth phase. Clear? Huh? See, able to understand. So when your organization product has already reached a which phase, then which strategy you should use now? Next, the staff feels comfortable with they are not willing to change. That means they are the senior citizens now, already 20 years, 30 years experience. They are in the same place like SBI Bank. Come after lunch break. End of the day, go for any query, one simple answer. Come after lunch break. Ashte. Staff feels comfortable with the status and they are less interested in changing or making any kind of changes. They are taking a lesser risk. Next, when the firm's environment has become relatively, it is not going to change. No new competitor is going to come. No one is going to exit. Now, presently, telecommunication market in India already reached that stability phase. No one is daring to come inside. No one is also leaving outside. Whatever they are in the market phase, they are continuing the same. And where it is not advised to, if you expand, it will be threatening. Don't expand. BSNL for you, this is especially. Already Jio has disturbed the market. If you try to expand now, even Tata can come, Tata can support you. They had Docomo, they only said Tata bye-bye. After saying Tata bye-bye, now they're indirectly supporting you. They said we will come up with 5G SIM card, extremely low price. Many of them migrated to BSNL. But nothing happened after that. Bambani will not allow. They know back entry is there. They know how to make Modi government silent for that. Hey, why are you supporting BSNL? Any trouble with BSNL? No, na. Let them be, let them be comfortable with their status quo. Why are you? See, it is threatening for you. If you expand, then I will come with aggressive. I will make it more aggressive in the market. IPL is coming. Get ready. Isalanu cup namde. Hopefully. Terms and conditions applied. Next, after rapid, now you need to consolidate yourself. Now you need to rest yourself. Now already you guys have fighten. You guys have won the war. Let's say you are in a war, you are being more aggressive. Now you need to rest yourself. You need to stabilize and you need to consolidate yourself. These are the reasons for choosing the dash strategy. In short, when your product comes to the maturity phase and when you are enjoying your present status, if you expand, it will become more threatening. Then such time, better you maintain your status, whatever you are at the present, and don't get confused not to do anything. You will update yourself. Update yourself, and most importantly, in this industry, there is a incremental growth. Which growth? Slow growth. Clear? That is stability. Now, growth or expansion strategy. Growth or? Boss, it is like KGF movie dialogue. Fasten your seat belts. We are going in a wrong direction. There will be up, there will be down. We never know when it is going to be up and when it is going to be down. But we are going always in a wrong direction. We may become successful or we may not become successful. So there is no guarantee, either related business or unrelated business. Anywhere. So we are expanding ourselves. We are redefining our business. What are we doing? See, redefining the business by enlarging the scope of your business and substantially increasing I'm bringing more investments. I'm expanding my business either into related or either into unrelated. And this strategy can also be called as dynamic, vigorous, promise and success. And it will take you to an unknown path and risky, full of promises and like our politician, full of promises and only pitfalls. Simple. Next, it is often characterized by reformulation of your goals and direction. Again, you're reformulating, you're rechanging everything, and major initiatives and moves into innovative investments and also exploration and onslaughtering of new. And you're coming with new. You're entering new. See, new product, new technology, new market, and innovative and action. And same like Balaya movie, no? Well, you don't know if you hit a villain where he will go, outside Earth or outside, let me say outside the universe. But somewhere he will go. But where and all? Now Akanda 2 is coming. My friends were full on curious. They know, he said, hey, we will go to Akanda movie. Like, which movie is that? Balaya movie. Then I said, I will go. Stress buster movies and all, man. It is. There was one scene. I don't remember which movie was that. He will bang on his thighs. Train will go reverse. I am like, Avengers also doesn't have this power. Balaya has it. Okay, chalo, let's come back to the topic. Characteristics of growth or expansion strategy. So what are the characteristics? Now simple, you are redefining the business. What are you doing? And you are not remaining silent. Now you are going aggressive, complete opposite of stability strategy. See, in stability strategy, you are silent. You are not bringing any new investment. You are happy with whatever you have achieved already. But now full aggressive here. See, while in stability strategy, rewards were limited. But in expansion strategy, rewards are very high. Risk is also high, reward is also high. Clear? Next, it leads to the business. And that too, you are expecting a very big ambitious momentum. That is very big growth ambition is there. And the process of renewal of the firm through fresh and entering into new business or new product or new, and it facilitated by the expansion strategy, and it is highly versatile strategy. It offers several permutations and for growth, and you may succeed or you may not succeed. So under the growth strategy, under which strategy? There are two types of growth strategy: internal growth and external growth. Intensification is internal, diversification is external. Clear? So again, two more subclassification route will come. The growth strategy can be internal or it can be now both the growth strategy, they are differing in the lies in the way in which the firm is going to actually pursue its growth. What are the reasons for following a growth strategy? Sir, human wants are unlimited. Same way, organization want is also. They want more and more profit. They want to expand more and more. They want to be in the multiple location, internationalization of business. All these growth ambitions are there. They want to enter into multiple business area. They want to become conglomerate. They want to become what? And they're not satisfied with the present activity. They want more and more activities to be performed. And there is some resources which is lying idle. Rather than keeping it idle, I will use it for some other purpose and I will take dynamic actions. Rather than instead of proactive, I will also be interested in taking reactive decisions. Clear? See all this. It may become urgent when the environment demands to increase the pace of. Boss, environment is changing. If you don't change now, people will only change you. So better you only change before people changes you and say tada bye bye. So your environment is deteriorating. So kindly shift your business. Best example, man, Samsung. What was the initial business of Samsung? Groceries. They were into grocery business. Initially, way back, grocery business. Then later they moved into electronics. They became successful. Even today, South Korea, Samsung is like one big business model. Half of your, not even half, like around 30% of the South Korea's GDP is dependent on Samsung. Wherever you go, just to stand in South Korea and you will see the Samsung boards. It is like a Samsung university. South Korea is literally Samsung university. And they are not just into electronic gadgets. They are not just into home appliances. They are into real estate business. Burj Khalifa, world's tallest building, was constructed by them. It is owned by Samsung. They are into real estate business. They are into education business. They are into defense equipments. And the head of the chairman of the Samsung groups, he was the politician in the South Korea. And son as well as father both went to jail because of a scam. Literally, they had a powers to come out and shake the government. 30% of nation's GDP is dependent on Samsung. South Korea, that case study is amazing. So when you have a free time, by chance, by chance, by mistake, when you have a free time, that too, after scrolling your Instagram, all cringe contents, after downloading that cringe contents, by mistake, if you feel like taking some useful content, at that point of time, you can go ask Google uncle, YouTube auntie. They will suggest all this. Okay, let's come back to our topic. See, strategies may feel more and more. That means your chief executive officer, all the top level people will get satisfied by taking risk. If they become succeeded, they will be satisfied. By mistake, if something goes wrong, they will become like Rahul Gandhi. Goodbye. Katham. Gaya. Tata. Next, see, strategists may feel more and more satisfied with the prospect of growth from the expansion. Especially chief will take the pride in presiding over the organization perspective in growth opportunities, and expansion may lead to greater over the market as well as the competition and advantages from the experience curve. See, you guys have an experience once, you are doing the same work again and so enter new industry, gain experience. Again, there also you become a leader. See, experience curve advantages there, you are always producing it. And also expansion also includes internal, external. See again, growth is both internal growth strategy. This flow chart is important. Now the entire growth strategy is based on this flow chart. Clear? See, internal growth strategy, intensification, and external growth strategy, merger, acquisition, strategic alliance. See, even in this diversification, some external elements are there. I will explain. Not just internal, some external elements. Now, intensification and diversification comes under internal growth strategy. Expansion strategy, growth strategy, external growth, merger and acquisition and strategic. Now, under intensification, under what? Market penetration, market development, product development. And next comes, even this has to come here. There is a connection. There is a connection. Ignore hands off. Hands off product matrix. What is it? Hands off. Hands off product matrix. Fourth element is diversification. Clear? Now see, intensification has 3 elements. How many elements?
3 elements.
Which are those 3 elements?
Market penetration, market development, product development.
See, simple concept. Shortcut to remember. Market penetration. Existing product, existing market. Best example, Big Billion Day, Great Amazon Festival Sale. You are trying to sell your existing product in the existing. Why? To boost the sales, increase the profit. That is why you are giving offers, promotions, everything. That is called as market penetration strategy. Which strategy? Shashikiran, I am a shoe manufacturer in India. Or let's say specifically in Bangalore, Karnataka. Now I am going to sell my shoes more and more in Karnataka only. I am giving more offers, more promotion. Karnataka Rajyotsava special offer. Diwali special offer. Dasra special offer. Black Friday offer. ArivuPro marathon special offer. That is my wish. I am bringing my existing product into the existing. And I am trying to sell it more and more. Like Bolo Zuba Kesari. I will bring Shah Rukh Khan. Shah Rukh Khan will say, Bolo jogging Kesari. I will name my shoe as a Kesari shoes. Which shoes? Bolo Zuba Kesari. I will take the tagline. And I will bring Shah Rukh Khan once again. I will promote. That means my intention is to sell my existing product in the existing. By giving more and more aggressive advertisements, more offers, more promotions. That is called as market penetration. You are selling your existing product in the existing. See there, highly common expansion strategy is a market penetration strategy. The firm directs its resources to be more and more profitably growth by its existing product being sold in the intention is to increase your sales volume. Increase your clear. Next comes second one, market development. Which development? What is the first word? New market, existing product. What is it? New market. Now Shashikiran is not only selling his shoes in Karnataka. Now I also want to sell in Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Andhra Pradesh, Maharashtra, Gujarat, Delhi. I am going to sell my existing product in the dash market. Market development. In the question itself, answer is there. Market. Existing product has been sold in the new market. Next comes product development. Dash development. New product, existing market. What is it? New product. See, Shashikiran was only selling casual shoes. Now I will come with formal shoes. In the same Karnataka, rather than selling casual, now I will also introduce a office wear shoes, formal shoes. New product to the... Sir, what if new product, new market? Diversification. New product, Yamaha example, music equipments. Clear? So internal diversification, external diversification, both are there. That is why I said even external diversification is also existing. I will explain that. Clear? So remember, market penetration, that is the most common expansion strategy or highly used expansion strategy. What you should highlight in the market penetration? Existing product has been sold in the existing. Market development, what is the first word? Existing product, new market. Next one. Existing market, new product. Clear? And this is what we call ignorance hands of product development strategy. Which development? Once again, we will learn about this. Once again, this will come. Clear? Okay. Next comes. Here only why once again. See, ignorance hands off. That is hands off growth strategy. What is it? Hands off. Write down if you want here. Hands off growth strategy. Sorry, you didn't do only. Same pa. Under growth. Under internal, we have intensification and diversification. That intensification, diversification is hands off product growth matrix or hands off growth matrix. So if I go to new market and sell the new product, what is it called as? Diversification. Now, why do firms have to diversify? Because I want to expand, boss. Internationalization of business. My product should be available in multiple locations, not just in the one single location. And there is a new opportunity in the different place. I'm trying to exploit that new opportunity in the different place. So that is diversification. See, new product has been sold in the new. Now, firm tries to grow and expand by diversifying into various products or various. That is called as growth by diversification. We are trying to innovate and create a firm into look into new opportunities and new to grow. And we are entering into new of activity and breaking the new frontier. That is the zeal of. I get pride, man. We are the first to enter. We did this. We became successful. I will get pride in that. See, we are breaking the new frontier, breaking the new market. We are entering into new area. We are becoming successful in the new areas. Now, they feel that diversification offer greater growth and profitability than. But some will say, sir, why diversification and all? Don't you have brain? But actually, logically, it makes more sense. Why? Let's say, for example, Shashikiran, I was in the shoe business. Now, let's say, for example, I will go to Sri Lanka. In Sri Lanka, I will start leather hat manufacturing business. Which manufacturing? Suppose in India, if my shoe business market goes down, in Sri Lanka, I will become more aggressive. So one business will compensate the another. In one area, you might be incurring losses. Another area, you will be incurring profits. Now still, this loss making can be continued. That is what Tata Motors was. Once upon a time, Tata Steel was profitable. Tata Consumer and Retail is profitable. Tata Iron and Steel, even Tata Technologies were profitable. Tata Motors is not profitable. Now they turned that unprofitable business into a profitable. From where did they get the funds? From the other business of Tata, na? So one was performing well, one is not performing. From where it is performing well, I took the money and I started giving treatment to this unperforming business. So it makes a lot of sense. And market, we never know when it is going to reach the maturity, when it will going to start the declining phase. Suppose if any product or any SBU segment is already in maturity, next it is going to decline. Rather than investing resources in that maturity stage, I will take that resources, I will invest in new area. That is what Reliance is doing now. Reliance has made a promise. We will become net carbon emission zero by 2030. Net carbon emission by 2000. That means whatever Reliance is going to do in future, we will not even emit any kind of carbon. We will become carbon neutral company. That means, see, one of my business is emitting carbon. My other business is reducing the carbon. 1 plus, 1 minus, nullified. Debit, credit, carbon neutral. What is it? Now they are investing on the new technology by using hydrogen gas. By using, we can able to generate fuel. We can able to create a new kind of energy storage facility by using hydrogen. So they have invested on that. Now there is one more invention. This guy is not that famous, but every billionaire is aiming on him. Now by using this plastic waste that can be converted into a fuel. Plastic waste can be converted into a fuel. And you need to just set up the manufacturing plant and it is approximately as calculated. 1 liter petrol can be created at $0.50. At $0.50. And by chance if it gets implemented, major companies will be interested, boss. Plastic waste is increasing day by. We need to eliminate that. And also carbon emission is more and more. We can't burn. If we burn, carbon emission becomes more and toxic fumes gets released. So rather than that, we can convert that plastic waste into a fuel and that can be used to run the vehicle. See, futuristic technologies. Now brands are actually going towards the diversification. New industry, new product. Clear? So existing industry, existing product is penetration. Existing market or existing industry, new product is product development. And existing product to a new market is market development. Both are new. Market is also new, product is also new. Clear? Okay, see here. Diversification is also defined as entering into the or new product line or new services or totally new market involving substantially different skill, different technique and different That means to become successful, you need a different skill, different technology, different. So why do firms will diversify? They are going to utilize their existing facilities and existing in the most effective and efficient manner. And they need to have a dash advantage. One business is doing good, one business is not doing good. We'll merge that and we will make it overall to perform well. Synergy advantage. Clear? Next, types of diversification. What is the types of? Concentric diversification to a dash business. Conglomerate diversification. And next, diversification through innovation. Diversification through. Best example for diversification through innovation, Rolls-Royce. Even today, Rolls-Royce is not famous for their cars. Rolls-Royce is famous for jet engines. They are the major supplier of jet engines across the globe. You observe, Rolls-Royce will never advertise their cars in car exhibition. They will advertise their cars in the jet exhibition, aviation exhibitions. And they innovated that and they diversified. And Rolls-Royce case study is amazing. Usually in my normal class, I will ask students, every single day I will give one case study. Whichever is related to the topics are there now. Let's say, for example, when I come to retrenchment strategy, turnaround strategy, Tata Motor case study I will give. And when it comes to liquidation, Aircel, Big Bazaar, future groups, that case study. And especially market monopoly condition, I will give Pidilite, Fevicol case study. Like this, every single day we will discuss one case studies in the class. That will indirectly help them to understand the concept. And Rolls-Royce case study, Rado watches, Swiss watches. That case study is amazing. And even, especially, this Pidilite case study, Fevicol. Even today, almost like a market share is very high. They are like a market leaders in adhesive industry. That means glue, adhesive industry. They are like industry leader. And what is that one small mistake can bring a disaster to your entire business? Aircel, Shashikiran, started in Tamil Nadu. And another best example, Big Bazaar, future groups. Pantaloons was earlier under the future groups. They sold it. They were unable to repay the debts. All that, it is interlinked. They diversified. Why did they diversify? After that, what is the mistake they did? That entire case study is amazing. Clear? But today we can't take up all these case studies. Only revision can be made. So diversification is of 3 types. How many types are there?
3 types.
Concentric. Concentric diversification is towards a. Kindly mark concentric as most important. Concentric as most important. Under concentric, we have vertical, horizontal. Again under vertical, backward and forward. See in this flow chart. We finished with intensification. Now we are in related business diversification, unrelated business diversification, diversification through. Now under concentric, we have vertical and. Now under vertical, we have backward and forward. So what is this backward? What is this forward? Let me straight away go to vertical integration. That is, I'm speaking under the concentric diversification. So we are diversifying under the related business. Clear up? See, vertical integrated diversification. And this is the most repeated question even in RTP and MTPs. Clear up? Now, I am in the same business area. Either I'm going little further or either I'm going little backward. See, why do I go backward? Let me take a realistic example. See, I have a client. They are into coffee business. Which business? Coffee powder manufacturing business. Now, these people who are known in the industry from past 40 years, they are from Chikmagalur in Karnataka. That is a coffee hub of Karnataka. Now, dad, grandfather, everyone is in the coffee business. Now, these people have their own farmland. They will grow coffee pulps, that is coffee cherries. And they will extract, let me say, coffee seeds from that. They will roast it. They will only powder it. And they will only sell it. They have their own cafe. They have their own. And they have their own retail outlet. See, what is their business? Coffee powder manufacturing. Coffee powder. They have gone one step backward. That is procurement of raw material. Procurement of. They are not buying from outside. They are producing on their own. That is, coffee plantations are there. They are only growing the coffee seeds. Clear up? After getting the raw material, they are converting their inputs into. After converting that into output, outbound logistics, they are only taking care. They are only selling in their cafe. They are only having their own distribution channel. They are only having their own shops across the Karnataka. through which they are going to sell. Another best example, Flipkart. Now, when you order something through Flipkart, the delivery is through e-cart. Delivery is through. E-cart belongs to. Even today, Amazon. You order anything through Amazon. Even delivery is made by Amazon only. That is forward integration. Which integration? See, remember, whether it is backward or whether it is done in order to reduce their cost of operations. That is achieving economies of scale. What is that achieving? See, let's assume now Shashikiran, I am a shoe manufacturer. Now there is an order which is coming from Kerala. Now I want to send my shoes all the way from Bangalore to Kerala. Let's assume DTDC courier. What is it? DTDC courier. Now I am taking the help of a DTDC courier to send my product all the way from Bangalore to Kerala. Now instead of sending it from outside, third party, I will set up my own courier logistics. If my order size is increasing day by day, if my business is expanding day by day, in multiple areas, multiple zones, better I will only have my own distribution channel and I can reach on time, leave about on time, even earlier than time. That is what Amazon is doing today. When you order something in Amazon, they will say we will deliver it in 2 days. It will come next day only sometime. See boss, if I give it to this DTDC courier or some external agency, this stupid fellow don't know how to handle that product. He will be throwing like this. If damage happens, something goes wrong, blame comes to Amazon, not on that courier guy. Same, Cadbury chocolate example. It was not stored in the proper temperature. Worms got affected. Munyama store did that. Is Munyama store goodwill getting affected or Cadbury goodwill? Same way. So better boss, in order to reduce my operational cost, in order to be more and more operational efficiency, to achieve what? Either we go one step backward or either we go also one step forward, or we can achieve both. We can do. You choose it. Either you want to go backward and acquire your raw material. Another best example, TVS. Now TVS, they don't buy tires from outside company. Eurogrip tires belongs to them only. They are only producing. Clear? So Eurogrip tires belongs to TVS. They will only produce the tire. They are only using it in their vehicles and they also sell it in the market. Backward integration. Clear? Now let's say TVS company. Now they launched a new bike. Now they want to advertise that bike. Now they don't have their own marketing agency. They will outsource the work to marketing agency. Forward integrated. What is it? Just assume tomorrow TVS will come with their own marketing agency. Rather than outsourcing the work, they will come with their own marketing. Forward, backward. This both comes under vertical integration. Which integration? See, under vertical, we have either forward or either we have a backward. See, backward integration is usually to acquire the inputs or raw materials. Forward integration usually happens for a distribution channel, wholesaler, retailer, end customer, all that. That will happen to the distribution channel. See, whenever you are in the same line of business, one step you will go back or one step you will come. That is called as forward or backward integration. So we are discussing about which kind of diversification? Under concentric, vertical, horizontal. Under vertical, forward or clear. Next, we did with the vertical. Now we will go with the horizontal. In horizontal business, that is horizontal diversification is about which business? Which business? Swiggy was forced to start with Swiggy Instamart. Not Swiggy Instamart. Swiggy, what is that? Genie. Swiggy Genie. Why? Because Zomato acquired Grofers and they renamed it as Blinkit. Now Zomato entered into Blinkit. Now Swiggy started their own. Clear? Grofers. Now Swiggy Grofers. That means, boss, I'm into same similar business. One will deliver a cooked food. Another one will deliver a grocery. Similar business. Which business? Okay, let's take realistic example. ArivuPro Academy. What is it? Now, students will join to do CA, CS, CMA. We know that not everyone will become chartered accountant. Success rate is very low. But industry attracting courses are also there, na? Data analytics is there. Tally is there. Python is there. Like this. We have also come up with ArivuPro Skills. What is it? ArivuPro Academy. That teaches commerce competitive courses. Next comes ArivuPro Skills. What does ArivuPro Skills will do? was again industry needed graphic designing, editing, data analytics, all the other courses like certificational courses, which is making you industry ready. See, people have tried competitive course, they were not successful. So rather than going in search of all this extra value addition courses somewhere outside, was I'm only providing. Join us only. See, this is called as horizontal diversification. What is it? Or let's say tomorrow, ArivuPro Academy will start with the UPSC exam coaching center, IAS, IPS. I'm just giving example. Clear? This is related diversification. Under this, not vertical, it is horizontal. What is it? Okay, let's take one more example. Now let's see whether you can able to crack it or not. See, we got a complaints from students stating nearby PGs are not good. Food is not good. So ArivuPro decided we will start with our own PG, ArivuPro PG. The students, whoever is coming for us now, they will come from far places, from different states. Example. She's already happy. Wow, nice. Example. What is it? Example. It may become true or it may not become true. I can pitch in this, but end of the day, they may do it or they may. As for the sake of studies, I'm giving example. Just assume tomorrow, ArivuPro Academy will come with PG facility. Which facility? Related or unrelated diversity? Unrelated. Even under unrelated, there is a one more similar to this horizontal. I will come there. I will give this example once again. If ArivuPro starts banking exam, UPSC preparation, that is related. What is it? Related. Is it vertical or horizontal? Horizontal. Because similar business. Which business? Similar business. Clear? Okay, let's say ArivuPro Academy will start its own printing press for printing the material.
Backward.
Pakka.
Yes.
Pakka. Backward integration. Clear? Now ArivuPro Academy as their own logistics company. Forward integration. What is it? Clear? Now let me come to realistic example. ArivuPro Academy is also providing online classes along with offline. It is vertical only. Related. Same business now. Now you people are sitting in Bangalore. You are attending live. People from Chennai, Coimbatore, they are in online now. Online educational platform provider. They have their own app. Their own. In that app, you will go and log in. In that app, you will pay fees. It is vertical only. They went one step backward. They went one step backward. They went. They are only procuring all the raw materials needed, all the necessary technology needed, necessary Zoom link, whatever it is, online platform, Zoom, or giving login, application building, everything. They went one step backward. And next, ArivuPro Academy has their own editing team. They have their own marketing team. They have their own sales and promotion team.
Forward.
Forward integration. Clear?
So
See.
printing of material, for material is backward, but if it's a other printing activities will be unrelated.
What is it? Other printing. By the way, give a specific example or some particular
Like
element.
starting just printing, like anyone can come and print anything.
Okay.
Then that will be unrelated.
Horizontal. No? Horizontal diversification now.
Horizontal diversification.
See, you are into academic business. You have a printing press. You have a surplus capacity. You are giving that work even to others also. Now, ArivuPro printing press, ground floor. Let's assume in the ground floor, ArivuPro Xerox shop is there. ArivuPro stationeries is there. Not just ArivuPro students, even outsider can come and get it done. Na? ArivuPro is into which business? Educational. In the educational, you are also using a stationery. Na? Related, unrelated. What is it? Related? ArivuPro's main relation is coaching. Coaching is a related business. That is what I said. I am into CACS coaching. I will go into UPSC coaching. I will go into banking coaching. Related diversification. What is it?
Related.
In that similar. What is it?
Similar.
Same vertical, horizontal. Clear? In that if it is a similar. If it is a
Similar.
to my main activity, horizontal. That is why. See, what is this word? Clear? But here there is one mistake. This word should have not come. Acquisition. So acquisition is external, not internal. So we are diversifying into similar business, like Swiggy Grofers, or let's say for example, Zomato Hyperpure. Heard about Hyperpure? Like how Blinkit delivers groceries to houses. Zomato Hyperpure delivers groceries to restaurants. They will also deliver it to restaurants. That means, see boss, you are a big restaurant. You have to go to marketplace. You need to get all the necessary vegetables, ingredients, and then you should come get it prepared, everything. Na? So don't worry. Now Zomato has the data of all their linked restaurants. Now they also give an option, boss. You tell me what all ingredients you need in order to run your restaurant business. Whatever fresh green vegetables, whatever you need, masala packets, everything. You give me an order. I will only deliver it to you. That is what Zomato Hyperpure. Hyperpure is into a similar business. Which business? Clear, huh? See, boss, one, you are delivering the food to end customer. Another, you are delivering groceries to the B2B, business to business. Other one is business to customer. Got it? See, you are in the same, but similar. Same, but suppose, just assume, tomorrow, Zomato, rather than acquiring, let me say, Grofers and renaming it as Blinkit, they would have only started own Blinkit on their own rather than acquiring Grofers. If Zomato would have started Blinkit on their own, Blinkit on their, which kind of diversification is this? Horizontal, similar business, na? Similar business. See, this is the smallest differentiation. You are in the same business, either going little forward or either you are coming little backward, vertical. Same to same. Either you are getting raw material or either you are going for distribution. That is vertical. In the same business, you are slightly altering little and doing a similar business. Which business? Horizontal diversification. Clear? So, this is under the very first category called as concentric. That is to related business. Which business? Under related, again similar. Under related again. See, under related, vertical. Under vertical, forward and. Any doubt in forward and backward? See, under the same business, you are going little further or you are going little backward. Backward for raw material procurement, forward for distribution and marketing purposes. Next, if at all you are going to a dash business, in the dash stage of operation, same stages of operation. That is what Zomato, Blinkit. Just assume, rather than acquiring, if they would have only started on their own. For example, district app. Which app?
District app.
Zomato is owning the district app. Now in the district app, you can dine in. Let me say you can pay the bills. You can book movie tickets. Which kind of diversification is this? Horizontal. Similar business operating in the same stage. Clear, Ram? Now, conglomerate, unrelated business. Which business? You are totally diversifying into unrelated area. Which area? Yamaha example. I was into manufacturing of motorbikes. Now I will go into a musical equipments, musical CDs. Clear? Best example our Kingfisher da. Kingfisher beer. Kingfisher Airlines. Kingfisher. Similar diversification or unsimilar? Totally different, boss. Unrelated business you diversified. And leave about that. Now presenter. See, Vijay Mallya. He opened up that category to everyone. Now Tuber. Everyone knows that it is a beer brand. Now let's assume tomorrow Tuber will come. Leave about Tuber. A realistic example. Imperial Blue music CDs. We know Imperial Blue. Men will be men. Disha Patani advertisement is there now. Lift inside the lift. Tummy will be holded like this. Two gentlemen. Once she goes out, tapak, tummy will come out. Men will be men. Everyone knows that Seagram's is a alcohol brand. And the same Seagram's have got something called as Imperial Blue. That is an alcohol brand. Now they came up with Imperial Blue music CDs. In my life, I have never seen that music CD. Only advertisement is there. See, if at all in real, they have come up with music CD. Which kind of diversification? Related or unrelated? Kingfisher. Kingfisher mineral water bottle. Kingfisher Airlines. Unrelated business. Yamaha. Motor vehicle. Yamaha. Musical equipments. Unrelated diversification. Does it make sense for unrelated diversification? Yes. If one business performing well, another business not performing well. Now ArivuPro Academy. Coaching business. PG business. Which diversification? Unrelated diversification. Boss, what is it? Unrelated. Clear? See, they are totally unrelated to each other. There is no connection with their existing business, existing customer, and existing operation to new business, new customer, and new operation. See, it is acting as an add-on to their new product or new services. See, this question is really important. Is it really worth expanding so much? That is related, unrelated, especially. Is it worth going to unrelated products? Financially, it makes a lot of sense. Because one business will be in profit, another business will be in. If one business is already in maturity phase and next if they go to the declining phase, automatically your unrelated diversification will improve. It will come to growth phase. Automatically I jump. We will close the first business and will come to the second business. Clear? That is what Samsung did initially. Groceries didn't go well. They unrelated diversified into electronic gadgets. Electronic gadgets, boom. They jumped it. Automatically, grocery is closed. They jumped in. Next year, related diversification. Concentric conglomerate. What is it? Concentric. See, same brand name, same set of business activity, same line of product segment, but here, new technique, new technology. Here, related diversification focuses on sales and distribution, either horizontal or either forward or either backward. Here, focuses on multiple different products. Here, mainly on manufacturing skills, but here, to reduce the risk of takeovers or business bids, R&D into the new product. Here, redefining your takeover bids. Next, economies of scale production, but here you will have a pride. Boss, different business I am going to, different ventures I am into. Clear up. Next, diversification through. Boss, you are innovating something new. And then you are entering into that new area. Rolls-Royce example, Rolls-Royce cars. Rolls-Royce was famous for jet engines. Even today, they are a major supplier of aircraft engines. Rolls-Royce. They are also into car manufacturing and ultra luxury segment alone. What is it? Focused differentiator. What is it? See, upgradation of existing product line or existing process leading to increased market share, increased revenue, increased profitability. Most important, increasing the. This is for the business to grow in a long term. Innovation offers the number one, help to solve the complex. See, there is some big problem in the market. We need to solve it. And after solving that complex problem, you are increasing your productivity because people are accepting that. Best example, compostable bags. Heard about compostable bags? What is it, by the way? See, normal plastic covers, normal plastic bags, it will take more than 500 years to decompose. By using vegetable waste, corn waste, now we can produce a covers which looks like a plastic, but it is not a plastic. That is called as compostable. See, disposing a single-use plastic was the biggest problem. See, we identified a complex problem. Now, for that complex problem, we are coming up with a solution. If it is market gets adapted, if people are ready to adapt it, now already Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra, all the big e-commerce brands have switched it from plastic to compostable bags. Even though if it goes to landfills, it will take 3 months or maximum 6 months to decompose. Even DMart have started it. Now it looks like a plastic cover, but it is not a plastic car. That is compostable bag. See, first we identified the problem. We took that opportunity and we came up with a new product. And that new product is solving the problems in the market. Now, because of that solving the problem, that is making a more demand. So we are increasing our productivity. Clear. Another best example, ChatGPT. There was a problem. What is it? Content creation, getting the work done in the lesser time. We identified the problem. We came up with a new technology. Now that is making people to work in the most effective manner. Productivity is increasing. Next term, that creates a
Competitive advantage.
see, boss, something unique that is creating value to customer. Productivity got increased. Now that is making us to be competitively advantaged. That means we are going very far from our competitors. They are unable to touch us. They are unable to touch us. Now Google was wow. Now ChatGPT ultimate. ChatGPT has gone much more far than Google now. Now people stopped using Google. Straight away they go to Perplexity, ChatGPT. Straight away they go to that. See, farther. What is it? Business will go faster as well as from their competitors. So these are internal growth strategy. Which strategy? So there are two elements in internal growth strategy: intensification and Appa, most hot favorite question for ICA is diversification, especially concentric. Which one? Concentric. In that vertical, we have forward and either in MCQ or either in case study or either straight away. One or the other way, you will come with diversification question. So remember, hands of product growth matrix or hands of growth concept. How many are there? 4. Market penetration, product development, market development, diversification. Everyone remains silent. What is market penetration?
Market. Existing market, existing product.
Good. Diversification.
New product, new markets.
Market development.
Existing product, new market.
Product development.
New product.
Huh? In question only there is an answer. New product. See, that is a keyword. If you miss out to write that keyword, don't expect full marks. Clear? Okay, wait. Conglomerate diversification. Conglomerate. Unrelated business. ArivuPro Academy starting PG business. Clear? Okay. Madam, concentric.
Related business.
Under that,
Vertical, horizontal.
what is horizontal diversification?
Horizontal is the same level of
Similar business in the same industry. Similar business in the
same industry.
clear. Okay. Wait. Last question. Last bench corner. Wait. Diversification through innovation. 3 points are there. Just now we did diversification through innovation.
Solve problem. Competitive advantage.
That is competitive advantages. Last, you should go in the order there. First, identify the complex problem and come up with a solution. Next, superb. Increases the productivity. Next, competitive. It leads to competitive advantage. Now, an organization will grow faster and as well as farther from their competitors. They will go beyond the reach. Clear? Best example, Rolls-Royce there. Clear? Okay. Now, let's go for external growth strategy. Which strategy? Two things. Love marriage, arranged marriage. First option. Second option, living in relationship. Merger, acquisition. What is it? Merger and? Merger, love marriage. Acquisition, arranged marriage. Living in relationship is strategic alliances. Clear? Now, merger and acquisition. That is marriage between the Appa, don't write this in exam. To make you people understand. What is it? Marriage between the... Now, two organizations coming together and forming the business together and continuing it. A plus B is equals to AB. What is it? A plus B is equals to? That is merger. Clear? Vodafone Idea got merged and became VI. That is merger. See, acquisition or a merger, which are existing concerns. Is it an instant means of achieving expansion? Now, two or more organizations will come together and they will merge and they will conduct the operation together. So what will happen if they merge and conduct the operation? Resources got doubled. A resources, B resources put together, it became the whole one single organizational resources. Their market share, your market share combined, much more market share. See, it is an attractive and tempting proposal. And in the circumstances that also reduces the time, risk and skill involved in screening the internal growth opportunities and seizing them to building up their necessary base requires a materialistic growth. Clear? Now, under that merger and acquisition, we have a small difference here. One is friendly term, another one is unfriendly term. Appa, this you should remember, but in general, in real world, even though if acquisition happens, it will not happen in unfriendly manner. Even it will happen in a, but as per your syllabus, acquisition happens in a, best example, Adani and NDTV. NDTV kept on screwing Adani every time. This guy got offended. Stupid fellow. He went and bought the NDTV only. Now you speak, let's see, stupid fellows. That is what. See, unfriendly manner. What is it? Acquisition happens in a... See, but in real life, even it happens in a friendly manner. Clear? But as per your syllabus, acquisition is unfriendly manner. That means arranged marriage is the unfriendly manner. Even though girl doesn't like, parents will force her to get married. Unfriendly manner. Love marriage. Both likes each other. Both are destroying their life together. That is marriage. That is called as merger. Both together you are destroying your life. In acquisition, one person is destroying the other person. Simple. Just example. Don't write this in exam. Clear? Okay. So merger. See, two or more companies come together to expand their business operation in the friendly terms, and they will share the profits, and the combined entity will be much more having a strength as well as in the financial acquisition. One organization takes over the another organization. Now the weaker organization is taken over by the powerful, and it will continue under the name of powerful organization. Which organization? Under the name of? Usually such kind of acquisition happens during the or when there is a dash profit, and usually it is a forced of a powerful organization acquiring the operations of the company in the, and they are forced to sell their entity. And even in this types of merger, horizontal merger, merger, Zomato and Grofers, they got acquired, not merged. What is it? Zomato acquired, and they renamed it as Blinkit. Renamed it as same business or similar business? Similar business. Which business? Got it? See, instead of acquiring, if you only started, that is horizontal diversification. Which diversification? Similar business in the same industry. Horizontal. Vertical, little going further or coming little backward. Clear? So types of merger. Horizontal merger. Even in this vertical merger, backward integration and forward integration. Clear? Same concept. Instead of starting on your own, already there is one organization either performing well or not performing. You went and acquired, or you merged it together. Another best example, Jio Cinemas and Hotstar. They got merged, and now it is called as Jio. Which kind of merger is this? Horizontal or vertical? Vertical. It is in the vertical only. Same business, na? Concentric. Clear? It is coming under the same concentric area. Now, first we will go with the horizontal merger. It is a combination of a firm engaging in the, sir, diversification. Horizontal is similar, na? That is in diversification. What is it? But in merger, horizontal merger is also for the, it merges with the direct competitor. Merges with whom? Jio Cinemas and Hotstar. Direct competitor. Vodafone and Idea. Direct competitor. Which is called dash merger. Horizontal merger. Got it? Now got the difference. Horizontal diversification. Similar business, same industry. What is it? Similar business? Horizontal merger. Same industry. They are a direct competitor. Diversification, different way of answering. Merger, different way of answering. Clear? Understood? See, examples will play the major role here. You should remember the example. So remember, Swiggy started something called as Swiggy Instamart or Swiggy Genie. Best example, Swiggy Genie. That is which kind of diversification? Diversification, not merger. Diversification, na? Horizontal. Horizontal diversification. Now, Jio Hotstar and Jio and Hotstar. Jio Cinemas and Hotstar. Within the same industry, direct competitor, related business. Same industry, direct competitor, related business. That is called as horizontal merger. See, it is a combination of firm engaging in the, it is merged with their direct competitors. The principal objective behind these kind of merger is to achieve the economies of, see, shutting down their duplicate operation, increasing their production line, decreasing the working fixed asset, investments automatically gets increased, getting rid of competition, bids and so on. And next comes vertical. Same industry, but at the dash stage. See, if you remember, I gave my client example now. They are into coffee powder manufacturing. Let's assume instead of starting their own cafe, there was already some famous cafe in the industry or in their locality. They went and they acquired them, or they went and they merged with that cafe. Which kind of merger is this? Forward or backward? Forward. Forward integrated merger. What is it?
Forward integrated.
Or let's say they don't have their own farmland. Now they went and they merged with one of the biggest landlord in that particular area who has a farmland. Backward merger. Backward vertical merger. Clear? See, vertical merger. This happens in the same industry but at the different stage in the production arc. So either they can go little backward to acquire the raw materials, or they can go little forward for the purpose of distribution channel. So this vertical merger results in many operating and financial economies, and this vertical merger helps creating a advantageous position by restructuring the supply of inputs to the other. Sir, how come? Suppose if you have gone to the backward merger, if you are only the major supplier of raw material now, bargaining power of supplier can be imposed. Intentionally, you will sell that raw material to the higher prices to your other competitors. That is what you will do. See, by restricting the supply of that input to the, or by providing the inputs at a, see example for backward integration and forward. See, in this forward integration example, Dish TV and Z Entertainment. See, Dish TV was not performing well. Z Entertainment went and acquired the Dish TV. See, Z Entertainment is producing serials, telecasting serials in their channel. Now the same guy is acquiring the Dish TV. Now anyone who is, let me say, having the Dish channel, the DTH, direct to home, the Dish TV brand now belongs to the, another best example, the Tamil Nadu people will be knowing this, Udayanidhi Stalin, Sun Networks, Kalanidhi Maran, Kalanidhi Maran. Now they are into movie production, Sun Productions. They are also producing the movie, shooting the movie, and they are also telecasting in their channels, and also they have their own OTT, Sun Next. Clear up? See, they only created, they didn't merge with someone. They created themselves. Suppose, instead of creating themselves, let's assume tomorrow, Kalanidhi Maran will go and purchase the Jio Hotstar. Which kind of merger is this? Horizontal. Clear? Direct competitor, he went and emerged. Clear? Understood? Next come co-generic merger. Which merger?
Co-generic merger.
This is where Zomato and Blinkit example comes in. Co-generic. What is it? You are not into a direct competitor. You are not a. But we are in a similar business. Which business? Clear? It is like a complementary product. Which product? You are like a complementary product. Now see here, eBay, that is an e-commerce platform that went and acquired a PayPal. This PayPal was created by Elon Musk. Elon Musk initial business it is. He sold that PayPal to them, eBay. Same way, now Zomato, it is into cooked food delivery. They went and acquired them. Blinkit, that is into grocery delivery. Similar business. Which business? Similar business. That is co-generic. In short, you can also consider it like this, complementary good. Which good? Clear? Shashikiran, let's say I'm into shoe manufacturing business. I will go and acquire someone who is producing belt and hat. I will cross-sell together, na? I will do that. So that is called as which kind of merger? When two or more merging organization are associated, linked in some or the other way, either in their process or either in their business technology. So such merger includes expansion to their production line or acquiring the components that requires for the daily operations. Whatever it needs in their daily. But don't get confused with backward integration here. Daily operation means even raw material. Clear? Suppose if you go and acquire a company which supplies your raw material, which supplies your, still it is which kind of merger? Vertical merger only. But here it is acting as a byproduct. Acting was what? Clear? Similar. What is it? Similar. Byproduct it is. Not the same industry. It is a similar now. Co-generic is going to be a similar. Same. Just to remember Zomato and Blinkit. Zomato delivers a cooked food. Similar business is a grocery business. So they went and they acquired the Grofers. Grofers name got changed into Blinkit. So now they are doing a similar business. Which business? They acquired it and they are performing together. That is called as co-generic. In short, consider let me say complementary good. Which good? Clear? Next comes unrelated. NDTV, Adani, Elon Musk and Twitter, Tata and Air India. So these all are conglomerate merger which is totally into unrelated business. There is no link in any way, either in terms of customer group or either in terms of your business functions or technology being used. Totally unrelated. Clear? Suppose ArivuPro Academy, there is already some PG going on, co-living. There is one PG which was running. ArivuPro went and acquired them. Which kind of merger or which kind of acquisition? Totally unrelated business. Clear? Understood? So these are the internal and external growth strategy. Still strategic alliance is pending. Only that one strategic alliance is pending. So this flowchart, this is most important. See, under internal intensification and just remember Eigner-H hands off. Intensification and diversification is Eigner-H hands off. Under external, love marriage, arranged marriage. If both things are not working, strategic. Boss, we are not merging. We are not legally merging here. For the purpose of achieving some objective. For the purpose of achieving some. Both are working together. Both are working. Best example, Red Bull and GoPro. Red Bull gives you wings. I have seen advertisement. GoPro is action camera. Now Red Bull advertises only in the action sports. Even these guys need an actual camera to record that action sports. No, these guys got, let me say, strategic alliance. Wherever Red Bull is there, there is also a GoPro now. Now in India also, there are many organizations which have got a strategic alliance. Yesterday I was giving example of Milky Mist now. Now Milky Mist has got a strategic alliance in different states with different products. Clear? So whichever the local product is most famous, they went and they made a strategic alliance with them. And yesterday I said, Haldiram's. Haldiram's has a strategic alliance with Indonesian. And that is in the eastern countries. With the western countries, they have a strategic alliance with Walmart. Even ITC has it. So boss, there are another ways of entering into international business. I need not go personally, boss. I can enter into strategic alliance. So strategic alliance are both advantage as well as disadvantage here. That is a relationship between two or more business that is enabling each to achieve a certain strategic. Neither they can be achieved on their own. So we both are coming together and then we are achieving this new objective. And see, the strategic partner has to their status independently as well as a boss. Now you both are not considered as one and the same. You both are different. Until this agreement is there, until you achieve objective, you will work together. What is it? You will work together. Once the objective is achieved, tata bye bye. Clear up. But you guys will be sharing your knowledge with each other, sharing your business tactics with each other. That can come as a risk in the future. Now your alliance can become an opposition after. Once you break the strategic alliance, he got to know your business secrets. Now he will become your competitor. Now we can also start. Sir, don't you think agreement is there? Yes, agreement is there. In India, it is applicable based on court. And we know how easily the court will give the decisions and very fast and all. Just 3-4 years it will take. So all these problems are there. See here, it will be maintained as an independent and separate entity. Now strategic alliances are often formed in the, that means international business, global marketplace between the business that is based in the different. See, Jio and Savan, Red Bull and GoPro, Uber and Spotify. Now these all have entered into strategic alliance. Now organizational advantage of strategic alliance. That means, boss, your organization both will combine together and your resources will put together. You both are performing business now. As a business organization, your skill, your talent, your resources, your working capital, everything gets combined now. You both are working together. See, it is necessary skills, obtain a certain capabilities formed from the strategic partner, and the strategic partner may also help to increase the provider channels of distribution. Now let's say, for example, now Shashikiran, he will go and have a strategic alliance with Patanjali. Organic shoes. What is that? That means without harming any animal, without using any animal leather, we are producing a shoes. Now Patanjali has a huge distribution channel. They have built an amazing distribution channel. Now I am selling my sandals, slippers, shoes through Patanjali's distribution channel. And also extend my supply chain. Yes, organizational advantage. Which advantage? See, still more points are there. It will act as a synergy between both. Both will be getting advantage of each other. And also very well known and respected firm. Whenever you go and merge or whenever, sorry, not merging, strategic has been created with a reputed organization. Even your brand value will also increase. Your reputation will also increase. See, Tesla gets their batteries only and only from Panasonic. Panasonic is an exclusive battery supplier to the Tesla. Now Maruti Suzuki Motors, Maruti Udyog Private Limited, under which Suzuki entered into joint venture with Indian government to establish a Maruti Udyog, under which they both are performing together. Suzuki and government of India, they set up the Maruti Udyog Private Limited. Clear? Sorry, not Private Limited, Maruti Udyog Limited. Next, economic advantage. We both are sharing the profits as well as sharing the loss. Both will be shared and we try to produce a dash economies of. See, this partnership can take advantage of co-specialization. What you are good at and what we are good at, we both will do together. Co-specialization and create an additional value. And in terms of strategic advantages are there. What is that strategic advantages? Now, rivals can join to cooperate instead of competing with. Clear? See, two big rivals, arch rivals. Just assume tomorrow, Zomato and Swiggy. Both will enter into strategic alliance. Gone, goodbye, Katam, Gaya, monopoly it will become. What it will become? Monopoly. It literally becomes a monopoly. So, any two big rivals, if they join hands together, yes, they can perform together, they can operate together. Now, let's assume tomorrow, Balaji Waffles. Heard about Balaji Waffles? In North India, it is quite famous. You see, in South, people doesn't know much about Balaji Waffles. In South, Lace is famous, Kurkure is famous. But in North, people don't buy much of Lace, Kurkure and all. Balaji Waffles, same Lace. See, buy a packet of air and get a chips free. That is Lace. You have to buy the packet of air. That is hydrogen. And you will, not hydrogen, sorry, nitrogen. Now you buy a packet of nitrogen and get a chips free. But Balaji Waffles, same price, more quantity, same flavor. That is how literally they have acquired a market share. Gadi detergents. Another best example. Now these guys, let's say for example in South, let's assume Shashikiran Waffles. I am famous. In North, Balaji Wafer is famous. We both are competitors in the two different geographical locations. Now we will enter into strategic alliance. We both will do business together. And he is good in marketing. I am good in producing at economies of scale. Now we both will join hands together and we will perform. See, that is strategic advantage. Which advantage? And see, vertical integration is also possible. See, strategic alliance is not only to do business together, even for any raw material acquisition. Now, for example, Maruti Suzuki gets the tires only and only from. Earlier, they had a strategic alliance with MRF. But now, today, they don't have it with MRF. Now, today, they have it with the C8 tires. Now, C8 tires is the official tire supplier to the Maruti vehicles. Any Maruti car coming out of showroom, now it is coming with the C8 tires. Clear? Next, strategic alliance is also useful for creating a and pooling up of resources and you guys are expert in marketing. I am expert in producing. We both will join hands together. I will produce, you. We both will combinedly achieve a competitive advantage and future business opportunities and developments of new product and new will be developed together. Joint R&D. What is it? Joint can be developed and also get access to new technology and pursue the joint research and same point. It is a different way of writing. Both are one and the same. Next comes political advantage. Actually, this is interesting. There is a real life example for this. Karnataka only. Shobha Group and Development. Lulu Mall. Lulu Hypermarket. Lulu Malls. Observe. Wherever Lulu Malls are located or wherever Lulu is a hypermarket. Now, these hypermarkets are only located in global malls. What is it? And that global malls are constructed by Shobha developers. By the way, who is that Shobha developers? Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka State. He is the major stakeholder. See, boss, I want to enter Karnataka State. Now, for example, Shobha Group of Constructions. that is basically from Kerala. The same person who went to Dubai, Middle East, Kuwait, and he was famous in the Middle East. The same guy, he came back to India and he became famous in Kerala. Shobha Developers. Now he wanted to enter Karnataka state. Now Karnataka state government said, no, you can't come. Okay. He went and entered into a strategic alliance with the company which has more and more political influence. Shobha Developers went and had a strategic alliance with Global. BGS, you heard? Balagangadhara Swami Educational Institution, Balagangadhara Swami Hospital, same way, Global Hospital, Global Schools, Global Constructions, Global, they entered into strategic alliance with the global groups. Now global groups is politically backed. Automatically now Shobha groups got an entry into Karnataka state. See, simple boss, when the nation's government is not allowing you to enter their country, get entered into strategic alliance with such a business organization which has a political influence. Which has a? Now next year they will only put a red carpet and they will welcome you. That is what? Political advantage. What is it? See, sometimes strategic alliance is formed with the local foreign business to gain the entry into the either because the local jurisdictions or the local legal regulations are very high. They are not allowing me to enter. There is a legal barrier. Which barrier is there? Legal. See, simple. Do business together along with some foreign. And such foreign company as a government influence and which is not allowing you to enter, na, later they will only put a red carpet and they will allow you. Because you had a strategic alliance with politically influenced firm. Politically. Automatically next year they will only allow you inside. Now these are the advantages. Which are, what is it? Organizational advantage, economic advantage, strategic advantage, political advantage. Now the next part is disadvantage. See, you need to share your technology, you need to share your skill, you need to share your knowledge. Some organization will not be comfortable to share that. Now today is my friend, okay. Tomorrow once the agreement breaks down, he will become my enemy. He will automatically become my competitor. And sharing the knowledge and skill can be problematic. When they involve trade secrets. Now, in my hotel, sambar recipe is amazing. That intentionally they entered into strategic alliance with me to just to get to know that sambar. Later, once we strategic alliance gets breaks, now this guy will also prepare the same sambar. Or he took my cook. My main chef only went. What to do? Next term. Agreements can be executed with the in order to protect the trade secrets, but there is a twister. This is as good and willingness of the parties to abide by such agreement and willingness of a court to, and we know how easily our courts will enforce it in India. And strategic alliance may also create a potential when your ally becomes an opponent in the near future and when they decide to separate out, he learnt all your trade secret. Now this guy is only starting the same business. Now this is the trouble. So that is why people are not ready to share their talent, knowledge, technique, business secrets, skills. Sharing is the biggest trouble there. Clear? Understood? These are the advantages and disadvantages of strategic. So this is growth strategy. Which strategy? See, we discussed about stability strategy. We discussed about growth strategy. Next is retrenchment strategy. Which strategy? Also called as strategic exits. What is it called as? And remember, in the strategic exit, we have internal and we have external. Clear up? And before that, retrenchment and liquidation are two aspects. What is it? Retrenchment and? Are two aspects. Under retrenchment, internal is turnaround. External is? Oh, sorry, I think other time we have made a mistake. Other time we said first we tried for turnaround. If turnaround is not possible, then we go for. I said these two are internal. Mistake. We have made a mistake. External is diversification. Internal is only and only turnaround. So under retrenchment, internal, external. Initially, when we were analyzing, there we have made a mistake. So under retrenchment, we have internal and external. Under internal, we have a. Under external, we have a. When turnaround failed, we try for divestment. Even divestment fail, only left out option is Kingfisher Airlines. Goodbye, Katam, Gaya, Tata. Clear? In this, the most important one is turnaround. and especially action plans of turnaround strategy. See, already they have asked one, September 2024. Clear, action plans. How do you come with a turnaround? Simple, boss. My organization is not performing well. Now we have admitted to ICU. We need to get the treatment done. And then we need to bounce back. Then we need to. So simple, turnaround strategy. Which strategy? When your performance is deteriorating. What is happening? Performances. To the point that needs a dash changes. Radical changes. Which changes? In the direction of your. And also. As well as. That means entire elements has to be changed. Things are not working. You have entered into a very bad position. Now it is targeting in the efforts of returning an organization back to them. And where threats and weaknesses are adversely affecting the health of him. Even basic survival is becoming. So there are certain criteria and certain conditions which will act as a when we need to adapt a turnaround strategy. See, any of these parameters are hitting now, then you can have a turnaround strategy. See, you have a negative uncompetitive products are you have come up with the product, but that is not at all being sold in the market, uncompetitive and also declining. Your overall market share is declining year by year, deteriorating in the physical. You have a overstaffing. To do the same simple task, you have five people. Hardly one fellow is enough for that. And people are joining, people are leaving. People are joining, people are employee turnaround. And there is a low morale in the organization. And there is a miss. So these are the symptoms. When you need to implement which strategy? Clear? So remember, these are the criterias or indicators to point out and follow the turnaround strategies. So this can be an MCQ question. Which among the following is not a criteria to follow turnaround strategy? Yes, this can be MCQ also. Clear? Next, action plans for turnaround. Step number 1, assessment of the current. Understand what is your root cause of the problem. Whether the problem is inside the organization or outside the. And to what extent it has created a problem in your organization. After understanding the current problem assessment, now analyze the situation and develop the how badly it has impacted your organization. Is there any chance for survival? Is there any? That means when a patient is not keeping well, when doctor said we have to keep them in ICU, boss, yes, we will take them to ICU. But is there any chances of survival after giving this treatment or not? First identify that. If the chances are very low, then boss, end of the day, whatever treatment you give, it is not going to improve. If there is a chances, if there is still a slight percentage of hope left out to bounce back, then you can implement the turnaround strategy. See, analyze the situation and develop the. See, before making any major changes, first determine, is there any chance for business survival? Still, do I have a scope for survival? Next, identify the and develop the. That means first aid, preliminary action plan. What we have to do it importantly. What is utmost important? What is? Step number 3, implementation of emergency. Identify your core business area. Which business area? Which needs an important attention. Which attention? Remaining all XYZ activity cut off. Only focus on that core area. Only focus on that. First, stop bleeding an organization from the losses. Enable an organization to. And this is the dash stage in the organization. So you need to identify the appropriate action plan to be developed and you need to implement such a emergency action plan. That means whichever is suitable. Clear? See there. This plan typically includes human resource, financial resource, marketing resource or operational actions to restructure the debts, improve the working, reduce the, improve the and improve your production line and accelerate the. That means, boss, you have a negative cash flow, na? First to make it as a positive cash flow. If you don't have enough funds, OLX may bech do your assets. Sell off your assets and raise the funds in order to implement this emergency action plan. Clear up? Next, stage number 4. Restructure the business. Once your repair is done, once the treatment is working, once the action plan is working well, you will come back to a normal that will show the signs of coming back to the normal. See, the core business, if it is irreparable, if it is damaged to a irreparable extent, then you can't do anything, boss. That is what? First, identify the chances of survival. Only if there is a chances, then only you can do it. If your main core business has been damaged to such an extent, it is totally, then the entire outlook of your organization is very bad. Then you can't do anything, boss. People are not ready to accept you at all. Your image has been damaged to so big extent, even comeback is impossible. Comeback is? No, you can't do anything. Now prepare a cash forecast. Analyze your assets and debts. Review your profits. Analyze other key. And position the organization for rapid. Now the core product which was neglected over time may have to be considered as an immediate to remain competitive in the market. So don't focus on all XYZ activity. Leave that. Only and only core area. Only and only. Now only focus on that core area. We will build a strategy to the core area and rest all the other things has to be closed. And organization may even withdraw certain markets to make the organization or even target is to only niche. I know, boss, I was once upon a time a market leader. Today I'm not able to survive also. Now I'm revamping myself. I'm coming back with my core product. I'm only focusing on a niche area, not on the broader area. Best example, Nokia. Even today Nokia is existing, but only in one area. Optical cables. Whatever Nokia has built a network and infrastructure facilities, when they got to know that our business is going to drop back, when our business is going to fall, they sold that optical cable business and they went and merged with some other organization. Even today, only that one segment Nokia is existing in the optical cable. That's it. See, you are only focusing on that niche category. Which category now? Niche. Now, once you come back to the normal, returning to the, now you have to be very careful. Slowly, your organization will come back to the profitable zone. Slowly, you will start getting returns on your, and you will be having economic value. Clear? Huh? Now you have to be very careful. Don't do the same mistake. Don't add new products. Wait, be careful. Maximum you can go with a strategic alliance. No merger, no acquisition, no aggressive, no kind of growth strategy, nothing. Boss, you have to be very careful. See, carefully add the new. Improve your customer. Create only and only strategic with the other. Your main focus is to improve the. Clear? This will be the exam question. Steps in turnaround strategy. What is it? Steps in? And this is one of the important area. Clear? So read it once. Any doubt, let me know before moving into the next topics. Online students still alive? Yeah. Unrelated. Amazon not just has this Amazon Prime. They have supermarket in US. Completely operated by robots. No human at all. Amazon supermarket. At what time? 4:15 to? Hey, from morning 8 o'clock till 9:15 you are in the classroom only. Just 3-4 days. Still tax marathon is not completed. You guys are writing in May and you are attending marathon now. Then who are you? When are you guys writing the other people? Jan? How many of them are writing in Jan then? A majority. Then who is in May? Only one student. Three of us. Okay. Okay, see there. Important elements of turnaround strategy. See, who has to perform this turnaround strategy? Top management has to do it. And they have to build a credible action plan. What is it? Credible? Action. Or business action. And neutralize the external. All negative effects of external has to be neutralized. Identify the quick payoff activity. That means core activity. Which activity? Core. And quick cost reduction and revenue. If there is no proper, let me say, money to perform this, liquidate your asset and generate the and better internal. So these are the important elements in order to follow the turnaround Now, what are all the reasons to follow this turnaround strategy? See, same pointers will also be for the next is divestment. Same to same pointers will also apply for what? Divestment. See, the management is no longer wishing to remain in this business either partly or either. There is a continuous. So that's the reason we are trying to come up with the. Or if we don't want turnaround, we don't want to make the changes and all, straight away we will sell it off. That is retrench. That is divesting. What is it? Divesting. And see, the management feels that business could be made viable by some of the activities or liquidating of the unprofitable. So identify which is unprofitable, which we can't continue. That we will sell off and remaining we will turn around. Next, business that has been able to proves to be. Now let's say Adani will think, I went and acquired NDTV. Simply of my ego I acquired. No way relation to my existing. What will I do by holding that? Sell it off. I don't want. See, whichever I acquired, that is totally. Or there is a continuous in that particular business and the financial problems are there as a whole to the company and that needs to be. Best example, JLR. That is what Ford did. Next, there is a severity of and they are unable to the firm to cope up with the cost to divest. So better I don't want to cope up. I don't want to become aggressive. I am not interested. So I will divest. And there is a technological. Without upgrading, I can't survive. I am unable to upgrade. I don't have money. I don't have resources. So better I will divest. And I found a better. Rather than doing this business, same money I could invest in the other business. So that's the reason I'm selling off this business, taking this money and going and investing in the other alternative business venture. So these are the reasons for turnaround or divestment. See, same to same. Whatever we are discussing for turnaround, same points will also be there for a. See here. No, here, once again. Acquisition sets to be mismatch, negative cash flow, severity of competition, technological upgradation. Clear? So we finished with the turnaround. See here, the most repeated question is steps in turnaround strategy. If not, you will get a question from divestment. See, continuously in both the attempts, May 25 and September 25, we have been asking the question. See, what is divestment? See, boss, I don't want to continue in this business. I'm closing down this business. I'm selling off everything and I'm saying tata, bye-bye. That is called as divestment. When you're pronouncing, see, die, closing down. What is it? So I'm selling this business to someone. Why are you selling this business to someone? Because whatever I acquired, that is totally a. Or there is a continuous negative as a whole business or a part of business or anything for it matter. And also there is a technological or severity of better. Even though you can turn around, but organization is not feeling to turn around. I don't want to take that risk of turnaround. Straight away, by skipping the turnaround, I can go for a divestment. See, divestment strategy involves a sale or liquidation of the portion of the or any major division or a profit center, even a profit center or even a divestment is usually a part of or restructuring the plan and also adapted when turnaround has been attempted but proven to be, or when there was an option of turnaround but that option got and straight away we want to divest. Clear? And this will be the question. If turnaround question doesn't come, divestment question is going to come. Clear? Now, characteristics of small question. The strategy involves divestment of some of the activity in the given business firm or sell out some of the business as such. That means one part you are selling or the whole business only you are selling. And divestment will be visible as an internal part of corporate without any kind of conditions or stigmas or your own assumptions attached. See, boss, top level management decided we don't want to continue in this business. Tomorrow, Tata Groups will consider, I don't want to continue in the watch business. We will sell off that Titan. Like how JLR was sold by Ford. Tomorrow, Tata will decide, even I don't want JLR. Anyone wants it? Take it. I want to sell it off. Possibilities. That means top level management is considering, boss. So without any stigma attached, without any conditions attached, you need to follow this. Clear? So simple, boss, divestment of some of the activity we are doing, not the entire business we are divesting, only one part of the business we are divesting, and that has to be used as an internal part of the dash strategy. Top level management feels that we don't want to be in this business, so they are closing down. Hey, it is making profit. Yes, I am not interested to do that. My focus is in the different area. Whatever I acquired. Now, tomorrow Adani will come and say, I don't want that NDTV, or Elon Musk will come and say, I don't want the Twitter. For namesake, I acquired it. Now I feel like I don't want it. Even though it is profitable, I don't want to continue. Best example, RCB management. United Spirits. They are the major owner. They said, boss, because of this RCB, I am unable to advertise it in different places. So I'm going to sell it off. I know that, boss, you won the cup, man. 16,000 crore valuation. That is why I'm selling. This is the right time to exit. That is why I don't want. That is just a corporate strategy. Clear up. So these are the top level corporate strategy. Total 4 strategies are there. Which are those? Maturity strategy. What is that maturity strategy called as? Stability strategy, growth strategy, retrenchment strategy. Adapting combination of all the 3 is a. In November 2018, they had asked this question. That was the one lucky attempt. See here, it is a mixture of different expansion, diversification, or retrenchment, which will suit the particular situation for the enterprises in which they are facing a business environment. Simple. Few of my products are in introduction phase, few of my products are in growth phase, few of my products are in maturity phase, few of my products are in declining phase. Depending upon the different stages of the business cycle of my product, I will adapt a different. Clear? That is combination. Is that clear? So only will be left out with a strategic. That we will take it tomorrow. Clear up. So strategic option. This is where MCQ questions are going to come. Or else main case law, the case law basis 5A, 5B, 5C, especially BCG matrix. This is most important. See, hands-off product matrix, already we have done it. Market penetration, market development, product development, diversification, already done. So first one, we need not to repeat this once again. Only this remaining 3, ADL matrix, BCG matrix, GE matrix. In this, BCG is most important. This alone will take up tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be done with chapter 4 as well as chapter. After completing chapter 5, we'll take up with the exam questions, all the case study based MCQs. If time permits, after exam question, we'll also go with RTPs and MTPs. Depends upon time. If time permits, we'll do everything. If time doesn't permit, at least I will explain how to analyze, how to answer, point by point answering, what are the keywords, everything. Already I have instructed from the day one itself, what all you have to write, how you should underline, what all are important parameters. Those things you have to take care. Clear up? Chalo, we'll wind up for the day. We'll continue tomorrow. Bye-bye. The by mistake. Because topic got ended. Depends upon topic. Online students, bye-bye. We'll meet you tomorrow. Good morning. So in the previous class, we were discussing about the chapter 4. So the last concept of chapter 4 is pending. So yesterday we finished until with the strategic options. So we had a maturity strategy, that is stability strategy, growth strategy, and retrenchment strategy. So under retrenchment, internal we have a turnaround, external we have a divestment. And if retrenchment is not working, the final option is liquidation. Clear? So we discussed until the strategic option, that is corporate level strategies. So in today's class, we'll start with the, strategic option. So the previous class we did with the corporate level strategies. Clear up? So mainly there are 4 strategic options. So either we can follow the hands-off product growth matrix. Already we have finished with this growth matrix. So it will be either market penetration, that is existing product, existing market, product development, new product, existing market, market development, existing product, new market, diversification, new market, new product. So already we have taken care about all these 4 elements. Clear up? So we will get started with the remaining 3, that is ADL matrix, BCG matrix, and GE matrix. And especially BCG matrix is most important. Clear up? So straight away we'll get started with the ADL matrix. So ADL, the name states for Arthur D. Little. What is it? So this entire matrix is based on product life cycle. What is it? So how many stages are there in product life cycle? 4 stages are there: introduction, growth, maturity, and decline. So in whichever stage your product is in, depending upon that, you need to understand what is your competitive position. Which position?
Competitive.
So that means it is mainly based on product life cycle in the y-axis. Which axis? Y-axis, we consider your competitive position. X-axis, we consider your stages of the business cycle. See, this is how it looks. Embryonic, that means introduction stage. Growth, maturity, decline. Decline is nothing but aging. So if at all you are a dominant fellow in the market, that is like you are like a monopoly. Except you, no one else is there in the market. You are the only person who is selling these goods and services. It doesn't matter which stage you are in. It is always a green signal. You can continue your business. Suppose if you are in a strong position is like a market leader. See, dominant is like a monopoly. Strong position is like a market leader. If you are a market leader, if it is an introduction phase, good, superb. Growth phase, amazing. Maturity phase is also amazing. But when it is declining, be careful. So identify your niche. Kindly move out to the niche, or hold that niche, or if you don't want, come out of the business, harvest. But when you are in a favorable, it is like no one is standing out. No one is called as a market leader, but everyone is fighting to become a market leader. What is it? Everyone to fighting to become a? No one is standing out. Everyone is fighting to become a number one. If that is the case, that is called favorable situation. Which situation? In favorable situation, it is good to continue the business only in introduction and growth. If you are in a maturity, it is like an alarm. You need to either focus on particular strategy, either niche or either broad mass market, either cost leadership or either differentiation, or identify the niche, hold the niche, or if you are not interested, kindly come out. But if at all, if the, let me say, the product comes to like declining phase, goodbye, katam, tata, gaya, you have to come out, no other option at all. But if you are in a attainable, like satisfactory, what is it? Somewhat you are performing, like Vodafone and Idea, not even good, not even bad. Somewhat you are performing, that is called attainable. If it is attainable, only in the introduction phase, you have a very good prospect to continue the business. Suppose if you come to the growth phase, it is like an alarm. Because you are not, let me say today in Indian market, telecommunication sector is in the growth phase. But Vodafone and Idea, they are not even, let me say, going up. They are identifying the niche category. They are trying to come out and they want to become a number one in that niche. They are experimenting on new things, but still things are not going around. And they are also planning to have a turnaround strategy. Which strategy? Internally, they are reconstructing themselves, identifying the niche, turning around. Either they are focusing on certain area, or either focused cost or focused differentiator. Now it may work or it may not work. If things are not working, final left out option is withdraw. Suppose if the industry goes to maturity, you are not performing, come out. Highly impossible. Even your niche is not working to you, come out. And if it is aging, definitely no other option, out. BSNL, weak position. In the introduction itself is like 50-50. Rest remaining, you don't have an option of continuing at all. Better you come out. You are not even performing. You are like a stupid fellow. So, competitive position. Which position?
Competitive.
Are of 5 kinds. Dominant, strong, favorable, attainable, weak. Dominant is like a monopoly. Strong is like a market leader. Favorable is like a 50-50. Like no one is standing out, but everyone wants to become number one. Attainable is like satisfactory. Somewhat you are performing. Weak is like a bad position. So, which position are you in the market? What is your competitive position? Based on that, you have to decide. Now, if I have to speak about Jio is in the strong position. Airtel, I can say it is in a favorable position. Vodafone and Idea is in a attainable position. BSNL is in a weaker position. There is no one called as a dominant, like monopoly. No one is there in the telecommunication market. Clear? So, which position are you in and which stage is your product is existing? Based on that, we need to take a decision whether to continue, whether to recreate or focus on particular niche, or whether to change my strategy, or should I come out. See, green means continue. Orange means be cautious. You need to reconsider your strategy. You need to rethink about your way of performing. Red means straight away out. Clear? So, this is Arthur D. Little, ADL strategy, that is based on 2 dimensions. Number 1, based on stages of industry maturity. That means stages in the product life cycle. Introduction, growth, maturity, decline. Second one, based on competitive. So, is it only competitive position which we can take? No. You can also take environment assessment or business strength assessment. So, mainly the decisions are taken based on your position in the market. How dominant are you? How strong are you? How favorable are you? How attainable are you? Or how weak are you in the market? Now, should I write this table if the question comes in an exam? Recommended, yes, but you can't remember all these words inside. So highly impossible. So even if you are skipping this, fine, but you have to write this in a proper manner. You need to explain what is dominant position, strong position, favorable, tenable and weak. Clear? So that has to be explained, without which you will not get the marks. These 5 pointers are important and intro is important. See, dominant position, it is a very rare position, which is like a protected technological leadership, except you, no one else is there. Intel, operating system, Windows, operating systems. So all this are in a dominant position in the market at present moment. Nvidia, microprocessor chips, Nvidia is in the dominant position. Next, strong position. It is in a favorable choice, wherein which you are like a market leader. What is it? Presently, Jio in the industry, they have a high market share, like Indigo is like a market leader, is in a strong position. Next comes favorable. Industry is fragmented. No competitor is standing out very clearly. Like Colgate, Pepsodent. In this, who is better? You can't say. Both are fighting. Clear? So you can't say who exactly is a market leader, but there are many people who are fighting to become a market leaders. Clear? Next comes sustainable, like satisfactory performance. Which performance? But they are also facing issues in order to compete in the economy. Weak position, that is unsatisfactory. What is it, weak? The performance is not at all satisfactory, boss. You are not even performing. You have to buckle up. If not, you will come out. So these are the 5 competitive positions. Which position?
Competitive.
So this is ADL matrix, Arthur D. Little matrix. Clear? Now the next one is BCG matrix. This is most important. This is where most of the questions have come. See, straight away, first let me explain you the limitations of BCG matrix. That will make you to understand in a better manner. See, this matrix only considers 2 important aspects. Aspect number 1, market share. Aspect number 2, market growth. Except market growth and except market share, it will never consider technological changes, or it will never consider profitability, industry attractiveness. Nothing. The entire theory is based on market share and market growth. What is it? Market share and... So this makes it one of the major disadvantage. We can't completely rely on BCG matrix. BCG, Boston Consulting Group. What does a BCG stands for? Boston Consulting. See, that is a management firm, also a market research firm, which is globally recognized. McKinsey, BCG, even now KPMG, Deloitte, EY, all of them are also conducting the market research and management consulting. But in the world, let me say in the entire globe, if at all we speak about, these are the 2 most duopolies, BCG and McKinsey. These are the 2 most duopoly management consulting firm. So this BCG matrix was given by Boston Consulting. It is also called as cow and dog metaphor. What is it called as? Cow and dog metaphor. And the classification, whether to continue, whether to invest money, whether to take out money, whether to go aggressive or not. So that is decided based on 4 different quadrants. So that 4 different quadrants are question mark, star, cash cow, dog. What is it? Question mark, star, cash cow, dog. First understand what is question mark. Question mark is like our CA students. You have very high growth potentiality in future. If at all you become a chartered accountant, you have a really good growth rate. High growth rate is there. But presently your market share is very low. People are not believing in you. People are not trusting. Your parents is only doubting on you. Stupid fellow, first attempt done, second attempt done, third attempt also done. You are still struggling to clear. Stupid fellow, what is that you are doing? That means you are like a trouble kid. You have very high growth potentiality, but presently your value is very less. Market share is very less. Your main intention is to increase your market share. Anyhow, market growth rate is high, na? You have good potentiality. Growth rate is high. Now your job is to convert this question mark into a star. What is that star? Like a qualified chartered accountant. Like you have a good growth rate. You also have a good market share. Whenever you go into a family function, when your parents introduces you as my son, chartered accountant. Oh, chartered accountant. My daughter, chartered accountant. Like this, see, high growth rate, high market share. What is it? High growth rate. If you have a high growth rate and high market share, you are a star. But you have a high growth rate, but low market share, you are in a question mark. Clear? So that means initially, when we introduce a new product to the market, suppose if this industry is growing really well, industry growth rate or the market growth rate is really high, superb. For example, artificial intelligence, machine learning technologies. Now presently market growth rate is very high. EV sector. Growth rate is very high. Suppose any new company coming into a picture, people don't know about this organization. Presently your sales is very less, so your market share is very. So you are in a question mark. Now two things can happen. Going further, you will improve better, you will become more recognized, and you will convert yourself into a star. If you don't, let me say, do your strategies in a better manner, if at all you don't take care about your organization in a right direction, then disaster. Dog. That means market growth rate will also become low, and even your market share is also low, like tape recorder, gramophone, earphone, wired earphones. What is it? Wired earphone. Now, boss, we are already in the dog phase. That means industry is also not growing. Even you will also not grow. Totally out. So, if at all you are in a question mark, two possibilities are there. Either you will shift to, or you may end up being a dog. But dog is a trouble area. You should not become a dog. What you should become? Star. Okay, sir. Now I am in star now. That means I can make nice profit. BCG says no. Don't look for short-term earnings. Hold. Invest more money. Increase much more market share. What does it increase? That means in both the places you need more investment. Even in question mark you need more investment. Even in star also you need. Sir, stupid fellow, sir. We should take advantage now. If at all we are in star, we have recognized our market share is also more. Market growth rate is also high. Well, don't you think we should take advantage now? Yes, as a layman perspective, you should take advantage. But BCG matrix says no. You should not take advantage. Gain more and more market share. That should be your main perspective now. Then when should I take advantage and when should I make money? When market growth rate declines, now you will become cash cow. That is what that synonym says now. Milk the cow. What is it? Milk the cow. That means now you take advantage. That is what Apple is doing now with respect to iPhones. They have earned a huge market share, reputation, huge brand value, recognition. Now in the name of new feature, they will not bring anything much new. They are making people bakra and making nice amount of money. That is cash cow. But this is the major disadvantage of BCG matrix. BCG says that you should not take advantage when you are in the star. When your market growth rate declines, but your market share is very, that is when you take advantage and you make a nice amount of money and nice amount of profits can be made only when market growth rate declines. Now you are not doing anything. Already your market share is very. Even though if you are in star, invest more money, increase much more market share. Increase much more market share. So automatically when the market growth rate declines, you can take advantage and you can milk the cow. You can. That is cow. Clear? And last but not the least, now when your market share also declines, market growth rate has already gone down. You are taking advantage being a cow. Suppose if your market share also goes down, you will become a dog. Like retirement age now. Boss, you are like a dog now. Kindly come out of the market. Take that resources, put it into something else which is already in the question mark or which is in the star. So whenever you are in a question mark, whenever you are in a star, you have to invest more money. What you should do? Invest more money. The only difference is, see, this is where you will go wrong. Identifying between question mark and identifying between the star. See, both needs a huge investment. The differentiation comes only and only with the market share. If your present market share is low, you are in the question mark. If your present market share is high, you are in the star. But both needs dash investment, huge investment, and your market growth rate is high. See, there is a many number of times the questions have been come from BCG. I will show. Today I will discuss about all the exam questions, time permits, even MTP questions. Clear? So remember, in both the phases, we need more investment. What do we need? Clear? So suppose if at all you are in a star, remember this keyword, you should build more and more strength. You should build, or you should build your position much more. If at all you are in a question mark, if at all you are in a, you should hold. What you should do? Hold. Or if you want better, write it down here. This is hold strategy. Hey, what happened to this? 1 second. This is hold strategy. This is build. Star is build. When you come to cash cow, harvest. When you come to dog, divest. So these are the keywords. Without these keywords, if you are writing an answer, don't expect full marks. If you are in the question mark, what you should do? Hold back. You are like a trouble cat. We have to observe you a lot. We have to make sure that you are improving. You have to make sure that your market growth rate is already high, na? Your market share has to improve now. What has to improve? Market share has to improve. You are like a trouble cat. We have to always constantly watch you. We have to give more and more time to you, more and more importance to you. Because if at all unattended, if at all we don't focus on you, you will become a cash crunch. What you will become? Or whatever money we have invested on you, Allah, gone, goodbye, katam, gaya, tata, to white one red. That means resources will become waste. Resources will become waste. That means from the question mark, you will become a dog. And this should never happen like this. So from the question mark, we should always try to become a star. Clear? See, star is the product or the SBU that is growing rapidly. What is it growing?
Rapidly.
And they need dash investment
Heavy investment.
in order to
Maintain.
or retain their position. See, that is the key word. When you are reading the question, Allah, if you see that word maintain, retain, what is it? Retain. That means they are in a which position of BCG? Star. Clear? So, in order to maintain their existing position or retain their existing position, they need dash investment. And the finances that is for the rapid growth potential. Boss, already we are in the high market share and high growth now. Then what is that much more growth? That is the disadvantage of BCG. BCG says, even though if you are in a star, you should not take advantage. Much more you should grow. Much more you should increase your market share. Try to become dominant position. Try to become like monopoly. Even though you are a market leader, Allah, still you want to become a dominant position. You want to become like a monopoly. So try to increase much more market share. For that, we need more and more investment. Already there is a rapid growth potential, and this represents the best opportunity for expansion. Much more expansion. What is it? That is why we call it as build strategy. Which strategy? Suppose if you are in a question mark, you are like a problem child or a wild cat. You problem child or a same like our CA students, inter students. If unattended, resources will become drained. Money, whatever that your parents have invested will become Venki's undi, 2 white, 1 red. So you are a problem child or a wild cat. There is a low market share at the moment, but you have a very high growth potentiality in the market. And that needs a lot of cash in order to hold their share. What is it? Lot of? That means they also need a heavy with the low potential to generate the cash. At the present moment, you are not generating any cash. Are you earning enough money? No. At the moment, your parents are only investing money on you. They are only giving pocket money to you with the expectation that in future, you will become chartered accountant. And after becoming chartered accountant and famous, you will mint money like crazily every single day by just putting signature. That is what their expectation. Clear? So presently, you are in the question mark. They want you to become a, and automatically later you will become cash cow, printing machine. Later you will be. Clear? So observe. Presently you have a low potentiality to generate the cash, but you need heavy investment. Clear? See, the question mark left unattended. What is it? If you are left, they are capable of becoming a dash trap. Cash trap. See boss, wherever highlighted words are there, na, that is important. That is what you should write as an answer. So be careful. You have to practice. Since growth rate is higher, increasing it should be relatively easier. If it is for the business organization to turn them into the star, and later when growth rate decreases, you will become a cash cow. So you need to hold them. You should not come out from the business. You have to dash. So it is a hold strategy. So question mark is a dash strategy. But cow is a harvest strategy. Cow is a simple boss. My job from the question mark, I should become star. Once I become a star, Allah, I will much more invest money. I will try to much more become dominant in the market. What I will try to become? Suppose market growth rate declines. Market growth rate. Automatically, I am number one, Allah. I am in a dominant position, Allah. Now I will take that position as an advantage and I will make nice money. That is cash cow. That is called as harvest. What is that? See, in the harvest, you don't need huge investments and all. You are taking advantage of your resources, advantage of your position, and you are making money now. See, lower growth but high market share in the business or in your product. Now this generates dash. And they have a low cost of maintenance. You don't need to invest more money to maintain your position. Already you have a high market share. You need just a low cash to maintain that, and it is a well established, successful, and needs less investment in order to. See, in two places you will see this word called as maintain. One is in star, another one is in cash cow. In both the place you should maintain, but in star you need heavy investment, but here you need less investments. See, this is the differentiation. When you are reading, your market growth rate is high, market share is high. You need heavy investment, that means you are in star. Suppose if the statement speaks about your market share is high, but market growth rate is declining, but you need less investment, that means in order to maintain that position and harvest from the market, that is cash cow. So when you are reading the statements, you have to be very careful about the words that is used over there. From that you will identify whether you are in question mark, whether you are in star, whether you are in cash cow, or whether you are in dog. Usually confusion happens between the star and question mark, because both needs huge investment. Both have high market share. High market share both are. Both have high growth rate. Both have high. Got it? Where you will go wrong? See, remember, in star and question mark, both have high growth rate, but market share is not high. Only in star, market growth rate is high, market share is also high. In question mark, growth rate is high, market share is low. See, this is the differentiation. But both needs huge investment. Both needs. Clear? Huh? So, whenever you are in a star, you will be building much more. Whenever you are in question mark, you will be holding that. But whenever you come to cash cow, you will take advantage and you will harvest. What you will do? Harvest. See, in the long run, what is it in the? When the growth rate slows down, star will automatically get converted into a cash cow and you will nicely milk the cow. Clear? That means you are taking advantage now. Now this will generate more cash. But actually this is the biggest disadvantage. Later, see, this theory was given in 1970s and 1980s. But business as an economy as a whole, technology, services, everything has evolved. Now they have come up with something called as BCG 2.0. What is it? Now in BCG 2.0, they say, boss, you need not to wait until you become cash cow. You can take advantage and you can, let me say, make money in star itself. Now they have also changed because lot of disadvantage was there. Now people were criticizing this. So after 21st century or when the beginning of the 21st century, BCG matrix was redefined. So there is a BCG 2.0. What is there? BCG? 2.0. But that is not given in your syllabus. See, all updated things have never given in your syllabus. Maybe next going further in CA final, they want to also include this advanced strategic management. What is it? Like how advanced AFM is there now, advanced financial. So like that, they will club this along with that AFM, ASM. Advanced financial management, advanced. We never know. ICA might come up with the surprise and all. See, already in CS professional, we have a strategic management. So there, all this 2.0, advanced studies, everything is mentioned in the company secretary course, CS professional. So same, they may also introduce it in the CA. When you come to the CA finals after completing 2 years of articleship, whatever you learnt in your inter, same. Advanced study, you may also learn in your CA finals. It depends upon ICA, whether to include that in the syllabus or not to include that in the syllabus. Clear? Okay, now last but not the least, dog. Was neither market share you have, nor market is growing. Market growth have declined. Now you need to come out, either divest or either liquidate. Use these resources to something else where it is growth potentiality is existing. See, low growth and low market share in the product. Now they may generally need enough cash to just maintain themselves, but that doesn't have a much future. They may need a cash to survive. Dog should be minimized by the means of divesting and liquidation. Clear? So this is BCG matrix. Now see, the questions can come in a different manner. Jan 2025. They have asked a question from post identification of BCG matrix. That means after identifying your BCG matrix, let's say now Tata. Let's assume Tata's, let's say, automobile business is in star. Let's assume their steel business is in cash cow. Consumer and retail is in question mark. Or let's say their IT business is already in dog. Now what should they do? Now post identification strategy. What is it? See, BCG matrix, post identification strategy. Same thing, you are rewriting it once again. Build, hold, harvest, divest. When will you build more? Star. When will you hold? Question mark. When will you harvest? Cash cow. When will you divest? Same thing, you should rewrite it. Nothing much. See, build. When will you build? When you are in the star. When you are in the... See, here the objective is to increase much more market share even by foregoing the short-term earnings. I'm not focusing on short-term earnings. I'm focusing on the... So I'm not taking advantage when I'm in star. I will take advantage when I become cash cow. So we need to build much more futuristic market share, much more stronger market share and become dominant. Next, when we need to hold, when you have a question mark, here the main objective is to preserve your... When will you harvest? When you become a cash cow. Here the objective is to increase your short-term cash flow regardless of long-term efforts. Already you have put enough efforts in the long term. Now take advantage of that and you will take out money in the short term and divest. That means liquidate. Come out of this business. These resources can be better used in elsewhere. Now, what are the disadvantages of BCG matrix? It is difficult, time consuming and costly to implement. Same like strategic management process. Time consuming, dynamic in nature. It keeps on changing. Same to same. And it is difficult to define SBU and only based on market share and market. Because you are ignoring various other aspects. Did you include technology? Did you include profitability? Did you include industry attractiveness? Nothing. You just said only market share, market growth rate. Only on these two important parameters you are deciding each and everything. And the focus is on classifying the current business but not on the futuristic planning. You are only assessing the current plans. You are not speaking anything about the future. What has to be done in the future? Nothing. You are only speaking about your current business but only little advice is given on the future, and the complete analysis is based on market share and market growth there, and that will lead to sometimes unwise expansion into hot and new and risky ventures, or you are too early diversifying. Sometimes you feel that the industry has gone to a dog, but maybe in the future the dog has a potentiality of becoming a star. Best example, see the water bottle there. Madam, show that water bottle once. Do you know the history of this water bottle? Now it is trending, and this was actually built 200 years ago. That was just a simple water bottle. Just give me that water bottle. I forgot that name. Stanley. This is the water bottle now. Now today it is full trending. So this was actually built like 100 years ago, 150 years ago. That was a normal water bottle. It was in a same size, same shape. The company was about to go bankrupt. They were about to like liquidate. And they met one of these female influencers on the Instagram in US. And this female Instagram influencers changed this design. They made it little trendy and they gave a overhype about it. And it became like a full hot selling product in the US. Full on. See, that was actually in the dog. Market share is not there. Market growth rate is not there. That was almost at the verge of dog. Now they made this dog to become a star. So sometimes you will feel that we are already in the dog, we should come out. Sometimes even this dog has a potentiality of becoming a in the long run. Sometimes you don't recognize it. Too early you will come out and you will divest. That is the another biggest disadvantage. Clear? So these are the major disadvantages of the BCG matrix. You are only focusing on market share and market growth rate. Except market share and market growth rate, you are giving very little importance to other parameters and you are only concentrating on current business or current position. You are not giving much, let me say, focusing on your futuristic plans. And sometimes you will go into unwise expansion, which is not at all needed. Sometimes you will come out very quickly from the market. Even though there is a growth potentiality in the future, you will not assess it properly. These are the problem areas of BCG matrix. Which matrix? Clear? Understood? But this is most important. This is where the exam questions are going to come. Case study based questions are going to come. MCQs will be asked from the BCG. One of the most favorite area of your ICI. Descriptive. Anything, but most important. You observe any question paper for it matter, RTP, MTP, exam paper, one or the other way, they will connect to BCG. Like Porter 5 forces model. That is important. Porter 5 forces is important. Mendelow's matrix is important. Strategic group mapping is important. These are the main theories. See boss, we can easily say, when you know about the strategic management, which are the important concepts? See, we know core competency is important. Competitive advantages, vision, mission, goals and objectives is important. We can see once you learn the subject, you know what is the main topic in that subject. And these are the utmost important areas. 50% of your paper has to definitely come from this important area. You observe whatever main topic I have said, you take up any question paper and observe. At least 50% of the paper will be always from this main core topics. Other 50% comes from the new areas, whichever has never been asked. Slowly they are picking one by one they are picking up. And especially top level, middle level, lower level, corporate level, business level, functional level of chapter 1, last topic, structures. That is important. Every topic has 3 to 4. Let me say, for example, every chapter has main topics of 3 to 4. From that, any one, definitely for sure question will come. In every chapter descriptive, you will get only 2 questions. In that 2, one is guaranteed from the main topic, other one is a new area. Already you know 50%, that means out of 50 marks, not even 50, 65. Out of 65, in your hand, already 30 to 32 marks, you already know it. Total is a 65 now, including option. Out of 65, you already know 33 marks or 32 marks. That is why I said, scoring 30 in SM is a cakewalk. Easy. Only thing is you should have a subject knowledge. When you have a subject knowledge, you will crack like this. Clear? Okay, let's go to the last strategic option. That is GE matrix. Which matrix? See, due to the disadvantages of BCG matrix. What is the disadvantages of? General Electric Company got this matrix done by McKinsey. From whom? That is competitor of BCG. Boston Consulting Group. They have another competitor called as McKinsey & Company. Due to the disadvantages of BCG matrix, McKinsey, that is for their client General Electric, they have developed this new strategy. Now this new strategy or the new matrix will consider again 2 parameters, but it is broader parameters. Which parameters? Business strength and market attractiveness. What is it? Business strength and? See, market attractiveness includes blah 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 blah, all these elements. Business strength includes blah 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 blah, all these elements. So put together of all these parameters, we call it as a market attractiveness. Put together of all these parameters is called as a business strength. And this matrix is also known as traffic light matrix. Which matrix?
Traffic light.
Or 9-cell matrix, GE 9-cell. See, it is inspired by the traffic light signal. Here, the horizontal axis speaks about market attractiveness. Vertical axis speaks about the market attractiveness. Horizontal speaks about the business strength. See, if at all it is in a green area, good, go ahead. If it is in yellow area, hello boss, hold on. Take decisions properly. Again, rethink about your strategy. Should you really continue or should you come out? And if at all you are in a red, Rahul Gandhi, goodbye, Khatam, Gaya, Tata. Clear? So remember, if at all your business strength is strong and also attractiveness is very high, invest more money, expand. Still, your market attractiveness is high and business strength is average, still you can go ahead. If at all business attractiveness is high, but the market strength is, think about it, boss. Select appropriate strategy. Try to earn. Try to increase your strength more and more. Then you enter. See, when you are in yellow, cautious. Be ready. Whether to continue or whether to close. If at all you are in a green, go ahead. If at all you are in a red, come out. Clear? So, it is only based on 2 factors. Business strength and market attractiveness. This business strength includes various elements. Not just one simple strength. Business strength. What all does it include? Here, market share, market growth rate, profit margin, distribution effect, brand image, ability to compete about the price and quality, customer loyalty, production capability, technological capability, relative cost, position, managerial caliber, all this gets included. And even market attractiveness includes size of the market, growth rate of the market, overall industry, profitability, competitive intensity, availability of technology, pricing, trend, overall risk and returns of the industry, opportunity for differentiating the products and services, demand, variability, segmentation, distribution, structure. All these parameters put together is market attractiveness. Clear? So simple. The strategic plan approach given by the McKinsey and Company, is inspired by the traffic control lights. The lights that used to be crossing, managing traffic. Green means go, continue. Amber, that is yellow, means be cautious. Red means stop. Clear? Suppose if at all you're in a green zone, take advantage of that particular position and tap the benefits, and strategic decisions can be made to expand, invest in. If at all you are in yellow or amber, be cautious about your managerial discretions. Decide with your top level management whether to continue or not. Make a proper strategic. If at all you are in a red zone, boss, come out, you will bleed. You will be under the losses. It is difficult for the organization to survive. In such case, either retrench, divest or liquidate. Clear? So this is GE matrix. By this, entire chapter 4 comes to an end. That's it. ADL matrix is based on competitive position and product life cycle. Competitive position, vertical. Product life cycle, horizontal. BCG matrix, 4 grids. Question mark, star, cash cow, dog. Clear? And to overcome the disadvantage of BCG matrix, we have a GE matrix, that is General Electric matrix. General Electric matrix is inspired by the traffic light signal, or 9 cell matrix. Green, go. Yellow, be ready. Something may go wrong, or maybe you can also continue. Red means tada bye bye, come out. Divest or harvest. Clear? Understood? So by this, even chapter 4 comes to an end. See, in chapter 5, first 20% of your syllabus is common with chapter 1. Once again, we speak about strategic management process. That is formulation of strategy. How do you formulate? For that, first you should understand internal, external environment, put all the informations together, select the strategy. All that strategic management process had 3 steps. First one is 3 process. Implementation. Now we are going to speak about the last 2, implementation and see, formulation stage is the first 4 chapters. If you remember, when we started this chapter, I explained about this particular flowchart. Chapter number 1, that speaks about creating vision, mission, goals and objectives. Chapter number 2, external environment analysis. Chapter number 3, internal environment analysis. Chapter number 4, selecting of the this is the first phase of strategic management process, that is just the formulation phase. So first 4 chapter only speaks about the formulation. Next, chapter number 5, that speaks about implementation as well as. Clear? So before going to implementation and evaluation, some 20% of chapter once again that revises about the formulation. So I will not go much little in detail about those processes. Strategic management process, 3 steps are there: formulation, implementation, evaluation. Same to same thing. First we should have a clear vision, mission, goals and values, and discuss on analyzing. What is that? Internal and external analysis. Clear? After analysis, select the strategic plan based on the details of your vision, mission, goals and objectives, and high level implementation plan and key performance measurement. And whatever that you are implementing, see, implementation and key performance measurement. This is the last topic of this chapter. I will explain key performance measurement, like key success factor. What is it? We also have something called as key performance measurements. I will explain this. Clear? And also, if there is any kind of changes needed, are we going in the same direction or not? Is there any deviations? Controlling the deviation. That is what? Implementing and evaluating. In the evaluation, we also have a control. Same to same. Whatever we decided in chapter 1, either write that or write this 4 points. Clear? See, strategic management processes dynamic because environment keeps on changing and it is continuously evolving, and strategy formulation, implementation and activity should be performed on a dash basis, not just at the end of the year or semi-annually, half a year. So strategic management process is really a never-ending process. Which process? And it is widely accepted strategic management process, which is defined by Frederick R. David. See, this is the flowchart given by Frederick R. David. This is what is widely accepted, and strategic management will not guarantee a short success because strategy can never be perfect or flawless. Clear? In chapter 1 only we have spoken about it. See, it represents a clear and a practical approach for formulating, implementing and evaluating. Stages in strategic management. Same to same. 3 steps. Formulation, implementation. In the formulation phase, we should first get to know vision, mission, goals and objective. Analyze our external environment as well as internal environment. After that, select the strategy. After selecting the strategy, implement it and This point number 4 and point number 5 is about this chapter. Point number 1, 2 and 3 already we have done from chapter 1 to chapter. Same to same. See, vision, mission, strategic intent, corporate goals, corporate objective, external environment, internal environment, analysis, environment scanning, formulation of strategy, putting all the information together. We have different alternatives, conduct the SWOT analysis and in-depth analysis, and choosing the most appropriate alternative, and whether to continue in the same business, grow and expand in the existing unit, or go to the new unit. Diversification. See, diversify either to related area or unrelated area. Should we come out fully or should we come out partially? All this. So there are various combinations of strategy. What is it? Maturity strategy, growth strategy, retrenchment strategy, being a cost leader or being a differentiator or following a focused strategy. Same thing. Clear? Next, implementation and evaluation. This particular chapter we are going to understand in detail one by one. Clear up? So till now, flip back your page, have a look. Any doubts, let me know before starting this chapter. Any topic, any specific doubt, let me know. This will take hardly 1.5 to 2 hours to finish this. Yeah, complete storytelling. Done. Let's continue. Okay, chalo, have a look here. Strategy formulation. See, the biggest challenge is not in the formulation. The biggest challenges comes in implementation. Clear up? So sometimes the organization fails to become successful not because of formulation part, because of implementation. But in the formulation stage, all the 3 levels of an organization gets involved. So in the formulation, we bifurcate it as a corporate strategy, that is corporate level, top level management. The one who decides the strategy for a whole organization as a whole, that is called as strategic. Suppose if the middle level and the lower level is involved, that is called as operational planning. Which planning? Strategic planning is done by senior management. Operational planning is done by, say simple, strategic planning is going to develop the overall objectives and overall strategy to the whole business. But operational planning will develop a tactics rather than developing a strategy. Whatever strategy created by the top management, that has to be implemented now. In order to implement and gain the success out of it, I need a tactics. What do I need? Clear. See, senior management develops the strategic plan for the entire organization. That is called as strategic planning. They will define the strength, weakness, and in the light of potential threats and opportunities in the outside world. That means in short, SWOT. Clear. Now, operational planning provides a specific of how a resources has to be used effectively and achieve the goals, and that means vision, mission, job is by the senior management. Achieving goals and objective is by the middle and the lower level management. So characteristics of senior level management that shapes the organization and its which particular business we need to put resources, which particular business we should not put the. That is overall organizational perspective, assessing the impact of the environment variables. In an environment, it keeps on changing every now and then. What all are those factors which is affecting my environment, those variables, and that will provide a holistic view about the overall organization, and they are developing the overall objectives and overall strategy. Clear. Overall level for the business, and that is a long-term success. What are they focusing on? And who is responsible for all of this? Senior management. So senior management strategy is called as dash planning, strategic planning. Middle level and lower level planning is called as a. See, they will deal with only the current development of the resources. There will be modification in the existing business functions and not in the. Who will make the fundamental changes, sir? Senior management. Just who will do the resource availability changes, sir? Middle level and the. That means they will decide what kind of resource to be allocated to which business, how to be using that resources, how to be used, how effectively to be used. That is decided by the middle level and the lower level. That is why, see, senior management will develop overall objective and overall strategy. Middle and lower level will only develop the tactics and the project or the current operations about the future. They will project what is the current we are operating and what we should become in the future. See, they are responsible only of the functional. Clear? Responsibility lies only to the functional manager, that accounts head, marketing head, all those HR head, R&D head, all these functional managers. See, strategic planning is the process of developing a. Which planning?
Strategy plan.
Because that is done by which management?
Senior management.
Senior management is also called as which strategy? Corporate level strategy. Clear? See, below listed are the process of strategic planning. First, decide the objectives of your and allocate the resources according to those objectives and formulate the policy to govern the acquisition, use and disposal of the. How are we going to acquire this resource? How are we going to allocate these resources to different business and how effectively they have to be used? And it is the process of organization wide or focusing on the major functions such as division or other major function, and it is involved in the interactive and overlapping decisions leading to the development of an effective strategy. See, sometimes we interact with the middle level, lower level. We will take their suggestions because the functional manager is too close to the customers. You know what will work and what will not work. Based on his suggestions, interlapping, overlapping decisions will be there. Based on that, finally we come up with development of a new strategy. It determines where the organization is going over the next year and ways of going there. That means where we need to go next year and how are we going there next year. Both will be decided by the top level management. But you will plan certain things, but there is no rule that as per your plan everything has to work. God will have a different plan sometime. COVID may come, zombie may come, earthquake may happen, volcano may erupt. Some uncertainties will be there. What will be there? See, same thing we spoke in chapter 1, proactive, reactive. Your strategy should not be rigid. Strategy should be flexible. You should be also ready for diversification, either related or even unrelated. And also we need to have a monitoring and scenario. That means we should be keep on monitoring whether things are going as per planned or not. If there is any deviation, we should check for that deviation and we should correct that deviation, and not just that, building resilience. That means adapting to the changes and then also reacting to the changes. Survival of the fittest. We should not be always stagnant, boss. We should also understand the changes and also react to the and also go along with the changes, and collaborating and partnership. See, this is internal. This is external. See, both are growth strategy. Intensification, diversification, building resilience. Merger, acquisition, strategic alliance. That is external growth strategy, na? So you also have an option whenever there is an uncertainty. Things went wrong. Jio entered market. Jio is increasing market share. Things are becoming difficult in telecommunication sector. Now Vodafone Idea merged. Doing business together. That is called as collaborative and partnership strategy. Clear, huh? So Toyota and Maruti, now they have entered into joint venture. Now most of the Toyota cars are now manufactured by Maruti. Maruti has a manufacturing unit in India. Toyota, if they want to establish a manufacturing unit in India, they need to have a huge investments. Already they have a, let me say, joint venture with Kirloskar. In Bangalore, Biddi outskirts, that is where the cars are manufactured by Toyota. Toyota cars are manufactured by Kirloskar. Now they also entered into one more joint venture with Maruti. Already Maruti has a huge manufacturing plant in India. Maruti is also producing the cars. Maruti is also producing the Toyota cars in India. Most of them doesn't even know. That is what? Collaborative and partnership strategy. Why? Because of uncertainties. Because I can't invest such a huge money in India now. At the moment, there is uncertainties occurring. So I should know how to respond. See, it refers to unpredictability about the future events and future circumstances that can on the organization strategy and organizational goals. So how do you deal with strategic uncertainty? See, this question has come in May 2024. See, our strategy should be always and always. Our strategy should be able to quickly adapt to the changes in the, and we should be also ready for, see, my existing current market portfolio or my product portfolio, market, customer base can be also reduced to impact the strategic uncertainties. And whatever uncertainties are there, we need to analyze them, understand them, scenario planning should be made, and you only anticipate what may go wrong. What may? Now, okay, Modi is there as a prime minister. What if tomorrow Rahul Gandhi comes? What all may go wrong? What all may? You only create a scenario and kindly create a strategy as per that scenario. That means plan A is ready. If plan A doesn't work, what should be the plan B? Even if plan B doesn't work, what should be the plan? You only assume a scenario. What if tomorrow this happens in India? How we should deal with scenario planning. Which planning? And also monitoring. Regularly monitor the environment. It's not like one-time analysis and you are remaining silent. See here, organization can regularly monitor their key indicators of changes and conduct a dash planning in order to understand how different future scenarios might impact there. Now Nirmala auntie, she will not be silent. One or the other stupid decision she will be taking. She will come up with new different taxes, new different cesses. Suppose your industry is highly vulnerable to all this kind of taxes because let's say you are a manufacturer of cigarette, tobacco products. Nirmala auntie will be always keeping one eye on you. One or the other way. Now, how do you tackle Nirmala auntie? And even after tackling Nirmala auntie without losing the customers, you should be able to still get the high profits from the customers. So create a scenario. What if tomorrow Indian government imposes 100% tax on tobacco product? Already 40% is there. Upon that cess is there. Upon that additional blah charges are there. It has almost become 50% now. What if that 50 becomes 100? Now how do you attract customers? How do you bring up a new product? Now all this hookah, e-cigarettes, everything, socially undesirable goods. Socially, alcohol, excise duty is almost 300%. People don't know this. Hardly a bottle manufacturing will cost 300 rupees, but it is sold for 3000 rupees. It hardly costs 300, but all excise duty, everything put together, taxes, state cess, everything put together to become 3000. Suppose if they want to make it 5000, 3000 too, automatically sales will drop. See, we know instead of buying 5 bottles, people will buy 4 bottles. It is socially undesirable good, but still, how would you manage it? Create a scenario planning. Based on that scenario, you decide. And after that scenario planning, if things goes wrong, how I should perform? Build the resilience. That means immune yourself with that. See, organization can invest in building their internal resilience, such as strengthening their reducing your cost of production or including technology, all the skilled labor, increasing their financial flexibility, improving the risk management capabilities. All this you need to build a resilience. And also you should be ready to collaborate in with some other organization. Some foreign company wants to enter India, but Indian government is not allowing. They want to enter a partnership with you. Even for you, win-win situation. Now your product will be sold in their country, their product you are selling in your country. Partnership, collaboration, mergers and acquisition or strategic alliances. This helps an organization to pool their, share the and gain access to even the new technology. Now, what are the impacts of uncertainty? See, every element of strategic uncertainty involves a potential trends and potential events that could impact on their present business, proposed business, or even see, boss, what am I doing at present? What am I already planning to do tomorrow or maybe next near future 6 months? That is already proposed. Or what you are having a plan to do after 5 years or after 3 years. Potential business. That is your strategic road mapping. What is that you are planning to do now? What is that already you have announced to do it? And what is that you had a plans of doing in the near future? All the 3 things gets affected because of uncertainty. COVID is a one best example. See, before COVID, no one thought that we have to go online, permanently online. There are many organizations, even today, they have never come back to the office mode. Permanently, they have shifted to work from home. See, total strategic uncertainty. Did anyone thought this before 7 years? No. There was no culture of work from home and all. In India, now today it has become a normal way. Tomorrow, let's say one more pandemic will come. Yes, there is already one more pandemic which is occurring, but people are not aware of it. Resistance to antibiotic. Now our people, even for small cold, small cough, small flu, go to the medical store, they will only become a doctor. They will only take tablet by asking a medical store guy, and they will only start taking antibiotics. Now that is a near danger. Suppose tomorrow, if in serious anything goes wrong and your body doesn't respond to that antibiotic, you've already become antibiotic resistant. That means even for small flu, small cough, small kind of chota mota things, you went and you started taking antibiotic. That means your white blood cells in your body is already taking that antibiotic, and that antibiotic will not work in future. That has become antibiotic resistant. In India, if you go to any medical store, without even prescription, stupid fellows, they will give antibiotic, and they will only give antibiotic when you go, I have little stomach pain from yesterday. Tabak, take this 3 tablets. But you will not even complete that course. He said to take 3 tablets. After taking the first tablet itself, you felt aram. Nice. Now why to take another 2 more? Boss, there is a course. You have to finish that entire course of antibiotic. That is the biggest shit in our country. Over the counter, you will get all the medicines. You don't believe, even today, especially when the climate changes, whenever the people get the cold, cough, fever, small things, they will only go to the medical store. They will only buy the antibiotics and they will start taking antibiotics. And that is a biggest pandemic than COVID. In future, in serious, some new disease comes up. And if doctor prescribes that antibiotic now, which is actually needed, but your body will not respond to that at all. Already you are taking that now. You need much more higher dose than that tablet now. And that higher dose of antibiotics will impact on your organs, impact on your lifestyle, impacts on all your entire metabolism. That people don't know. So that is what, in our country now, people are educated. Why? For sake of marks. Why do you go to college? Marks. Why? Our parents will ask for marks. Teacher will ask for. Who needs knowledge, sir? You keep knowledge with you only. This is reality, boss. In future, there is a biggest pandemic. People are not understanding, especially in India. And leave about that ethics and all, medical store people have forgotten. Now, more than hospitals, today we have medical stores. In every gully, 3 medical stores are there. Like a normal hotel, medical stores are there. People are one or the other way, they are taking tablets, one or the other way, they have been antibiotic resistant now. That antibiotic will not work in the near future whenever you have some kind of disease. This is the biggest threat. And speaking about this, technical, logical speaking, who will go to hospital, pay consultation charges of 200, 300, 400. Upon that, go to medical store, whatever they prescribe, that tablet will be available or not. And doctor is also tied up with many of these pharma companies now. They prescribe only that particular drug. Who wants this? All the best. Next, there is a pay waiting for you, big devil, in the future because of all the small mistakes. That people, there are many things like this in India where people don't understand at all. See, that is what I keep on saying now. In India, making people fool is very easy. Educating them is very difficult. Very, very difficult. You say them, boss, this is wrong. What is a proof? Hey, no, WhatsApp and all. When you're eating Golgappa, you never think about side effect of it. But when a doctor prescribes you a tablet, they will ask about side effects. See, simple example, man. Today, whatever you are supposed to eat as a food, if you eat it on a regular basis, that is called as diet. The food which you are supposed to eat is called as a diet. We are living in such a beautiful era now. Simple. Hey, if anyone offers you a chips and you say no for it, oh, what one? You are on a diet, That is how literally it has become. So we can't help it out. Chalo, let's come back to our topic. Strategic implementation. So strategy formulation is the first part of the story. Now the next biggest part is strategic
Implementation.
See, when you have created a sound strategy, but if you don't have an excellent implementation, that sound strategy will also go for full toss. So sometimes the organization fails because of bad implementation. Because of? Not because of strategy. Strategy formulation is excellent, but implementation is pathetic. This is where in reality trouble comes. See, strategic implementation, whatever your freshly chosen strategy has to be put into an action, and you should also supervise that whether it is working properly or you have to make it work in a particular way, and also improving it, and also competencies has to be built, and you have to measure their progress, whether whatever the target that we have set even before implementing, now even before joining CA Inter, You thought, I will score 90 in FM and SM. How much? 90. But you didn't say how many attempts put together. That is a problem. Is it in one single attempt 90 or both the attempts put together 90? So, you have set a target already. Are you achieving the results as per that target? So, you need to take a proper measurements. And also, translating your strategic decisions into whatever you decided. Strategy formulation, putting things into an action. What is it? Putting things into an see relationship between strategy formulation with the strategy implementation. See, strategy formulation should be sound and implementation should be. There is no such thing called as a successful strategic. Boss, because strategy can never always be perfect. There will be some flaws, some uncertainties will come. So, strategy is not a substitute to the management. So, that is the reason there is no successful strategic design. Now, the sound or the obvious but the practically distinction is always and always made. Boss, every time the strategy what you thought, it will not be implemented 100% exactly the same way. Some challenges will come. See here, often people blame the strategic model for the failure of the company, but the main flaws might be in the failed. So, the organization success in the functioning of the good strategy and the poor can be there, or if you don't implement it in a proper way. So, proper implementation should be there. Strategy formulation is good. Implementation should also be proper. But in real life, formulation is excellent. Implementation is poor. That is why they will fail. See, now there are 4 grids again. Horizontal speaks about strategy implementation. Vertical speaks about strategy formulation. See, suppose if strategy formulation is sound, if implementation is weak, that means your top level management is the one who will formulate the strategy. Middle and lower level is the one who will implement the strategy. So, top level management is effective. What is it? Top level management is? But your middle and lower level management is inefficient. What is it? So, they are unable to implement it properly. Now, you need to guide them, provide them a training. All that has to be made if at all you are in a grid A. Grid B, superb, excellent, amazing. Every organization wants to be in this grid B. Even formulation is sound, implementation is also excellent. This is what we want to become. This is what we want to. Suppose if at all you are in C, stupid fellows, top level, lower level, both are idiotic. Formulation is also not good. Implementation is also not good. That means, boss, automatically suicidal. This is the suicide spot. And this is like you have taken poison. You will slowly die. That means your lower level management is amazing in implementing, but top level management is stupid fellow. He doesn't know how to take a good decision. So this is where it will take you to the wrong direction. Grid D will take you to which direction? Wrong directions. And grid C is straight away suicide. We want to be in the grid B. Grid A, we can provide training and we can still make it them work properly. Grid A is like a startup. Top level management is superb, but lower level and middle level management is not good. So grid A, grid B, grid C, grid D. Which one we would like to become? Clear? We want to become the B. See, strategy of square A. See, in the square A, formulation is excellent, but there is a lack of experience. That is why there is a implementation is very bad. There is a lack of resources, missing leadership and so on. So there should be appropriate training should be provided in order to implement the strategy. So our aim is to convert this A into B. Clear? Next comes grid B. This is a dash situation. Ideal situation where company will be succeeded in designing a sound strategy and also implementing it in a successful way. But if you are in a grid C, straight away suicide. Top level is also not good. Middle level and lower level is also not good. See, the company that have not succeeded in coming up with a sound strategy formulation and they are in the bad implementation. So the entire business model should be readjusted and implementation should also be readjusted. Here, strategy should be redesigned, implementation should be readjusted. Square D, formulation itself is gone, damar, wrong, but implementation is excellent. What is it? Now strategy should be redesigned. Implementation is excellent. Now there is a redesigning of the strategy needed. Senior management is not good. Senior management has become ineffective. What is it?
Ineffective.
Or inefficient. Clear? So same thing. Once again, see the same grids now. This can be explained in the word called as effective and efficient. What is it?
Effective and efficient.
Clear? See, effectiveness. What is it? Has to come from the top level management. See this one. Effective. Effective has to come from the top level management. Efficient has to come from the lower level management. That is operational efficiency. What is it? See, effectiveness, top level, efficiency, lower level. Same to same concept. See, strategy formulation is done by the top level. So, effective or ineffective. See, the same thing was explained in the vertical axis. But now we are explaining the same in the horizontal axis. And efficiency comes by the lower level management in terms of operational management. Efficiency or inefficiency. So, effectiveness or ineffectiveness. Efficient or. Now see, we have changed it. Earlier we spoke which was in the horizontal, now it has become vertical. Earlier which was in vertical, now it has become. So be careful. When you are writing Allah, you should know what to write in x-axis, what to write in y-axis. If you don't practice that, gone case. Now same concept of strategy formulation and strategy.
Implementation.
We are speaking in the words called as effectiveness and
Efficient.
effectiveness has to come from which management? Efficiency has to come from, that is lower level management. Clear? Okay, grid 1. Grid 1. What is it? Strategy formulation is superb. But strategy implementation is also superb. That means it is like your grid B here. That grid B has become the grid 1. That means every organization thrives to become like this. Clear? We want to be in the 1. Suppose strategy formulation itself is bakwas. That means your entire strategy should be restructured now. But implementation is superb, efficient. That means they are taking you to wrong direction. Your lower level management is amazing, boss. They are implementing in excellent way. But the top level management are stupid fellows. They don't know how to take a right decision. So that means they are taking you to the wrong direction. What are they taking you to? You will die slowly. What does it die? Now, strategy formulation is superb. But implementation is not superb. That means like a startup. Lack of experience. So we need to train. We will somehow survive. What is it? We'll somehow. But this is suicide spot. Die quickly. Formulation is also bad. Implementation is also bad. So you will die very quickly. Clear? So these are the 4 grids. Effectiveness, efficiency. Same explanation. Just now whatever I spoke, Allah, same thing is given in the form of words here. See, while efficiency is essentially introspective and effectiveness highlights the link between the organization and its environment. Suppose if you are in the cell 1, that is well placed. Every organization thrives or develops well. And if at all you are in the cell 2, that is the worst place, being in the cell 2 than being in the cell 3. Because see, cell 3 you know, somewhat you are surviving, but cell 2 is taking you to wrong direction. You will not get to know immediately. You are doing something wrong. You will get to know later. After putting all the effort, energy, at the climax, you got to know what I did was wrong. Cell 2 is much more worst than being in the cell 3 or being in the cell 4. See, cell 4 is a suicide. You will get to know immediately. But cell 2 is dangerous. Because instantaneously you will not get to know. You are doing wrong. You will get to know later. Because you have taken a wrong path. You will never get to know initially you are in a wrong path. You will only get to know later. When things are become eaten up. See, technically imperfect plan that is implemented well will achieve more than the perfect plan. But we also need a perfect plan and perfect implementation. Every time we can't implement amazing, but the plan itself is wrong. That is wrong direction. So successful strategy formulation does not always guarantee the successful implementation. It is always and always more difficult to do something rather than just saying it. So strategy formulation itself is a superb task, but you have done the formulation amazing, but that doesn't guarantee the successful implementation. So the trouble always comes where? Strategic implementation. See, that is what? It is more difficult to do something rather than just saying that you will do something. You will plan, sir, today morning, sir, I will get up at 7 o'clock, 7 to 10 o'clock, I will sit and study, audit. And after that, sir, I will take 1 hour break. 11 to 1 o'clock, I will sit and do costing. After that, I will take 2 hours break. Again, 3 to 5 o'clock, I will sit and do FM. And after that, 2 hours break. Again, 7 o'clock to night, 9 o'clock, I will sit and do accounts. You planned, but did you follow the same thing? Saying something is easy. Doing that is difficult. That is what? Saying is easy. Strategy formulation is easy, boss. Doing it, following it is difficult. So always strategic implementation is the biggest drawback. Clear? So this was strategy formulation and strategy. But this time, they've asked this question in the most easiest way. Differentiate between strategic formulation and... So strategy formulation, that is developing of organizational strategic goals and strategic plan. Strategic implementation, putting the things into action, that is executing the strategic plan. Strategic formulation, placing the forces before the strategic implementation, managing the forces during the strategy formulation is a top level management activity, entrepreneurial activity of taking the strategic decision. Strategic implementation is a administrative task. Strategy formulation emphasizes on effectiveness. Implementation focuses on efficiency. Strategy formulation is an intellectual and rational process, but implementation is a operational process. Clear? Strategy formulation is about coordination only between the only at the, but here coordination with many individuals with the middle level and the lower level. Strategy formulation involves in logical skills, innovative skills, and all with analytical skills, but implementation needs motivation and clear. Strategy formulation precedes implementation. That means first comes formulation, after that comes the implementation, but strategic implementation will follow the strategy formulation. Clear? This time this was lucky. To be frank, I'm saying most easiest question they have asked. Differentiate between strategy formulation and... Suppose if they have asked this effectiveness, efficiency question, that means you should draw the table, you should explain that quadrants, everything has to be done. But luckily they didn't ask. They have asked just a difference between formulation and implementation. Clear? So this is where your chapter 5 starts. So formulation is not a trouble. Where is the trouble? Implementation. Clear? Sometimes top level management will be stupid, but lower level and middle level management is amazing. That is like die slowly. That is that you are taking to the wrong direction. Instantaneously you will not recognize. Later it will become a disaster. Clear? That is always worst portion. This grid 2 is a worst portion, which you should never be at. Comparing to grid 4, grid 2 is more worst. In grid 4, immediately you will get to know it as a suicide. But grid 4 is a suicide. Grid 2 is a false hope. Clear? Read it once before moving to this backward and forward linkage. So till now, they have never asked a question from forward and backward linkage. They may ask a question from MCQ here. Here it is more and more apt for MCQ, forward and backward linkage. Concept is very easy, but most of them will get confused here. See, simple. See, when you are formulating the strategy, what is it? Your main focus is about implementation. How to implement this. Based on that implementation, you will draft the strategy, you will formulate the strategy. That is forward. That means when you are formulating, your main focus is on implementation. That means now Shashikiran decided in my shoe manufacturing company, see boss, if I have to come up with formal shoes, I should sell it in Andhra Pradesh first. If I'm selling a casual shoes, Kerala first. If I'm coming up with the sports shoes, Karnataka first. That means there is a more demand for formal shoes in Andhra Pradesh. There is a more demand for casual shoes in Kerala. There is a more demand for sports shoes in Karnataka. Already you know it. How to implement the things. What is it? Based on implementation. Based on you are formulating the strategy. That means at the time of formulation, importance is given to
Implementation.
forward linkage. What is it?
Forward linkage.
Clear? So now let's say, for example, government is planning with a new strategy. Government is formulating it as strategy. New strategy. Now this new strategy has to be implemented. New strategy has to be. Now government know, boss, this is the resources which I have. This is what I can do it. This is the number of time I have already performed things. I know what is the time required to do this. Based on the implementation, I will create a strategy. So formulation happens. What is it? Because of implementation. So focus is given to the implementation while formulating strategy. While Complete opposite. Now you formulated strategy. When you are implementing, you got to know you have made a disaster. You have made a. Now Shashikiran said, I will complete the marathon in 3 days. But later got to know 3 days is not sufficient. 3 days has become too hectic. So next attempt, when we are planning to conduct a marathon, will I go with only 3 days? No, that means when formulating the strategy, I have made a mistake. When did I get to know I made a mistake? While implementing. That means when I am implementing, I am thinking about formulation. I am thinking about, because I made a mistake. What did I do? I made a. Now I need to rectify this mistake. Immediately I can't rectify. Now, next time when I am formulating strategy, we have to keep it in mind. Strategic management, 3 days is not enough. We need to have 4 days or 5 days. So I have already made a mistake. So next time when I am preparing strategy, what is it? Next time when I am preparing?
Strategy.
I will consider this parameter. That means while implementing, while you are thinking about formulation, you are thinking about, that is backward. What is it? While formulating, your main focus is on implementation. Because of implementation, I know this is what will happen. Based on that, you are preparing the strategy. That is forward. When you are already implementing, things have gone wrong. Now to rectify that, next time, you are very cautious. So formulation is prepared because of past mistakes. Because of, that is backward. Boss, when I'm implementing, I got to know I made a mistakes. So next time I will be very careful. So that is backward linkage. Which linkage? So here there is one beautiful case study. Actually, see, I have taken this as an example. Do you know this First Cry brand? Mama Earth. First Cry. Like born babies. Born babies, all this toddlers and all the small kids store. One-stop solution. Let's say, for example, they already have some 500 stores at the moment. Let's assume they already have a. Now they are planning to come with additional 400 stores. That means first you should formulate strategy, right? Now in order to formulate strategy, first you will see how much money you have. How much money I. Now I am planning to come with additional 400 stores. I know that to set up every single store, to set up, I need 1 crore rupees. I need how much?
1 crore.
Now I will check my reserves. Let's assume I have 400 crore as a reserve. How much crore as a reserve?
400 crore.
So how many stores I can set up?
400.
Is this forward or backward? Backward.
Backward.
Because I have a resource of how much?
400.
Based on this resource, I will formulate strategy. I will formulate strategy. Clear? Or let's say ArivuPro Academy will decide. Now I have a small classroom. Only 40 students can sit. So when I'm advertising about the marathon, I will say limited seats only. First come, first serve basis. You need to register. You need to. That means when I'm doing an advertisement, my advertisement is based on the resources. I have only one small classroom. In the small classroom, only 40 students can sit. So I can only take a registration of how many students? So first come, first serve basis. Clear? This is backward. Suppose ArivuPro did an advertisement stating we are conducting free marathon. Anyone can come from the outside. Anyone can attend. We never expected 150 students will come to the class. We thought hardly some 20-30 students, that to group 2 last paper, one theory, small subject, who will come and attend. We neglected. Let's assume we neglected. We made an advertisement, but we never knew that in the market there was no good faculty of doing strategic management. Everyone has suffered. Now every student has to come and attend offline. We never expected. On the day of marathon, there is a small classroom allocated. But more students have come. What is this? Forward linkage. Was unexpected. Your formulation was not planned as per the implementation. Now you have made a mistake. Now you have made a stupid fellow. Next time, when you are formulating the strategy, kindly include that limited seats only. Registration required. Got it? When you are implementing, implementing it, you know it very well. Boss, I only have a small classroom. Only 40 students can come. Based on implementation, you created strategy. Forward linkage. Which linkage?
Forward linkage.
I will clearly say when I am doing advertisement next time, boss, limited seats only. First come, first serve basis. Registration is mandatory. Registration is
Mandatory.
done. My strategy got formulated based on implementation. This is called forward linkage. Clear up? Now backward linkage. Now what is this backward linkage? Boss, you made a mistake last time. You just advertised. You just You didn't expect that 150 students are going to. Backward. Shashikiran, stupid fellow, while creating formula next time, while creating strategy next time, clearly mention only 40 seats. Only 40 students can attend. So you made a mistake in the implementation. So now next time when you are formulating, now when your focus is towards formulation, focus is towards
Formulation.
but presently you are in implementation. While implementing, focus is towards formulation, backward. While formulating, focus is towards implementation, forward. Clear? Now same, first cry. They got to know they have an existing reserve of 400 crore. So how many stores they can come up with?
4.
So they will plan a strategy as per their existing resources. Clear? This is an example. So I have taken an example. See your past strategic action. Which action? So Shashikiran, stupid fellow, you just advertised it as free marathon for strategic management. You announced it for 3 days, but 3 days is not sufficient. You only got to know when you are doing it on the 3rd day. So your past strategic actions. I've given you an experience now. Boss, when you're formulating the strategy, you have to be very careful. You have made a mistake last time. So that is backward linkage. What is it?
Backward link.
See, your past strategic action determines the choice of strategy. What kind of strategy now you have to choose? Now let's say Shashikiran decided, boss, entire day 6 hours you can't do. Throat pain is going to come. That too marathon is completely blah 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 full on. You should speak. So do one thing. Theory papers just to keep 4 hours class. Enough. Practical papers keep 6 hours class. Because faculty will get rushed now when students are solving the problem. So practical paper we can have 6 hours class. But theory paper don't go beyond 4 hours. So past strategic actions. Because theory faculties have fallen ill after conducting marathon. Why? Their throat pain started. Health got for a toss. Because in regular class at least they will get some rest in between when speaking. But in marathon they don't get a rest at all. Like Shatabdi Express they should be continuously speaking. So past strategic actions will determine your choice of. See, all the previous mistakes committed in implementing will be considered while formulating the new subsequent. So whenever you are implementing, you got to know the mistakes done in the formulation. So that is backward integration. Which integration? See, organization tends to adapt those strategy which can be implemented with the help of the.
Structure of resources.
What is the present resources you have? Only 40 students can sit. Present structure of resources combined with some additional. Still, if some student wants to attend beyond 40, online. Offline only how many students?
40.
Beyond 40, online. See, with some additional efforts. So in first cry example, what is that additional efforts? Let's say I need employees. I can't just run the store with robots, na? After starting that new franchise, new store, I need at least 2 employees. How many employees?
2 employees.
To manage that particular store. So in order to open every store, I need 1 crore rupee. Additional effort is 2 employees. What is it?
2 employees.
Clear? See, present structure of resources. Present, I have 400 crore reserve. With that, I can come up with 400 store. With additional some effort. What is that additional effort? 2 more extra employee. 2 more extra. See, such incremental changes over the period of time takes the organization from where it is to where it wishes to be. Clear? So, simple concept, boss. When you are planning the formula or when you are planning the strategy, if your focus is towards implementation, focus is towards
Implementation.
forward linkage. When you are implementing, you understood your past behaviors and based on that, now you will prepare the strategy. That means when implementing, you are giving focusing on strategy formulation, backward linkage. Clear? In that backward linkage, there are 2 points. Present structure of resources with some additional efforts. These 2 elements has to be given an importance while you are writing answer. And you can write example, but example will not fetch you the marks. Just a support to your answer. Clear? Understood? This is the concept of forward linkage and backward linkage. Clear? Same issues in strategic implementation. See, strategies has to be activated through the implementation. Strategy formulation alone will not give you the success. You need to put them into the action. Strategy should be lead to a formulation of different kinds of. Okay, let's give an example. Now ArivuPro prepared a strategy. What is the strategy? We need to increase our revenue. Let's say we are earning some 30 crore. From 30 crore, we need to make it 50 crore. Clear? For this, we have come up with a strategy. What is that strategy? A, B, C, like this different strategy we have bought in for, let me say, CA, CS and CMA. That is what? CA? That is programs. CA program, CS program, CMA program. Now, under my strategy, I have a different kinds of. Now, this program is further divided into projects. Now, in CA foundation project is different, CA inter project is different, CA final project is. Now, CA foundation, 6 months project. CA inter, 9 months project. CA final, again, 9 months project. See, first I have a strategy build. Strategy has been broken down into a program. Now, this program has been broken down into a. Now, for this project, I need to allocate the funds. Time schedule has to be mentioned. Predetermined cost has to be ascertained. Now, this becomes an issue. Not every time I can't be accurate. Now, I thought I will finish the marathon in just 20 days. Overall, all the subjects put together, CA Foundation Marathon, will finish it in
20 days.
In Chennai, it didn't happen because of red alert, heavy rainfall. Uncertainty came in. What will you do now? Now, automatically 2-3 days got extended. But students said, sir, no, we have exam in January. You should finish it before December 15th. We thought of finishing before December 15th, but God had a different plan. What to do? See, every time I can't be accurate, boss. That is why strategy should be flexible. Strategy should be flexible. And see, their program leads to the formulation of projects. And such projects are highly specific. What is highly specific programs? Projects. So, project is a highly specific. That means CA Foundation, 3 days. Strategic management, 3 days. Financial management, 3 days. Costing, 5 days. See, highly specific programs. Project is nothing but what? Highly specific programs for which time, schedule and costs are already predetermined. Now, it requires allocating of funds based on the capital budget by the organization. Their R&D program may consist of several projects. Now, let's say, for example, now Steve Jobs, when he was in Apple, he said, boss, I don't want this 300 products R&D and all. In my life, I will never come and implement the 300. I just need 10 products. How many products? Do R&D only on that. That's it. See, my R&D program may have a several projects. iPhone project 1, iPod project 1, MacBook project is 1. Next, iWatch project is 1. Next, iPhone speakers are 1. Like this, different projects have been generated, each of which is intended to achieve a and requires a separate allocation of funds, and it is been within the set time schedule. So every time we can't complete it within set time schedule, sometimes budget will overshoot. One or the other problems will come. See, we have a strategy. Strategy has been broken down into a program. Program has been broken down into a. For every project, there is a specific time period, specific budget allocated, specific duration allocated. Within that only you should complete it. It may happen or these are the issues of strategic implementation. This can be a question. To be frank, till date they have never asked. This can be separate question. So this was your 50% of chapter 5. Next 50% is interesting. Hereafter, more technical topics. Digital transformation. What is the next topic?
Digital transformation.
See, boss, simple. Technology keeps on changing. Even we need to adapt to the latest technology. What we should do? We need to adapt to the
Latest technology.
If at all we don't adapt to the latest technology, people will say tada bye to us. So we need to also bring changes within our organization. What we should do within our
Organization.
See, we were doing in a manual work. Now, manual work is going to be followed. Now, we will, let me say, we will have a digital transformation. Which transformation?
Digital transformation.
For that, we are bringing a new strategy. Whatever my earlier strategy was there, that was manual. Now, I am changing my strategy for the purpose of. See, the use of digital technology will always come up with fresh, improved and also entirely new company production of goods, and that is called as digital, and it can be difficult and also complicated process. Why, sir? Why it is difficult? Why it is complicated? Not everyone in your organization is ready to accept the changes. Now today you bought a new change. What is that? Now ArivuPro will decide to its employee. So boss, morning 10 o'clock you guys have to be in office. If anyone is late beyond 10 o'clock, we will cut your salary. You should come and sign in the register once you are entering the premises. Okay, the guy will come, he will sign, he is already 10:10, but he will enter it as 10 o'clock. Now, how will you scrutinize? For this, every time you can't appoint one labor. Okay, we will bring the changes. Biometrics attendance. What is it? Biometrics. When you are coming inside a lab, you have to place your finger. Automatically, it will read your fingerprint. It will recognize it as you only, Mr. A. And at what time you logged in, everything is coming up. That means we are changing our process. We are changing the strategy of taking attendance. Now selfie along with finger, also selfie, your eye retina, everything has been bought in. Now you'll get to know whether it is you only or not, at what time you entered, and all this. See, that means I'm bringing the changes, and this changes. Now everyone will not accept. Some resistance will come. Some kind of people, hey, no, why it is required? We are happy with the register only. For you, it is happy, man. For me, tracking, na. How many of them have come regular? How many of them are working properly? How many of them are going late? How many of them are going on time? And even with students. Now, no manual attendance. We'll show the QR code. You need to scan the QR code and then you should place your attendance. It happens in a regular batch. In marathon and all, we are not showing it. In regular batch, it happens the same way. Now, we don't take manual attendance and all. In between faculty, it's up to the faculty wish. He will open the QR code. Within that 2 minutes, you have to scan the QR code. You should mark your attendance. Even that QR code, you will receive a OTP to your mail. Only after entering that OTP, we get to know it is only you. You are there in the class. See, all this, we are bringing changes. Why are we bringing changes? To track the performance of student. Whether student is coming regular to the class, we need to update to the parents. They are paid the fees. Now, they also want to know the update and whether did you attend the test or not. How much marks did you score? And not just student will get to know the score. Even parents will get the email. Even parents will get the message. So, all digital transformation. What is it? So, there are some steps to implement this digital transformation. First one, recognizing the need for why, boss? Why do you need to bring the changes? Why? To track the performance. To become much more better, much more effective as well as efficient. What is it? Much more effective as well as efficient. See, first recognize the change. How do you recognize the change? By environment. Understanding what is important to your organization, only analyzing those aspects and also conducting which analysis? SWOT analysis. And after collecting all the information, put all the information together, you will get to know the missing part. That is what your scope for bringing the changes. Okay, you recognized why you need the changes. Next, creating a strategic vision to manage the change. So how are you going to bring the change? See, don't implement everything at once. This will create a trouble. Now this month, inform, boss, we are bringing new system for attendance. After new system for attendance, next, we are keeping targets for every employee every month. If you achieve the target, you will get a better hike. So we are giving a parameters. If you have completed those parameters, you come and demand for hike. If you have not completed that parameter, don't come and ask for hike. And the parameters is same for every employee. How much percentage you have completed the parameter, based on that your performance assessment will happen and next quarterly hike, half yearly hike will happen in your salary. If at all I bring everything at once now, they will no, I know you people will not agree for everything. Slowly, one by one, your dad will say, if you score distinction in your 10th standard, I will get you new cell phone. If you get rank in your 12th standard, I will get you new bike. But nothing happened. That because you didn't score rank. Even your dad know very well you will not score rank. By mistake if you do. Yes, I said I will get you bike. But did I say when I will get bike? So like this, one by one, slowly we'll try to introduce it. So for that, we will create our own shared vision. What is it? Between every individuals in the organization, and also there should be no conflict between them. So we will communicate our vision. We will communicate very clearly. See, boss, next month we are bringing the new policy for performance tracking. We are getting the new policy for attendance tracking. So be ready next month. That means you are very well informed. You have communicated your vision. Why are you bringing that changes? And what is the purpose of bringing these changes? Everything you have clearly communicated them in the form of shared vision. Whose responsibility is that? As to communicate their vision about the organizational and changing in the business. Should not be superficial or cosmetic. Only for time being, only for just a superficial, some unnatural. Boss, no, we are serious about this. We are continuing this. This will be the normal way of continuing our business. And see, the actions taken has to be credible, highly visible, and unmistakably indicative of the management seriousness to new strategic initiatives. And see, I said, last month we are bringing new attendance policy from the January. We have already communicated in December. Now see, we bought in. Shut and follow the system. Next, institutionalize the changes. Once you have communicated your shared vision, now you have to make sure that everyone in your organization has to follow that. That is called as action stage. Which stage? So bring the changes and implement those strategic change. Make sure that you are not slipping back to your old ways of performing or doing business. You said now attendance is taken only biometric. No register, nothing. If at all by mistake, if you come and sign in the register, I will not consider. I clearly said from the month of January it is biometric. Only if you have entered in biometric it is considered. Hey, we know about our boss. 1 or 2 months he will shout like this. After 3rd month he will go back to the old way. That is what, boss. You should never go back to your old ways. You should never slip back. So it should become a normal way of conducting your business. Whatever changes that you have planned, whatever you have communicated, now that should be institutionalized across the organization. You should bring that changes and regularly monitor that whether everyone is following it or not, and also review to analyze the after effect of that. Now after bringing these changes, whatever you planned, is it going as per the plan? Whatever intention you had of getting the result, are you getting that results or not? Now you said to your employee, boss, if you are late by 10 minutes, okay, exempted. 10 o'clock you should log in before 10 o'clock. Up to 10 o'clock, 10 minutes is a buffer time. If at all you log in after 10 o'clock, 10, even if it is 10 o'clock, 11 minutes, salary cut. 500 rupees salary cut. Clear? You are very much communicated. You are also doing the same for everyone. That means it has to be followed from the top level management. It's not only for the lower level. Boss, you should be the change bringer. That means you should motivate them to do. So you should start following that. That means you should also come before 10 o'clock. Stupid fellow, not only for employees. Clear? So regularly monitor, review the analysis of the after effect. And suppose if there is any deviation, what is it, any?
Deviation.
Some stupid fellows are not following. They will say, no, I came early, but I forgot. This one time you leave it off. Next time I will do. Shut and follow. If you don't follow, even if you have come early, if you are not marked attendance, salary double. So if there is any stupid fellows not following, any kind of deviations are there, see, take a necessary actions, necessary corrective, and it takes time for change culture to prevail. 100% following by everyone, it will take some time. So don't be so rigid in the day one itself. Okay, liberalize little, but slowly make sure that everyone is following the new culture. They are not slipping back to the old culture. So these are the 3 steps. Step number 1, recognize the need for creating a shared vision among the members and institutionalize the changes. Now, same concept of change management is given by Kurt Lewin. Who gave it? It is popularly known as Kurt Lewin's model of change. And once they have also asked this question in MCQ. See, there are 3 steps. Again, 3 steps. How many steps are there?
3 steps.
Unfreeze the situation, change to the new situation, refreeze the situation. What is that? Okay, let me take up an example. Assuming now Shashikiran. Now I wanted to surprise my wife. Assume my wife likes ice cream. Okay, I thought let me prepare an ice cream at home itself. Ice cream at home itself. Okay, I went to grocery shop. I shopped everything. I came to home. I prepared an ice cream. And let's say, for example, I have kept it in a refrigerator. After 3 hours, I got to know, I forgot to mix fruits. She likes dry fruits. I will take out from the refrigerator. First, I will unfreeze. Unfreeze the situation. Make the necessary changes. Put all the dry fruits. Mix it again. And again. Appa, same 3 steps only. Explained in a different manner. Unfreeze the situation. Whatever you are doing first. Recognize why you need to bring the changes. Unfreeze things. And make the necessary. And after making necessary changes, it should become your permanent culture of doing the business. Refreeze it. Go to the new behavior and that should become the normal way of life. This is what is said by Kurt Lewin's model of change. And he said, if the change has to be lasting, change has to be. See, this word lasting is important. So whatever changes that you guys are planning to bring, if the change has to be lasting, it should be there for a longer duration of time. If the change has to be lasting, then you should follow 3 things. How many things? Unfreeze, bring the change, refreeze. What is that? Unfreeze. See, identify, aware, why the necessary changes has to be brought in. And Lewins has proposed change should not come as a surprise to the members. Kindly communicate them very well in advance. See, in December month only we have informed all our employees. From next month, new way of attendance. After that, from February, new performance parameters will come. After that, in March, we are going to also assess your growth performance in past 1 year. Based on that, from April, we will give you the hike. We have very well communicated, boss. We are not bringing as a surprise. We have informed you. Shared vision was there, na? Top level management. And see, sudden and unannounced changes will bring a social destruction. Just assume, on the New Year day, January 1st, surprise, there is new biometrics machine outside. You didn't even inform. Over came after 10 o'clock, 10 minutes. Salary damar. They will be like, hey, did you inform her? No, ra. We will not follow. I get lost, will not work only today. Surprise. So, that should also not happen. See, sudden and unannounced changes will be socially and morally. So, pave the way for the changes. So, kindly inform them. Why are you bringing these changes? Break down the older attitude and behavior and bring to the new culture. Start it from the clean slate. That means from ground zero. Make announcements. Communicate your vision. Conduct meeting. Promoting your new ideas throughout the organization. That is unfreezing the situation. Clear? Now, changing to new situation. What is it? Now, under this changing to new situation, H.C. Kalaman, who is it? Has come up with 3 ways of changing to new situation or new pattern. Now, this is important. This can be separate question. Clear? How do you bring the changes as per the H.C. Kalaman? As per the 3 ways. Number 1, compliance. What is it?
Compliance.
Like reward and punishment system. Now, you said, see, whichever employee in my organization throughout the month, without even a single day, if at all you are coming on time, I will pay extra 5,000 bonus. I will pay extra. Yes, reward. And whichever employee comes maximum late, comes from his salary 5,000 damar. That same 5,000, whoever is coming late, I will take from him and I will give it to the guy who is coming on time. See, reward and punishment system. Which system?
Reward and punishment.
That is called as compliance. See, create a fear of punishment and actual punishment and actual rewards. Now, this will bring the lasting changes. Here, the very first way of bringing the changes is what? Compliance. What is that compliance? Reward and punishment strategy. Second one, identification. What is it? There's a psychological impression. Which impression? Like identify a role model. See, I will call up a person. Let's say, for example, what's your name? Huh? Velavan. Now, let's say, for example, I will call up Velavan. See, Velavan is an employee of the month. I will award him. I will give him 5,000. See, Velavan is like that. Velavan, wow, superb. I will full give build-ups to Velavan. Now, other employees will be like, see, next month I will be in the place of Velavan. I will get that employee of the month award. My photo will come in the board. That means you are creating a role model. You are creating and trying to bring the psychological change. Which change? See, all that psychological impression. Last but not the least, what is it? Boss, no psychology, no fear, no punishment. I will give you enough time to change. See, boss, next 1 month is a time for everyone. You need to adapt to the new changes. If you are not ready to adapt, tata bye bye, get lost. You are not in the organization. Only if you adapt to the changes, only if you
Adapt to the change.
you will be continued in the organization. See, I am giving you sufficient time. I am not implementing all of a sudden. I am implementing today. 1 month time is there. In this 1 month, shed and adapt to new changes. In December month is an experiment month. From January, full on phase. By January, everyone should have learned this new way of software, new technology, new way of conducting business, everything. So I'm giving you sufficient time. If you have any doubts, come to me. I will resolve. If you have any clarifications made, come to me. Speak to me, communicate, we will resolve it. So I'm giving you enough time. That is called internalization. What is it called as? See, internal changes of the individuals through process in order to adjust to the change introduced. Kindly give them a freedom to learn and adapt to them
New behavior.
in order to succeed in the new set of. So give enough time to learn. Give enough time to let them learn. Within that time period, if they are not learning, then take action. But give them a freedom to learn. Give them a. So these are the three ways of bringing to a new changing situation. One, compliance. Second one, identification. Third one.
Internalization.
So this is as per Kalman. H.C. Kalman has proposed three methods to reassessing to the new patterns of behavior. See, we are discussing from the point of view of Kurt Lewin's. If the change has to be lasting, what does it change has to be?
Lasting.
3 steps has to be followed. Unfreeze, make the change. In making the changes, H.C. Kalman will come into a picture. How do you bring the changes? 3 methods. Compliance, that is reward and punishment. Identification, that is psychological impression by creating a
Role model.
internalization, give them enough freedom to learn and adapt to the new changes. Last but not the least, after bringing the changes, refreeze to the. Now, whatever changes you bought, everyone is adapting. Now, this should become a permanent way of doing your business. You should not slip back to the older way. See, new behavior has become a normal way of life. Now, new behavior must replace the former behavior completely for the successful and the permanent changes. And it must be continuously reinforced. And it is not just a one-time application. It is a continuous. Because my environment is.
Changing.
And it is ever changing. Whenever environment changes, again new changes will come into my system. You should be ready to adapt to the new changes. It is not just one time activity, boss. Whenever environment demands changes, even I will change. Even you guys have to be ready to adapt the changes. So these are the 3 steps for lasting changes. For which changes?
Lasting.
And it is not a one time activity. It is a continuous activity. Which activity?
Continuous activity.
Clear? Understood? Now, till now, whatever I discussed was a digital transformation. Which transformation?
Digital transformation.
Year after, we will speak about change management. What do we speak about?
Change management.
See, there are 3 topics here. Depending upon the question. What is it? You should select the answer. Clear up? See, what was the first topic? Steps in. Kurt Lewin's model of. We kept on speaking about changes. Changes, that is strategic change. What did we speak about? But year after, we will not speak about strategic change. We will speak about the.
Change management.
Which management? In the digital transition or digital transformation. In this, the most important is the small and medium enterprise. Which enterprise? And this is what is important. See, change management by using digital transformation. See, same to same. Identify the need for change. That is what? Recognizing the need for. That means what is the goals and objectives of this transformation. Assess the gap. Understand your current situation. What you want to become and what you are at the moment. Identify that gap. And create a roadmap for that. That means create a strategy for that. And implement that strategy and manage the changes. See, this is Chota one. Till date, the question has never come. This can be even MCQ question. What is it? Change management through digital transformation. What is it? Change management through. So how do we bring a digital transformation by using a change management? These are the 4 pointers. But specifically if they ask, if it is for a small and medium enterprises, these are the 5 best practices for managing changes. For managing. See, same question. Change management. Which management?
Change
By using digital transformation. By using.
digital transformation.
For which organization?
Small and medium size.
So there are 5 best practices. Number 1, change has to begin at the. That means Shashikiran, stupid fellow. As a owner, you should follow this first. As a CEO, you should follow. You should lead by example. What you should do? It's not just bringing the changes to the lower level management. Stupid fellow Shashikiran, you have to lead from the front. So strategic changes has to begin at which level? See, that is what? Lead by example. Next, ensure that change is both necessary as well as desired. Boss, not just as a time being I'm bringing the changes. If at all today we don't change, we will not survive in the future. Now today artificial intelligence is there, boss. We have to implement the artificial intelligence in the form of work. If at all we don't implement it today, tomorrow people will not come to us. So it is important in order to survive in long run. In order to survive in. See, change is both necessary as well as desired. See, assess the current state and identify the area where you need the digital and you can add the value, improve your employee performances And next, reduce the,
Disruption.
I know not everyone is going to adapt to these changes. Some or the other people will raise the concern. Some people will form their own group and they will be against you. I know some disturbance will come. Not 100% everyone is going to agree to me. I am ready to even deal with you people. I want changes. That's it. By hook or crook, I know how to make you people agree. See here, disruptions. That means changes to the affect the staff. Employee concerns will be there. So how exactly are you going to resolve the employee concerns? Is it possible to reduce disruption? Yes. Kindly inform them very well in advance. See, you're not bringing all of a sudden. You informed last month only, right? New way of attendance will come. New way of performance tracking will come. Now everyone, before leaving the office, today whatever work you have done, you have to fill in the form and you have to send that form to your manager. How much work has been completed? Which work is pending? Which work is completed? Which work is postponed? When are you completing this? You need to provide the status. Every tracking is made. And I know that this month we are starting it, but did I do it sudden? No, I informed last month only, right? We are bringing all the system. See, kindly get the word out earlier and prepare for some interruptions. Give your staff member knowledge as well as they need to adjust to the, yes, I will provide you training. I'm not asking you to learn on your own. I'm only giving you the training. Now we are bringing new ERP software, enterprise resource platform. Now in this new resource software, how to handle this software, how to log in, how to enter data, how to track the performance. I'm only giving you training. See, enough knowledge and enough tools, and create a positive environment to bring the changes. One another has to support. If you know something, you teach him. If you don't know, kindly let us know. And my IT department, they are most important. Some stupid fellows will be there. They will also come and ask how to shut down laptop. You have to be having a calm patience and then you should explain them. And they will also ask you how to increase volume in this laptop. You have to be calm, composed. Boss, IT department has to be very informed well what kind of technology you are bringing in. They have to support you and you should be a change agent. What you should be?
Changing.
And provide them a context and clarity of the changes. Why are we bringing changes? Where you should update, where you should send mail, how you should update things, how attendance is tracked, how payment is to come, how HR department will track your performance, everything. See, we are giving you an environment. And kindly communicate, encourage more and more communication. If you are finding it anything difficult, don't worry, come to me. If not me, your manager, feel free to communicate. Only when you communicate, we get to know what is the problem you are facing. We will rectify things. So encourage more and more communication and recognize whatever the changes we are bringing, Allah, that is a norm, not an excuse. No one is going to escape. Everyone has to follow the changes. So these are the 5 best practices to bring the change management in which organization?
Small and medium.
Small and medium organization. Clear? So you have to lead from the front. That means the change management has to start from the top level. You have to set an example, lead by the example, and ensure that change is both necessary as well as desired. Reduce the disruptions, encourage communication, recognizing that change is a norm, not an. Now, same question. Suppose if they're asking, how do you bring the change management by using the digital? But they have not specifically asked. Small and medium enterprises. Just a generic question. Which question? This is the answer. How do you manage the change during the digital? See, in this specifically, they have asked for which organization? 5 best practices for small and medium organization to bring the digital transformation or managing the changes. Or else, just a generic question. How do you manage the change during digital transfer? Same pointers, that different way of answering. See, specify the digital transformation aims and communicate very well in advance and always communicate. Be ready for. Some people will not agree. Be ready for resistance and implementing the changes gradually, one by one, step by step. Don't bring everything together and also offer assistance and training. Again, 5 points. See, one question specifically asked about small and medium enterprise. Second one, they didn't ask about small and medium enterprise, just a generic concept. How do you bring the change management through digital transformation? That time you have to write this answer. Specify the digital transformation aim and objective. Always communicate. Be ready for resistance and implement the change gradually. Offer assistance and training. This is the concept of digital transformation. Clear? Understood? We'll do this organization framework and then we'll take a break. Shorter topic. And repeatedly questions have been asked. Online students there, still alive? Let's continue. Okay. Organization framework. If you remember, day before yesterday when I started, I said framework. Framework means boundary within which an organization performs. But this concept of organization framework is given by McKinsey and Company. Which company? And this is also popularly known as 7S model. Which model? And the biggest disadvantage of this organization framework is it only and only considers the internal environment. Which environment? But in reality, organization framework considers both the internal as well as whichever is relevant to your organization. But here, McKinsey and Company has analyzed only and only their relevant internal environment. Relevant. And total there are 7 S. How many S? And that is classified as hard S and soft S. Which is hard S and? So kindly mark it. This is important. This many a times the questions have come. Clear up? See, strategy, structure, system. These 3 elements are called as hard S. Hard means not the stronger, soft means not the weaker. Hard means easily visible. What is it easily? Soft S means not easily visible. See, we get to know what is the strategy adapted by the organization. Is it cost leadership strategy, differentiation strategy, or focused strategy? What is the organization structure? Organization structure is line of authority. If you remember, I said 8 structures are there. Simple structure, functional structure, divisional, multi-divisional, SBO structure, matrix structure, hourglass structure. In that, which kind of structure the organization has adapted? And next comes the system. Centralized way of decision making, decentralized way of decision making, formal system or informal process. Which kind of decision making system is the organization adapted? These 3 are easily visible, identifiable. These 3 are hardest. Which is? And next comes the another 4. Staff, style, skill, shared vision. What is it? Staff, style, skill, shared vision. These are softest. What is that staffing? That is human resource requirement. Which kind of human resource is working? What kind of qualities they have? What is your leadership style? Which style? Leadership. Next we'll discuss about this. Transformational, transactional. There are 2 types of leadership style. And what are the skills needed to perform in your organization? These are prerequisites. What is it? And what is your shared values or shared vision? Shared values, your guiding principles, decision making principles, shared vision. So these all the 7 elements are internal to the organization. What is it? They have totally neglected external factors. And this is an incomplete assessment because you are only considering internal, like BCG matrix, only considering 2 parameters. Like that, only and only internal elements. Here, if you want to bring changes in your, all these 7 internal elements has to change together. That means even if you change any one element, it will have a repellent effect. All the 7 elements will also change. And only when all the 7 elements will change together, then only you will find the results. Then only you will find the... See, organization should focus on 7 internal elements and all such 7 elements should work together as... And 7S model refers to a tool that analyzes the company's organization design. That goals of the model is to depict how effectiveness can be achieved. What can be achieved? If you remember, effective, efficient, effectiveness, top level management, efficient, lower level. So we are speaking from the top level management perspective. How can we achieve the effectiveness as planned in the organization through hard S and soft S? So there are 3 hardest and 4 softest. 3 plus 4.
7.
That is why we call it as 7S model. Popularly called as Mackenzie's 7S model. Clear up? See here, all these elements are interrelated, suggesting the modifying any one aspect, it will have a dash effect.
Ripple effect.
That means automatically all the remaining 6 elements will also change. That has a ripple effect with each other in order to bring the effective balance. Which balance?
Effective balance.
Clear. So now we should also explain what are those 3 hardest and what are the 4 softest. See, hardest are visible. What is it? Visible. That means easily recognizable. See, easily identifiable and manageable as the change. But softest are intangible. They are gowned by the culture. They are also equally important. So what are the 3 hardest?
Strategy, structure, systems.
Okay, pause. Chapter 1. Go back to chapter 1. Define strategy. Strategy is a blueprint of an organization comprising of 3 Ds. Desired image, direction, destination. See here, strategy is an organizational which speaks about building the core competency and achieving competitive. If you remember, I also said while starting the marathon itself, boss, initially we will call it as 3 Ds. But when I come to chapter 5, I will not call it as 3 Ds. Core competency.
Competitive.
So strategy is a long range blueprint of an organization to achieve core competency and competitive. If you don't want to write this core competency, competitive advantage, continue with the 3 Ds. Desired image, direction, destination. Structure, that is a line of authority, how resources has to be used, who is reporting to whom, centralized decision making or decentralized decision making, what is the way of alternativeness to the organizational structure or attractiveness to the organization structure, and next comes the system. How do you perform your daily task? How do you operate and what are your goals and objectives? How do you achieve it in most effective and efficient manner? That is called as a system. Next comes soft elements. There is a shared values. What are your core values? What are your guiding principles? How do you take decision? How does your organization culture is going to influence in order to conduct or the code of ethics of the management? What kind of leadership style are you following? How are you influencing your organization members to take the decisions about the organization and achieve your goals and objective? Is it transformational or transactional? And what are your pooling of talents? What are your talented pool in the organization and what are their skills to achieve? Go back. Core competency, skill and talent, skill and skill. Clear? So what are your organizational skills? Through that skill, how do you achieve a core competency, or what are the key skills of your employee that plays a vital role in determining the organization success? Now limitations, as I said, it will give only and only importance to internal. It has excluded the, see, it has ignored the importance of external, and this model is not clearly explaining about the organization's effectiveness or performance because you are ignoring lot many aspects, and it is more and more of static and less of flexible in decision making. Do you tell me, do you need a static one or flexible one? Strategy should be always, but the 7S strategy is, and you are missing out the real. You are not understanding the environment gaps, what you have and what you want to become. What is a gap? You should understand internal as well as, but stupidity, you are only understanding internal, you are ignoring the. These are the disadvantages. Clear? By this, the Mackenzie 7S model. Which model? Or also called as organization framework. Which work? See, let me show one question. How they are going to ask you. See here. Same question. Boya Limited is a venture in the market present from a decade till 2023. It was working on the values and vision of its founder while operating in the limited areas of. Now, growth opportunity exists to Boya Limited considering the changing environment. Companies interested in leveraging their new skills in marketing, technology, product development and financial. As a known fact, modifying one aspect might have a dash effect.
Ripple effect.
Where did we study this? One aspect if you change, there is a repellent effect on all the aspects. Mackenzie 7S model and on other elements. Now the company wants to understand the various hard and, that is, when you are reading the question, you should know which aspect are they speaking. hardest and softest interrelated with in the company and having bearing in. See boss, here the keywords repellent effect, hard and soft elements. And as a strategist, you intend to prepare a questionnaire based on both the type of elements by analyzing the organization design. Now the response of the same will help in finding the answer to ensure the top level management. 7S model only speaks about the effectiveness. See again one more keyword. Through the interaction of each element, briefly discuss the strategic model you will be using to in the given situation. And also, so this is actually 3 plus 2. Identifying the model 1 mark. Explaining about that hardest and softest 2 marks. That means it is 1 plus 2 plus 2. Limitations is a 2 mark. Hardest and softest is a 2 mark. Identifying which strategic model are you using is a 1 mark. Got it? This is what, when you are reading the question, no, sorry, they have given 2 plus 3. Oh, limitation 3 marks, man. For limitation 3 marks, identifying and explaining hardest and softest is only 2 mark. Limitation is 3 mark. Clear? See, first you have to explain which model are you going to use. See, let me show the answer key itself. Wait. In addressing the strategic need, Boya Limited is using the McKinsey in an effective tool to consider. Now the model focuses on interaction between hardest and within. This word has to be highlighted, within the organization, because it only analyzes the internal. So it suggests that the model of one aspect having the dash effect. See, key words, whichever I underline, same thing you are using in the answer. And other elements to maintain the effective balance. Now this McKinsey 7S model helps to analyze the companies for achieving. Same thing was there in the question. Na? See, whatever I highlighted, I am marking here in the answer also. See there. And through the interaction, the model categorizes the elements into hard elements, and there are 3 hard elements. Explain it. There are 4 soft elements. But the tragedy is lengthy answer. Until this, it is only 2 marks. Identification, this is 1 mark. This soft and hard elements, another 1 mark. 1 plus 1, 2. And for this limitations and your conclusion. By applying McKinsey 7S model, Boya Limited can gain a understanding of how different elements within the organization interact and influence overall. The insight gathered from the questionnaires can guide the strategic decisions to ensure growth and operational effectiveness. I know that you will miss out this, you will not write this. Still, you will not end up losing any marks. Here, the main concept is this 3 marks of limitations. And identification will be 1 mark. And explaining about those hard elements and another 1 mark.
So, sir, if we have less time, we only write the model name and the limitations.
You will get approximately 3 or 4. But still, why do you want to lose that 1 mark?
If time is not there.
By the way, 5A, 5B, 5C you will start. You will write initially. You will not go at last. So you can't give that reason time is not there. If that really has to happen in FM, you have killed more time. Clear up?
If we don't put the explanation, we just write the side heading also, it won't be considered. So,
It will not be considered. If you just mention these are the 3 hard elements, they will not give 1 mark full. You have to explain. At least 1 line or explanation should come.
Short form we will.
You have to write. See, explain. At least in brief. What is it? For example, strategy. Strategy is a long-range blueprint of an organization comprising of. That's it. Enough. Next, structure. It is a line of authority who is responsible for whom. Decision-making authority. Is it centralized or decentralized? System. In order to track their daily tasks and operations in terms of goals, achieving goals in. That's it. Soft elements. Now come soft elements shared. It is a guiding principle to take decisions within the organization considering their culture. Leadership style, which influences the way of performance either as a transactional or transformational. Staffing, that is a talented pool of the organization. What kind of core skills are needed to achieve them? That's it. Even though you need not to write everything, at least in brief you are explaining. See why? Because it is only for 1 mark. You know, you can't write go length and breadth there. So first understand the marks weightage and according to that you have to write the answer. But here you can't write a shorthand script. Here you have to explain it full detail because 3 marks is there for limitations. Clear? There you have to go in detail, elaborated you have to write. Clear? Understood? By this McKinsey 7S model comes to an end. Let's take a break. Now the time is 11:11. Consider 11:10 or 11:15. Okay, till 11:30 is the break. 11:30. 20 minutes break. Clear up? Take a 20 minutes break. Come back 11:30. I think today we may end up fast because after this I need another 1 hour to complete this whole chapter. After that we'll take the exam questions like this. I will analyze. See, I will show you the question. You tell me what all has to be written first. After that we'll cross check your answer. Okay, whatever you guys said, whether it is correct or not. Which are the keywords? We will underline that. We'll clear up. We'll take a main focus is on past 5 attempts paper. 2024, 2025. Still time permits. We'll go with RTP and MTP also. Mainly we'll go with MCQs. There now you people will analyze wrong, how to analyze, and most importantly 5A, 5B, 5C. Case study based will give more importance. Clear? Chalo, take a break, come back, 11:30 we'll start.
Thanks.
Okay. So the next concept, organization structure. So kindly mark it as important. So one question usually will be there in your 5A, 5B or 5C. So usually there is a chances. So usually they have asked, multiple times they have asked the questions. So organization structure, in short, it is also called as line of authority. That means who has to report to whom and who will be responsible. Is it a centralized decision making or decentralized decision making? Clear up? Is it any kind of structure which has been created because of geographical organizational structure? See, usually Coca-Cola follows this. See, they have divided based on different continents like Europe continent, Middle East continent, Latin America, North America and Asia Pacific continent, and they have a different structure. And remember, this entire concept of organization structure, the most important aspect is this 8 types. Any one among this can be the question. Clear up? So understand why we need to have an organization structure. See, whenever we prepare a strategy, in order to match with that strategy, we need to have a structure in the organization. Suppose if the environment changes, now we will form a new strategy. Now that new strategy has been formed and there is a new administrative problem comes into a picture. Why? Because the structure is not suiting as per the strategy. So strategy and structure both has to match, both has to suit with each other. Suppose your strategy is making the organization structure to change in a massive way. Which way? Then that is not a right strategy. Suppose, let's say for example, you are following a functional. Now straight away from functional, if you want to go to SBU, boss, no, that is danger. That is not appropriate strategy. Boss, from division SBU, acceptable. Multi-division to SBU, acceptable. Straight away from simple structure, if you are going to matrix structure, boss, you are skipping multiple elements in between. So your strategy is not appropriate. So remember, whenever environment changes, strategy will also, new administrative problem will emerge. So performance in the organization will decline. Now we need to come up with the new organization structure. When we come with a new organization structure, again performance will improve. Again environment changes occurs, again new strategy gets. So it is a cyclical manner. So there are mainly 8 types of organizational structure. See, there are 3 types of questions which can be asked. Number 1, explain about the particular structure, their advantages and disadvantages. These are the most commonly asked questions. Explain about that particular structure. What are the advantages of that structure and what is the disadvantage of that structure? Out of this 8, any particular structure the questions can come. In the chapter 1, I explained until matrix. I didn't speak about advantages, disadvantages, but I explained overall what is simple structure, what is functional, what is divisional, what is multi-divisional, what is SBU, what is matrix. Even I placed a grid, and even in the matrix structure there are 3 levels: semi-permanent, permanent, matured matrix. All this, see, till matrix we have done. So I will not go much in detail about this. This too I will explain much in detail. As a simple structure, we know that owner will take the entire decision. Employees will just act as executors. What does that? Employees act as a? See, owner manager will make all the decisions and he will be directing and monitoring all the actions, where staff will just act as a executor. And it is a very simple organization structure applicable to a sole proprietorship. When you are operating only and only in one single geographical region, or when you are only conducting one single business strategy. Which strategy? So suitable for a focused strategy followers. Which strategy follower? Either focused cost leader or focused differentiator. When your market is very narrow, see, characteristic features of a simple structure. Little specialization will be there. Just a fewer rules will be there. There is no much formalities here. Little formalization and also unsophisticated information system. Everything is decided by you only. You are communicating to your bottom levels and also direct involvement of a in the day-to-day operation. Communication is frequent and direct. Now new products or tends to be introduced very quickly because you are the only one who should take decision. You need not to ask a permission, approval of different level, nothing. You will take a quick decision. Which decision? And in order to achieve the competitive advantage by the small companies, wherein which there are multiple areas you can concentrate and you can become specialized. See, broader based openness and innovation. Only you are the person who is taking decision. Now, if you want that new product to come tomorrow, you will take decision, you will implement it. And also greater structural flexibility is there. You can change whenever you need it. And also response to more rapid way into the environment changes. You can take a quick reactions, quick decisions, and you can straight away implement it. But once your business organization grows, from the small organization, if you are growing larger, simple structure will not be suitable. You should go with them. Now, functional structure is very simple. You have an owner or MD at the top. You just have a functional department like accounts department, marketing department, production department, HR department, R&D department. These are functional departments. Which departments? Now, still, as a owner, CEO, MD, chairman, he is only instructing to every functional departments like what to be done and what not to be. He will still involve in the day-to-day operation. So these are the different functional department. Even they are simple and inexpensive, and there is a specialization of labor. Whoever is applicable to accounts team, they will be only in the accounts team, in the accounts department. Whoever is good in manufacturing, they will be in the marketing team, production team, HR team, R&D team, and that encourages the efficiency by way of division of. Now R&D guy will never come and work in accounts guy will never come and work in production. So there is a simple division of labor, minimizing the needs of elaborated control system. No, I don't have elaborated, still a simple decision making. Owner will only communicate each and everything to all the departments, and there is a rapid decision making. See, already I spoke about the corporate staff. Under the CEO, under the MD, there is a corporate staff. So this corporate staff will always confuse. So I didn't write the corporate staff. See, I didn't write anything about the corporate staff here. Straight away under the top level, I came to the functional level. So we also have a corporate staff. Already I have explained about this. Corporate R&D, corporate finance, corporate planning, corporate marketing, corporate HR. So this corporate staff is also a part of top level management. Which level management? Now there are only two layers, top level and the bottom level. Clear up? Each and every decisions are also taken by the top level, and that has just been instructed to the middle level and the lower level to follow. Middle level is absent here. That means what is that middle level? Accounts department head, production department head, marketing department head. He is considered as middle level, but he is also part of lower only. So only two layers, top and bottom. What is it? Top and. Next comes divisional. Suppose your organization grows little more, much more in a higher manner. Now Shashikiran started shoe manufacturing. I was only doing in Bangalore. I became popular. From simple I went to functional. Now my demand is also there in different states. Now division 1 Karnataka, division 2 Tamil Nadu, division 3 Kerala. I will come with division, and every division has their own functional department. Which department? Wait, I think I have drawn it. Wait, here. See, division 1 has their own production, division 2 has their own production, division 3 has their own. Division 1 has their own accounts team, division 2 has their own accounts team, division 3 has their own. That means division under that functional. And remember, all these divisions are still under the control of the top level. Top level management, that is Shashikiran. He is only involving until the functional. Until the, I am only deciding Karnataka what you should do, how much you should sell, what is the pricing. Tamil Nadu what you should produce, how much you should sell, what kind of marketing you should do. Kerala what you should produce, what kind of marketing you should do. In each and every management aspirations and management operation, day-to-day operation, everywhere top level management is involved. That is divisional structure. Which structure? See, once the organization grows much more bigger, it is difficult to manage every production by one single production department, every marketing by just one single marketing department. So we are dividing that as a division 1, division 2 and division 3. These are independent divisions. Which divisions? See, they have each division separately operating. Such division can be bifurcated based on geographical area. That is what my example was: Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Kerala. Or based on, okay, division 1 sports shoes, division 2 formal shoes, division 3 casual shoes. Or based on customer, high value customer, division 1, mid value customer, division 2, low value customer, division 3. Based on process, how many process are involved, like how do you convert input into output, 2 process, 3 process, 5 process, like this, different process, simple process, complicated process, mid-level process. Like this, I can bifurcate division based on anything. If you are bifurcating based on geographical region, either it can be based on within the country or even outside the, like India division 1, Germany division 2, Australia division 3. It's up to you. You can divide it based on any way. And you can also include local participation in the decision. Suppose I am doing business in Tamil Nadu. I will be taking my regional managers, that is Tamil Nadu people only. I will not send a Karnataka people to go and work in. Because Tamil Nadu people know what works in Tamil Nadu. Because a functional manager is close to customer. He knows what will work and what will. So I will always try to take a local participation in their decision making. Clear up? Same. Whatever I just explained, same thing. You have to just go with little bit in brief here. Clear? And what are the advantages and disadvantages? Now this is important. This is where questions will come. Explain that structure and what is the advantage of that structure and disadvantage. See, advantages of divisional. There is a career development opportunity. Now the guy in an accounts team, next he can become account Z. After becoming account Z, he can become a divisional head. From divisional head, he can come to corporate staff. Like this, hierarchy is there, opportunity is there, and also always allows a local control and local situation. Local people are involved in the participation of decision making. Even you are a part of decision making aspect and leads to a competitive climate within the, that means within the division only I will create competition. Day Tamil Nadu people, see the Karnataka people are performing well. Day Kerala, see Tamil Nadu is performing well. Day Bangalore, see Kerala is performing well. You are not performing. I will create competition inside the division itself. And next, allows a new businesses or products to be added. I will decide where to add, whether Karnataka, whether Tamil Nadu or whether Kerala. I am the person who is taking decision from top until bottom. Na? As a owner, I am involving in every locality, in every stages, and accountability is very clear. Now, what happens in functional? Let's go to functional. Now, I will speak. Hey, why didn't we sell this month properly? Now, sales department will say, hello, excuse me, production did not happen on time. Now, well, hey, why didn't you produce? Hello, excuse me, accounts department didn't release the funds to buy raw material. Hey, accounts department, why didn't you release the funds? Hello, excuse me, sales department didn't do good sales. Hey, sales department, why didn't you do good sales? HR department didn't hire proper person. One or the other blaming will be there. They are not individually held responsible. But in divisional, boss, divisional head, you are responsible for all your functions. And you are responsible for all your functions. Tamil Nadu has a different division. They are totally responsible for operations in Tamil Nadu. Karnataka is totally responsible for Karnataka operation. Now one cannot blame the. You can be held responsible. What is it? You can be held. Accountability is very clear, and employee morale is generally higher in the divisional structure because there is a centralized structure. Because you are motivated to perform. If you perform well, you will go to higher hierarchy. You will get promoted. There is a opportunities involved. Next comes disadvantages. This is costly because you need multiple experts. So you need an expert fellow for division 1, division 2 and also expert in production, expert in accounts, expert in marketing, expert in sales to head the departments. And it is duplicated now in all the 3. That means you need 3 production department head. You need 3 accounts department head. You need 3 marketing departments head for different division. So multiple division is there. Multiple experts are needed. Costly to organization. And not just costly. Each department requires a functional specialist. Accounts head, production head, marketing head. Specialist is needed. Even divisional head specialist is also needed. Functional head specialist is also needed. And some activities gets duplicated. That means functional activity gets. Here also production is happening. In Tamil Nadu also production is happening. Kerala also Production is three production departments, duplication of work, na? Yes, because I need it. My Karnataka cannot alone, let me say, produce for all the 3 different states. So duplication of work will happen, and manager must be. I can't bring some normal person and make him as a manager. I need a very well qualified, experienced guy, and that guy comes with always a higher salary. And also, it requires an elaborated head-controlled driven system. Everything is controlled through head office. Now, for example, ArivuPro, we have a branch in Chennai, we have a branch in Coimbatore, we also have a branch in Malleshwaram, in Bangalore, also in Koramangala. Everything is controlled by Koramangala. Head office is in Koramangala. Everything is head office driven, and also certain regions, certain products, certain customers will always get a special treatment, and all the branches will not have the same consistency. Let's take up a realistic example. Now let's say, sir, there is a hotel, let's assume McDonald's, KFC. Sir, in Bangalore only there are some 30 outlets. But the Koramangala outlet taste is really good, sir. Same KFC, Indranagar outlet, bakwas, sir. Brand is same, da, but taste differs, na. Same brand, same food, taste is. See, you can't concentrate equally for all the division. Sometimes Karnataka is performing well because Shashikiran, you are from Karnataka, head office is in Karnataka. But you are not concentrating much in Kerala. Okay, performance is happening in Tamil Nadu. Equal preference, equal priority cannot be given to all the division. Such differentiations will come. That is the biggest disadvantage of divisional structure. Clear? So advantages, disadvantages. Now one simple differentiation between multi-divisional and divisional. In multi-divisional, top level management will not involve in the operations of divisional and functional. They have given free hands. But in divisional, there is no free hand. That is the only difference. Now, as a business manager, in the middle level, you are responsible for your entire division. As a corporate guy, your responsibility is to only expand business, go into new business, diversify either related or unrelated. Take decision, organization as a whole. See here, difference between division and multi-division. In multi-division, corporate level will not take care of, it will only take care of corporate strategy. But in divisional, all the 3, corporate, business, functional, every strategy was created by the corporate level. But in multi-division, only corporate level will take the strategy for only top level, only overall organization as a. They will never involve in any division. They will never involve in any functional activity. Free hands is given to divisional head, which head? That is business level manager, and rest everything remains same. Why do we need this M form? Earlier, this M form was introduced in the 1920 in the financial departments. Later, it was also adapted to the business strategies. All this is not that important, but this characteristic features. See, advantages, disadvantages remains the same for divisional as well as multi-divisional, both one and the same. See, characteristics, creating a separate division, each represents a distinctive business. Let's say my division 1, shoe business, division 2, cloth business, division 3, for example, coaching business. Like ArivuPro, tomorrow let's assume they will enter into PG business. Division 1, commerce education. Division 2, PG business. Division 3, real estate business. Possible? Clear up? So different division can be a different business. Each division would be housed into a functional hierarchy. There is a hierarchy in every division, and divisional manager will be responsible for managing the. But in divisional structure, this is multi-divisional we are speaking about. In divisional structure, divisional manager was not responsible. Corporate manager is only responsible. Now, a small corporate office is needed to control the long-term strategic direction. That means top level management will not have a big office, one small office. Simple. Why? Long-term strategic directions of the firm and executing the financial control over the semi-autonomous. That is semi-autonomous division is nothing but division 1, division 2, division 3. They don't have full powers. Semi-autonomous. That means if you want to make any fundamental changes, can a divisional head make? No, senior management will only make. Let's say Shashikiran, sports shoe, formal shoes and diabetic care. Now this diabetic care guy wants to introduce a new product under diabetic. Can he decide? Yes. But this diabetic guy wants to make changes in the overall payment terms of the organization. Can he make? No. Corporate level. Fundamental changes, corporate level. That is what? Semi-autonomous. Yes, you are given rights only up to your division, not to make any overall changes to the organization. That is called semi-autonomous divisions. Which divisions?
Semi-autonomous.
Next comes SB. Already we spoke length and breadth about this SBU. Clear? This is what is most important. Clear? See, what are the most important characteristics of SBU? Every single business or the collection of related will be classified as a SBU. Inside SBU, related business will be there. But outside SBU, unrelated business. Tata Steel is different. Tata Motor is different. Tata Consumer and Retail is. Tata IT softwares are different. But inside that IT, similar business. Inside automobile, similar business. Outside SBU, unsimilarity. Inside SBU, similarities. Every SBU will get an independent strategy. Which strategy? Every SBU will not have a same strategy. Automobile business has a different strategy. Steel business is a different. See, that is what they have own set of competitors. Now they have managers who is responsible for the strategic planning and profit performance. That is what we call SBU head. Which head? Clear up. So already I have spoken about this. Again, I will not touch these points. See, within each SBU, they have a related to each other. Outside the SBU, they are totally unrelated to. Now, divisions producing similar products will get the similar technology that can be organized to achieve the. That means JLR and Tata Motors. They may get a similar strategy because both are in automobile business. But JLR and selling the watches will not have a similar strategy. The one who buys the luxury car, he can also go and buy the luxury watch. But selling a watch is a different strategy. Selling a luxury car is a clear. See, individual SBUs are treated as a profit centers and controlled by the corporate headquarters that can be concentrated on the strategic planning rather than which planning? Who does the strategic planning? Who does the operational planning? Clear. See, every individual is a profit center, headquarters driven. Clear up. And they will be concentrating on dash planning rather than operational planning. See, all related products are grouped into one single SBU. Now, what are the attributes of SBU? That means characteristic features of SBU. Scientific grouping up of similar business. What is it? Scientific grouping up of? Is called as SBU. And they have made it in a strategic planning. That is top level management. And the importance over the territorial grouping of business and the strategic planning based on the. But to be frank, SBU will never be made on territorial basis. Again, there is a limitation. I will speak about this. It is in my main material. It is not given here. 1 second. Wait, I will show. 1 second. SBU should never be classified based on geographical territory. That will always lead to disadvantages. SBU. Territorial classification is always a danger. See here, if the strategic planning was created out of treating a territory or geographical unit for planning, it gives you two kinds of difficulties. Number one, same number of territorial units handled with the same product or same product will be given with wide varieties of strategies for treatment. That means one single product will get a different strategy in same geographical location. Let's say Tata Motor. Tata Motors are also sold in Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Kerala. One single car has a different strategy in different state. How can it be possible? Car is same. Let's say Tata Nexon. The way you sell Tata Nexon is Tamil Nadu is different. The way you sell Tata Nexon in Karnataka is different. The way you sell Tata Nexon is Kerala is different. Does it make sense? One single product will get a different strategy in different geographical location. Problem. Now, another biggest trouble. To sell car also same strategy. To sell watch also same strategy. One single location, one single strategy. Na? It different SBU, one location, same strategy. To sell Tata Steel also same strategy. To tell Tata Motor also same strategy. To sell Tata AC also same strategy. To tell Tata Jewelry, Tanishq also. Karnataka, one single strategy. For every product of Tata. Works. That is the problem. Agalla. So SBU should be never classified based on geographical location. This is the problem. Clear? So usually in the characteristic features, they will say as territorial, but it should never be based on territorial. See, an SBU is a grouping up of related and product or business within the SBU will have a same strategic planning treatment and same strategic. Each SBU has its own distinct set of competitors and own different strategy. See, the way you sell JLR is different. The way you sell Tata Motor is different. Targeted customers are
Different.
both comes in automobile only. One is luxury segment, one is economic segment. And you can't be having same set of competitors. Clear? Different competitors. For JLR, competitor is Mercedes-Benz and Rolls-Royce, or let me say BMW. For Tata Motor, like Nexon, competitor is Maruti Suzuki, Hyundai, Kia. They are the competitors. See, separate business. Every SBU is a dash business in the strategic planning standpoint. And every SBU has their own. He is responsible for the entire operations and profit performance of the SBU. And SBU might be built on the or provides a similar sort of products, or and SBU might be serving similar or different. Even if technology or the product differ, it may be the same customer or similar. Customer base can be similar. So these are the characteristic features of strategic business. Kindly mark this as important. This can be a question. Next comes matrix structure. Unity command principle is violated. There are two superiors. And the matrix structure is used in the which kind of organization? Matrix structure is used in the much more bigger organizations than SBU. When you need to perform a temporary task. Which task?
Temporary task.
Your main focus is to, let me say, complete the temporary task and close that performance. So, see, employees have two superior. One is project manager, other one is a functional manager. So, straight away, they will be assigned a temporary task, and once you complete the temporary task, closing that operation is very much easier. See, characteristics of matrix structure. There is a dual line of authority. Unity command principle is violated. Even reward and punishment is also from the dual source. There is a sharing of authority. Authority gets divided between two superiors. Not one superior is finally responsible. Even functional people, they have to report to two people, and there is a dual channel of communication. And also need for extensive and effective communication system. Clear? Everything is dual, not single channels. Everything is a dual channel. And advantages of matrix structure. Project objectives are very much clear, and there are many channels of communication, and also work can be easily see the results of the work, and shutting down the project is also very much easier. Clear? Next comes, see, top management. Under them there will be a matrix. See, this is project 1, project 2, project 3, project 4, project 5. Manufacturing function, sales function, finance function, personal function. This is functional department. Which department? See, the matrix can be below the SBU or even below the division. It's up to you. SBU can be formed, and under the SBU only you can form the matrix, or division can be formed. Under the division you can form the matrix. Clear? Now there are 3 stages. Which stages? Already explained. First one is temporary cross functioning of task. Only one particular manager conducting every project. Next comes semi-permanent. Which permanent?
Semi-permanent.
Okay, 2 or 3 are there. They will be swapping between each other. Once my matured matrix comes into picture, permanent project manager. Which manager?
Permanent.
So these are the 3 different stages of matrix. Already I have explained. This was created by Davis and Lawrence. Clear? So there are 3 different phases. One is cross-functional. That is temporary task is assigned. Which task is assigned?
Temporary tasks.
One single project manager is only doing all the projects. He is appointed for a temporary purpose. Next, it becomes semi-permanent. Which permanent?
Semi-permanent.
Okay, that means I am dividing between these 2 guys. These 2 guys are handling with each other, and even I can swap between them. Last but not the least, permanent. Mr. A is for marriage event. Mr. B, political event. Mr. C, personal event. Like this, I will make it more and more permanent. This is what we call mature matrix. This is called matrix structure. Initially, they are not actually the matrix structure. It was temporary, semi-permanent. When it becomes permanent, that is what we call mature matrix. Clear? And this matrix structure is not very popular because of its difficulty in implementing and trouble in managing. Only ultra big organization can implement the matrix structure. Which structure? Clear? Understood. Just flip back the page before we move to the network structure and hourglass structure. Network structure and hourglass structure. network structure and hourglass structure. Shall I take the class straight away till 2 and wind up? Rather than giving lunch break? Let's see, if possible, another maybe half an hour to 45 minutes, this chapter gets over. Maximum 1 hour, not beyond that. Okay, let's continue. Okay, under this network structure, which structure? See, one of the most easiest topic this is. So, a company doesn't have its own functional departments. It is like a shell-like company. Which company? That means dummy company. It looks like a company. It doesn't have any operation. Every operation is outsourced. We don't have our own suppliers. We don't have our own accounts department. We don't have our own design. We don't have our own marketing. We don't have our own customer support. We don't have our own. Every operations in an organization is totally outsourced. Even Airtel does this. Mamaearth does this. H&M does this. There are many organizations. Today, this is the trend. I just have one small office. I got an order. I will get it done from my partner. I have different partners in different states. Let's take Mamaearth as an example. Now, Mamaearth doesn't have their own production. Let's say there is a requirement for herbal face wash or turmeric face wash. Now, in Karnataka state, I have one partner. Tamil Nadu state, I have one partner who can get me production done. Now, he is expert in doing it. I will get it done from him. The biggest trouble is what the quality I get in Tamil Nadu is not the same in Karnataka. What quality I get in Karnataka, it is not the same in Andhra Pradesh. Because manufacturers are different, na? So different manufacturers are there. Just my label will be put and we are going to sell. Even I am not selling. Even that sales is also outsourced. A to Z, everything is outsourced. It is like one dummy company. For namesake, company exists. Every operation is totally outsourced. One small corporate office will be there. And here it is like you don't have any career opportunity, nothing. In your corporate office, whoever is employee working, there is no hierarchy, nothing. Now, all the partners want to straight away communicate with the corporate level. This is the biggest drawback of network structure. So, it is like a shell-like company. Which company? When small headquarters are acting as a broker. What is it acting as a? This is a virtual organization. Which organization? This doesn't have any structure at all. No structure at all. Every operations of an organization is outsourced. Every operations of an organization is until A, full until Z. Every bloody damn thing is outsourced. Accounts department outsourced. Sales department outsourced. Marketing department outsourced. Manufacturing department outsourced. Every bloody damn thing, A to Z, everything is outsourced. Airtel does this. Airtel doesn't have their own customer care center. They have outsourced it to every different states. When you call Allah, these are intermediary customer care centers who will act on behalf of Airtel. See, big brands like Airtel, H&M, Parle-G, Mamaearth, Zara, they have outsourced their main production work and just label their brands, and their operational functions are in the form of subcontracting manufacturing to other companies at the lower cost. So there is no structure at all. Every business operations, there is nothing in-house. Everything is. So it looks like one big company. Inside company, there is nothing. That is why we call shell. Inside a shell, seashell. Inside is very empty bars. Only outside shell looks very bigger. Nothing is there inside. So we call it as a shell-like company. No structure. There is just a virtual organization. See, when the environment of the firm is unstable, when you frequently want to change your product line, and such company will follow the network structure. Only when the requirement comes, I will get it done from my partner. And I should have a multiple partners. And staying in a connection with all the partners is very difficult. Only when requirement is there, you will give order. When requirement is not there, you will not at all give order. See, when the environment of the firm is highly unstable and it is expected to remain unstable, under such condition, there is a strong need for innovation and quicker. Instead of having a salaried employee, you may contract with the people who specialize that particular project length and time. And rather than being located in a one small building or area, organization business functions are scattered across the different geographical and it is just like a shell. One small headquarters acting as a broker, electronically connected with all the different partners. Everyone wants to straight away communicate to that headquarters as a brokers. Clear? See, the network structure provides an organization and increased flexibility and adaptability with the rapid technological changes and shifting patterns to international trade. And if trend changes, automatically my product also changes. Because I am not producing, I will outsource the work to whoever can do this. And it allows a company to concentrate on its distinctive competencies and gather efficiency from other firms. Efficiency from who are concentrating their efforts in the area of expertise. Now, disadvantages of network structure. You need a numerous potential partners to follow or to stay competitive. And every separate supplier distributor may keep the firm from the discovering there any kind of synergy or combining activity. That means there is no synergy between all the partners. Karnataka person who is producing doesn't have connection with Tamil Nadu guy. Quality is what there in Karnataka is not the same in Tamil Nadu. What is the quality in Tamil Nadu is not the same in Kerala. Different quality for same product because we are not producing, and that synergy is missing. And if the particular firm over specializes, what is it? Let's assume in Maharashtra I have a partner who is over specialized. And that over specialized guy only is producing good things. Other partners are unable to match his over specializedness. This is another problem. Only in one place you get a better product, other place you don't get a better product, and that chooses the wrong function and becomes a non-competitive. See, only few set of partners will be more specialized and others are not. Hence, we cannot be competitive in the market, and employee will also lack a level of confidence because you can be removed at any time. There is no job security. And there is a flatter organization structure causing more and more and annoyances as the demand for more intense and personal interactions with the internal and every subsystem in the business organization wants to straight away communicate with the owner. That is corporate level manager. See, unable to add sub business or partners or employee wants to communicate directly to the manager. That is top level managers. Clear up. This is network structure. Which structure?
Network structure.
Clear up. Last one. R-glass structure. See, September 2025, the question has been asked from the R-glass structure. See, simple. We have top level. We have lower level. Constructed middle level or concised middle level. That means I just have a general manager in the middle who is not specialized and all, who takes care of everything. Who takes care of? With the technological advancement, straight away top level management has a straight connection with the lower level management. Okay, let's take an example. ArivuPro Academy. Now, ArivuPro Academy decides, okay, man, top level owners, they have built a software. They have an application. Today, I get to know how many students have placed an order, how many students took admission, how many students have a query. Now, straight away, the data gets reflected to top level and lower level has been assigned with the work. How many of them query has been solved by the telecalling team? How many of them have got their dispatch of books? Everything is controlled. There is only one or two general manager. What is general manager task? To take care of every functional department. Not just one functional area. Every functional. You are like jack of all. You have to take care of everything. Suppose if any parent comes for counseling, if there is any trouble, manager has to come. Suppose in toilet, water is not coming properly, manager has to come. Suppose in classroom, AC is not working properly, manager has to come. Each and everything has to be taken care by the general manager. There is no specific role for him. Boss, everything. You have to generally observe everything and get the things done. Get the things. That is general manager. The biggest disadvantage of this hourglass structure is this lower level people doesn't have a much career opportunity. Hardly one or two will become the general manager, and this general manager will never come to corporate level. Highly impossible. So there is no growth in the job. And moreover, to make it more challenging, you will shift the employees from one functional department to another functional department to make them engaging, to make them more challenging. And you will give the challenging task to them, which is highly not possible to complete it. Intentionally, you will give a difficult task, unable to complete. And this is how you will be managing your functional team. And suppose if they are performing well, you will give them extra bonus. You will give them extra salary. That's it. That is the only left out option. Boss, career opportunity is very limited in the network structure. Highly impossible to grow. This is how network structure works. Constructed or concised middle management. What is it? Concised.
Middleman.
We have more in the top level, more in the functional level. Middle level is stringed. That is what? Hourglass. That means in your childhood, you would have seen that sandbox. It will be like this now. Sand will be falling. See, we have more in the top, more in the bottom. Narrow, limited. Narrow in the middle. Only just a general manager is there. See, middle level is diminishing. The task performed by the middle level are replaced by the technological tool. And hourglass structure has a constructed or the concised middle layer. Because of technological tool, top level management has a direct connection with the lower level management. See here, narrow at the middle, wider at the top, wider at the bottom. General manager for different departments. That means one single general manager or two general manager who will overlook into all the functional operations. Clear? See, hourglass structure has to obtain the basic benefits of dash. Reduced cost. I don't need multiple expert people now. I just need one or two expert guy. That's it. Who can take care of everything. Just a general manager helps in enhancing the responsiveness by simplifying decision making, and decision making authority shift closer to the source of information, and it can take a faster decision. And what are all the problems? Promotion opportunity is very low. Hardly one or two can become a general manager, not everyone. And also, what is it? Continuity in the same level may become monotony of work and lack of interest because of difficult to keep the motivation always at the higher level. So how do you solve this problem? Now simple, assigning them with a challenging task and transferring them between the different accounts department guy. Next he will be trained for sales. Sales department guy next he will be trained for marketing. Marketing department guy next he will be trained as a teacher. I'm just giving example. That will not happen. So you are shifting from one department to another department, and proper reward for performance. Promotion and all not there. Only reward is there. That's it. Clear up? So this is hourglass structure. These are the 8 structures of the organization. Simple, functional, divisional, multi-divisional, SBU, matrix, network, hourglass. Clear up? Out of this, any question can come. Usually it will be in the case study. They will give one story. You should identify which structure are they speaking about and what are its advantages and disadvantages. Clear up? Or else they will connect this to chapter 1. They will explain about the roles of one particular person in an organization, and you should identify whether he comes under the corporate level, business level or functional level. See, any kind of question can come. Either identify at which level is he operating at, or identify the structure and advantages and disadvantages. So anything can be the question. See, these are the major topics of chapter 5. Hereafter, only chota mota topics are there. Hardly 20 minutes to 30 minutes, things gets over. Clear? Next, organization culture. Hereafter, importance is very low. Importance is very. You may get a question or may not get a question. It doesn't mean that you should ignore. You have to go through it like a newspaper once. Already we spoke about values. What do you mean by values? Guiding principles, philosophical base of a organization. Same reflects in the culture. These are internal working environment. What is it? Unique for every organization as per their culture. And culture is called as a philosophy, principles, histories, values and rituals that the organization has followed from the decades, and it is embedded in its own way of doing things and beliefs, and through the patterns and practices which the corporate culture has been created. This is how we work, this is how we follow, this is what we do, this is what we don't do. That is organization culture. So where does the culture comes from? By stories which has been told over and again to the newcomer. We were like this, our ancestors have done this. This is what we follow. This is how we perform. Same stories being told over and over again to the newcomers. So certain values and certain beliefs and the way of operation. And these are nothing but manifested. These are what? Sometimes your culture can become a ally or it can become an obstacle. Tata example I had given, if you remember. Tata said, I will never and ever enter into undesirable goods and Maybe for a shorter period of time, that can be of a good profitable venture during COVID. We don't produce mask, we don't produce sanitizer, nothing. That can be need of an hour. No, we don't do it. Sometimes it can become a supportive, or sometimes it can only become a obstacle. Suppose if it becomes an obstacle, it will act as a stumble block. Culture becomes a barrier. You can't do that. Suppose if culture supports it, yes, super business opportunity got created, you can exploit. Next comes strategic. Now this is important. This can be a question actually. Transactional leadership, transformational leadership. See, Pam, as a leader, you should lead from the front. You should inspire people. Leadership means you're at the topmost position. You should take proper decisions. You have to always and always have a far-sightedness. What should be there? What may go wrong in the future? You should predict things and you should analyze things. You should frame the strategy. You should make an organization to always lead in the successful manner. Which manner? See, 5 leadership roles. Number 1, you should always stay at the. You should be knowing what is happening in your organization. You know each and everything from A to Z. Clear? Next, you should follow something called as team spirit. That is called E-Spirit Decops. You should mobilize and energize the organizational members to execute the strategy and perform at the dash level, high level, and you are responsible to bring changes. Our environment will not remain constant. Environment changes. Now, whose responsibility is to bring changes? Leader. Being a leader at the top management, you are responsible because you are always staying at the. Now, you are responsible to bring the changes as per the need. Identify the opportunity, identify the threat, take advantage of opportunity, minimize the threat. You should follow which leadership? You should not take any kind of shortcuts, any kind of illegal activity. Ethical leadership. You should be like a role model to others. Others should follow you. They should take inspiration from you. So you should follow ethical leadership. You should operate as a model corporate citizen. What is it? That means you should conduct your affairs of an organization like a model corporate citizen, like a role model, and pushing to the corrective. That means improving the strategies every single time as needed. Whenever the organization suffers a problem, you should be the first to rectify that. All this. These are the 5 best practices as a leader. That is the roles of a leader. What is it? Clear? Next comes responsibility. See, roles are different, responsibilities are different. See, roles, 5 points. E-Spirit Decop, staying at the top, acting as a corporate model citizen, responsibility of bringing the changes, ethical leadership, corrective action. These are your roles. Next comes responsibilities. What is it? There are 7 responsibility. Remember, MMS. What is it? 3M, another 3M and 1 S. First M is make. Second M is manage. Third M is sustain. You need to make a strategic decision. You need to make an appropriate policy for the success of an organization. You need to make the corporate. That means create a corporate culture. Clear? Next, manage effective communication. Manage effective human capital. Manage the changes in the as needed whenever environment changes and sustain a dash performance over the time. So roles are different, responsibilities are. Now, in short, as a business manager or as a leader, you are responsible for A to Z, entire thing. So leadership is a complicated role. What is it? Leadership is a complicated role. Because you are responsible for each and everything. You should lead from the front. You should motivate people. You should get things happen. Everything. So your job, your responsibilities, everything. See, organizing things. You should have a proper information system, management control, reward system, management development, feedback, policy formulation, strategy, planning, environment, scanning. In short, you should design as well as you should. That is a complete role of a leadership. Clear? And leadership is of 2 types. Transformational, transactional. See, boss, simple. Transformational will always choose inspiring people. What is it? Inspiring. And when will you choose this? When you are at the very starting or when you are at the disaster phase? Either at the introduction phase of your business cycle or at the collapsing phase. You want to regain the confidence of the people and make something big. You will either be at the start or either be at the end. So that is transformational. What is it? But transactional is a proper vitamin M guy. You perform well, you take reward. These are my rules and regulations. Shut and perform. If you are performing well, you will be paid well. If not, tada bye bye. Usually in the growth and maturity phase. Which phase? Growth and And he will always take the advantage of his power, superiority, and he will try to formalize the way of communicating and the way of performing business. So simple. One, you will inspire people by your charisma, enthusiasm. That is called as transformational. One, you have designed the rules and regulation as per the designed system. You will take the control. Transformational will be either at the very start or either at the when the organization is poorly performing and you need to. But transformational, when your environment is static and already you have reached the maturity or the and already when your organization is performing. Transformational leader offers excitement, vision, intellectual stimulation, personal, but transformational. He will follow the existing. He will try to build more and more culture, enhance the current practices. And he is a motivating fellow. Which fellow? He will motivate people. He will motivate your followers in order to transform. He will bring the self, promote, stretch their abilities. He will try to push their limits. But here, he will use us in the form of and pay and status. Next up, transactional, performs in a formalized for the motivation and they have a clear, explicit reward. And see some examples: Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, Steve Jobs. These all are transformational. Elon Musk, Mukesh Ambani, Bill Gates. These are transactional. Clear? These are the two types of leadership. We will enter into the last phase of your marathon. That is strategic. Simple, man. Let's go back to strategic formulation process. First one, formulation of strategy. Second one, third one, evaluation and control. Boss, already we have decided certain things. We have implemented things, whether they are performing properly or not. Whether planned aspects are being executed in the same manner or not. We need to control things. So such kind of control is of three types: operation control, strategic control. Sir, suppose if question comes from strategic control, should I consider this main heading or should I consider this type called as strategic control? Type called as strategic control. Clear? Usually strategic control, any question comes from strategic control, usually they are asking from this point number 3. Third type of a strategic control, even that is called as a strategic control. Or if they are specifically asking, explain strategic control and its types and its then the main topic. What is it? Main topic. Clear? See, what is planned is translated into results by the regulating behavior or playing curbs or placing the curbs and undesirable tendencies and ensuring confirmatory norms and standards motivate. These all are standard words. Simple. What we planned and what we are implementing. Is it one and the same or not? Is there any deviation or not? Now, very first one, operational control. Which control? That is only to control the individual task or individual. Okay, let's take an example. Assume in Shashikiran shoe manufacturing, it became more famous. Across India, my shoe is popular now. Now, Shah Rukh Khan will call Shashikiran. Hey, Shashikiran, I heard that your company is doing great job. Now I have one requirement. Now for my next upcoming movie, I need a red color leather shoe. And this should be the color. This should be the design. And you have to also mention my name, SRK at the end. There is a specific order given by Shah Rukh Khan. Now I am excited. Very big order. Just only that one shoes. And you don't get that leather in India. You need to import this from Mexico. Where should import this from? Now, my job is to go inside my procurement department. Which department? And I'm not controlling my whole procurement. I'm only controlling this one single order that is called as red color leather. Red color. That's it. That means I will go inside my procurement department. I will not control the whole department. In that department, I'm only and only controlling that one individual task or only that one individual transaction to get that red leather from Mexico. From where? That is called operational. I'm just going inside my organization, inside one department. In that department, I'm not controlling the whole department, only one individual.
Transaction.
One individual task or one individual
Transaction.
clear. That is called as which control? See here, the trust of operation control is on the individual task or individual against a total or more and more aggressive. For example, pursuing a specific item from the inventory or procuring that specific item from the inventory is a matter of an operational control in the context of inventory management as a whole. I'm not thinking about the whole management. No, boss. In the whole inventory management, I'm not involving. In that, only about one specific task I'm involving. Getting that red color leather from Mexico. That's it. See here. One of the tests that can be applied to identify the operational control area is that there should be a clear cut and somewhat measurable. What is it? Clear cut and somewhat measurable? Shah Rukh Khan said, nah, this is how design should be. This is how pattern should be. He has given me reference. As per that reference, as per that, we are creating. Or Shah Rukh Khan said, have you seen Michael Jackson shoes? They can bend 30 degree. Like that I need in red color. Like that I need in red color. See, measurable targets are there. Somewhat measurable relationship between input and which could be predetermined or estimated with the least uncertainty. There is no uncertainty at all. Boss, input is also there, output is also there. Reference is there. As per that reference, you are only controlling that one task. What is that one task? Getting a shoe to Shah Rukh Khan. As per the customization, what Shah Rukh Khan is asking for. Clear? I am least bothered about my regular shoes. My regular shoe already design is there, machine is there. Everything is going as planned. But now I have a special requirement. Which requirement? Who gave the order? For his upcoming movie. He need this one specific shoe like Michael Jackson, but in red color. Along with this SRK. The symbol has to be there at the last. This is the specific material which I should use. This is the specific design which has to come. Measurable targets are there. What is there? Or measurable relationships are there. So based on that, I am controlling the operation. That is called as operational control. Which control?
Operational.
So you can execute operational control in your stock control or production control, quality control, cost control, or in any functional department, you can implement this operational control. Clear up? See, simple. I'm only focusing on that.
Individual task or task.
Not the whole task of the organization or whole task of the department. Only one task inside the department I'm going to control. That is called as operational. Next comes strategic control. Which control? Hey, wait. I think second one will management. Now one whole department. What is it? One whole. Now let's say, for example, my production department is not working properly. Stupid fellows. There is a lot of damages coming in the shoes. Now I will go inside the production department. I will control the whole department. I will control or my procurement team. I ask them to get that leather of so and so quality from Mexico. Stupid fellows, they are getting from Mexico, but not the quality which I have specified. Shah Rukh Khan was individual task, but now I'm not focusing on the one whole department. What is that one whole? I'm going to control. That is called as management control. Which control? See, it is more and more inclusive and more aggregative. So integrating activity on the complete department or a complete division or on the entire organization as a whole. See, in order to achieve or achievement of the organizational goal, either for a short run or either for a long run. See, to make you people more simplified, your life now, I have given certain informations inside a bracket. That is a simplified version. Which version? But you can't write this in exam. This is only to make you people understand. See, you can observe everywhere. See, can you observe here in operational control also? See, we do not consider the individual department or overall department operation, but we go inside the department and see the task and control only the. It's simple to understand, but you can't write this in a simplified manner. You have to practice answering. Same way, management control. See, we consider the entire department or control them in the dash manner, aggregate way, and also include every operation inclusive in that particular department. Clear? So that is called as which control? Management. See, controlling individual task is called as a
Operational control.
controlling one whole department is a.
Management control.
Now comes strategic. Chandler and Hoffer. He is the person, or these two are the guys who spoke about the strategic control. It focuses on two important questions. Which question? Was whatever strategy we planned, did we implement it as planned or not? That is the first question. I planned, boss, by end of this year, we need to achieve a 50 crore sales. How much?
50 crores.
For that, I had instructed blah, 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 blah steps. Did we follow that? Did we able to get the 50 crore target or not? Implemented as planned. And whatever results that is produced by the strategy are those intended. I wanted 50 crore target, but we have achieved only 45. Why? Why is that 5 crore shortage? Where did we go wrong? Why didn't that 50 crore target was unable to achieve? And Shashikiran said, we want to sell 1,000 shoes every day. How much? Across India. Across India. That was my plan. Did I implement that properly? How will you sell 1,000 shoes? What kind of offers you will give? What kind of promotional activity you will do? In which state, which brand ambassador has to be used? Everything decided, everything planned perfectly. Did you implement that properly or not? And after implementing that, did I get the intended results or not? As planned, did I get the results or not? But sometimes there is a time gap between strategy formulation and strategy implementation. So because of this time gap, there can be some error. There can be some problem which can occur, and that will make my targets to be unable to achievable, unable to be achieved. See, simple. A strategy might be affected on account of change in either internal or external environment. Now, strategic control is the process of evaluating the strategy as it is formulated and implemented. Now, it is directed towards identifying the problem and the assumption, premise means assumptions, and making the necessary. See, simple concept, boss. You have planned a certain thing. You implemented that certain thing. Was that implementation effective or not? Implementation.
Effective or not?
Suppose if it is effective, superb. If it is not effective, why did it deviate? Now there is a changes. What did it change? Internal factor or? Because your strategy formulation and strategy implementation has a time. In between, Nirmala aunty played. We created a strategy. We are going to sell 1,000 shoes. GST was 10% or let's say 5%. But in between, Nirmala aunty changed the GST rules and she made it 18%. Now because of that increased tax, my selling price got increased. Because of price increase, demand decreased. See, when you formulated strategy, tax rate was 5%. But when you are implementing the strategy, tax rate is 18%. Now, you need to take certain assumptions. What is it? Certain premises. Now, based on that premise, you have built your strategy. I believe Nirmala aunty is not going to change the tax structure. When you formulated strategy, you assume, what is it you? That Nirmala aunty is not going to change the tax. But did that assumption still remain valid? No. I assume Modi is only going to be the Prime Minister. By mistake, Rahul Gandhi, Mr. Pappu became Prime Minister. Rules changed. Regulations changed. Labor laws changed. So there are certain assumptions which you guys have taken. If those assumptions is not still remaining the same, then automatically your implementation fails. Implementation. Now, how do you control them? There are 4 ways of controlling. One is premise control, strategic surveillance, special alert control, implementation control. What is the very first one? What do you mean by premise?
Assumption.
Now, you only take certain assumptions and prepare strategy. Now, let's assume. Now, ArivuPro Academy will assume, boss, there won't be any changes in syllabus of CA, CS and CMA. And we are preparing our own ArivuPro Academy material. We have sent for a print for 1 lakh copy. How much?
1 lakh.
We assume that ICA is not going to change the. But in between, Nirmala aunty came as surprise. IT Act changed. Income Tax Act of 2025. Applicable from exam 2027 May. Applicable from 2027 May. That means that 1 lakh copy. Waste. Gone. Boss, stupid fellow, ICI didn't change anything. Nirmala aunty played in between. Now, automatically ICI should also. That means whatever assumptions you guys have taken, that is no more standing valid. So check with that assumptions. Whether the assumptions are still valid. If any assumptions are not still in the same terms or not in the same aspect, kindly change as per that assumptions now. Kindly change. Now, Income Tax Act changed. Because of that, paper number 3 of group 1 is going to change. Clear? So, whatever books I have printed, that is only applicable till 2026. That's it. That is maximum 2027 Jan attempt. Only next 1 year I can use this book. Within this 1 year, I should sell all this 1 lakh books. Now, that should be my strategy. Now, you make the assumption, boss. Your main target is to sell 1 lakh income tax book in next 1 year. Next
1 year.
Start giving offer, start giving discount, especially for taxation class. If any student wants to buy the online taxation class, if all the other subject is 1500, tax alone is 1000. Tax alone is 1000. So you take certain assumptions. Still that assumptions is valid or not? If that assumptions is not valid, if it has changed because of complex environment or turbulent environment, now that assumption is no more remaining valid. Now this premise control is a tool for a systematic and continuous and for environment to verify the and accuracy of the on which the strategy has been. Clear? So when you are preparing a strategy, you have taken some assumptions, believing that they will not change. Based on that, you prepared a strategy. What if that assumption itself went wrong? Strategy will not work. That is why you are unable to achieve your targets. When formulation happened, well and good, but while implementing, premises have changed. Now you also need to change your strategy. See, it is neither feasible nor desirable to control all types of assumptions in the same manner. Different assumptions may require for a different amount of. So to the extent in which you have to take assumption depends upon the strategic leader. As a leader, you should know. When Nirmala aunty is drafting a bill itself, you should have not given a 1 lakh order for printing an income tax book. You should have waited until the new notification has come. Like stupidity, you placed an order. Now you can't do anything. Now your assumptions have gone wrong. At least year after, when you're taking assumption, be clear. Next comes strategic surveillance. Now you would have heard this CCTV surveillance. You would have seen the boards. You are under the CCTV surveillance. That means CCTV is not only focusing on you. It is moving around. Even you are covered. Like this, you are just generally just going through. Let's say, for example, your friend called, hey, I have a new friend who has come from US. This guy is a very big guy. He also supplies all kind of advisors to Indian government, Pakistani government, Chinese government and all. He is like an advisor to different governments, And he is also your friend. He is coming to India. I will get you introduced. You please come tomorrow. Now you went, you got ready. You went, you met that person. And when you met that person, he informed you, boss, in India, I'm actually suggesting to ban all the online betting apps and all. You have invested lot of money on your share market on this betting app. Now you are like, boss, like God you came. You have suggested, when are they implementing? Next to 2 months down the line. Now only stock market taking out. That means you didn't add an intention of getting this information. Getting this? As a casual, you just went to meet that person. From him, you got some information which is related to your business. Related to. Now, let's say, for example, Arjun sir. Arjun sir would have gone to meet some particular high official in Karnataka Education Board for general meeting, for some particular purpose of discussing about their new programs, new plans they're planning to introduce. They're conducting one scholarship test for the 12th standard students. Now, I want Karnataka State Government Education Department to send circular to all the PU colleges in Karnataka, across Karnataka, whichever 12th, 11th standard colleges are there, send a circular. There is one scholarship test which is happening. If at all you clear that scholarship, you will get so and so percentage of discount in your fees. Now, let's assume Arjun sir went to meet Karnataka State, let's say, Education Minister. That point of time. Now, Education Minister, just while discussing, he said, no, we are actually implementing ban on all private coaching centers to conduct any kind of 11th and 12th classes or any kind of scholarship. He went for a different job. He got to know the different information which is affecting his business. Now, boss, you can't advertise. You can't do anything. Now we are bringing the new law. Oh, boss, then we have to be very careful. This is called as strategic surveillance. See, it is totally unfocused. What is it? You didn't add a focus at all. You are just reading some newspaper. In that newspaper, there is some kind of information given related to your business. Some changes have been brought in. Totally. That is called strategic surveillance. See, it is a totally unfocused surveillance. It involves general monitoring of various of information to uncover the unanticipated information having bearing a such unanticipated information is affecting on your organization. Clear? Strategic surveillance may be a loose form of strategic control, but it has a capability of uncovering the information relating to your strategy. Clear? So that is called strategic surveillance. Next comes special alert control. Which control? Some sudden unexpected changes in an economy. Now COVID came up. Now let's assume tomorrow, like COVID, some acid rain will come. Which will come? Acid rain will come. Now automatically no one expected. All of a sudden in Bangalore, volcanic eruption happened. In the middle of Koramangala. All of a sudden in middle of Koramangala, inside some pub, volcano erupted from the ground. No one expected. Now automatically government will issue all the circular, no schools and colleges has to operate, everyone has to stay at home, no one has to come outside. Now automatically all the owners of ArivuPro Academy, hey, come to Zoom meeting, hey, emergency meeting. How do we conduct the classes hereafter? Online. Or if at all we are conducting online, which faculties to teach, which center to operate, which center not to operate. Special alert control, emergency situation. Which situation? Some unexpected event has occurred, like terrorist attack, volcano, earthquake, tsunami. Something goes wrong, but you have to still run your business now. Now, what kind of decisions are you going to take? Boss, whatever you planned earlier, your premise is control, nothing is working now. Things has to change. That is called as special alert control. See, at the time of unexpected event, that may force organization to reconsider their, like sudden changes in the government, natural calamities, terrorist attack, unexpected mergers and acquisitions between the, just assume tomorrow Swiggy, Zomato merges. These guys are becoming monopoly. Now similar kind of a business which was operating, he has to be very careful. Clear up? So such kind of mergers, acquisition, any industry disasters and other such events may trigger an immediate and intense review of strategy. Now you will set up something called as crisis management team. Which team? Now this crisis management team will handle this situation. Clear up? That is called as special alert control. Which control? Last but not the least, implementation control. Which control?
Implementation control.
Now this is actually interesting. Now you will divide your work into a specific targets. Target 1, target 2, target 3. Or let's say for example level 1, level 2 and level 3. Now after level 1, you will review. Okay, whether are we performing properly? Are we able to get the results as intended or not? Let's assume Shashikiran is a road contractor. Who is Shashikiran? Now I have got a contract to build national highway between Bangalore to Chennai. Between Bangalore to? Now I have divided. Let's assume there are 300 kilometers. 300 kilometers highway I have to create. Now I will divide this into 6 zones. How many zones?
6.
Or 6 stages. Every 50 kilometer is stage 1. Stage 1, 50 kilometer. Next 50 kilometer, stage 2. Next 50 kilometer, stage 3. Next 50 kilometer. Now once I complete stage 1, I will review. Okay, am I doing correct work or not? Is there any changes needed? Any kind of new material has to be added. Any kind of new major changes has to be made. After every stage, I will review. And I will see, am I going in right direction or if there is any deviation, I will rectify. Now government will say, Karnataka government, hey, no. You have to put that radium stickers. Na? Don't put white color, put yellow color. And it is an expressway. In the service road, na, you have to put one fencing. Either dog or either two-wheeler, nothing has to come inside. There is no in-between deviation, nothing, straight. If you start your vehicle in Bangalore, alt only in Chennai. No in-between deviation, nothing. No entry, no exit. Only straight road, 300 kilometers. This is what government's plan is. Okay, I'm doing. Now they will say, hey, no. You have to just make it like Formula 1 track. No up, no down. Nothing. Straight. Okay, first 50 kilometers you didn't. Okay, year after you follow that. Year after you follow that. See, after every stage, I will review. If there are any changes needed, we will implement. Or let's say, for example, CA inter classes are going on. Let's assume first paper accounts. Accounts class got over. Akhilesh sir took the accounts class. Now after Akhilesh sir, now academy will conduct one review. They will take the feedback of the students. Was the test conducted properly or not? What was the results? How many students attended regularly? How many of them left in between? How many of them shifted from offline to online? How many of them have come from online to offline? How much effectiveness was there? What is that? Any suggestions from the student? Should we change anything? Now student will say, sir, Sunday we don't want class, sir. Sunday also you guys are stupid fellows having the class. Okay, chalo. Sundays, no class. Next, after the second subject, let's say law class will complete. Now, sir, holiday was there, sir. New Year, you didn't give holiday. Christmas, you didn't give holiday. Next to sir, Shankranti festival is coming. Pongal. We want holiday for Pongal. We want holiday for Republic Day. Next, February 14th, important day. We need holiday. I'm like, we will think about it. See, like this, after every stage, we will review. After reviewing, we will continue. That is called as implementation control. Which control? See, that covers or converting the major plan into a concrete and a sequential action. Sequence 1, sequence 2, sequence 3. Stage 1, stage 2. And that forms an incremental step. That means to implement the strategy, manager creates a plan and divides that plan into a multiple parts or milestone 1, milestone 2, plan 1, plan 2 or phase 1, phase 2. Now, next straight away come to the bracket. We check for any kind of changes needed. Are we performing in proper way? Are we going in the same direction? In the next step, should we able to make any changes in the milestone? And see there, we convert our strategies into, and every plan is converted into an, in order to achieve. After every milestone, we are going to check and if there is any changes needed in the strategy. This is called implementation control. Clear? So this is the strategic control. There are 4 types of strategic control. First one, what do you mean by premise? Assumptions. Second one, strategic surveillance. Just general monitoring. You didn't add any focus. It is unfocused. What is it? Unfocused. Next comes special alert. Emergency situation. Some unexpected event has occurred. Last but not the least, convert your strategies into milestones. Every milestone has to be reviewed before going to the next milestone. Strategies into program, programs into milestones. Divide that after every milestone, review any changes needed, accordingly make the changes and then continue the operations. Clear? By this, we are moving to the last topic, that is strategic performance measure. Which measure? Now, one of the interesting topic this is. This is a cocktail of all the topics now, whatever we have discussed. We discussed something called as key success factors. What do you mean by key success factors? Basic essentials, which is required to survive in that industry or to become succeeded in the industry. Same way. Now, boss, key success factor is nothing but or the strategic performance measure. Whatever my top level management has created a strategy now. Now, whether lower level management is understanding this or not. After implementing, did we get the intended results or not? That means analyzing, measuring our performance targets. Analyzing and measuring our. Now we will divide that into every subdivisions. See, financial measures. See, we had a target. This year, revenue should grow by such percentage. I said, this quarter, revenue should grow by 10%. Did it happen or not? Returns on investment has to be taken in 18 months. Did it happen or not? My profit margin has to increase by 3% every year. Did it happen or not? Monitoring. Boss, you had a targets specified right before implementing things now. You had a performance parameters now. Now evaluate. After implementing, after getting the result, is the result as planned or not? That is called as strategic performance measure or key performance measures. Simple. Whatever my top level management has decided. Whether my lower level management is understanding this or not, have they implemented properly or not, whatever results we have got, is it as planned or not in terms of various areas. Number one, financial measurement. Second one, how much customer is getting satisfied? What is my customer retention? How many of them have come back and bought my product again? And how many of them have become loyal to me? And market measurement, how much market share has increased? Last year, how much was my market share? This year, how much is my Market share. How much new customers we have acquired and what are the customer referrals? My own existing customers, how many new customers he has bought in, and also employee measurement. How many new employees were added? What was my employee satisfaction? How many of them joined? How many of them left? And what is the employee engagement? And how many new innovative products we have come up with? How many patents we have applied? How many new products we have launched? And next comes environment measure. Boss, we are using lot many resources from the environment. In return, what am I giving back to the environment? And here we call it as a triple bottom line framework and quadruple bottom line framework. See, that means any business for it matter, whenever you are conducting, you should have a focus towards your people, planet, and profit. These are 3 P's which you should focus. That was earlier. Now there is one more aspect that has come into picture, cocktail, that is called as. See, if you remember, core competency, we spoke about this purpose. Employees prefer to buy from those customers prefer to buy from those which resonates their purpose, which resonates their values. Employee prefers to work with those employers which resonates their value culture, purpose. That means, boss, my intention is to have a proper purpose. Why am I doing business? What is my agenda behind it? Now I will say, see boss, I am selling this bags, masala items, and all this products which is prepared by old age people who is in, let me say, Anath Ashram. Or let's say, for example, old age homes. My intention is not to make profit. My intention is providing livelihood for that old age people. See, end of the day, profit is important. I will not straight away hit. I will get one reason. That reason is called as purpose. We call it as unique selling proposition, USP. What is it?
USP.
What is your purpose? Unique selling proposition. Clear? So we also need people, planet, profits. Along with that, one common gray area which gets created, that is called as a. Now that is called as quadruple bottom line framework. Now for any business organization to be successful, in order to attract customers, in order to grow in the market, you need a purpose. You need a. See, one such purpose today is an environmental measure. That means, boss, we are protecting environment. We are following sustainable practices. We are not harming the society. We have specific purpose towards protecting the environment. See, environment measures such as energy consumption, waste reduction, carbon emission reduction provides insights into an organization impact on the environment and its effects to operate in a. I said yesterday I was giving example of Reliance. Carbon neutral by 2030. That is environment purpose. Environment measurement. Clear? So simple. Whatever targets we had kept. Did we achieve that or not? Whatever the strategies that has been created by top management, was my lower level management able to understand that and implement it properly or not? We are understanding or we are quantifying or we are measuring the performance. We are measuring the strategic performance measure. Whether the strategy created by the top level is working or are we achieving goals or next functional level, that is lower level. Are they understanding the strategy created by the top level or not? How do we measure the functional level performance in accordance with them? My functional level people, how are they performing? Are they performing as planned by the top level or not? So strategic performance measure is a mechanism to monitor the towards achievement of your, and it is a method that line executive understanding increases which executive? That means your functional level understanding. Line executive is nothing but which level? According to the strategic goals and continuous system for tracking their progress towards the objectives using clear-cut performance. See, it is like a yardstick. Boss, this is what we should achieve in 1 year. After 1 year, we are measuring, did we achieve that or in terms of finance, in terms of customer, in terms of market, in terms of employees, in terms of innovation, in terms of clear RAM. So this comes last but not the least. Importance of this strategic performance. See, organization should know whether it is performing well or not. Are they improving? Were the resources used as planned or not? See, first one, goal aligned. Which aligned?
Goal aligned.
Was whatever goals that you had, whether organization is working as per the goal. What is it? Organization is working. See, you need to track your activities as per the desired outcome. Next, resource allocation. What is that allocation of resources happened? Did I use that resources properly, or did I optimally utilize that, or misallocated the resources, or overexploited that resources? Understand about the resource allocation, so that next time you will plan appropriately where to allocate, where not to, how to use and how not to. Next, continuous, year by year, am I performing or not? Last year, what was my progress? This year, what is my progress? Did I improve better than last year, or did I decrease that? So continuous improvement should be there. Tracking up of your organization performance from year to year. Next, external accountability to stakeholders. Boss, because you are getting the money from your shareholders now, and you are also responsible. Stakeholders, power and interest. More power, less power. More interest. Mendelow's matrix. Power and interest matrix. You are accountable to the external stakeholders for your performances. So it helps the organization to demonstrate the accountability to the, including your shareholders, customers, regulatory bodies, that is government departments, by providing clear and transparent picture about your. Now last but not the least, choosing the right strategic performance measure. See boss, this is less related to strategic management, more related to decision making, data analytics. This topic is related to data analytics. Today we see now why data is important. Now because of data you will extract information. I will give one example, I will give one story, and that is what in reality is happening today. Now you would have observed public TV conducts an educational fair. News channels and some private organizations will bring all the educational institutions to one place, Palace Road. One fine day, parents, students, everyone can come, get the information. If you want, take admission or take application, get appropriate information. We collect, let me say, we will conduct seminars. You attend the seminar. It is completely for free, but registration is mandatory. Limited seats only. Limited. Because auditorium has 150 seating capacity. I can't provide 1,000 people to come inside the auditorium. Only 150 people, whoever has registered, they can attend that seminar. But I have conducted that educational event. There you can come, stalls are there. You can go visit that particular stall, take information. If you want, you can go join. Now, this is a pure business, which people don't understand. Now see, I will just give an example. In reality, it is happening from 10-15 years. People don't understand. See, let's assume, now Shashikiran, I will conduct one educational fair. Educational? Now, Palace Grounds in Bangalore. In the Palace Grounds, I will conduct this educational fair on one single Sunday. Let's assume on January 15th Sunday. Now, there are multiple stalls from across the nation. Various educational institutions have come up. See, like this. This is the entry. Like this, you will come. Like this. Full multiple stalls has been set up by various educational institution, and there is also seminar happening. There are 4 seminar hall. Seminar hall 1, seminar hall 2, seminar hall 3, seminar hall. And at the exit, there is also food court. And finally, you will come out. So there are some 50 stalls. Let's assume some 50 stalls are there. Now, from each and every stall guy, now let's say, for example, some ABC college. What is it? ArivuPro Academy. Now, ArivuPro Academy also wants to put up on stall there. Big educational event. Now, definitely, boss, as an organizer, will I give a space for free? No, boss, give me 5 lakh rupees. I will give you a space for the 2 days. 5 lakh rupees. Okay. Let's say Arjun sir, ArivuPro Academy owner. Now, he paid 5 lakh rupees. He got a space for that particular stall for 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. Now, walk-ins will happen. Students will come. Parents will come along with the students. They will take information. Now, I said registration is mandatory. Now, in this registration form, what all informations I will take? Simple, your basic information, like what is your name and your phone number, most important, your email ID, and what are your preferences. What is it? Let's say top 5 preferences. Which preferences? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Top 5 preferences. Now, let's say, for example, a student is coming. Now, I want to do BCom. And I also am interested in CA. I'm interested in fashion designing. I'm also interested in singing. Or if not, I'm also interested in UPSC exams. What is it? Like this top 5 preferences. What is that you're looking out for? And what is your age? Which college are you from? Like this. Or which city are you from? What is it? Which city? Like basic informations I will collect. I will get it registered. Now, boss, my simple question. Why is this mandatory? This is what data. This is data. Now, let's say on that day, 1 lakh students have come. How many? Both the days put together, 2 lakh students. Day 1, 1 lakh. Day 2, another 1 lakh. So Saturday, Sunday put together, total 2 lakh students have attended this educational fair. Let's say in ArivuPro stall, it was full busy. Many students had come, many students had inquired. In this 2 days put together, now Arjun sir and his team, entire ArivuPro team, they have given information to 5,000 students. How many students? But how many students have attended? How many students visited their stall? By looking that crowd, some students didn't even come. We will come later. They left. But Arjun sir knows very well. Out of this 2 lakh, now pakka there is much more students who are interested to do. They have marked their preferences as CA. Let's say Arjun sir will come to Shashikiran, organizer. Hey Shashikiran, amazing event it was. 5,000 students have come. We have instructed them. We have assisted them. Few of them have also joined. Some 30 students instantly paid fees. Their parents were happy. They have enrolled for different courses. I know that there are much more students who came. The crowd, it was completely crowded. They left. They could not able to take information. Why don't you give me their information to me? Why don't you give me their information? Where is this information? In this data. This 2 lakh student is a data. In this 2 lakh, let's assume some 30,000 students. How much? Have marked their preferences as CA. Out of any 5, preferences as CA. Out of 2 lakh, is this data. Information is how much? 30,000. This is information. But on the 2 days, ArivuPro Academy people have instructed how many students? That means in this 35,000 already taken care. Still left out is how much? That means first we collect data. From that data, we extract information. From that information, we will decide what to be done, what not to be. In terms of strategy preparation, in terms of the first and foremost step, what is it? We should collect the relevant data. Which data? And that relevant data should be available. Relevant data should be available in the market. Boss, first of all, is there students who are ready to take up professional courses like CA, CS, CMA, ACCA? There should be relevance, na? See there, it measures, shows the relevance to the organizational goals and objectives and provides information. What does it provides?
Information.
That is, and meaningful. Based on the relevance, we will plan our strategy. And okay, sir, there is a market for CA, CS, CMA. Now, data should be available now. How many students? What is it? I know in Bangalore alone we have 3 lakh students in BCom. Out of this 3 lakh, how many of them are preferring to take up professional courses? Let's say 10%. 30,000 students. And this 30,000 should be of the quality data, boss. Not some random data. Quality data should be available. And that quality data should be of this present timeline. Now Shashikiran, he gave this data of 2 years old seminars. Which seminar?
2 years.
Is it relevant data? First of all, available data is very old. On that I can't take a decision. That means whatever data that you guys are collecting, first of all it should be, and it should be quality data, and it should be of present time. It should be of timely manner. If the present data is available, and it is a quality data, see out of that 30,000 students, let's assume from 15,000 students are serious. 15,000 students are. That means that 15,000 is a quality. Is this 15,000 data available? Can we get access to this? And is it relevant for us to achieve our goals and objectives? Very much yes. That means before taking any strategic decision, first you should understand its relevance. Whether the data is available in the market. The available data, is it a quality data? And that quality data is of present time or past time? Timeless. So only when we get access to this data, we will extract information from that, and then we will like to prepare a strategy to achieve our goals. And so today data is money. Now Shashikiran, he has already taken 5 lakh rupees to set up that stall from ArivuPro Academy. Now do you really think that this 30,000 information I will give it for free of cost? I will sell the data. I will say, okay, Arjun sir, please give me some 20 lakh rupees. I will give this 30,000 students information. How much? 20 lakh. Arjun sir, okay, chalo, take, enjoy. 20 lakh. Now 20 plus 5. 25 lakh spent. Let's assume out of this 30,000 students, just 5%. How much? What is 5% of 30,000? 1,500 students joins academy. Let's assume fees is 70,000 for CA Inter. Assume. It is not 70. Let's assume. Nah. Appa, this year, next year inflation is there, na? How can it be still? Now marathon students will be watching this. Oh, 70,000 in ArivuPro Academy. Next 2026 they will come. Inflation is there. Prices will increase. Oh no, Shashikiran sir said 70,000. I want to pay only 70,000. Now Arjun sir will say, Shashikiran, I'm deducting from your salary. Why pa? Why on me so much of grudge? So let's assume 70. Even if just 5% students join, per 1,500 into 70,000, just do it.
10 crore 15.
Simple. 25 lakhs spent, 10 crore return. Even in that operation cost, consider 50% of operational cost. Why 50? Okay, 70% consider operation cost. Even social media marketing, blah, 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 blah. Appa in 10 crore, 70% gone means 3 crore profit. 25 lakh you spent, 3 crores you got profit. This is the reality of today. This is the closing topic of strategic management with reality. And that is why today, not just schools, colleges, even your medias, print media, television media. Now everyone has Vijaya Karnataka educational fair, public TV educational fair. Observe. They know it. Education is business. They do it. Just assume, man, 1 lakh students have come. In this 1 lakh students, was just 30,000 students I gave example for CA. But this entire 2 lakh is information for one or the other person, one or the other industry. So today this is big business. Data gathering, selling the data. That is why when you are sleeping, still early morning, Lenskart will send you the message. Lenskart has deposited 2,000 rupees to your wallet. Avail the offer in the nearby Lenskart. Stupid fellow, in my life I never wear spectacles. What will I do by going to Lenskart? Hey, you are using cell phone, na? Blue light is coming. Blue light protection lens you take like this. We are protecting you. 2,000 rupees offer we are giving. How did Lenskart got your contact number? A matter. So whenever you go, everywhere like a pamphlet distribution, you will give your phone number, na? Today data is money. Today without data you can't take proper decision, and data should be relevant, data should be available, data should be of quality, data should be of present timeline, and this is useful to take a proper strategic or a right strategic performance measure. So today entire world is running because of data. That is why I said data analytics. What is it?
Data analytics.
That is why booming course. Artificial intelligence, data analytics, everything is today based on data. See, I said this is very less to deal with strategic management, more to deal with data analytics. This is the reality. By this, your entire strategic management marathon comes to an Katam. So concept, we have finished it off. Now we will go to the exam questions, MCQs. First we will take up MCQs. Better we will first finish MCQs, case studies. After that we'll go to the 5A, 5B, 5C. First we'll complete the MCQ base. Clear up? Online students still alive? You need a small break and then we will take up, or what? You will have a lunch break and then you will come. Lunch break and then come, huh? It depends upon until when we are going to finish it. See, it's not about me. Concept knowledge, I have it. Now I have to test your concept knowledge. How much you guys have understood, how much you are interpreting things, how much you are able to take up. So that depends.
Time on that.
Okay, take a lunch break. Better do one thing. Take a lunch break. 1:10 is the time now. 2:10 we will start. Let's consider till 4 only. I thought of, see, we never expected the storytelling will come at last. In between stories, that is what. I never guarantee on anything. I say 2 o'clock. It may become 1:30 or it may become 2:30, sometimes even 3. So I never guarantee. By mistake, yesterday we finished everything on time. That is by mistake. On dot. Everything was on dot yesterday. Even I was amazed. How come it is possible? So that happens. Chalo, fine. Take a break. Now, how long do you need? 45 minutes or 1 hour?
45 minutes.
45 minutes, huh? Then we'll start at 2 o'clock.
Okay, sir.
We'll start at 2 o'clock. On dot 2 o'clock we will start. Okay, break till 2 o'clock. After that, we'll take up all these MCQs, exam, case study based MCQs, all those we will take up. So let us complete the past 5 attempts paper. We will include MCQs and also case study based questions. Clear? Okay, this is September 2024 attempt paper. This is a MCQ. First, we'll go with all the MCQs. See here, quick and safe logistics is one of the prominent transporter of goods for more than 2 decades. It has its own fleet and also has a business arrangement with the railways. Next, competition with existing players and the threats from the new entrants are increasing regularly. Customer preferences and expectations are also needs for considering new and improved means of transportation seems inevitable. Current philosophy of the company is to bring the best user experience is that customer through the time and safe delivery of goods. Now, first question to you. Is the statement vision or mission? Mission. Why? Is it speaking about the present or is it speaking about the future? Present. See here. To bring the best user experience to its customer through time and safe delivery of. That means what am I doing at present? So it speaks about the present. So this is a mission statement. See, when you're reading itself, you should be able to make out. Next, while keeping this philosophy in mind, it desires to keep ahead and reap the benefits of the first mover advantage in the industry. In order to achieve the growth target, company is exploring available other option as to have a strong presence in the supply chain management. Now the company is of a considered view that we learn as we somewhere we saw the same statement now. Experience curve. We learn as we grow. Experience curve. It knows that the overall per mile operation cost reduces due to increase in the efficiency and cumulative volume of sales. Since the company will have a cost advantage over the competitors due to the reduced cost of services, it can develop and adapt to penetrating pricing strategy. Which strategy? First, we'll introduce lesser price. Later, we start slowly increasing the price. Penetrating pricing strategy by setting a low price to attract more and more customers. It is also observed that arrangements of a transportation through railway is becoming a concern. Now, growth rate is slow and market for areas being covered by these means of transport is by and large stabilized. Growth rate is slow. Next, profit margin is also coming down due to the stiff competition. Company has to work out an action plan to maintain the now these are the keywords there. Next, on the other side, one of the customer segment is looking for a fast delivery of its goods in the major cities across all the countries. The prime consideration to such customer is quick and safe delivery of their products irrespective of the they are not cost sensitive, they are quality sensitive, that is irrespective of the cost for the same. Now the target market of such service is very broader market. They are not cost sensitive, that means differentiation strategy and also increasing very fast. In the view to the same, the company wants to reform its operations by engaging a dedicated team for the performance of the niche. That means focused differentiator. What is it? For transporting of such goods through airways, only and only through the airways, and an assessment of the delivery by the very next day. In view of the following blah 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 blah, answer the questions from question number 9 to question number 13. Clear? Now the strategy in which company you already have marked answer. Mistake. I should have downloaded the one which I have not marked. That's fine. We will also justify why it is not the answer. So this is actually the classroom discussion paper. This I use this in the classroom. Okay, chalo, fine. That's fine. The strategy in which the company wants to keep ahead and reap the first mover advantage in the industry. I should be the first person. That means you are planning and then executing as a first mover advantage. That is proactive strategy. Suppose if it is reactive, adapted strategy to the changed reactions in the environment. Clear? Next up. In context of the service in transportation through railway, the company is analyzing the relationship between the volume of business on the one axis with respect to the time on the another axis. See, railway business is already in the declining phase or maturity phase. Now we will read this. Wait. We will go back. Arrangement with the transportation through railway has become a concern. Growth rate is market for the area being covered by these means of transport is largely stabilized. Stabilized. Profit margin is also coming down. That means it is reducing. And there is a dash competition. Where do we have stiff competition and stabilization? Maturity strategy. See, these are the keywords. On this, you are deciding the answer. So it is a maturity phase. Now, in the strategic management, the concept of decrease in the overall per mile operation cost. As we learn, we will grow. Experience curve. Clear? Next, as per the strategic propagated by the Michael Porter niche market strategy for the transportation through railway and the large customer segment of an assessing the delivery by very next day. See, niche market we highlighted here. Faster delivery has to be given, but it is a niche market. Which market?
Niche market.
No, not boss. Broader area, but they are only focusing on the niche because they want to deliver it through which way? And they are also not worried about the prices, irrespective of the cost. So which one? Focused differentiator. What is it? Focused differentiator strategy. Now the philosophy of the company stands to bring the best user to its customer and time and safe delivery is a mission statement. Clear up? Okay, see, these are the case study based questions. Such a silly questions. Same question before attending marathon, you are breaking your head. Now you know the keywords. When you are reading, stiff competition, irrespective of cost. See, those are the keywords. When you are reading, you can underline that keywords. That itself will become a next question there. Okay, next question. Let's go ahead. Next. Super Product Limited is having a 4 division. Alpha, Beta, Cos and Theta. All these divisions are independent product center. That means SBU, na? Independent product center. Which is SBU. And also an integral part of the product gamma of the company. Each division contains their own set of activity. Where do we have own set of activity? Individual product center is called as a SBU level. I need not to read further. There are keywords given for the SBU level. Answer is strategic business unit. Next up, Always Ahead Limited is a well established in FMCG, herbal and healthcare and white products. Now the company has classified its portfolio and investing in the different business in the 4 quadrant as per the Boston Consulting BCG matrix. On further analysis, the relationship between the market growth rate and relevant market share for the white good business is found that opportunities to increase. There is a opportunity to increase the market share. Still you can increase market share. That means you are in the question mark. Wait, as per the statement, still there is a opportunity to increase your market share. That means what do we feel? Question mark. That means presently it might be less market share. But alone I can't take a decision based on the market share now. I should understand the further statement. See, there is an opportunity on the future. There is a further opportunity to increase the. And emphasis needs to be given to make the strong future with the large market share even by. Here the main twister is this words. I'm not focusing on short-term earnings. I'm focusing on the long-term. That means I will forego my short-term earnings. That means you are in star. Even though you are in star, you are not taking advantage. You are still building your market share. That is what opportunity to build the market share is still existing. And you are foregoing your short-term earnings of the business. So which strategy is this? Star. When you are in star, what you will do? Build. If you are in question mark, what you will do? Hold. When you are in cow, what you will do? Harvest. When you are in dog, what you will do? Divest. Clear? Now, Kurt Lewin's model of change. Ice cream example. Shashikiran wanted to surprise his wife. 3 steps are there. Unfreeze, make changes, refreeze. Kurt Lewin's model of change management. Unfreeze, change to new situation, refreeze. Clear? Okay, next paper. January 2025. So, January 2025. Primo Neo Logistics is engaged in transportation of goods in India. It has its operational presence across the country since 2010. In addition to the transporting goods by road, company is also taking services by the private airways as their logistics partner. However, there is a sharp decline in the business through the Now, airway business has a sharp decline in the sales as well as the profits are being declining sharply. Company also wants to ascertain the market position of the ascertaining market position of rival company. Which concept is this?
Mapping.
Competitive landscape.
There are two concepts which we can understand. Strategic group mapping. That is the first one. Second one, competitive landscape. Any one it can be. See, we are assessing the market position of the rival companies have a similar competitive approach in the market with the intent to identify the stronger and the weaker player. Appa, which is that?
Group mapping.
Group mapping question it is. So, to analysis. See, company wants to ascertain their. This is the first one. In any either x-axis or y-axis, we have a market position of the rival company having a similar competitive approach in the market with the intent to identify the stronger and the weaker player with the view for competitive landscape. With a tough competitive, already there is a tough competition. We need to understand who is in number 1, who is in number 2, who is in number 3, who is performing well, who is not performing well. That means they are speaking about strategic group mapping. And once the market position is ascertained, now company would like to modify its strategy to adapt according to the. Now technology, means and ways of transporting the goods have also changed. Company wants to utilize its resources and capability not only to compete and survive but also to grow effectively. Now multi-dimensional expansion with new and improved means of transportation and marketing seems inevitable. Now you can't do it. Seems inevitable. So company has a strong presence in the transporting goods by only and wants to collaborate. Growth strategy. Collaborate with some other operator who can bring expertise in the transporting good using the improved technology. Now CMP, a well-known transporter of goods using the state-of-the-art technology in the Asia Pacific region, banking upon their respective core competencies. Now PNL and CMP would be develop close and collaborative relationship with both, will continue to maintain their respective independent boss, we are not merging. We have a respective independent existing but working together, living in relationship. Strategic. See boss, I didn't even show the question. You are able to answer properly. Strategic alliance. And once the collaboration is in place, marketing team of both the companies would like to cater to the needs of the transporting goods with the speed and agility. In line with the basic principles, the team will also focus on best long run of their marketing system. In view of the same, the team is planning to rope in various social media influence with intent to create a brand image with the customer orientation and spread the word about their distinctive services to its present and
Prospective customers.
present customer and in future prospective customers. So that means they are adapting both proactive as well as reactive. They are doing what at present and what we are planning to do at the future with strategic analysis. Now, by considering the story, blah, 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 from 9 to 13. Now, the business through private airways is always at the which phase? One second. Private airways. In addition, transporting goods also taking place private as well as a logistic partner. Now, the sharp decline in the business through the airway sales and profit is in the declining steeply. That means declining phase of product life. Now you got it. You read the story. You saw the question. You came back to the paragraph. You read it once again. Now it is in steady decline. Sharp decline is there. That means which stage of the product life cycle? Declining phase. Decline. Next. Tools for identifying the strong and weaker competition.
Strategy group.
Suppose if they had also given competitive landscape. Which came? As well as strategic group mapping. Which one will you do right now? Strategic group mapping only, because there are two parameters has been given. Based on two parameters you are understanding. But in strategic group mapping, not just two parameters, both strength, weakness, identifying the gap, competitive intelligence will come into picture. Clear? Next, a strategy being followed by the PNL. What is it? PNL. This is the one. Proactive and reactive. I merged with the other person and whatever we are doing at the present and what we are proposing to do in the future. Adapting as per to the best long run. See, best long run performance of the marketing speed and agility. That means both proactive as well as
Reactive.
an organization strategy is always a blend of proactive and reactive strategy. Now, relationship being considered between PNL and
CMP.
independent position is maintained. Strategic. Now, the activity of marketing team is to be called as, one second, where is that? Marketing team of both the company would like to cater to the needs of the transporting goods with speed and agility. In line with the basic principles of the team is to focus on the best to long run of the marketing system. In view to the same, the team is planning to rope up with the social media with the intent to create a brand image with the customer orientation and spread the word about the distinctive services to its present and prospective. That means you are speaking about your services. You are giving information about your services. So which kind of marketing out of 13? See here. Enlightenment. Yes, you are giving information. Augmented. What do you mean by augmented? Gym membership 12 months plus 1 month. That is augmented. Differential. Differentiating between you and your competitor. Surf Excel advertisement. Pour, rub, pour. Ariel. Daag achhe hai. All this. And synchro. What do you mean by synchro? Off season. Especially gym, pubs and all. Off season. Happy hours. That is synchro. Now which one is for the awareness creation? Enlightenment marketing. What we do. See? Enlightenment marketing. Last one. Farm Fresh Limited, a family-owned organic farming business, has been operating successfully from the past 10 years. Currently, the company is facing a stiff competition from the large farming houses. Hence, to maintain the status quo, we need to maintain the same. The management of the company decides to adapt. Which of the following initiative best supports the Farm Fresh Limited to follow the stability? Now, my first question, in stability strategy, are we going aggressive or are we maintaining the same resources? But it is never called as do nothing strategy. We will adapt to the changes and we will perform. And we know that market growth rate is declining. We are happy with dash profit, satisfactory profit. But there is a dash competition, stiff competition. See keyword, stiff competition. See, developing a new range of organic product. No, stability we never develop. Next, improve the functional efficiency in the form of equipped to increase the productivity and reduce the cost of. Yes, possibilities are there, but still let us read. Next, purchasing a number of farms to increase productivity. No. Next, add a few channels of distribution to attract customers in related market area. No, boss, we are not adding anything. No new addition, no new kind of extra investment, because they are speaking about channels of. Boss, for channels of distribution, you need a huge money invested. It's not a small amount of money. Even this is ruled out. Then this is the only best possible answer. Now you need to rule off the options. Whichever is not suitable as per the stability strategy. Stability strategy means I'm maintaining the status quo. Incremental growth is there. I'm not bringing any fresh investment. Whatever is already there, I'm trying to take advantage and make money out of it. That is the only. That means improve my functional efficiency by farm equipments to increase productivity and reduce the. I'm reducing the cost and I'm selling for more price. That's it. That is what cow does, na? Stability strategy belongs to the cow. Next. The role played by the middle management. Which management? Business level strategy. In diminishing as the task performed. That means middle level management diminished. Top is more, bottom is more. Which one? Hourglass structure. Hourglass. I didn't even read further. Just one line, keyword. Middle level management has been shrinked. That's it. Hourglass structure. In the framework of strategic analysis, which one is constitution of an internal? Which one is internal? Competitors comes under internal or external? External. Especially under micro. Next up. Determinant analysis. That means what we should do, what we should not do. Determination. Next up. Market analysis. Again external. Scenario analysis. Last topic. Scenario. Strategic control. External. Determinant analysis. Next, May 2025. May 25 paper. Only MCQs from one question paper. This is FM question. FM. There I have cut that particular paper and I have inserted here. Continuation. In one document, you have all the MCQs of past 4 attempts. Next. The team of professionals have expertised in the area of artificial intelligence, blockchain technology, cloud computing and data mining, forming a company in the name and style of ABCD Limited Computers. The aim of the company is to position itself as a best service provider in the area of operations with the best service provider, best user experience present. They are speaking about the present. Next, concentrating on its resources and capability. The company wants to target 8% of year-on-year growth in revenue and 9% on last concept, strategic performance measure. We have kept a target. This is what we should understand. Later we will monitor after completing the year. Did we able to achieve this or? See, when you're reading the question itself, you should be able to make out what is that they are speaking here. See, this can be a strategic performance measure question. Clear? So they want to achieve 8% year-on-year revenue growth, 9% on net profit as the business plan. Now, in order to identify right approach to select and implement the strategy, now the company has decided to conduct an in-depth strategic analysis on the strategic group objective, performance and cost structure of the company having a similar operation in the market. Now, in the month of March 2025, the board of directors of the company, through its proper to be the business of the manufacturing of robots and providing services relating thereto, the company knows that there is a no link between the existing and the proposed. Whatever they are proposing, robots and whatever they are doing, there is no link for the proposed business with specific reference to the product or market or
Technology.
now that means retrenchment strategy will be followed. No link na. Whatever we acquired, whatever we started, there is no link. So we will close down. See, turnaround is possible only when you want to come back. But they say there is no link. So either we will go for divestment. What is it? Divestment. In liquidation is not there in your syllabus. That means this is a question related to divestment. Clear? Next, as per the proposed, majority of the robots will be imported from Pestle Incorporation and established player in the market. Now the robots will be specifically for the use of. Now the company will endeavor to provide the above product with using cutting edge technology with the customized feature and best of the. Now the core intent will be to evolve the same and unprecedented level. In the context, the company would like to offer additional like better customer interface, online repair services on site of its customers. That means they are giving value addition, after sale services, value chain analysis, improving the area, creating value. Next, in addition, company is of a concerned view that the meticulous analysis of its stakeholders which facilitates to build and maintain a strong relationship with each group as an acceptable practice. Greatest efforts are in place to satisfy Mr. X, the chief executive officer of the company, by taking his advice and keeping him informed. Mendelow's matrix, power interest matrix, CEO, key player. See, keeping him informed with all respective information and developments on the. See, now we had a different topics merged in the story. See, when you are reading the story itself, you got an idea what all concept questions can come. Now, in order to position itself as the best service provider, starting year on year growth indicating which one of the component of the strategic intent. So we thought the question might come from last one, strategic performance measure, but the question has come from bus. Simple. They have kept a target, 9% target number, time based measurable target. What is a time based measurable objective? But what is goals? By the way, what do you mean by goals? End results. That is an end result. But here they are speaking, boss, in 1 year, this is what we should achieve. Year by year growth of how much? 8% in the revenue, 9% in the net profit. Time based measurable. What is time based measurable targets? Objectives. Clear. Next. Analysis of a strategic group and cost structure can be termed as which type of a strategic analysis? Analysis of a strategic group and cost structure. How much is a similar competitors are going to make? All this. See, they have spoken here now. identify the approach and select the implementing the strategy. The company has decided to conduct a depth strategic analysis of the strategic group, objective, performance, cost structure of the companies having the similar operation. That means you are understanding your competitor, also understanding the competitor and then deciding. So deterministic environment, market, competitor analysis. Which one? Competitor analysis. You are understanding about the similar company who is performing in the industry, and then you are taking a decision. Competitor. So entering into a business of manufacturing of robots can be best as described as which kind of diversification? By the way, what business are they in? Blockchain, cloud computing, data mining, artificial intelligence. From that to a robot. Related or unrelated? Unrelated. Which is unrelated diversification? Conglomerate diversification. Clear? Next up. Elevating customer services for unprecedented level by providing better customer interaction, online repair services on site is a dash kind of marketing. Augmented marketing, value addition, over and above what we provide, value addition, gym membership. If you take 12 months, 1 month extra free, body mass index calculation, BMI free, diet chart free, like this, extra augmented marketing. Which marketing? Clear up? Okay, next up. While preparing a power interest matrix of the stakeholder, CEO comes as a Mr. X is a chief executive officer. So chief executive officer is a key player in that particular industry. Is that clear? Next up. In respect to the scheme of subsidy by the state government, a company started manufacturing e-vehicles, electronic vehicles. Some of the customers were not at ease with the battery life and time consumed in recharging the battery. Some of the customers were apprehensive about the frequent discharge of battery catching the fire. All this resulted in half-hearted from the customer in evolving the here. The customer responds in indicating towards which of the following limitations of the strategic management. Limitations of strategic. By the way, what are all the limitations of strategic management? Costly, time consuming, environment keeps on changing, so you should also analyze and you should also keep on changing. See, environment is highly complex and turbulent. Strategic management is a time consuming. Yes, definitely time consuming. It is a costly process. It is difficult to estimate the competitive response of the. Yes, all the four are limitations. They have given all the four, but as per this scenario, EV vehicle customers are not satisfied, and moreover environment is hardly changing very fast and fire is catching. All this environment is turbulent and environment is complex for the company. Battery is catching fire, reputation is going wrong. That means you should come with a new strategy. Environment is also changing. People are preferring more and more of which vehicle? EV vehicles. So that means you should analyze your external environment, internal environment, and all external internal both are highly complex. That means you can't understand everything and then prepare a strategy. Understanding individually is easy. Understanding everything as a whole and then coming up with a strategy is highly complex, and they will be keep on changing for the organization. Clear up? Now, customers, what is it? Has become turbulent. Customers have become turbulent. Clear up? Last question. Mrs. A is providing a mobile phone and Wi-Fi services in the country. Now, Miss B, Miss C are other similar service providers already in the operation in competitive landscape. They have only specifically said competitive. Miss B and Miss C decided to merge. Threat for A now. What is it? Threat for A now. Now these two are merging, decided to merge with each other. Such merger was an unexpected special alert control, emergency situation. See, premise control, assumption. Implementation control, strategic surveillance, special alert control. See, when you are reading itself, you should be able to, some emergency situation has occurred. So we will form a crisis team. Which team?
Crisis team.
Then we will try to resolve the problem. Next, Mrs. SPG is a multi-product, multi-business enterprise. They have 4 prominent divisions. Each division functions as an independent. Yes, we thought, okay, they're speaking about division. We thought divisional structure, but this line bifurcated the whole answer. Clear up? Next, latest attempt, September 2000. 25. Now, solar tech innovation. What is it? A startup specialized in next generation solar panel entered the high competitive renewable energy sector with a mission to make the solar power more and more accessible and efficient. However, the company faced a significant challenges including high R&D cost, limited customer awareness and regulatory introduction phase. During the introduction phase, cost is going to be very high, customer awareness is very low. That is what they're saying, and there is a stiff but introduction phase there is no stiff competition. Then maturity phase, stiff competition comes where? Maturity phase. Clear up, but stiff competition is there from the established energy provider. Now, to navigate these challenges, Solar Tech conducts an in-depth market analysis, identifies the strong demand for residential and commercial solar solutions due to rising electricity cost and government incentives on the green energy. However, it is also noted threats from the slower adoption in the same regions, and to differentiate itself, Solar Tech developed ultra thin high effective solar that could generate more and more in the lesser space. This innovation appealed to homeowners and the business looking for a cost effective grand space saving solution. Now the company also adapted an expansion model, first targeting urban centers with the high energy consumption and gradually moved to a rural area. Initially, the leadership headed to the CEO, Mr. Rajiv, implementing structural changes through improved decision making. The company embraced a decentralized approach, enabling the regional team adapt their sales and marketing strategy to the local market condition. Additionally, Solar Tech partnered with the financial institution to offer easy financial options, making solar energy more and more. There is a strategic alliance or either a merger or either an acquisition. Any one aspect has to come here, but they are not speaking about that. CEO is making more affordable. Solar Tech partnering with the financial institution. Next, to enhance operational efficiency, Solar Tech streamlined its supply chain and secured bulk order raw material procurement deals and reduced the cost without compromising the quality. Simultaneously, the company focused on the customer education through digital marketing, enlightenment marketing, and community outreach programs, increased awareness and adoption. Over 4 years, these strategy initiatives led the Solar Tech across the multiple states, partnered with the real estate developers, and 60% increase in their annual revenue by aligning the technological innovation, operational efficiency, and market. Now, the company successfully positioned itself as a renewable energy. Okay. Now, the company's core value, which value? Are essential for a decision making and strategic. Which of the following would be considered as a violation of the Solar Tech innovators' value? First year. Next generation solar panel entered into highly competitive renewable energy sector with a mission to make the solar power more and more accessible and efficient. However, the company faced a stiff challenges including R&D, limited awareness regarding company hurdles, stiff competition, establishing highly the navigation this challenge. Okay, to navigate this, Solar Tech conducted an in-depth market analysis, identifying the strong demand for residential and commercial solar solution due to rising electricity cost and government increasing incentives to the green energy. However, it is also noted the threat from slow cost alternative and slow adoption. To differentiate itself, Solar Tech developed ultra thin solar panel that could generate more power, less space. The innovative appeals to be homemade business. CEO, team leadership, and they are a solar e company but they went and merged with the bank. Is it according to the value? As a solar company, you are going and merging with the bank to make it more affordable. This is the violation. I think so that partnering with the fossil fuel. 1 second, where is that one? In general, 1 second. Wait, where did we read about that fossil fuel?
The options which is violating.
In the options. Okay, I am going to the story. Okay, let's read the option first. Okay, which one is the violation of the solar tech innovatives values? Okay, investing high effective solar panels and reducing the, definitely not. Okay, next will be encouraging employees to participate in the solar is about sustainability. Yes, launching and initiatives to make solar energy more and more for rural. Okay, then partnering with fossil fuel is not about the sustainability. So I thought they're asking from the question. Wow, superb man, these guys are. Here I thought, okay, violation would be because of partnering with the bank. That bank is never included in the part of a solar energy. So I thought that would be the violation in their agreement. Okay, solar tech expands the distribution network by forming a partnership with the retail chain. This directly affected the value chain act, which retail chain, outbound logistics. After producing, you need to sell in a retail. Wholesaler, retailer comes during the sales. So sales is about outbound logistics. Next, the solar tech innovation partnered with the financial institution to offer each financial option to make solar energy more and more affordable. This decisions falls under the which strategic level? Solar energy, it is not about the fundamental to make it affordable. Okay, solar tech innovation partnered with the financial institution to offer easy financial operation to solar energy more and more affordable to rural as well as urban, focused on more urban functional level only. See, as a functional level, that means your sales manager went and merged with the bank to provide easy credit. See, that is not a decision made by the corporate level. Corporate level makes a decision for entire organization as a whole. Definitely it is not for entire organization. As the, let me say, business level, let me say CEO. CEO is more concerned about which kind of new solar invention has to be made, what kind of panels to be bought in. But here your sales manager, which manager?
Sales manager.
Now it is a sales manager approval. Boss, we will make the sales, you give the finance. That is a sales manager, na? That is divisional level, not divisional level, functional level. It's a functional level strategy. This is little tricky. This one is little tricky. Usually you will definitely not go with corporate level. Either you will get confused with the any one out of these two, you will get confused. Definitely here they are not spoken about whether it is a SBU, what level it is. In the entire question, they have never spoken about which kind of structure it is. So for a safer side, that is related to sales. Finance is related to. So go with the functional. Functional only. They have also given functional. Okay. Solar tech is considering expanding into a developing countries where electricity cost is. Which external factor is the primary reason for this decision? Lower production cost in the targeted country, strong competition from the global solar brand, availability of a skilled solar engineer, high demand for alternative source of. This is also a little bouncer question only, man. Here they said production cost, yes. In-depth market research analysis, demand for residential and commercial, rising electricity cost and government incentives on green energy. However, noted that low cost alternative and slow adaptation in some region. Okay, solar tech developed ultra thin. Okay, CEO event to additional solar pattern partnering with financial institution. Efficiency, solar tech stabilized its supply chain and bulk raw material. Okay, 4 years strategic led to solar energy acquiring 60%. They have not given information. Story and options are totally different, man. Here, totally different. Not even related to story. Innovative partner. Okay, this one. Solar tech is considering expanding into developing where electricity is low. Okay, that means in those country, in developing country, cost of electricity is higher. That means their electricity access is very low. Which external factor is the primary reason? Okay, low production cost in the targeted country. Internal factor. Now, production cost comes under internal. But they're asking about the, okay, strong competition from the global. Yes, competitors comes under the external. Okay, availability of a skilled solar. Your employee, staff is internal. Next, high demand for alternative source. Threats of substitutes from other industry. External. So either answer should be between these two. Low access means there is a high demand for alternative energy because your normal renewable energy or whatever the developing countries, their access to the electricity is very low. And moreover, they're asking about, see, this is how you have to go little in detail because these two comes under internal factors. Only two factors are External there. Out of that, you should select. This is little tricky. To be frank, these two questions were little tricky. Okay, now the leading real estate developer, Green Habitat Constructions, wants to integrate solar tech next gen panel into its residential and commercial project. Where would Green Habitat Construction Menda power interest matrix is an outsider? How come? A leading real estate developer, Green Habitat Construction, wants to integrate solar tech next generation pattern into the residential as well as high demand. You will get, boss, higher demand, because leading real estate developer, he has the decision making ability now whether to buy it from you or not.
High power, no interest.
He becomes a key player now. He is a key player now. See, a leading real estate developer, Green Habitat Construction, wants to integrate that solar tech next generation panels in his residential as well as commercial projects. Clear? It looks like a customer. So where will the customers come? Usually customer comes in keep satisfied category. Clear? He is a leading real estater, but he is not inside your organization. Green Habitat Construction wants to integrate solar tech into the residential as well as commercial. Definitely customer. Customer is definitely not a key player. Customer means they are in a low interest, high power. Low interest, high power. This answer is wrong. No, it cannot be A. Low interest, high power. Keep satisfied. This is the answer. Because customers comes under the keep satisfied category. Na? He is an outsider. He is a customer. He is taking your solar panel and he is including in his residential and commercial. And moreover, he is a leading real estate developer. Maybe because of this word leading, they would have considered him as a key player. But still, he is a customer. Na? Real estate developer. And you are a solar power manufacturing company, alternative source manufacturing company. A real estate guy, and for you, they are not inside your organization. They are outside. And moreover, he is a customer. So customer should be definitely keep satisfied. Definitely it is not a key player. But answer key says key player. How? Stupidity. Next. BioCurus pioneered in low cost rapid diagnosing kits and commands strong brand loyalty in tier 2 and tier 3 Indian cities. Now the company holds a leading competitive position thanks to its proprietary technology and wide distribution network. However, the rapid diagnostic industry is at a, with the new regulations consolidating and slow growth rate, maturity phase, many firms are shifting their focus to AI powered health platforms, making it harder for the traditional players to innovate without high spendings on the R&D. Based on the maturity phase, BioCurus pioneering in low cost rapid diagnostic kits and commands strong brand loyalty. Okay, brand loyalty is there, means you are a market leader. Market leader means you come under that, not dominant. You are in the strong position. So you are in a strong position and the company holds a leading competitive position. And 1 second, man, then you have to see that diagram and then you, what happened to the ICA, man? Such a kind of twister questions and all they have given. Then literally we have to go here. 1 second.
So, but now they are telling
Wait.
it's difficult for people to come in. So, won't it be a dominant position?
Many firms are shifting their focus of artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
Moreover, it is a matured industry.
Maturing, not matured.
Maturing, da. Still maturing.
Not matured.
And see, they are asking, now, based on this statement, we can clearly say he is in a strong position. That is for sure, na. Strong position. Tier 2 and Tier 3 city. The company holds as a leading competitive. Strong. That means he is not dominant. He is just leading. He is not having a monopoly status and all. If it is monopoly dominant, he is in a leading competitive position thanks to its proprietary technologies and wide distribution network. However, the rapid diagnostic industry is maturing with the new regulation, consolidating and slow growth rate. Many firms have shifted their focus to artificial intelligence health platform, making it harder for a traditional player to innovate without a high R&D spending. Okay, based on the ADL matrix, Arthur D. Little, competitive position and industry life cycle. So it is in a strong position, maturity. What is it? Nicely they have played in this attempt, man. Strong position, low cost, focused, diversify, grow with the industry. But definitely will not remember this table. Full googly. Dominant, no. Strong, man, they are asking about competitive position. So answer is about which position are you in? You are in the strong position. Abba, nice. That means they are only speaking about your vertical axis. They are asking in which position are you? That means you are not dominant fellow because you have a major market share. That's it. You are like a market leader. So you are in the strong position in the matured industry. We can identify.
Strong, and again after that they give 2 options.
That will little. See, here the main differentiation is see, dominant, strong, tenable, weak. And in the question only they are giving it as a maturing industry. So definitely it is a matured industry. So moreover, here only they have given one answer. Straight away hit like how we guessed it. But this statement was important, na? Only in tier 2, tier 3, the company holds a leading competitive position. This was the keyword. If at all you are like a monopoly, that means dominant fellow. You are just leading. That means you are a market leader. Market leader means strong position. So strong position in the matured industry. Nice. I should just meet the person who framed these questions. Story is nowhere relevant. Not even in a single question we went back and referred to the story. Story is nowhere relevant. Okay, next term. Edu-Edge learning and the digital education startup struggling with the inconsistent communication and poor integration across the departments. Although the strategy and the talent were in place, collaboration was ineffective. In order to resolve the issue, the leadership launched a centralized knowledge sharing platform and defined clear internal communication protocol. Performance appraisal system were linked to the teamwork and collaborative goals, ensuring alignment of all the process with the strategic intent. Which of the McKinsey model? They are speaking about system, na? What system we are planning to implement? See, definitely it is not a strategy. Definitely it is not the structure they are speaking. It is not the skill. They are speaking about what kind of system are we bringing into the place. So system. So you have to identify based on the statements. See, poor and integrated across departments, those strategies and talents were in place. Collaboration was. In order to resolve this problem, leadership launched a centralized knowledge sharing, defining clear internal communication protocol. That means what system you are bringing in. Our operating system. Which system? How do we operate? This is about system. Clear? Khatarnak. This attempt paper is little khatarnak. Nowhere related to story. We never went back and referred to the story. Now, the General Electric matrix with strategy is recommended for the business units with high market attributes and strong business. High market, strong. Both are green signal. Green signal means invest and expand. Nice. ADL matrix. They see 2-2 matrix they have asked. ADL matrix question has also come. And G matrix question. Someone nice fellow man, question paper setter. From one single chapter, one single concept, 2 questions. Nice. Strategic options, 2 questions have come. But only this September 25 attempt MCQs were only the 2 questions were tricky. This 2. Only 2. But here they have played around. Nowhere related to the story. But here this was wrong. Actually, this is not a key player. It is key satisfied. Customer comes under the keep satisfied category. And this one they played very nicely. That is what. See, my only intuition is why they considered as a power or decision maker is because of this large. The word called as leading. But still, he's a customer, right? Customer comes under the low interest, high power. Employees comes under keep satisfied. Employees take their advantage. Keep informed. They comes under keep informed. Employees will be under keep informed. Customers keep satisfied. And your key players of the organization, CEO, CMO, all this comes under key players. Market research agency, media, news channel, low priority. Nicely they played. Okay, let's go to the last 5 attempts paper. We will also see to that case study based question. Main focus is on this one, Boya Limited. Just now we did. Clear? McKinsey 7S model. Clear? Next. Elvish Global. What is it? Is a famous OTT platform facing fierce competition from its competitors aimed at changing customer preferences. It has to made in difficult to retain customer as an extensive television channel and are also launching their own platform. The company has appointed Mr. Raghu to lead the company forward as a sales and Raghu is a sales and marketing. Which level of the organization? Functional level. Functional level. He is a marketing manager, na sales and marketing manager. And Raghu needs to design a creative and innovative advertisement campaign to gain the competitive edge, engaging the public and capturing the market. Identify the strategic level, functional level that represents the Raghu's role of Elvish Global as a strategic. Highlight the various benefits of the strategic management, advantages of strategic management to overcome the difficult challenges faced by company. Now you need to also mention the advantages. What is it? By the way, what is the advantages of strategic management? It provides direction, opportunities and threat. We have to be more of proactive instead of reactive and also exploit new opportunity. Clear? Wait. Let us also see the answer key, whether what we answered is same or not. Okay, 7S model. Functional level. Benefits of strategy. Gives direction for the future. Initiative, proactive, shaping, and it provides a framework for making a critical decision and identify and exploit the new corporate defense mechanism. Avoiding from a costly mistakes, enhances longevity and sustainability, and development of a core competency. And your comment. See, last conclusion is needed now. See, through strategic management, Raghu can effectively navigate the competitive challenges faced by the Elvish Global by providing a clear direction, encouragement, a proactive approach, guiding the critical decisions, identifying new that means same pointers. You are just making it as a conclusion. Nothing, same pointers. You are just writing the main pointers there. What all you should do as a functional manager. Okay, chalo, let's go back to the C question. Question number C. Yeah. Yes. Is planning to launch his new tech startup. He is exploring different locations across the country to establish his company in the right business environment. One option is the city of Bangalore, the Silicon Valley of India, with an engaging network of entrepreneurs, investors, advisors, and also mentors. Coupled with various subsidies for the new ventures and tax benefits, Bengaluru might be an ideal choice for the S to establish his company and increase the chances of success. Identify the term business. Define the term business environment with respect to the above. Explain the different ways through which the interaction of the business with its environment can be helpful for developing the successful. Chiller question. Business environment definition you have to write first. What do you mean by business environment and benefits of business environment? Identify the opportunities and threat, gives direction to grow, image building, clear. And after that, it is a continuous learning, meeting competition through strategy, advantages of business environment. 5 points are there, na? That has to be written. Okay, let's cross check with the answer. Wait once. C. External factor is most important. Pestle analysis, all this for a decision making. Business environment determines opportunities and gives direction to continuous image, meeting competition through strategies. Next term.
Will that conclusion add up marks to the paper?
1 mark usually. Sometimes if the evaluator is too strict, na, because in that question if they are made, give a comment or give the opinion. If that word is there, you have to write the conclusion. That is required. Depends upon the way of asking the question. See, in the previous question, yes, there was a comment. See, Elvish, that Elvish question, where is that? See here. Identify the strategic level of Raghu's role at the Elvish Global as a strategic Highlight the various benefits of strategic management in the overcoming different challenges to highlight. See, it depends upon the way they are asking the question. You need to answer. Clear? Okay, next it will be very much easy. Direct questions will come. Nothing big difference. Okay, question number 6. Innovation leads to unnecessary expansion that does not give as many returns. Do you agree with this statement? No. Boss, diversifications are important. Related diversification, unrelated. Give reasons in support to your answer. The statement innovation leads to unnecessary does not gives many return. The often debatable by evidential strong suggest that innovation crucially for a long-term business success. I disagree. See here, we disagree the statement, and it helps to solve the complex. That means their answer is related to diversification through innovation. Diversification through identify the complex problem that increases the productivity. It will lead to achieve a competitive advantage. Innovation. Very specifically there was innovation. We didn't observe this word. Next up. Explain how organization can effectively manage strategic. Just today we did strategic in a rapidly changing business environment. So answer is related to strategic uncertainty. Elements of strategic uncertainties. Here, strategy should be flexible. We should be ready for diversification, monitoring and scenario building, resilience, collaborative and partnership. We should be ready for collaboration and partnership. Next, which are the key characteristics of business products that contributes to the overall competitiveness and dynamics of the market? So, product and market का answer. Bachu question, product, either it can be tangible or intangible. Product is a price, product is the main pivotal. That means that is the primary focus. Product has to give the satisfaction, and product is the main focus, and product has a useful life cycle. That means they're asking the question about the product. Key characteristics of the business product. Now the company's mission statement is typically focused on its present. Explain the significance of the mission. So answer is related to mission, intro about the mission, present activity, blah, 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 blah. All this. And what are all the characteristics of the mission statement? See, it has to have a unanimity of purpose, allocating organizational resources, innovating to use the organizational resources, organizational climate is defined. It will act as a focus point, translation of objectives to goals into a workable structure, translating into the purpose of the organization to achieve into a goals. That means elements of mission. Why mission is important? What are the elements of mission statement? Next up, what are the channels? Why is the channel analysis important? Explain the different types of. Appa, which topic is this, by the way? Strategic drivers. In the strategic drivers, channels of distribution, sales channel, service channel, product channel. So you have to write about distribution channel. See, sales channel, product channel, service channel. Next, B question. Now, explain the concept of vertical integration. Forward, backward. That one, vertical integrated diversification. How is forward integration different from the differentiate between forward and? That's it. Next, optional for only this question 8B. Recommend a tool. What does it recommend? A tool that analyzes the competitive position of various rival competitors in the market and outline the steps to strategic group mapping, iPad, identify, plot, assign, draw, iPad. See, identify, plot, assign, iPad. See, they have not mentioned that particular table. If you write, I said na, optional, you can write it anyway. Car company example I took, Maruti, Hyundai, Kia, all this. Next, September 24 attempt paper. MCQ already done, taken care. Okay. Next. Miss MTS Limited is one of the mobile telephone service provider in India. It has their own network tower distribution channel. It operates through the team of network operator, technicians, marketing, sales, and also after sales services. Currently, all the team members are on its roll. Company knows that the market is densely competitive. The environment is quite unstable and likely to remain unstable. What is it likely to remain? Unstable. Now, customer taste and preferences are changing very faster. There is a strong need for the and quick response. While eliminating in-house business function, company is considering outsourcing the major activity. Network structure. Clear? Outsourcing the major activity and focusing on it. In the given situation, identify the suitable for the company and also outline its merits and in going for identifying the, by the way, which kind of structure are they following? Network structure, and you need to write the advantages and disadvantages of the network structure. Is that clear? Yes, understood. Next, Synergy Limited is a manufacturing product since 2010. The company was doing well until 2022. After that, the market share started declining, accumulated losses started mounting, and in turn carried a perspective negative impact on the cash flow. Negative impact, cash flow, turnaround strategy. Next, as a result, morale of the employees were also not up to the mark. The board of directors of the company thought it proper to continue. Thought it is proper to continue the business by placing emphasis on improvement in the internal turnaround strategy. Now, in view of the same, the board of directors is a workable action plan with the intent to ensure a radical change in the direction in the strategy, which includes a revamping in the top management. Which retrenchment strategy company should adapt in the given situation? Also state the stages of the, if you remember, I said important turnaround, most favorite question to ICI. You should explain about turnaround strategy and steps in turnaround strategy. Clear? See, second question is also done, identified very easily. Clear? Next, third question, market for a baby care, ready-made garment for a newborn and toys. And this question I spoke about this in the class, specifically for mother. Focused strategy, focused differentiator, focused cost leader, premium products as well as the cost effective product. Everything is in the one single place. Clear? See, market for the baby care, ready-made garment for the newborn, toys and stroller, meant for the babies through Mrs. Maki Pasan is desirous to introduce a new product for their new product existing customer and as well as the new customer as well. The market for such product is very narrow. On the one side, there are customers who are price conscious. On the other side, there are customers who are ready to pay for the upscaling of the product. Now the company wants to charge low price relating to other firms that competes with the target market for customers who are price sensitive and also wants to charge the premium base for the unique for the rest of the product. Which of the strategies being considered by the company out of the strategy suggested by the Michael Porter business level? Differentiation, cost leadership, focused strategy. Here narrow market. Which market? Narrow market means focused. Here they're speaking about charging premium as well as cost effective. That means focused cost as well as focused differentiator. And also outline the advantages and that means three answers you should write. First you should write about focused, under focused, focused cost and focused differentiator. After that, advantages of focused and disadvantages of focused. See, someone was saying, sir, scenario based understanding is very difficult. That is what, when you know the concept, while reading the question itself, easily you can crack off. Next, explain in brief the term as a part of the strategic and also outline the characteristics of the objectives. The objectives of the company must possess to the meaning and to serve the intent. That means characteristics of objective and you should explain about the objective. Next, value chain consists two activity, primary activity and supportive. As for Michael Porter, both the activities are intertwined. Do you agree with this statement? Definitely yes. Also, delineate that the main areas in which primary activities of the, by the way, what are the primary activity? 5 areas. Inbound logistics. What is that called as? Keyword. Inbound logistics. Inbound logistics. Operations. Outbound logistics. Marketing and sales. After sales services. Oh, that is only just services. After sales services. Those 5 points has to be written. Next, explain the 4 specific criteria for sustainable competitive advantage, valuable capability.
Valuable, rare, costly.
If you remember, gym trainer example, teacher example, they will try to snatch. Which are those 4 pointers?
Valuable, rare, costly to imitate. Not easy substitute.
But see the question. Actually, there is a twister in the question. See, this is what we'll jump into conclusion. See, explain the 4 criteria for sustainable competitive advantage that the company can use to determine the capabilities that there are. Core answer is not related to competitive advantage. Answer is related to 4 criteria to build core competency: valuable capabilities, non-substitutable capability, non-imitatable capability. Those things. See, wait, I will show question number 4B na. So that is what, see, read the full question once. That is important. 7A. See here, valuable capability, rare capability, costly too. Criteria to build core competency. What is it? Criteria to build. But the question, first line spoke about competitive advantage. You will straight away jump into writing. So read that. They're asking criteria, capability. What they're asking? If you remember in class, I kept on highlighting that word: skill, talent, capability. Skill, talent, capability. Answer is mainly based on capability: valuable capability, rare capability, non-substitutable capabilities. Clear? So the answer is mainly related to the word called as everywhere. The word capabilities is important. That is what the entire answer is dependent on. Now you got it, what you missed on that day. Keywords. Next. Question number 7. Hey, where is that? Startups rarely aim for a stability. Just today only we did this. Startups usually go for a competitive strategy because they need to achieve break even, and later they will go and jump for a growth strategy. While agreeing, suppose if you agree, while agreeing with the statement or otherwise, suppose support your points of view with the brief stating as to whether the stability strategy is meaningful. State the major reasons for considering the stability strategy as one of their competitive strategy by the company. See, startup rarely aim for a definitely yes, because they have invested money. They need to become aggressive. They need to achieve a break-even point first. Later, they will go for a growth strategy. They will not go for a stability strategy. While agreeing with the statement or otherwise, support your points with a view of briefly stating as to when the stability strategy becomes meaningful. That means there are 2 sets of answers here. One from the startup point of view. Second, when do you adapt a stability? And explain about the stability strategies here. Agree with the statement. Suppose otherwise, they have seen otherwise, startup rarely aim for a stability strategy because they are in the early stage of the ideation and development where speed and agility is crucial. Stability strategy is more and more relevant for a businesses that has already reached a maturity phase, when maintaining the current operation and current market share becomes a priority. Startup, however, focuses on the dash growth, rapid growth and market penetration, and stability is usually considered when the business has expanded to the full capacity. That means first you should explain from the startup point of view. If agreed, when, and usually they don't. What is it? Usually they don't. Clear? Next, stability strategy is meaningful for the following scenario. The firm is want to continue in the same market with the same products and services where the product has already reached a maturity stage in the product life cycle, and any kind of expansion is unwise. See, stability helps to consolidate the gains after rapid expansion, optimize the returns and commit resources and enhance functional. Major reasons for choosing this: already in the maturity phase, staff feels comfortable, there is only stable external environment and needs to be consolidated after rapid, and while no expansion, if you expand it will become threatening. Same pointers. That means first you should explain from the startup point of view. Usually startups will never aim for a stability because they need to achieve a break-even point. Initially they have invested, so they will be more and more of rapid. They will focus on rapid and market penetration strategy. Clear? Next, question number 8. in light of the 5 forces of the Porter 5 forces model, explain the common barrier which may cause restraint to the keens of a new. That means entry barrier for the new. That is threat from the new entrant. Under that entry barrier, you need to write. What is it? Capital requirement, distribution channel, all those pointers, entry barriers. Next, strategic performance measure. Last topic of our whole syllabus. Strategic control, premise control, special alert control, those one. After that, we decided now. Financial measures. Last one, parameters will be specified. Did we see strategic performance measures are a key indicators that organization used to track their effectiveness of their strategy and make informed decisions about the resource. In light of the statement, state various types of a strategic financial measures, human resource measure. Where is it? Financial measure, customer measures, market measures, employee measures, innovative measure, environment measures. Last question. Explain the pointers for navigating change during the simple. I said, if you remember, small and medium organization, I have particular 5 points. If nothing is mentioned about small and medium organization, it has to start from the top. Always and always communicate. See here. Always and always specify digital transformation aims and objective. Be ready for impacting change as gradually and offer assistance and training. See, we had a specific answer for small and medium enterprise and generic answer for if they are not mentioned small and medium enterprise. See differentiation. Clear? Next paper. January 2025. Okay. ABC group. What is it? ABC group of companies have 5 projects at the different geographical. Each project is managed by the dedicated project manager, a chief executive officer. Each project is managed by the dedicated. He is called as a chief executive. Is supported by the team of subject matter in each function at the corporate level of the company. SBU, they're speaking about. Under SBU, we have different projects going on. See, as an acceptable practice, the authority and communication flows as well as horizontally in the company. There are 5 common functions. 5 common. Operation, marketing, information technology, facility, each project. Now, each functional manager is having a administrative relationship with respect to the project manager and functional relationship with the related SME with the clear mutual understanding is our roles and responsibility. Identify and explain the best suitable in the above scenario. State the advantages and disadvantages about the matrix. See here, they are speaking about functional. 5 common functions are there. 5 are common. See, at the top level we have a CEO and under them subject matter experts are there and they are at the corporate level. As the acceptable practices, the authority and communication flows vertical as well as horizontal. Boss, horizontal is temporary. Sorry, horizontal is temporary. Vertical is permanent. Grid-like structure. They are speaking about matrix structure. Clear? See, identify and explain the organization structure best suitable in the above scenario and also advantages and wait. Hey, where did it go? Here only. See, matrix structure. Clear? Okay, we'll go from here only. Next. Acro Limited is an e-commerce company that specializes in selling the eco-friendly products. Although the company has been doing well, there is a still continuous activity to strengthen its brand identity, launch creative and impactful marketing campaigns and introduce new and innovative eco-friendly products. However, the company has started facing a increased competition from the large retailer who have entered into eco-friendly. Now, to face competition, the company quickly starts to adapt to the changing market condition, analyzes the competitor strategy, adapt a different style of marketing in response to the competitor's action and counteract competitors' pricing strategy. Discuss the strategic which the Eco Limited in the 2 different situations to stay competitive. Explain the strategy that Eco Limited should adapt in future to remain competitive and gain. Now I am not answering. First you tell me what did you understand from this question. Appa? Okay. Others? What are they asking here? So first part he said properly. Proactive and see here. E-commerce brand selling, although company has been doing well, still continuous strength and brand identification, launching, impacting and marketing campaigns and introducing new and innovative. However, the company has faced a stiff competition and quickly they are adapting to the changes. See, adapting the different style of marketing response to the competitor's action. That means you have planned. Along with that, you are also adapting to the different style, reactive. After that, discuss the strategic approach taken by the in two different situations and to stay competitive. That is proactive and reactive, combination of both. Explain the strategy that Eco Limited should adapt to be in the future to remain competitive and gain a competitive advantage. So that means you have to be focusing more and more on proactive as well as reactive. It is a combination of both. Clear? So competitive analysis, dynamic marketing, adapting to market change. That means we have to explain about proactive as well as reactive. And last, they are also explaining about competition, competitive advantage.
In the book, proactive and reactive is so less. No? We can write our own answers here.
You can write here. That is what I instructed. You can write on your own. But the meaning and the sentence formation is most important. And last one, they are speaking about gaining competitive. How? How do you gain competitive advantage? That means now you need to do a cocktail of all the 5 chapters here. Either you can go for partnership with any other company, strategic alliance, merger acquisition, or you can achieve operational efficiency by reducing your cost of production and high volume of sales, or you may focus on customer centric approach, differentiation, focused strategy, or internal expansion, external intensification, diversification, merger, acquisition. Any of the strategy you need to use, but you will be adapting both proactive as well as. This was little tricky question. They have literally gone with every statement here. Every particular chapter they have touched little. See here, Ecos Limited is an e-commerce company specialized in selling a eco-friendly product. Although the company has been doing well, it still continues actively to strengthen its brand identity, launch creative and impactful marketing campaign. They're speaking about marketing techniques here, and introduce new and innovative eco-friendly product. New and innovative. That means proactive, introducing new. And also, however, the company has stated facing increased competition from the large retailer who are entered into eco-friendly space. To face competition, now the company quickly starts to adapt along with proactive notice, change marketing condition analysis and the competitor strategy, adapt a different style and marketing into response of competitors actions and counteract competitors pricing strategy, understanding competitors and reacting to pricing strategy, competitive landscape. Discuss the strategic approach taken by the Acro Limited in two different situations to stay competitive. One is proactive, other one is. And also explain the strategy of Ecos should be adapting in the future to remain and gain competitive. See here. Proactive as well as. Initially, the company was in its approach by adapting the features of the. First, you explained about proactive. Next, thus proactive strategies are deliberate, reflecting to the planned actions to the improving the market position and financial position. But however, the company started facing the competition from the large retailers. In face of the company quickly adapted to the changes. Now reactive strategy. First you explained about proactive. Next you have explained about reactive. And next further strategies for to remain competitive and gain sustainable edge, that is competitive advantage. There should be a blend. What is it? Combination approach of proactive as well as sustainable You need to come with something different which is sustainable for a long run, and also customer centric approach. Understand the customer, what the customer needs, and then you need to come. And also operational efficiency. That means supply chain management, reduction in the cost, economies of scale, affordability, quality, strategic alliance, either merger, acquisition, strategic alliance, joint venture. You need to adapt any of this. So you need to also adapt a planned approach as well as adapt into the response. Now it is a combination of both. What is it? So to be frank, it is not just a question from proactive and reactive. They have merged even the different chapters. Little smartness needed here. That is why one question I said, now any one question will be little bouncer. That was that little bouncer here. That will be in compulsory. Definitely it will be in compulsory question. Next up. Organic beverage has been manufacturing various soft drinks for over a decade. It has developed a sugar-free beverage to cater to the needs of the specific customers by spending heavily on research and of their product. In addition, lot of money was spent on the marketing. That is to say, no to in obtaining license for it. In the span of 5 months, company has gained a in the market for its new product, and it is growing rapidly. Profitability of their product is also better. In order to take the advantage of best opportunity for expansion, it has to make heavy investments to maintain the position. BCG matrix, heavy investment, maintain the position. Market share is also very high. Star, you are in star, and it has to have a heavy investment to maintain the position in current and also new. Now, classify, say no to sugar product is the most related category in the two-dimensional growth matrix as per the Boston Consulting Group. Explain the strategies which can be pursued post identification and classification of the product in such matter. Also state the limitations of the technique of the strategic option. That means limitations of BCG matrix. Now you have identified. What is that? Star. See here, where is that? Where is that? Next. It is in the star in the BCG matrix, and it is classified due to the product rapid market development and company strong market share within the short span of 5 months. Additionally, the product requires heavy in order to maintain the market. See, heavy investment, maintain the position. That means these are the characteristics of. Now, strategy post identification. That means after identifying, we have to build strategies for the star. Hold strategies for the question mark. Harvest strategies for the cow. Divest strategies for the dog. And limitations of the BCG. Answer is lengthy. Three elements you should explain. First, you should identify which position. And you should explain about the build, hold, harvest, divest. And after that, limitation. First one. If at all your first identification is wrong, answer full wrong. That is why understanding the question, keywords. That is why I started underlining the keywords here. See in the question, maintain the position. What is it? Where is that? Where is that? Maintain the position, heavy investment needed, and also they have a high market share. What is it? Major share in the. See these 3 words.
How do you differentiate question marks and stars? They both need a heavy investment. How do you differentiate?
Both need heavy investment. One has less market share, other one has high market share. Nothing given means there is one more parameter to decide.
So first,
You have invested money, and now you should concentrate on the question mark. If you don't concentrate, they are having a capability of becoming cash crunch. That means question mark, if you are not unattending, straight away will become a dog. But your intention is changing the question mark into
Star.
How do you change question mark into star? By increasing market share. If the focus of the entire question is to increase the market, that means you are converting question mark into. And if you are not focusing on increasing market share, your present market share is low, you need high investment, unattended, they can become a possible cash crunch. That means they will automatically become a dog. Primary aspect is market share. If primary aspect market share information is not given, cash crunch, maintain position, retain position. These are the keywords. Maintain, retain. That is star. Aggressive investment needed, question mark. Aggressive investment needed, question mark. See that word, keywords. Clear? Next. Question number 6. International development is expensive and challenging. In this context of statement, explain the internationalization of business and steps to involve such strategic planning. Internationalization of business and characteristics of internationalization of business. Next, managing stakeholders is crucial for the success of the. Explain the Mendelow's matrix. Straight away question. Next, outline the main levels of the management generally found in the organization. Also explain the types of network of relationship between the levels and among the same level. See, outline the main levels of management: corporate level, business level, functional level, and also explain the type of network: top-down approach, bottom-up approach. See here, functional and horizontal matrix. First chapter, last topic. What do you mean by strategic performance? Say last topic of whole syllabus. This was first chapter, last topic. This was last topic of your whole syllabus. Functional performance, customer performance, or the customer satisfaction. State the reasons for the importance of strategic performance measures in the organization. Same to same. Goal aligned, resource aligned, continuous improvement, external accountability. Next, as per one of the 5 forces of competition of Michael Porter stated that the more intensive is the rivalry, less attractiveness is the industry. In view, explain the condition in which the rivalry among the competitors tend to be cutthroat. That means first problem, first forces, rivalry among the existing industry. That is a question. Explain that the product market growth matrix as propagated by the Ignorance adds off to develop the identifying growth opportunity of the product market growth. Ignorance hands off, market penetration, product development, market development. See here, all the 4. Market penetration, market development, product development, and diversification. Optional question. Key strategic drivers. All the 4 pointers, you should just write it in brief. You need not. Someone is scolding very nicely. You guys only, but that to back scoldings. Key strategic drivers, industry and market. See, under this we have a industry group mapping. Those are not industry group mapping. What is that? Strategic group. You need not to write that because they are just asking the strategic drivers for 5 marks. You have to just give the brief of all the 4. Clear? That's it. May 2025. Next. Semicon Private Limited is engaging in manufacturing of semiconductors from the year 2024. Company wants to start a strategic path to the following in future as to build the best quality semiconductors and display designs with the innovative ecosystem to enable India emerges as a global hub for the electronic manufacturing in the more structural manner, placing core values of its priority. It would like to clearly articulate its aspirations to the stakeholders with the guiding beacon to keep inspiring its workforce. Identify and explain one of the components of the strategic intent which will help them indicate towards above stated initiative, which why such component is important for the successful organization. Also state the essentials of such. See here, 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2. Very nice. Now, by the way, what is this all about? Values or mission? Pakka. Read. Aspiration to its stakeholders. Keyword is clearly mentioned. Priority. Okay. Next.
Guiding method inspired its workforce.
But you left out one aspect here. See there.
Future.
What is it? Values or vision? Vision. Build best quality semiconductor and display designs with the innovative. See, future. In future. It is not speaking about the present. It is speaking about the future. So what is this? Vision. Next. Identify and explain one of the component of the strategic, that is vision, which will help the indicate towards the above statement and why such component is.
Important.
That means you have to explain about the
Important.
importance of vision. Essentials for writing the vision. It should be unique, enthusiasm, and it has to inspiring, all those words. Next up, in addition to the new market opportunities and changing in the, as a fact, technology is also changing very fast. In viewing the same, what is it? Tvarna, having a small and mid-size business wants to use a small and mid-size digital transformation for improving the products and the procedures. The primary aim of the firm is to have the competitive edge in the evolving business landscape by digital. The entity would like to deal with the regular changes firmly, would be transforming into the managing. Identify the strategy required for the digital transformation. Also state the most preferential practice for below. And by the way, it is for which size organization?
Small and mid-size.
Specifically, I said change management for small and mid-size organization. Always begins at the top. Clear? Next, change is both necessary and desired, and also resistance. And communicate, always and always communicate. Recognize the need for change. Specifically, there was an answer for small and mid-size organization. See, small and clear. Next, what is it? Ma AI is a prominent group of company. Currently, it has a businesses named Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta. In year 2020, the company had acquired the business dealings in the product Nota, and it, in evaluating the contribution of its portfolio, it was observed that product Nota is not contributing at all, and it was expected rather causing a financial duress. That means difficulties in the finance. After identifying the appropriate problem area in the year 2003, an emphasis was placed on changing the management and implementing the internal retrenchment strategy, turnaround or divestment. Any one thing will come here. However, on the future further evaluation in the year 2024, it was observed that even after the due positive outcome is not there, and in turn the company decides to get rid of the business related to the product. Divestment. They don't want to follow turnaround straight away. Divestment. Identify the retrenchment strategy followed by the company for the product Nota, that is divestment. In the year in the year 2023 turnaround, and 2024 is divestment. Also state various reasons adapted for the strategy by the organization as followed in the year 2024 for product. Already turnaround is attempted, things have not been successful, so now they want to sell it off. Sixth question, explain the importance of values as one of the component of the strategic intent of the. What are the common examples of values? How values are different from differentiating value and intent. Value is much more bigger than intent. It is about the guiding principles of the organization in terms of decision making and principles of carrying the operation. All that answer. See here. 1 second. Wait. 6A. You have to elaborate little there. 6A. See here, value, internal, external, both. Value has to come from some of the common aspects, like you have to give some example. Intent refers to the purpose of doing the principles and ethical standard that guides how decisions are made. Next, 6B. In order to get the better performance and sustainable competitive, a company has to focus on the characteristics of its resources and capabilities. In view, explain the major characteristics of resources and capability in order to achieve sustainable competitive advantage. What is it? Capability.
Cost of
See the question properly. See the question, read the question properly. Every time I'm saying whenever core competency, competitive advantage comes, read the question carefully. In order to get better performance and sustainable competitive durability, transferability, imitatability, appropriability. Answer is related to competitive advantage. Sustainable competitive advantage. A company has to focus on the characteristics of its resources and capability. In view of this, explain the major characteristics of the resources and when you see this resource and capability, you will go and answer core competency. Wrong, boss. Sustainable. So 4 pointers are there. Sustainable competitive advantage. What is it? Durability. It should deteriorate at a lesser time. Non-transferable, non-imitatable, and appropriation of profit among the different others. So be careful when you are answering Allah, especially core competency, competitive advantage question comes. You have to be very careful there. If not, you are going to make up a mistake. See, what do you mean by value chain? Primary, supporting activity, and deliberate on the of the value chain. Next, explain differentiation as one of the generic by the Michael Porter. What are the major bases of the differentiation and also outline the strategy that can help achieve the you need to write in detail explanation about the differentiation. Was something unique product we are bringing up and except me no one else is there. I'm charging higher prices. Broad mass market is calculated and this is for price insensitive customer. All those. Clear? Huh? Next question number 8. What do you mean by basic requirements to become successful in the industry and structure the question answer which can be identified as key success factor of the company and also state and how to understand the help ascertain sustainable along with key success factor. See different, this is what I said in the class. How do you differentiate between key success factor and sustainable? Also state as how the understanding can help ascertain the boss. Here uniqueness will come into picture. Here there is no uniqueness. Basic requirements. Here key success factor first you explain. And after that,
What
questions to identify and how the basic understanding. That means standard product key success factor. Unique product competitive advantage. Next, explain in brief the expansion strategy as one of the competitive strategy. Which strategy? Expansion strategy as one of the competitive strategy. Also state the characteristics of
expansion strategy.
Expansion strategy of corporate level. That is what we need to write it here. Expansion strategy, also called as corporate level strategy, and redefining our business scope, high risk and high reward in nature, and also facilitating the business growth, driving renewals through the innovation and versatile strategy for multiple growth. And last question, optional question. What is that optional question? A manager as a strategic leader, as a playing a main leadership role while explaining the statement in brief. Delineate leadership role with the manager as to play in pushing the good strategic execution. You need to explain about the leadership roles. See, strategic leader, you need to stay at the top. Roles of a strategic leader. E-spirit, D-Corps, keeping organization responsive and innovative, ethical leadership, pushing for a corrective actions. That's it. Last paper, September 2020. Yes, madam.
So the previous, sir, now we have the last two questions.
Mm.
Here they asked about expansion strategy and now the other one was leadership.
Leadership roles.
So
Roles.
You need not mention anything about types, sir. Just the characteristics. Straight to the point will do, sir.
Yeah, straight to the point. Nothing. You need see a manager as a strategic leader has to play the
Leadership.
roles. That means the question is about the leadership role. While explaining the statement in brief, first you should explain what do you mean by leader. Who is a strategic leader? And delineate the leadership role which the manager has to play. The roles of a leader. That's it. Only explain about what do you mean by strategic leader and roles of a strategic leader. Nothing to write much about there. Next, APR Motors, an automobile company, was struggling in the competitive SUV market in India. Now, as a business strategist, you recommend that ARP launches a compact SUV that balances affordability with the premium feature. In response, ARP introduced Flagshon, strategically pricing it and incorporating high-end features such as 5-star global NCAP safety rating and the modern designs and an advanced technology. Furthermore, the company expanded into the electric vehicle segment with the Flagshon EV, positioning it as one of their most affordable yet futuristic rich electric vehicle. Which strategy did you recommend for APR Motors to achieve as a competitive advantage? Explain the strategic benefits and enumerate the key ways that APR Motor has to implement in it.
So same product, lesser cost.
Best cost provider strategy. See, they came up, they identified the market, all the 5-star feature, 5-star global NCRP rating, advanced features, everything is there, and cost is also lesser. Lesser cost, more feature. Best cost provider strategy. Now you need to explain about the best cost provider strategy to achieve a competitive advantage. Now, you are a CFO of a multinational corporate and has been facing a declining profits as one of the best unit of the past 3 years, from the past 3 years, and it has been struggling with the negative and intense competition and significant investment would be needed for the technological upgradation. You are not interested in the restructuring and revaluation. The more promising investment option is available elsewhere. Divest. I am not interested to revamp and all. Elsewhere, there is another good opportunity available. So divest and take that money and put it. As CFO, what steps would you take to respond to the situation? How do you justify your decision? That is divestment. Wait. Where we go to the answer key? Answer key. B1. CFO. Divestment strategy. See, you have to go for the divestment strategy and liquidate and then take the profit center and also reasons. See, there is a continuous cash flow, intensity of competition, technological upgradation is needed, better alternative is available. These all are the pointers of the which strategy? Divestment strategy. Clear? Next. Question number C. XYZ Limited recently formulated an international expansion strategy and implementing the new market expansion strategy with the aim of increasing its presence in the international. However, 6 months into the implementation, sales figures are not meeting the projection. Improper use of the resources, undesirable tendency of the workers, and non-conformance to the norms and standards of unforeseen regulatory challenges have been emerged. Additionally, competitor activity has intensified, affecting the market share. As a strategic decision maker, which functions of the strategic management process would you prefer? What specific elements of the functions would you implement to overcome this issue and ensure that the planning action translates into successful achievement of your goals and results? See, whatever you plan, things are not working. By the way, how do you get to know that things are not working?
It's not meeting projections.
What is that? What is it?
Control.
She's almost to the answer. Strategic control. You need to explain about the strategic control. Clear? And moreover, see, the question is really important here. They're actually twisting here. International, everything from 6 months, nothing is working. Compliance. Now all the competitors are doing well. And also, what specific element of the functions? Strategic control function. Which control? Strategic control. Would you implement and overcome the issue? And also action. Translating the successful. What is it? Identify the objective. Revamp your overall objective. Monitoring and scenario planning. All that has to be made. And also comparison with the results with the other competitors. And also feedback and corrective actions. All this. Wait. Where is it? It's here. Should perform the strategic control function in the strategic management process. Now, strategic control ensures that what is planned is translated into the results by regulating behavior, placing curbs and undesirable tendency, ensuring conformance to the norms and standards, monitoring process. Same, whatever was given in the question, same thing you are rewriting here. Next, the process of control includes the following elements. First one, objectives of the business system has to be rechanged and control standards has to be brought in. Monitoring and measuring the and also comparison of the results, feedbacks and corrective actions has to be taken. Whatever you are doing, whether you are doing correct or not. Next, a well-defined vision and mission statement provides a direction and purpose to the organization. Explain the significance of vision and mission statement. Related to vision and mission statement, which concept explains the efficient increase gained by the workers through the repetitive production task experience curve, and list down the relevant factors of the strategic management. See, experience, relevant factors of the experience curve. You need to explain about that entire experience curve. The business organization gains experience and they will reduce their cost when they're doing the same performance task again and again. They will give advantage over the competitors. They can produce at the lower cost, and that becomes as one of the entry barrier for any new person. And large and successful organization always possess the strong experience curve in their leadership and cost advantage. Next up, SWOT analysis, primary objective. Question related to SWOT and also I think limitation they would have asked. In the light of the above statement, explain the necessary to do the SWOT analysis of the business organization before using this. The primary objective of SWOT analysis is to help organization develop the fully awareness of the all the factors including making the decision. The primary objective, secondary objective, strength, weakness, so opportunities and threats. Same. SWOT analysis only explanation, nothing there. Okay, next question. In a dynamic business environment, merger serves as a critical tool for companies seeking expansion, synergy creation and competitive advantage. Discuss the concept of and their classifications of their impacting on the, by the way, merger. Which kind of merger? Concentric, conglomerate and by the way, third type is there. Concentric, conglomerate, co-generic merger. Horizontal, vertical, co-generic, conglomerate. Next, a close and continuous interaction between the business and its environments helps to strengthen the business firms and using its resources most effectively. Explain business environment and discuss how does the interaction between the business and its environmental advantages of business environment determine opportunities and threat. Last question. Many managers fail to distinguish between strategy formulation and strategy implementation, yet it is a crucial and reliable differentiation between the two is most important different skill. Differentiate between strategic formulation and strategic implementation. Write a short note on. Now you tell me what is difficulty in understanding question. Hardly one question or some, that too, not in every attempt. In some attempt, one question or the other will be little twisted. In one paper especially, we saw the twisters in the MCQs. In the another attempt, we saw the twister in that compulsory question, case study. Any one question is going to be the twister. Except that most of the things are direct, straight away question. So now you tell me, how come SM is difficult? Clear? Understood? Online students still alive? Nice. By this, we have successfully completed with our entire syllabus. See, two places where you will go wrong. Number one, interpretation of question, especially in case study. So, have patience. When you are reading the question, keyword, and you guys, entire class missed out in one superb question, future. You missed out that word called as future. Sir, value. I'm like, hey, such a easy question they have given. Future. What is that they're planning to do in the future? Future. I'm like, I'm giving hint. You missed out one important element. You missed out one important element. And then, see, and especially in BCG matrix, as I said, question mark and star. Major, see, first differentiation comes in investment. Huge investment is needed. Clear? Both needs huge investment. Market share less, star. Question mark. Market share less, question mark. Market share more is. But both needs huge investment. See, if it has a good capabilities in the future and if at all we are investing aggressively, that means question mark. And we have to retain the position, maintain the position. Star. See, these are the keywords. And another area where you will go wrong, as I said, key success factor and competitive. Key success factor are basic requirements. Competitive advantage, uniqueness. That is a different, one question was there about the differentiation between two. And last area where you will always go wrong, strategic performance measure. There you are not identifying the answer at all. Financial measure, employee measure, market measure, objectives measure, all those, environment measure, and also strategic control. performance control, operational control, all this, special alert control, strategic surveillance. So that last premise control, all those areas, these are the two, as per my observation, especially strategic performance measure and strategic control. There you guys went wrong. You didn't even recognize that question. That is the one area. And proactive, reactive is another area where you went wrong. And that was easy. And they have merged, they have clubbed all the topics together and they are speaking. That means organization strategy is a combination of proactive and every single time we should always make allowances. We should make the strategy flexible to adapt the reactive strategy. That's it. So you know where and all you are making mistake. Proactive, reactive in chapter 1 you are making mistake. In the chapter 2, usually mistakes is little less, but competitive advantage you are making mistake. But read the question properly. The first line speaks about core competency. Next line they will ask about competitive advantage. Or in the first line they will speak about competitive advantage. Later criteria to build that. Criteria to build means core competency only. Clear? Huh? See, CK Prahalad, Gary Hamel. We had a question. After that, criteria to build the core competency. Other important aspects to build the core. DMart example, Walmart. High volume of sales is not a, selling at a lesser price is not a core competency. Operational efficiency. That is core competency. So usually criteria to build core competency, CK Prahalad, Gary Hamel. That is where you will get. And especially strategic change, digital transformation, small and medium enterprise or generic question. Always begins at the top. Always and always communicate. See that differentiation. See, end of the day, both the answers are same. But you have to make sure that you are writing the pointers properly. Clear? Understood? Chalo, by this, we have completed the entire syllabus. All the best for your examination. Once you are done with the exam, let me know how was the exam. And especially MCQ questions and case study based question. Usually one question will be tricky. Anyone. So that means, to be frank, out of 65 marks, hardly 5 marks is tricky. But the remaining 60 marks is straight away direct. And you need to analyze it properly. MCQ question. And like that, one previous attempt they did, story itself is useless. Except story, everything is given in the options. If by chance, if such kind of paper comes, little tricky it will become. Clear up? How do you know that story is relevant or not? Little, that is what. Sometimes they will make it little confusing. See, to be frank, SM can never be difficult. SM can only tricky. It can only be little tricky. That's it.
It's every part, but every paragraph. So
you have to go reread it again and then you should underline the keywords. Like how we did in the class, Allah. Underline. Clear? Any doubts in any topic? Chalo, bye-bye. We'll meet you guys in CA finals. Bye-bye. Online students done. Shall I close the recording? No. Bye-bye.